Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan podcast by night.
All right, Rush,
all day.
Yeah, great. Great to have you. First time on the podcast. I've been looking forward to this for a while. Welcome to the studio, Freya.
Thank you for having me. I'm a big fan.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of yours as well. I've been following all this stuff you've been doing. You've taken a couple events off. You haven't been around, but you've been keeping yourself busy. Been plenty of work that you've been doing.
Yes, I've been hard at work doing some research. I kind of prioritize that over the major. I think that's a fair assessment because I've come up with actually quite the theory. Many people will say that dyeing your hair is simply for vanity. And I'm here to prove exactly why that's the opposite. I think peroxide is actually power. And there's one man that epitomizes this. Russell Van Dolken, also known as Twistzz. You're quite a good friend of his, or were at one point in time.
Yeah,
right?
I've worked with Twistzz a couple of times in the past. Yeah, we're friendly. He's a good dude, but yeah, he does have look, he's got a great head of hair, obviously, and he changes it quite frequently. And I guess why wouldn't you when you have that kind of hair?
No, he's got some thick locks as well. Like he's got a lot to work with.
Flows in the breeze.
But I think he's actually clocked onto something that we're all missing. I think there is actually... Okay, let me just explain hydrogen peroxide as a concept, right? The chemical formula of hydrogen peroxide, which is what bleaches your hair, H2O2. But it's the O2 which is really important because that's purified oxygen. So it's not just a regular oxygen we're breathing every day. It's purified, which makes everything in your head more clear. It makes you more attentive, more assertive, more noticeable of other things going on, right?
Is it the chemicals that are causing some of these changes you think of? Is it the actual like chemicals themselves, or is it the result of the dyeing of the hair?
So I think people underrate how much hair is actually important to you, and maybe we can attest from this from two people from maybe different sides of the hair spectrum. I think my hair offers me a lot of wisdom and knowledge. I think people say that's held in your hair.
Sure.
And I think by dyeing it actually increases your knowledge.
Okay.
Did you feel smarter when you had more hair?
Not smarter, but
okay.
I felt a little bit more maybe easygoing, a little bit more, things were a little bit easier, I guess.
Because of the wisdom.
Yeah, but the nice thing is now I wake up 5 minutes, shave the head, bish bash bosh, and you're off into the studio for the day.
It's a short-term solution, I guess.
Yeah,
I'm thinking more long-term, which is what I think Twistzz has done. So I just pulling out of the ether, what do you think was one of the high moments of Twistz's career when you think of him?
You'd have to say, two that come to mind. You'd have to say the Intel Grand Slam would be one back in 2019.
Which one?
That was the other one, is the other Grand Slam that also included the major. But I would say the liquid one has to be something special. That's the team he'd been on for quite some time.
And this is the one. And notice what color his hair is.
Yeah, it's a little bit bleached,
isn't it? It's bleached blonde. Yeah, he's got the natural roots coming in, but it's on top.
Right.
Is the bleach.
Yeah, it's great. It's a good look. It's very 90s. It's very like JTT.
It's he's gone just more than the frosted tips. It's like getting closer to the root, which I think is not only stylish but actually helping his performance because the second time he has the Intel Grand Slam, not only completely bleached but also a bit of pink in there.
Yeah, a hint of rosé.
I think gave him the edge.
And correct me if I'm wrong. It's been a while since I've dyed my hair. When you color your hair like that, if you have a dark shade of hair, you have to bleach it first, and then you put the coloring in afterwards.
You do, and you have to bleach it multiple times. If, as you know, a previous dark hair enjoyer, Bertha, I guess, it's taken me a while to get to this shade. It takes you a couple of years. So Russell's really been putting in the work, and it's been paying off. Made me think of a time, if we're going to go on the opposite end.
Okay.
A time where Twistzz was really struggling. A low point for him.
Maybe really just early on in his career. He's been going without the dye recently in this return to liquid. He has been undyed, I believe.
That's exactly what I want to talk about. And what happened back in February 2024 time? What happened?
February 2024. That was they failed at the RMR.
That's exactly what we've got here. And look at the color, dark brown. Gone back to his natural roots. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'm onto something. I don't know. I've spent a lot of hours, so just correct me if I'm wrong.
Is there any strength in the different colors of dyed hair? Because we've seen a lot of players bleach their head over the years.
Yes.
Just keep it bleached.
So I think it depends what you're going for, right? So this first one, just as an example, this is a first Intel Grand Slam. this is just pure bleach. But if you want to go for the 2-time, you've got to add a little bit of pink. And then if you just want to win a major, bleach is also sufficient. This is back at PGL Antwerp.
Absolutely.
I think that kind of makes sense. I think the color maybe gives you an upgrade in terms of what you've already achieved. Double it. Why not?
Now here's my question. I mean, with all the research you've done, bleaching your hair, it's not good for the hair. It's going to dry. It's going to thin out. It's going to just be kind of gross. Like there's got to be a time limit on how long you can keep bleaching and dyeing your hair.
I think maybe that goes in the same vein as the time limit you have as a pro, right? Not to be ageist
Sure.
in this regard, but I think there is a certain peak you have, and I think from the maths that I've been doing, that actually lines up with how long you can healthily bleach your hair for. I'm giving about 5-6 years of peak bleach, peak CS performance. I'm not saying Twistzz is washed. I'm not saying that just yet, but maybe he's given his hair a bit of a rest, which means his own performance is, just
Taking
going back
rest.
to restful levels. I'm not saying you're bad. I'm just saying it's not the peak. Is there any theory to this?
There could be. It has some compelling research. You've come with a lot of supplemental, evidence of this situation, and at the moment it's looking like that's very likely with his performance recently.
So it was worth taking the major off for this,
worth
right?
taking the major off.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Sick.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogame podcast by night. All day.
You gonna tell me that this game is ready?
I never said that. Let's hear about this tournament and we'll see.
Have it your way.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Jerry Hinger Show. All right, settle down. We've got a great show for you all here today. So let's go ahead and meet our first guest. Meet Freya, a 27-year-old CS2 matchmaker who claims that her teammates invited a known cheater into Discord. Settle down. Let's hear what she's got to say.
Well, Trace, I've been in a bit of a tricky situation because my matchmaking partner, he just turned 28 and apparently he's completely washed now. So we knew that we needed to add somebody that's going to, help our performance a little bit.
Okay. And so what did you do?
So we decided to maybe get someone younger into the lobby, help us get our spark back a little bit.
Okay, a little spice never hurt anybody. Carry on.
Well, at first I just thought, man, this guy's really good, but then I noticed that we were climbing the MM ranks maybe a little bit too quickly.
Why were you not suspicious immediately?
Just gonna slop this in here. Look at the whole thing.
Colloquially known as the Crimson Jelly.
Well, audience, let's get down to the bottom of this one. Let's go ahead and bring out Freya's duo Q partner. It's Chad.
Is that you really want to do it, huh? International television, you want to do this? I did not know.
Boomer, forget us 20k yourself.
Fantastic.
You want to know your balls and you want to get them in hard and fast, all right?
Every single time you're gaslighting. I had no idea. I told you everything you knew.
Oh, Captain, my Captain.
Are you telling me I need to upgrade my fucking video card again?
Now, Chad, did you know you brought a cheater into the lobby?
Absolutely not.
Fucking shit.
Well, Chad took a lie detector test before we came in today, and the results are fresh off the presses. Thanks. Chad, when under the lie detector test, you were asked, did you knowingly invite a cheater into your lobby to boost your elo?
Absolutely not.
He's
The lie detector test has determined that that is the truth.
how?
Vindication.
There's no
Vindication,
way.
baby. There is a God.
There's no way. There's
This is what
literally
I'm
no
talking
way.
about. You want to accuse me of that shit?
How accurate are these things? Like, there's got to be a percentage, right? Can we run it again? There's no way you didn't know.
However, after contacting Chad and Freya's matchmaking partner and them submitting a valid DNA test, I can now reveal the father of this convicted cheater is none other than Jason Moses O'Toole.
Listen, obviously I felt we could have nailed that cast, to be fair. But a lot of circumstances did, we didn't, and normally I'm not focusing on individual performances because we can all have a shit cast. But I also think a lot of it started before the cast, and I have to point my finger at you. Changing accent when you had a tournament where you cast really well, it's a risky move in my opinion. I don't know if it's an old accent or if it's a new accent. Forgetting your player pronunciations. You were, for me, totally gone though. You're just sitting on fucking Twitter and checking in the middle of the game. It's fine to have a bad cast, but there's just so many circumstances that fucks it up before the broadcast. The reason I'm getting angry is because I know you're fucking better than that. You've always shown such reliability, but we fucking need you. And I don't want all this overcompensating. If we're boring because of BP or Spirit. We don't need stupid fucking accents. I don't know when to take it up because we also have 3 weeks of broadcast, but I feel it's fucking necessary. We need to fucking show up and be there. And if there's issues, talk to us. If there's issues with your audio setup, people can help you set it up. But it's a fucking risky, changing your accent. There's no way.
Point is, my weakness is my analysis. Your weakness, your strength, is your analysis. At the fucking Katowice, you had the most insane color commentary. So good. Some of the most insane storytelling I have ever seen. It's enough. Don't change an accent before the cast and waffle because of it.
The thing with changing accent, it also tilts me. Like I watch you, bro. I'm off shift green room. Harry spotted you take the tack and you're waffling 20 lines in a row. Waffling around. I've never seen you waffling. And this is probably because of your changing accent and mic settings and watching Chad settings. And it just makes you feel uncomfortable. Stick with your accent. You're casting insane, bro. I know Mo would never miss those narratives. 20 lines in attack. I think there are too many disturbances. And it just doesn't make sense. This is EPL, and we need 100% commitment. I don't want to be going on fucking Reddit and talking about a fucking accent. Are you gonna say anything?
Why are you all fucking yelling at me, blood? Why can't I fake a fucking accent if he fakes one every day?
Because people don't want to hear an Australian accent, you
Jason Rogame podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogame Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogame podcast by night. All day.
Pro League going on right now. A lot of the players have probably been in the lab coming up with different ways to be better individually.
Yeah, it's tough. You know, people talk about burnout, pressure, stress. I think, to be honest, what's underestimated and not talked about enough is the power of masturbation. You know, how it can help reduce stress for you. It can improve sleep, which is really important when you're traveling to different continents for events and dealing with jet lag. They're not to mention that it's safer.
Yeah, I always thought it was the other way that that you shouldn't masturbate and have that as as that won't have you in your prime position. You know, boxers they're not supposed to have sex, not supposed to masturbate before a big match. I always thought that applied the same way to Counter-Strike.
Well, interesting that you should mention that because it's a common misconception. Also depends on the individual, right? You just have individuals like yourself who produce an excess amount of testosterone, and you need to, just alleviate some of that. Otherwise, you're going to maybe get a little bit too angry.
Yeah, and
times.
I mean, we always talk. Players have plenty of pregame rituals that they do, and I mean, there's no reason why they wouldn't be able to find the time, so to speak, between all the, just listening to music before you get into a match, death matching. This just seems like another routine that you could have to get yourself in the mental space to play a big game.
Absolutely, and funnily enough, there's been a great study recently by two British scientists on the topic, Hugo B. Byron and Harry R. Russell.
Oh yeah, well accredited, those two as
both with PhDs, and they just made a terrific sacrifice for science. One had to observe while the other one was performing the experiment for scientific authenticity.
If I could pause you for a second, this Hugo Byron and Harry Russell performed these experiments and just sat there watching each other conduct the experiment?
Yes, you're exactly right. Also had to chime in at different times when things would potentially get out of hand, but
so to speak.
So to speak.
Yeah.
But yeah, it involved a lot, suggestions. And
Like whether you go normal style or southpaw.
Yes, and I think also depending on, because they are different people, just giving some suggestions into trying something new, right, and unorthodox, and they come up with some brilliant results.
Have you ever heard of the stranger? I wonder if I wonder if their studies ever included that. It's where you sit on your hand for like 20 minutes until it falls asleep, and then feels like a stranger. So I like that. That would be where I would maybe interested if there's different tactics to maximize.
Well, in their particular case, they had the stranger there with them, so
yeah, true.
That kind of changes how you approach that in particular. And yeah, I recommend to everyone to read up on that study, because it was hours and hours and hours of just masturbation.
That feels like a really good place to end it. Hours and hours of masturbation. Good for you.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan podcast by night, all day.
So what is it, my son, that is troubling you?
Fear. Father love. I fear for my teammates. Returning to place of such misery. Emzinho, that poor boy, still wakes in terror. 910, the way he crumbled, he should rename to 911. I thought we'd have to call an ambulance.
Fear not. The Mongolian resolve is firm.
Yes, Mongolian blood is strong.
Now we're talking.
Things have been better since Kaden got kicked. We even won our first S-tier LAN.
CCT tier.
All is well, except for poor Yapian's town.
I'm sorry, what was that?
They too have suffered.
He was shouting and smashing the walls.
Yapi even comforted us.
So unlucky. Kicks happen every week, and yet somehow they get hit with a nickname.
Unlucky? Father, you think I forgot? I am familiar with your content.
Heroic is sad to announce that Stabby and Jown.
And perhaps it is you who should confess your sins.
Stabby and Jown. Stabby.
There is a little bit of Stabby going on here.
My map, Dust 2, is so beautiful when the sun is low. At nightfall, the Elo harvesters land. Their cruelty to my people is all I've known.
May thy mouse whip and splatter.
And a double kill, it's all onto Alexi.
Peeking.
He's got 19 bullets, everything he needs.
No, you. Gotcha.
Does he swing off the nade? Jiggle fade! Alexi Al-Gaim!
They're not human. It's brutal.
My desert, my Elo, my Dust 2.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Can this move any fucking faster?
ESL presents Intel Extreme Masters in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Qiddiya, Monster Energy, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, Logitech G, and Nor.
Rafa really making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of matches got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win.
And it's all done. Astralis winning.
Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic.
And they did it again in the grand finals. It's Anubis!
Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion!
This is the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne 2024, and this is day 3 of stage 2, Janko. But I want to talk a bit about yesterday, because we already saw 2 teams cementing themselves in the playoffs, right?
Yeah, absolutely. We had Navi and Saw already make their way into the Lanxess arena. Navi, the only team looking really dominant in this tournament so far. On the other side, you have Saw with a historic achievement, right, for the Portuguese scene, for that lineup as well, making their way into the playoffs.
We also had to bid farewell to 2 teams. One very big surprise in there, in Spirit being eliminated by G2, and quite handedly at that, right?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, no one saw that one coming. Spirit feels like they never showed up to this event. 13-3, 13-1 over the course of a best of 3. That's just unimaginable, really. And even for the 9Z's side, you know, getting eliminated by Pain, it's not something that we expected after their performance in Dallas. You were hoping they could take another step forward here in Cologne.
Well, we're going to be breaking a few more hearts today. That's 4 to be exact, because we do have more elimination games coming your way. I want to turn our attention to one of the more interesting ones for you, G2 versus Astralis in that lower bracket. That's going to be a spicy one.
Yeah, it should be. Astralis didn't look too hot yesterday versus Navi, while G2 gave the shellacking we mentioned to Spirit. So yeah, they haven't faced really in recent times against each other. So those matchups are always interesting when you haven't played a team in a long time.
Liquid versus Furia coming up first on the A stream, though. That's going to be a really interesting one, because we've already seen it go down in stage 1 where Liquid took advantage of Furia.
Yes, we did, and I'm worried that Furia won't have such a good time this time around. You know, that's where they played Anubis for the first time. Apparently, it's a very good map for them, so this time they won't have that in their pocket against Team Liquid, and we'll see if Fallen can put someone else in his pocket like he has been eluding so far in Cologne.
Well, Twistzz has so much history here in Cologne, obviously lifting the trophy and netting the Intel Grand Slam back in 2019, and we had a chance to spend some time with the kid from Kelowna for the first episode of Live Legendary.
A lot of people would say that home is wherever their family is. First home, I mean, it's childhood, it's like Kelowna. Lived in like 6 different areas in Kelowna. Lived in California and San Jose, first team house. Sort of on my own, at least that's what it felt like. From there, lived in Los Angeles in California, went back to Canada, lived in Vancouver, lived in Germany and Cologne. In between that 2 years, I had to move to Serbia. I got my visa for Malta, and ever since that, been living here in Malta. Traveling is our life, basically, so for me, moving around so much is it's not ideal, but it's also not the end of the world. The funny thing is I never say going back home. I mean, it's a physical place, but it's not one that is staying still. Nowadays, when someone asks me where I'm from, I just say Vancouver, because explaining where Kelowna is just very... I mean, I just may as well say Vancouver, that the town is located in a valley, so there's mountains everywhere. Not much has changed, especially Kelowna itself. It's a small place, there's not much going on. Growing up in Kelowna, I don't know, it's difficult to say really, because the issues I experienced in my childhood can happen anywhere in the world. Some of the most challenging things were, I think, poverty. My family was definitely not doing good money-wise. We moved frequently within Cologne. You know, it's never a good situation when you have to rely on the government to assist you in life. Besides growing up in a broken family. And at the time, you don't really know why parents separate at a young age. And my mother ended up in a not so great relationship, which ended up being abusive for both of us. And my dad moved away to another province and kind of had another family to take care of, per se. It's probably what's made me appreciate the good people even more. I first discovered Counter-Strike through a group of friends that I played League of Legends with back when I was like 13, I think. You know, people started telling me that I'm very good at the game, that I have good mechanics and so on. And that was around the same time I got into FPL. When I got into FPL, I got picked up by SKDC.
First heard of Twistzz in FPL. We were just trying out different players, looking at some of the young talent. Me and Daze actually at that time had a chat on who he thought was some of the up-and-coming talent, and Russ's name kind of popped up. So, you know, let's get you in some scrims, try you out, see what you're about. And I think one thing just led to another. And
eventually I found out that Ocean was living in the same city as me the entire time.
I thought he lived in Vancouver, and then he ended up just saying that he couldn't get a ride from school to home, so he had to wait and take the bus. Just like, yo, where do you live kind of thing? And he's like, I live in Cologne. I was like, wait, what? We live in the same place? That's kind of when I started picking up for our Pro League matches. I think he got out of school around 3. And our pro matches started at 4. So I'd rip to the school in my car, pick him up, and rip back, and then just for us to start our Pro League matches. Just getting him out of his shell was cool, and yeah, he definitely was a more quiet kid, we should say.
I will say not all of school was like bad. I mean, there was definitely some friends, but bullying was a huge aspect of it, as well as not always having the best housing situation, you know, family environment. When you grow up, you kind of just realize how shit the kids can be. As a person who wants to be a father one day, it's a scary thing to realize, because I feel like it only has gone worse, to be honest. I cannot imagine how it is in some schools now. This is things that added on to me kind of just wanting to be in my own place and play games with people that are friendly and nice. First time I got salaried was TSM, and that was when I was 16. That was when I pretty much officially moved away from Canada. All the other players were in the team house with no plan really. I mean, there was no furniture or anything. It was only our setups and a bed. Mom just gave me the green light to ditch school. I mean, she was very skeptical still of like a contract and what it means and having to move away, and she was unsure of the people that I would meet or where I would be. I mean, she never was in America before. Quickly, she realized that it was no joke. I think there was some drama back then that someone wanted to come into the CS scene and franchise everything. A lot of people were not a fan of that, and I think Jean Garris was one of the main people to kind of stick up against it, say this is bad, and I don't think TSM liked that very much, and his contract, I think, was terminated almost instantly. I think it broke something legally that caused us to be able to go to a different organization. So I think the core of the team went to the other organization to join him. Considering I was only on Misfits for, I think, 3 or 4 months, I went back home to Canada. I think we only attended one LAN, which was DreamHack Vegas. We played VP and Fnatic, both top 3 teams, so that was great. Quick event exit right there. That was when I really first started to feel like I'm learning CS the right way. I think Sean Garris was a great leader to play under. He kind of taught me the game in a way that's easy to understand for me. I think I was on the radar of Liquid as a potential pickup. I just think there was accusations of cheating. I kind of just went with wherever life was going and living in the moment.
The first time I heard of Twistzz was in 2017. We were scouting for a new player, and this like really young, like snappy aimer just kept coming up in our discussions.
Even on TSM, I was talking to Nitro, and sometimes Alish. I would be asking them like what I can do better if they're watching my games. Nick was already becoming a friend, I would say, and a person that was kind of looking at me as like a potential pickup for Liquid in the future. And then that is when I got in touch with Steve.
Counter-Strike was way more like regionalized and there wasn't as many international teams. Hearing that there was like a young up-and-coming aimer from Canada, like, okay, we need to investigate this.
The team that I had this like dreams of joining was the team that wanted to offer me initially in my career. Shungaris, Nitro, Kerrigan. There was something to learn from all of them, but I'd say if there's one to look up to the most, it would be Kerrigan for sure. Leaving FaZe, I mean, even thinking about it now, it's just a lot of unfortunate things happened at the time. Maybe a change is necessary for both sides, because I was not able to play like consistent good CS. FaZe unable to give transparency as to why a lack of talks happened. If I stay, is there still like an organization, or that pretty much just sparked the move back to Liquid. I didn't feel like limited, like I was really happy to play in the trio and I understood my role very well in the team, but I was also interested in still growing as a player. It also wasn't made to like get back closer to home, because I feel like I still see that's a comment a lot where, you know, oh, you wanted to be closer to North America again. That's just not true. I mean, I live in Europe, my life is in Europe. It's hard in the scene to find a person who genuinely cares. I'm just Uncle Steve. I don't know. I mean, he is such a honest and friendly person, and he values my opinion. So I feel like I can help dictate, you know, what is the future of the team in a way. And it was more of like a pride feeling too, that if I can go back to Liquid and build a winning team here, and get the organization back to what used to be, you know, the player that they drafted comes back and tries to bring the winning formula. Wanting to escape in some way, I don't think it comes from negativity. It just, I think, comes from wanting to see the rest of the world, but also wanting the urge to take a leap in life. I feel like people that never leave their hometown, they plateau as a person at some point in life.
I think Russell is most at home when he's in a practice room, like in the zone and doing his thing. When he is just grinding away and talking about the game that he's loved and given his life to.
I think he also feels most at home when he's with his team, like in the practice room. I hope that he also thinks he's most at home when he's with me, but I think that's more like on the private side, since like CS is obviously a huge part of his life too.
We are traveling 200 days a year, so being in the practice room is actually feeling relaxed, shutting the door, no cameras, and we can always just go full ham.
Home for me is now wherever my fiance is and where I play the game. 100%. I would go through everything again. Despite knowing, you know, the bad things too, I would go through everything again. I didn't really think of what I can achieve. It was more of like, I saw the event and I said, I can be there.
Think you've seen it all? With FACEIT Watch's Point of View Selector, you can experience the game from any pro's perspective. Use the multi-view feature and customize the stream with up to 4 angles. Control what points you see while earning rewards. Drops are activated and lucky winners will receive FACEIT points. And if you ever miss a match, VODs are now available. Get instant access to demos with multiple POVs and commentary. Watch it, control it, face it.
When I connect to the server against top 20 teams or top 30 teams, they have 3 coach slots.
Yeah.
It's like 2 analysts and a coach. And you never know how much are they gathering from all the games they play. And I don't know, 3 years ago, 4 years ago, I would join server and maybe they don't have a coach, you know? It's like the level has for sure risen in terms of preparation and how many people are watching, all these academy leagues and general managers and whatever. You have a lot of people behind the scenes who are also doing something.
Yeah. You had also this team you played, you knew you will kind of win because it was easy to call, easy to read, so easy. Nowadays, there is not this really easy game
especially with the Mark 12.
Yeah, you back then you were okay, we play them. It's just a book. Just read a book and you're okay, they will do smokes, okay. This strat, guys, let's go 3 there. But nowadays you can't do that. You have no one that you can read like that.
Yeah,
it's not possible.
The major in 2015 was top 8, easy. Don't have to think about go there, chill in groups. Made Armar starts. I'm whoo. Exactly. 24 spots. Might get one, right? No, but it's best of 1, Emma 12. Have been there a few times. 2-0, 2-2, last chance qualifier. Bro, nothing is easy nowadays. And I think I had a discussion with Philip. I kind of said, I think back in the days, when go top 8, it was open. It was very hard. But from top 8 to when you met the 16th team, the gap was falling big. Right, and upsets could happen. Yeah, the game was played on a high level in top 8, but now the floor of Tier 2 is risen so high. They're playing much more than all the top teams. So when you think about, especially with CS2 coming out, they're playing double amount of officials than we do. Yeah. Meaning they're gaining way faster experience from official games. So once they get an offer to a Tier 1 team, they are gonna ultimate from Liquid. Right, I've never really heard about him, but he goes in and he shows a really good game for Liquid, right? So that just showcased that there's so much unknown talent right now in Tier 2 that I think we're choosing Tier 2 with some decent stats. He's going to perform on a Tier 1. And I don't think that was the case 5-6 years ago.
It wasn't. People were coming to Tier 1 and it was what the fuck is
where am I?
Yeah, exactly.
I think looking back, that moment made me realize that my mom was the center of my world. How could I quit my job when my mom quietly earned for both of us alone for my entire childhood? When I was younger, me and my mom grew up in the group home system in Toronto after some immigration problems that sent my dad back to Malaysia.
Hello, Skulls.
Hey.
How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling confident, prepared for the match, and excited.
Yeah, I mean, of course, this is the rematch, and we were so excited to see, and it was really, really close the first time, right? I guess you guys experienced that as well. Is there anything in your performance personally that you say, I got to change this or this, and then we'll get it over the line?
I mean, we all grew up in the tournament as a team, so I'm really looking forward to that.
You want revenge?
I mean, not revenge, but I want us to play a good CS.
Okay, wonderful. Good luck.
Thank you very much.
From Kelowna to Cologne, Twistzz now in a fight for survival here at the Intel Extreme Masters 2024, as once again they turn to face Furia. Of course, as Effie aptly said, it was a battle that we saw going down in stage 1, which I think left Furia hungry for a bit of revenge. But yesterday, Matthew, their plates were rather empty, right? It was a feast for Apex, famine for Fallen.
That was definitely a tough game for Furia. There's no way around it. But to the extent of, I don't think you mull over it too much. I've rewatched the game. This was pretty much perfection from Vitality.
Of course you did when it started with the Zymo waves. You probably watched it 7 times
Said the guy who just saw G2 Rex Spirit. We're in the same boat. We appreciate it the same way.
You're the one who brought it up. I didn't say anything.
Well, we're talking about the Furia Vitality game, right? So that was complicated for Furia, but I think they have enough experience to realize that some of what happened there, let's just not overthink it. Let's not overthink it at all. This was a very specific case.
Yeah, I think it was just strange also looking at Inferno, right? They have the game against Imperial where they 13-0 them, now they get smashed themselves, and some of the rounds there, you know, Furia could have won that they didn't really close out. So after that, the game just snowballs out of control, and Vitality gave them a spanking.
Talk to me about the newest comer for Furia. Obviously, Skulls, once again, going up against his former org. I feel like we've seen, tale of two sides, Matthew. In some of the series here, he's been great. In others, particularly that Vitality game, not so much.
Yeah, but listen, who was great against Vitality? What player was actually great in this game? Thanks,
Once
exactly.
again.
Now, see, he goes back to it too. Like that's his finish. He just won't say about it. But the thing is, Skulls is like, I don't hold anything bad against him for that game versus Vitality. Absolutely not. I do think that he's coming in with a lot of scrutiny, and I think it's going to be a special game, knowing that he had been in the Liquid jersey. He was criticized at the time. He was deemed insufficient. Now it's going to be a little different, but I don't really think he was a losing condition at all. It was way more than just a one-man problem.
No, and I think also we have to remember this is the second tournament for this Furia lineup outside of EWC. So it's just about getting used to Fallen's system, getting used to his teammates. I think we saw definitely a little bit of what he's capable of and why Liquid picked him up in the first place, but it's just about getting more familiar with everything, getting more reps, and I think without a doubt this is the best looking Furia we've had in years.
Well, you mentioned Fallen. Let's check in with him ahead of this rematch versus Liquid.
It is Team Liquid versus Furia, the rematch, but now the stakes are, of course, much higher as elimination is looming. I'm here with Fallen to talk about the rematch, but I do also want to start by kind of probably the shell shock that was yesterday versus Vitality and how you contextualize that coming into today's match.
Felt like yesterday we didn't play with too much attention on some things. They got a very good start, Zayu acing on pistol rounds, and then it became hard after that. We could have done much things better, even though Inferno was 13-3 for them. I think like we deserved much more points on that first half. So there's a lot of good takeaways from it. But yeah, every loss we have, we're going to go and check what's going on, what happened, and improve. So today we have much things coming different into those maps that we played. And let's see how it goes.
I talked to Skulls right as you guys arrived, and he was brimming with confidence. I feel like you might have something to do with that as well. You feel like there's a healthy culture of bouncing back from losses and really keeping the eye on the prize?
Yeah, definitely. If you want to progress as a team, you have to face every defeat with a lens where you're going to see what you can learn and what you can do better. And we have always been doing that. We have been able to show that after one map, we can learn so many things and come with different plans. And today against Liquid, we're going to have different same maps. One new map is going to be Dust 2, and then we're going to have a new Camp Mirage as well. So yeah, when we have to play the same team on same time on both tournaments, like play it in again, it's kind of a mirror match. So let's see who's prepared better this time.
Yeah, I mean, it was really close the first time around. A couple of words about Twistzz. Of course, he's developing as an IGL, and I mean, it's safe to say that he had a good game plan last time. Do you, with the information that you have now, are you sure that you'll be able to do better?
Nobody's sure of anything, but I think he's doing very well. I mean, he copied our nuke tip pistol, so yeah, he knows where to look at.
Oh, perfect. Thank you.
I love those words from Fallen. Yeah, a bit bitter about, that nuke loss, but it was a very close series.
Yeah, absolutely. I just wanted to quickly pick up on a point Fallen says. The Inferno versus Vitality was really hard, but they deserved more rounds. They could have had more rounds. Fair enough. There were a few mistakes that were made in advantage position. We're talking 5v4s where Flames finds the bomb and they cannot plant it. You're talking 4v5 where they get absolutely wrecked. So there were moments where they had the foot in the door and they couldn't convert. That's going to have to be different today against Liquid.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think, as you could see there for the Sire Furia last time around, Yuri had a really good series, especially that Anubis map, which they won. And you want to see a little bit more of that from him, right? It's been better in this new iteration of roster, but it's still a little bit away from the fangs of Furia that we were used to seeing.
Liquid obviously finding themselves in this situation after losing out to FaZe in their opening game of Stage 2. It was 2 maps matchy, but it was a close 2-map affair, right? We did see some good signs coming out of Liquid, not enough to take down Karrigan.
No, but I still think it was an extremely high-level game of Counter-Strike. It was a game of details, micro-decisions, a few clutches, merely clutches that went the way of FaZe, which is usually a department of the game where they get that extra edge. So if you're Liquid, it's not really a lot to be upset or uncomfortable or shy about. You put your best foot forward, I really think, and you're going to learn from these very tight situations, these clutch situations. You have a few players like Ultimate, for example, who are looking to gather that experience, but he's already been a bright light. He's already been a reason to be excited about Liquid, considering how much of a gamble that was to go and pick up a player that most of us did not know at all, and now he's already a win condition.
Yeah, I think just the calmness that he displays is really impressive. And, you know, for Liquid, after how the last roster went and how much was invested in it, they had to basically take a risk with someone a little bit less known, you know, and also the market just wasn't there for any big name players really, but Twistzz doing his homework, and so far it looks like he is an incredible fit and that he has no problems adjusting to Tier 1 Counter-Strike.
We got to see the numbers from Ultimate at this tournament alone, and I think just looking at the highlights too, the closing ability coming out of him as well. Like, I think you're totally right, Janko. He can keep his head so cool in some really tough situations.
What happens to these inexperienced oppers when it comes to Tier 1, it's usually one of two things. Either they're overly aggressive because they can get away with it in Tier 3, right, and repeaking, getting punished for it, or they get a little bit too scared of making mistakes and they're too passive. Somehow Ultimate
I feel like he's
has
not in the
found
middle,
yes, he plays the perfect balance like he should. Like when you understand you need to take a risk to help out your team, that's when he does it, try and make a play, and more often than not he does it. When there's no need for crazy things, he knows how to play defensive and just, you know, play the percentages.
Yeah, that's a pretty luxurious position to be in if you're Liquid and you have this rookie who can display that balance. If I dare to shift the atmosphere just a little bit, I think questions are being raised about the man we have on our screen right now. JKS, extremely veteran player out there. Already now in some situations, I feel like a weak point that can be abused. Furia tried to do that in their first series. Vitality, or I mean, the opponent that played Liquid before that definitely did. JKS, in a few moments on the CT side specifically, hasn't exactly been as reliable as I would like him to be from day one.
Some question marks indeed, but I think it's time to get some answers from a certain Twistzz, courtesy of Shox.
Twistzz is looking to beat Furia again to make sure that Team Liquid can continue on here in Cologne. When it comes to a rematch, I mean, people look at it differently. It could be a bit of a trap sometimes, or it could be a lot of confidence. Which is it for you?
I think it's more of a confidence. I think we went for the approach that we want a different map pool. Even though we played Navi on the same map pool at Blast, I think we're looking to change the narrative here and kind of test some new things out against Furia.
I was asking Fallen about what he thought about, of course, your foray into IGLing. He had a lot of praise for it. He did say, yeah, I mean, they're looking at some plans of ours on Nuke and some strats. Is there anything you want to say about that?
All I can say is we prepared for Nuke. Okay. So they better be ready.
All right. We'll see indeed. Now, when it comes to kind of the loss you suffered yesterday, that must have been a big setback. But of course, they're two very, very different teams. So how do you deal with that, making sure that you don't linger too much on what happened then? And what needs to be a special focus, you think, from your side for your squad today?
Honestly, the FaZe game came down to a lot of details. It was very close maps. I feel like Mirage could have ended up in OT in some way, and then the game could have went from there. But obviously that was our first loss as a team, so we just not overthinking it. Obviously had some things to improve on from that series. We looked at it, and we're here to play.
Wonderful. Good luck.
And I love that we get to hear those words from Russ, particularly as we get to see Nuke definitely coming into the pool again. I wonder what Furia have been, and I guess Liquid side have been cooking for this one.
Yeah, I think the Dust 2 pick is the different pick for Liquid. You know, as we said, they're the ones who picked Anubis last time around, and Furia hasn't played it yet up until that point. And even Russ said, I think in the post-game interview, yeah, they definitely had some things in store, right, for this one. So I was just wondering whether Furia goes back to Nuke, or do they pick Anubis this time around, right? Because they had success against Liquid only the first time around, but it just feels like they're confident in their Nuke. And last time around, they were 5-0 up, and then they lose to sort of a half buy with a safe gun, and things start spiraling out of control there. So
I also think Twistzz talks about it in an interview. It's a rematch. It's a little bit different, it's a little bit unique. But we had already seen in Copenhagen that they can actually go and face same opponent twice in the same event, and they can handle that kind of situation. So even if at first sight you would give Fallen an advantage because of the experience in the leadership, I actually think Liquid have displayed that they can have a rematch without overthinking the situation.
Maniac, I was very rude earlier. I did cut you off with your point about JKS
it's okay.
just a little bit. And
Consider
now we have
broken.
a little bit of time, because I do hear there is a slight headset issue.
Dig in on him, Matthew. Get him.
What were you going to say? Be brutally honest, Matthew.
Oh, be brutally honest.
Yeah, go on. Get savage.
All right. I don't think he's been strong enough on the CT side right now. I think he's been exploited as a weakness a couple times. On an individual standpoint, I think the rounds where he makes the difference are far and few between. I think the synergy with his +1s, wherever he is not usually there so far. So teams have been exploiting him. Granted, he's been absent for a little while of the very, very top level of Counter-Strike. We can extend a certain tolerance, but at this point, to me, if I had to game plan against Liquid, I would game plan for JKS.
Give a man a break. He's playing pugs with Harry. Like, you know,
also,
there's going to be a dip
Chad,
in performance.
He's with Chad too.
No, I think it's fair to give him a little bit of time coming back into tier. He didn't play in CS2 for any pro team, right?
Yeah.
Like that, we also shouldn't forget that. The last time he was on a team, it was still CSGO. So, yeah, I think for him, it's going to be a little bit of an adjustment period and just the way he plays and the type of a player he is, I think he'll get there eventually.
No, absolutely, and this is not an indictment. Like, we're not saying remove JKS. I'm just saying if you are planning for Liquid currently, you will see that there is a disbalance on the CT side, and there are more gambles there need to be, because I think they're aware that not always the A, let's say Mirage for example, the A side is not always going to be as solid as it's supposed to be. What's going to happen? You see Yakindar a bunch of times coming in as a +1, so the B side is now a little bit weaker. It's like a systematical issue that happens that can be exploited today. Like, there's going to be a margin for improvement for JKS as he finds his reps for sure, but at this very moment, I think that's an issue.
Well, speaking of today, you guys have the opportunity, if you're watching through FaZe Watch, to get your hands on some beautiful skins indeed, including using some of the additional features. My personal favorite, rather, is the player POV. Matthew, you know what I'm going to ask you. Choose a player, any player on the roulette wheel for Dust 2. Who should the fans at home be watching through?
I was going to say Zywoo, but then you went No, personally, I've been a huge fan of what Twistzz has been doing as a leader, honestly. Like, the way he's been able to maintain his individual brilliance while just encompassing these new challenges and responsibilities, I think that's great. The aim is snappy if you're looking for headshots, Counter-Strike. I was always the guy that was spraying in the knees, 20% headshot rate, that was my way to go. Twistzz is definitely a sight for sore eyes when it comes to CS.
Well, you heard the man. Look out for Twistzz coming into this matchup, and you certainly should be, because it could be elimination looming for one of these two teams. Furia taking on Team Liquid. It's going down with Harry and Hugo.
Yeah, wow, this is a rematch from the opening here from Group B, and man, from the play-ins. I'm looking forward to this one, because we saw in that first time that these teams matched up, Furia came through with a blistering start. Yuri had that insane game on Anubis. We all remember it. I think Liquid are going to be a little bit scarred by it, so that map won't be appearing in this series. Instead, we get to see Liquid's Dust 2.
Yeah, they've been floating it for many a series as well, right?
I think they've got something up their sleeve, man.
It was against Pain and never came to it. They floated against FaZe. Liquid have been waiting to show this one off. We can already tell. So let's see what they've got in the coffers here on a T-side start of Dust 2 with this new team for elimination. And the battle for Americas rages on as Furia look to get vengeance this time around. But I mean, you need a monster game out of Yuri again, surely. It's the only map they won in that series where he went absolutely ham. Liquid slow and steady on this pistol, showing some long control, popping mid. Maybe even a face on Cat before they commit to what will be a B hit. And the timing couldn't be better for Liquid.
Kinder's got that CT smoke in. Right as Furia have kind of lent away from B. Instead, they're looking to fight for middle, trying to deal with these two players getting out through mid, and Yakindar wins that first fight. Serato,
he's trapped.
Yeah, he's boxed in between B and middle, but these mid players right now waiting for the rotates, and they're going to catch one. They don't know about Naf, who's been floating around here. Looking to make a late round play as Nafly. Yakindar was out on the island, but now Naf comes in with the backstab and removes Yuri from the round. Only one man inside of the site, though. And with JKS run down, it's all eyes on Nafly. Trying to get in there in time, but they've got Kit on that bomb. And so no chance for Naf to open up this series. It's Furia with a runaway pistol round and a big start from Cello.
Yeah, massive 4K from Cello, and that's just a beautiful play for Fury. As soon as they realize that Naf is on the flank, they up the pace into B. They kill that one player stuck in the site, and that just sets them up for a winning round. And that's despite Liquid not trying to pinch Serato, and instead just realizing they're going to come swinging through the CT smoke. We need to stack up with two players here and hold it. So Liquid had the right idea, but Furia played to perfection. And we even have Cello buying an AWP in round 2 with no helmet. Talk about a risk. You're against Galils as well. 4 of them. This is a crazy play to make.
Yeah, it's either going to be really good or really bad.
Yeah, that's kind of how that falls, the second round AWP. I love the mindset you need to do it, at least. We'll see if it lets him down. As he peeks into middle, Yakinda gets a slap back to reality, and now Cello can play mobile. 5-on-4, move around the map, post up on B, and let Skulls play middle with the MP9 and Fallen. Liquid still have rifles, keep in mind. Furia are not out of the woods.
I mean, Cello is kind of the wild guy of Furia. He's the one who can pump the rest of the team up. So with him going for ballsy purchases early, If they're able to win this round, maybe that rubs off on the rest of the gang, because as Cello makes his way back in the middle, that shot misses.
Some slow and steady gameplay for Liquid, right? They wait out Furia, making the aggressive move despite being a man up. And much as similar in the pistol, patience pays off. But Furia still have this cross and there's no smoke.
Yeah, open sightlines for Cello, but Twistzz gets rid of him. Line up on Queserato, but it's that layered Canadian peak. Naf and Twistzz combined together. Leaves it all on Yuri. This was the guy who lives in Liquid's nightmares after his opening map last time. Gonna need a big clutch from the guys. He makes his way out through the tunnels. Naf is homed in on this position, and Ultimate's looking this way as well. It feels like they read this one, so it won't be easy for Yuri. He's got to be clinical with it. They swing it together.
Nice. Oh, did they get the AWP? Naf's running for it. He just missed it. He would try to grab that AWP at the end, but a second too late. Nice setup in the B side for Liquid as well, playing off contact. Naf swinging on his teammate. And so Yuri's only able to isolate one kill. Liquid come back in with a force buy, and that AWP is lost to the wind. So, yeah, pretty ballsy buy, but it actually feels good for Furia that Liquid don't grab it themselves. That could be really annoying. We have a pistol stack on long, flashes going over, and Furia playing late with their util. Gonna get full control. Liquid don't want to tango with that quad long stack.
Yeah, and when you know it's a force buy coming out here, you hear that util over at long, you got the molly, you got multiple flashes. You know that Furia have invested in taking heavy long control, so you're going to see Liquid spread out, kind of fan out across the map and look for some other ways to get around. It's another one of these mid smokes.
Yeah, it's just removing info.
Trying to condition the opponents early on to worry about these mid to Bs.
It's scary right now for Furia because, as far as they know, Liquid could be walking a mid to B, and Cello rather is completely on his own at that B bomb site. So noise getting made in middle. Again, it's a fake out. Furia stick to their guns. 4 strong on A, and long reassured by Fallen's position. So this is Liquid trying to play the chess game, but Furia keep it simple, stick to checkers, plant their feet in positions, and Liquid will be walking into the stack, it seems. Actually, I say that. Bomb is still middle as Twistzz comes faking up Cat. 30 seconds, Liquid trapping Cello alone in that B site. Oh, but I think Twistzz is cool. I've seen nothing. I'm already up Gandalf. There's no players here. Maybe it is the B stack. That could be a misinfo call here for Liquid. Furia playing very tight. Liquid about to find out the hard way. 18 seconds. Bomb denial would be huge, but that kill comes up for Twistzz.
Important one for Twistzz to win out. Queserato going to try his hand at the new angle, jumping up here. Oh! JKS has seen him, and Twistzz wraps upon the guy from long.
That's very mid-roundy for Liquid. That almost went wrong. Could have gone wrong, but Twistzz stabilizes very well with 3 kills.
Dude, considering he's kind of missed a bunch on Skulls over at ramp, and Skulls opens up with the 5-7, you're getting a bit nervous. It's
because they were ready to pop mid to B. They actually had a player up a B. They had the bomb and 2 in middle with cycled mid to B smokes. That would have been the easiest round of their life, but Furia actually don't show a single player on A, just Skulls jiggling ramp. That's it.
I mean, I gotta say, the rounds are slow, but Liquid in that moment had a lot of options open. And I know that means you're spreading yourself out across the map a little. And versus pistols, that can get nerve-wracking. But one of the strengths of what you're highlighting there is it was so easy to kind of pick an end destination, right? If they wanted to go A, they had full control. If they wanted to make that B play happen after all, if Twistzz took contact earlier, they were ready to go for it. So a lot of options open to Liquid in that round. Ultimate going to make that AWP money.
Ooh. Yeah, go on. Kept that very well under control. Now Yuri stuck behind the site, gonna get cleared. Liquid business right now, 3 and 1 up on this T side. They're playing slow, they're playing steady. Wonder if we see some pace get called in. There is a long spawn for Ultimate. If he wants the AWP, he can buy it, and so he shall. Expecting to see him go for some kind of opening move here. We've heard Liquid in interviews talk about how Ultimate's not afraid, very young player, very new player to this level, not afraid to put players in positions and make the calls that he wants to go for. And as your AWPer, that's exactly what you need. He's going to look for that long cross. Will be a little too late for it. Meanwhile, Furia crunch B.
Oh dear, Fallen. Able to get that trade at least, and it's a big one. It's going to keep Furia in with a chance here. If they can find Ultimate as he tries to take the space over on A, that would be big, but that AWP bears down upon Cello. Knocks him out of the round. They know that Fallen was over here on the B push, and so they've got him boxed in down in middle right now.
I love these slowdowns for Liquid. Look, not hurrying the plant, not trying to tell Fallen too much. He doesn't know for sure where everyone is.
I think that, you know, like coming into this, we were talking before the game. I think Liquid have been trying to exploit the fact that they're a fresh team. I think they've wanted teams to pick Dust 2 against them.
Yeah.
Because they've left it open almost every time. The only team they've really been down to veto it against were Na'Vi. And that's because, you know, the Inferno matchup was provably so good for them.
Yeah.
But
no, they left it against FaZe. It was the third map against Pain in this very tournament.
Didn't need it.
Yeah. So there's no doubt.
Only time we saw them play it was beating on VP, but I think even as an outsider looking in, that doesn't tell you a lot because VP...
They've looked like they're in Struggle City recently.
Yeah.
Not had the best tournament for VP. Playing Falcons right now on the other stream. But Liquid, this has been a decisive 4-1 lead despite that. Pistol round for Furia. Aggression denied on the short side. And just pistols here, making quick work on this anti-eco. Oh, I like that flash. Running backwards with it. But nothing's happening here. I mean, like we said, we already saw this series. It was Anubis' first time. I feel like maybe you'll agree with me. The only reason Furia won that game was Yuri went absolutely unstoppable. Without that, Liquid seemed to have outcooled them across the series. Was a more consistent roster overall. And Naf is really just trying to send a message here.
Naf doing nice.
That's
Look
a
at him. Naf, bro, are you cool?
Having fun with it.
There was nothing but love between him and Skulls the other day. Now he's knifing him.
Yeah, blow a kiss across the hall now.
Well, that's some money made for Team Liquid. This T side is very, very quickly getting into a good place. 5 straight for the Liquid squad. 5 alive in that round and a knife kill to boot. Timeout called in for Furia. They've got to try and solve this problem. I think, you know, the Team Liquid T side has been nice so far. It's been very slow, very punishing to any sort of early aggression. They're always set up to react quickly.
High chance close mid door. Oh, wait, no potential, no potential, no potential. No potential, no potential.
Well, Liquid are having fun. It's a good day in the office as we get back into a gun round for Furia. Double AWP, Cello armorless, and he eats a grenade on that B site. Lobbed in early by JKS. So already the AWP put on its last legs. Fallen's bringing his to middle. Liquid may meet him there. There's actually no CT smoke down right now. Fallen with an open season. He's going to go hunting. 2 kills off the AWP.
Well, Twistzz going to try and make a bit of a move fast out through Catwalk, but it's that Fallen AWP. You just saw him over in middle, and he's already there to shut down the captain of Liquid. And his aggro run out through short Naf and JKS. I mean, Naf might have awoken Furia with the knife kill. Let's see if he can put them back to rest here. Skulls up close.
Uh-oh.
Oh, the teammate and the one that he knifed in that last round, but the molly doesn't spread. Skulls is walking in the fire.
He'll take that. This AWP, they still don't know about this AWP on B. They've hit him with a nade, but Cello might catch JKS off guard here. A little jiggle, and Cello hits it. The AWPs are coming up big for Furia. 3 kills for Fallen, 1 for Cello, and it's Naf saving. Fantastic timing on that reposition from Fallen. After getting the collab mid, he's already on ramp. That's why Twistzz is taking space. He's trying to get ahead of the AWP, but he runs right into it. You're seeing Twistz's eye for this map, though, already in this game. I've liked the T side for Liquid. But not meant to be against the big green.
No, and I think it's a feel-good moment there for Fallen. Gets the done at AWP. It's to bring it out, and immediately they feel the impact from the AWP captain of Furia.
I'm sure Liquid are going to go back to cycling their mid to B smokes now after a round like that. It's a bit of a reality check.
Love that. Considering the second round AWP weren't so hot for Furia.
Oh, they got instas for mid and for long corner. That's very helpful. Twistzz, I think he's missed his there. It looks like it's gone very deep on long, but the mid smoke's down and Liquid group up for an early B assault. Cello again looking for his opening kill. This would really help Furia.
God.
He's going ahead of it as well. Hits ultimate, but he won't be able to escape. Run and gun. Yakinda never stops moving. It's Skulls on the cross. Door smoke delayed. He finds Yakinda. That will set Furia up with interest in this round.
Great lurk from Twistzz as well. Look at it coming on the backstab, but Furia, they've seen this one before, and Fallen holds it down, doesn't let that mid kill come through, and now all the pressure directed towards these two Liquid players in the site. It's JKS and a tagged up ultimate. Attempted the spam, comes up short. But right now they've got to worry about tunnels, they've got to worry about the window, the door. There's a lot to take into account here. And as JKS is left up alone, gonna push himself into big box. The lone defender of the B site. First shot lands, but now they know where he is. They go right into him, and it's Yuri just about getting that one past JKS over in the B site.
Yeah, Yuri with a cheer back as well. That's what we need from Furia, right? Fighting fire with fire.
This is a big deal, though, man. Like, you're starting to win out a couple of these rounds. You win a clutch in that one. It comes down to this tight 3v1 that's about to go against you, and Yuri's able to stop it in its tracks. This could be Furia looking to find a way back into the CT side.
Fallen AWPing on Dust2 is bringing me joy as well. He's hitting some nice clean shots here. Crosshair always in the right place. No need to overflick. Ready for what Liquid are throwing at him. We have Cello even making a play now, starting to get confident of Furia. Ney goes in, but then he leaves, and that's so great. It's going to slow down this entire round for Liquid. They think they have to clear lower, but there's no one here, no one home. There were 4 strong in the tunnels as well, so was that looking to be another B hit? Did it get cooled off for Liquid? Either way, Cello's gone back to his safety of the B bomb site. And this close tunnels position has just been getting naded by JKS every round, so Skulls takes a beating this time. It's something Furia need to avoid again as Liquid come rushing in.
Oh, Yakinda, will he check this? He was blinded by that first flashbang. Naf gonna bail them out. That could have been a real scary moment there if Skulls gets away with murder, but with both the kills coming in over towards B for Liquid and Furia being so far removed, you're able to pick up a round on the back of a quick B pop.
Would love to see a harder bait for Skulls there on that play. That's such a powerful position. It's extremely difficult to clear. Even if the T's clear close left tunnels, they don't have the room to clear second left. They're looking at door, they're looking at window. They know there's an AWP in play. So Skulls can hold his shot and probably get a multi-kill there, but he jumps the gun. Of course, players jumping around corners never makes it easier. But kind of needed 2 from Skulls in that position if Cello wasn't going to hit one. Liquid, just a slow and steady B pop, puts them on 6T rounds. Already a good half. Furia can drop some guns over. They won a couple in a row, so they're fine and dandy for now. But this is an important economy round for the Brazilian side.
I think in that last round, if anything, it's like just a really good check from Naf, right? Like, because Cello's full trying to...
Yeah, I mean, Skull's already shot, so they just turned on the contact.
Down towards long.
Oh my god.
Okay, Serato. Yuri makes it down into the pit as well. Ultimate. Oh my god, he's not supposed to win that.
No.
And now they deal with Yuri pit side. Team Liquid, they've completely changed the pace in these last 2 rounds.
Oh, that could have killed him as well. He wouldn't have heard that nade coming. Would have walked the whole way across. That might have been a 3-on-4. 3-on-2 rather. But instead, Liquid going to get a plant and Fury are going to save their guns yet again. I can't believe Ultimate goes through that long corner smoke, though.
It's crazy how consistently he impresses us, man.
He's top of the board most of these games for Liquid. And remember, this guy came out of... Look, we say this sometimes, but I mean it. This guy came out of nowhere. Like, he wasn't... You know, he wasn't on the radar of many people. He was a real diamond in the rough. And clearly with the mindset.
Yeah, you know, there's times where like players get picked up, and it's like they're coming from teams that, you know, you've at least heard their names, you've heard the rumblings, but with Ultimate that was never the case.
I think the most shocking part for me is it's one, everyone just looks at the CS, but there's a human side to it as well. When you go from playing online CS in your bedroom, you know, in Europe as a young guy, and you suddenly are thrust in front of the lights, the cameras, the high salaries, the pressure, the fans, everything, that a lot of people struggle. A lot of people, you know, mentally aren't ready for that, but Ultimate has come through extremely confident, not just in his gameplay and his style, but he's, you know, clearly gelling with the team very well. That's extremely rare. We, you know, we don't see players come through that confidently after that such a jump up into tier 1.
Yeah, and oftentimes, you know, there's like teething pains with it. You know, it's like you have to experience the setbacks a few times to really kind of grow and mature as the player, but it feels like he's really taken it in his stride.
I think even Liquid are probably surprised at how well he's come to this, because they were saying, yeah, we were expecting him to, you know, have some bad tournaments and like take some time to warm in, and that's to be expected, and I completely agree, but he's actually surpassed any expectation.
And now they're all just singing his praises. They're like, yeah, he's really receptive. He's always looking to do better.
Yeah, and he still probably has a lot more to learn. A lot more experience to gain, so who knows what the ceiling is for this guy. Nice molly and B. JKS still slips out. Oh, that was close on the break for Fallen. Ultimate just about dodges death, tries to fire back. He actually hits Fallen through the wall. They come flashing into middle. Great flashbang, but Cello can't finish his meal. It's Yakinda firing back to save his teammate's life. Twistzz now taking that AWP, and Liquid resetting long. An empty position as Furia have put a lot of pressure on mid. Liquid have realized this, and so they're going to contact out, trying to give away as little info as possible. Still could expect a CT here in pit on the corner. But Liquid are going to find out the easy way and sneak in. This is the last... Oh, a step there. That's huge info for Serato. And so Furia takes space elsewhere, clearing middle yet again. Yakinda's on the late lurk as Liquid cross long.
Yakinda spots that AWP over here in middle. That might give Liquid a bit more confidence in the A-take, knowing they won't have to worry about that big green. Serato and Yuri, I mean, this is so uncomfortable. They're playing the bait and switch inside of the site because at least short is covered. At least they know that Liquid can't be up through short. Yuri springing out, burning now. They molly both sides.
5 seconds. Oh, they can't plant. They can't plant. They need the kill. They lose a round. Liquid, out of nowhere. You feel like they've done enough, but that bomb too slow on the cross, and Fallen survives in the CT spawn.
I don't know how it didn't get across.
No.
They dealt with both side players.
It just took too long.
Liquid were too slow for their own good.
Need to run that tape back. Oh dear, disastrous round to lose. hesitation that will cost Liquid what could have been a dominant T side.
Yeah, they were about to run away with the T half. They were going to leave Furia in a really bad way.
Wow.
But now it's kind of opened back up. Furia can recover 5 from nowhere.
That was just blink and you miss it. Poor. Any wider for Yakinda, and this would be a 5-on-4 for Fallen. Can Furia make do with the mistakes of Liquid and salvage a 5-round CT side?
I think it hurts Liquid a lot if now they only manage this 7-round T side. If they're able to pick up this 8th, it's like, okay, we made a silly mistake. We took too long. We won't repeat that.
But this is, yeah, I agree. For Furia rather getting back in the game.
Yeah. I mean, that's what it really can be, right? Like, suddenly you get a 5-round CT side, you're pretty happy with that, man, especially considering how this started with Liquid looking so good out of the gate.
B is a great call here, though. There's 0 grenades left. There's the two MP9s are on B. There are kits, but Fury don't have the, utility to really retake a B bomb site. We'll see them try. And so this call is actually excellent.
But this push from Yuri is a really good response. Knowing there's a lack of util, like, you kind of need the info at this point in time, right? And so he's kind of just called the bluff of Team Liquid, pushed all the way through the long doors. They're going to start trying to rotate around now, but that smoke in mid slows them. There's 20 seconds here. You've seen time be the problem for Liquid once already. Will it be that case again? They molly skulls out into the open. Both B players fall. That bomb's going to make it across, and it has. Fallen, no chance to take the shot on it, but here's that flank from Yuri, and Ultimate gets the better of him. All the way from the long doors, now to the spectator. As he watches on, it's Keserato and Fallen left up in the 2v4.
Yeah, it's awkward for Fallen. If he can catch that bomb crossing again, can be a 1 round for Furia by the clock, but Liquid seem to have locked in to this B bomb site. Kit on Fallen. They're only doing it because they have to here in a 2v4 at the end of the half. Liquid put together a fantastic T side, and they're going to put the kills on top. JKS to close, and a little blunder there in the middle, but Liquid still come through with 8 T rounds on their map pick.
By her emptiness, I've been about to see the spectre. The black coat of the night, slowly diving in its indigo depths. And the sun, dividing the land and the sky, but projecting its thousands of shining needles. Beautiful, isn't it? Have you ever thought about driving all the night in a lonesome moon? Just trying to reach the horizon. Time has become an abstract line, snaking in the middle of the path.
Well, a really strong first half put forward from Liquid, spearheaded by Ultimate, topping the charts. In behind him is team captain Twistzz. And for Furia, they're gifted 4 rounds thanks to a little misstep from Liquid down the tail end of that first half. Will that be enough to go on as they now move over to the T side? Right now, it's Fallen doing all he can to keep Furia competitive in this map.
Yeah, not a reliable half for Furia, but let's see if the T side looks any better as they are able to play far more grouped out long. We've got JKS tucked in a fake corner, just trying to avoid flashes. They've heard them out long. Util comes over the top. Ultimate baiting them in. There's a pop for JKS to go swinging. He's going to find the opening kill. There's a lot of players here, though, and he's going to run dry of the ammo. Ultimate trapped in behind the car. Can't get a clean headshot, and Skulls follows up with a double entry. Furia cooling off and holding back. Going to start to finally cross with a smoke and a flash, but there's a flank coming in for Liquid as well.
Kindar playing passive here, swings on out, but can't find a thing, and he needed to. Yeah. That fly on the wraparound is dealt with, and they know that Twistzz resides on the catwalk.
Nice.
So Furia with a convincing pistol. They run into that double long setup from Liquid.
Yeah, Liquid had a setup for it. They just couldn't really hit the shots at the end of the day, right? Ultima is meant to kind of pop off there. JKS gets his one, runs out of ammo, and Ultima just couldn't connect a headshot. So despite a fantastic opening half for Ultima, some awkward whiffs, and Furia able to tighten this game up a little bit, potentially.
You know, me and Juzzy were playing D2 together.
Yeah.
I was the long guy. I would never have played there, let me tell you.
Yeah, man, you could teach him a thing or two.
I got some smokes for him.
Furia just chilling out long right now. Scout out. Haven't seen too much of the Ultimate Scout. If it's anything like the Orb, I'll keep my eyes attuned, but they're in pit and they're walking close wall. I think Liquid have realized Furia could be crossing right now. Got to be very careful. Jumping over the top is Twistzz, but there's the entry out of nowhere. Fallen jumps into the site. Not for long. Yakinda try to save his Deagle spam, will not. And Ultimate worrying about the car as well as they spam through this position. Brutal entries from Skulls. Will put Furia on 6 and force the save for Liquid.
Yeah, the gap is closing now. As this save, it's all Team Liquid are going to have with them into the next round. And so Furia are really picking up some speed. A very different type of T-side to open this one up as well. It's been super grouped, pretty fast plays. Nothing like the slower T-side put forward from Team Liquid.
Once we hit gun rounds, though, that long control will rely on spawns. So we'll have to see if they do Furia any favors. Or if Liquid will win that control for free.
I mean, you know, out of all the ways you could have won that up against that force buy, this is really nice for Furia, right? They only lose Fallen in the process. That means they've had some clean rounds now with a chance to have another super clean one. So that money's quickly getting established for Furia. And that's kind of their golden ticket. This scoreline's really closing up. It should be 8-7 if all goes to plan here for Furia. Meaning it's a one-round game, and you've got that residual money floating around. Yeah. So there's some staying power for Furia here. Make no mistake about it.
They're playing the money game. K-Strata doesn't even buy a rifle, so just going to keep on pistols here. Great grenades for Liquid, but still far from a guaranteed round, as they have a couple of pistols default. Either way, K-Strata has to be given that AK-47. And really just want to try and minimize damage, let those high health players go in first in a round like this.
Twistzz having the nade here is pretty potent too, right? Like, he's going to be able to nade that cross smoke open.
Or even nade a kill, perhaps. Ultimate hits tags. Okay, we got 3 low players now for Fury. It's getting a little bit more interesting. Yakinda on the edge of the smoke, just spamming. More damage, no kills. Liquid so close, but yet so far. They might not find a single frag in this round, despite hundreds of damage. Wow, Furia hold on by the skin of their teeth, dangling on an anti-eco.
Bro, look at Skulls just rising up the rankings so quickly. There was no one on Fallen's level to open this up, and suddenly you've hit the T side. Skulls has come alive. He was the one guy alongside Yuri with any health left in this round.
Yeah.
And he took fight after fight to keep it so clean for Furia.
Yeah, Yuri's not having that monster game he had last time. 3 and 9 right now. Still time to get activated, but
he's here.
Furia doing it as a squad right now. Skulls 3 entries this round, 2 entries last round. Far better look for Furia on the T side, but we've been waiting for guns. We're going to get them.
For Liquid as well, nothing feels super safe right now, right? You don't really know what Fury are going to look to do here. They've gone long every single round of the T side so far.
They
From
have
the pistol to the follow-up anti-ecos.
And for this gun round, we wondered about it. They have the worst spawns for long.
Yeah.
They
So
will
they're
not be
switching
able
it
to go
up.
long off spawn. Their best spawn was for middle. That's K-Stars are dropping instantly down. So heavier towards the B side. Going to see a very different look for Furia as Liquid establish long control with 3 players, as they should, given the rounds we've seen. Going to leave JKS there. Ultimate Orb tucks in at Car. And Liquid play Yakinda down in middle as well. Fury just starting their default, putting pressure on the B side, trying to get those nades out early so they can pop later. But Naf and Twistzz don't jump the gun, holding a molly and a smoke. They do not believe that, but they know what it implies. Back to B late in the round for Furia. Will Liquid be ready this time? Oh, couldn't be better time, molly.
They still get out, but into this crossfire they go. Naf, bested by Skulls, who is just the entry machine for Furia.
Yeah.
Another multi-kill on the opener.
Might just have to call this from position.
Yeah, he got
they
too
almost
far out
pushed
of the
long,
round.
but that's all good for Naf. He tried to jump up on the box, fell off, and then had to climb back up, and it was too late at that point. Wanting to try and force the peak, could have got that trade to Skulls, but instead it's Furia with a contact B in essentially a 4-on-5 because that molly just burns out the entry. Furia still find a way to land on their feet. So 8-8, tied game. Money favor for the Brazilians and arguably the better half to be in. Especially with the game we're having between these teams. So off we go, Furia, to the races on Liquid's map pick.
Knife and poor little Skulls in that first half.
Yeah.
And now he's bringing the heat in the second. It's a tie game, and those saved guns, well, they hold the promise of a bye here for Liquid at least. Yeah, let's get this on the replay. Nicely done on the first, helped out by the flashbang, and then that one on Naf.
I think he just would have got the trade before Skulls even finished off Twistzz, really. If he hit that first jump. Awkward way to lose it. Similar round though for Liquid. Changing nothing.
And the only slight difference here would be like Yakinda leaning heavier over towards CT in a way where it looks like him and Twistzz actually want to fight for middle. He was there for the long take early this time, but then up and left once they got the space. Feels like Liquid are expecting this one to end up over at B again, as they've lent strong over to this side of the map. The util getting lobbed out from Skulls, certainly keeping the attention there. He threw that lurk smoke over at B, and now he's searching. Naf stood up there right at the end.
Timing.
I wonder if he saw anything.
I think he might have, but it's not going to tell you too much. You expect Fury to be an upper dog. And it's all a bit of a farce anyway. 3 strong at B for Liquid. This time they make the wrong call. Or do they? Because through Liquid's mid-smoke come Furia, confidently walking up the B ramp. And they've even hit the leg as well on this AWP. Liquid are tunneled in with 3 players stacked up in the site.
They've heard the footsteps out through middle, but this is super claustrophobic here. You're ready for that first man, and now Naf's dead as well. It's Skulls, double opener. And as Ultimate tries to peer over this smoke, he's not going to see a damn thing. So back to the drawing board. Missed shot for Fallen. Sure, that means the AWP gets out. But Fury are still the ones up in the lead. And now it's 3 A hits to open up. 2 B plays in a row. And Liquid are feeling vulnerable on both sides of the map.
And the entries for Skulls have been monumental. Every single round of this T side, he has found the entry kills into bomb sites. He did it on the anti-ecos, he did it on the B hit last round, and he's done it again with 2. Ultimate trying to hold on to his AWP, and that is no guarantee. They'll even swing JKS at the end. Skulls, can he find all the exits? Yes, he can. Revenge arc for Skulls, looking naughty right now. 4 frags from the young Brazilian. And Furia take the lead and butcher the money of Team Liquid. That's with a triple stack in B as well.
Yeah, that feels really problematic for Liquid. You read the round correctly. You stacked up over towards B. You anticipated the B hit, and still you got decimated.
That was a great
flash. In spite of all of that.
Yeah, flash over the doors, absolutely neutered. I think it was Yakinda, closed doors. Full blind, can't help his teammate. There's a crossfire, but Cello gets the entry back plat, and then Fury just trade out with Skulls finding 2 entries again. Oh, that was sick for Skulls, and yeah, his Twistzz rather removes him with ease. Sharp shooting for Skulls. Putting these heads to bed. And Liquid, 1 more buy, but even with MP9s. Ultimate might have to be the game changer. Skulls is just on another level right now. That was a despicable flick shot. What woke him up? It must have been on the right side of bed today, because he is not missing a beat on this T side.
And this contact play is beautiful. Like, Team Liquid, no idea this is coming in. And now they spot it, sure. You still have Yakindar inside of the site. Oh, Ultimate's actually dealt with 1 through the smoke.
They still
Over a short, he's picked up Keserato. Bomb plant in for Furia, but this isn't as clean cut as it was looking. There's actually a chance presenting itself here for Liquid to try and break on through right now. And Naf tries to make it happen. Jello dead, Fallen crosses in. He's now combat AWPing. Double mollies both come out from Furia, but Liquid are already ahead of them. There's no more chances to slow this down for Furia. They've got to win it with the fights. They've got to win it in the brawl, and they spot that boost up for Nafly. They know that Twistzz is up close in the smoke. Ultimate might be walking in, but if Twistzz doesn't get a kill soon, this round might come to a bit of a rough close. Instead, it's Fallen versus Ultimate in the head-to-head. Time is quickly running out for Ultimate, and there's no chance now, so the knife is pulled.
Boom. Furia will take that every day of the week. What an experience play for Fallen. Knowing Ultimate's AWPing short, the whole time Twistzz is working with Nav. Ultimate's holding for that re-peek on ramp. He is wasting time, and Fallen never even gives him consideration. You can knife me, I will take the round. Fallen just tucks in and helps his teammate on that long cross. Sure, the knife is stylish, but Ultimate loses his AWP at the end of the day. And Fallen, it's all smiles. Furia with a monstrous T-side right now with some excellent entries from Skulls.
The knife let Ultimate go glass cannon here, and that's not a read that Furia had to open up this round. They weren't expecting to see him over in middle as well. Ultimate, I think, is sick and tired of being dodged, and so he's trying to switch things up. Takes a much more active stance for the mid-fight, and this is real estate that Liquid, up until now, have been giving away largely uncontested.
I like the Furia might just keep this basic. For a moment, it looked like they were going to run 4B, but they've slowed it down instead. A B crunch would be really nice. There's low util in this round. It's a molly and a smoke. Only the smoke on the B site and not in a position to really be utilized right now. Unless Naf wants to give away his position.
More active movement out of Ultimate, though, on this AWP.
Sure.
I think he's been a bit sick and tired of how the last few rounds have gone, man. He's always been left on the other side of the map. And he was a big-time player in that first half, so he's quickly repositioned from middle over onto Catwalk, and he's playing this jump up. Flash goes in, Ultimate tries to take the line, and he owns the angle now. Yuri right into it, and he even goes back in for more. He knows he's lucky to be alive. Feels like he should have been punished there. Lands the tag, but not the killing blow as Furia break into A.
Would you want a different trio in this round if you're Furia? I wouldn't. Skulls is still alive, and K-Starata getting activated in this round as the bomb is planted for Fallen on short. Furia have all the position, and Liquid is clearing dead angles right now with no kit, with an MP9 at the long side. This might be done before it even begins for Liquid. They might have to look to the future with this game being so late. And so Furia do it again, despite the surprise orb that you mentioned, the 4-on-5 gifted by Ultimate. He even follows up, and it's not enough. Oh, they're getting the gun out of there as well. It's not going to be blown towards them. No stone unturned for Furia, 11-8.
Dude, this T-side's been great.
That one like bomb lost round on long for Liquid in the first half didn't feel consequential. And maybe it still isn't, because it's not like Liquid have had a round in the CT side. But Furia have absolutely made the most of every mistake. Yet to drop around in the second half. They've got a double AWP on this T side. Is this just out of money? They've bought the second. Gonna go for 2 picks at the same time. We sometimes see that, you know, one AWP in middle fires a shot, and so the other AWP is not expected in a different position.
Orb mid for the spot, hold it, run back spawn, sell the orb, back into the A.
Actually not crazy, actually not crazy. We'll see what he does with it. I really like that idea, yeah. So I don't think you need to keep this late in the round. I think you're honestly dead on.
Because he had the mid spawn too.
Okay.
Holds the mid cross.
Yeah.
Fires the shot.
He's going to sell it.
Oh no, he's messed the jump up. Wait,
No,
he's back. He's back. He's all good.
Yeah.
He's all good.
So 135.
Gonna throw them in smoke as well.
Nah, he's just an AWPer now. He's not even selling it.
Never mind, Yuri the AWPer.
Yuri
here
the
and ready to
AWPer.
play.
They're going to B-pop. Only Naf
very
here.
late, but Naf. Lone defender over towards B. Double mollies rain down upon him. Naf burning alive. There's nowhere safe, nowhere sacred. Twistzz makes a move, and that gets the bomb away from Furia. These double orbs now might cause a bit of a problem. Long sightline, sure, but it's Twistzz they got to deal with. And if K-Sarato's not up to the task, it's going to fall to these AWPers. Good flash, lobbed in from Fallen. Perfectly done in time with that peek from K-Sarato. Liquid is still making moves here, trying to get out of these smokes, and Yakindar makes it happen. All dead as Yakindar comes up big. Finally, a round on the board for Liquid.
Where did that come from? Yakindar just goes big mode inside of the Molotov, laser shooting, and double dinks dished out to every player of Furia.
7 rounds straight for the Furia squad, and Yakindar finally uproots it here.
Oh, crispy. Surprised to see Yuri stay on the AWP though. 4-12, having a rough game. Maybe not feeling his rifle prowess right now. Just wanted to keep it switched up. Ultimate is so crazy. Through the molly. They're lower right now. He needs to worry. He's dropped his own Molotov, but it's already faded. Furia are taking their time, however. That Molotov makes him cautious, and that gave Ultimate more room to hang on his angle. Make sure that Furia are not out middle. Another blasé move from the Polish AWP. But he goes back to this short side safety. Joined by the rifle of JKS, Furia. A hyper important round. If they can just remove all these guns, they probably close the game right now. They could have almost no reserve money.
JKS is actually pushing over on Catwalk, but he makes a step on the jiggle, so they hear this. Skulls, a big kill for Twistzz to find. That's the guy who's been opening up so many of these rounds. As they try to go out middle, they've got to do it without Skulls. They've got to do it without their front man. Smoke down in the spawn. Nade finds good damage in response, and Yakindar actually comes through.
No way. Commits to
Twistzz
it.
is even looking for this trade, and so they crunch upon that mid-take. As now Furia set their sights into A. JKS waits with bated breath. The second peek up is where he's going to find the contact, gets the info that they're out short. JKS just doesn't want to die here. If he falls, that A-site plant opens right up, and nothing accomplished for JKS. Ultimate will come as a surprise here. They saw that AWP at the spawn, but he's never even needed as Twistzz takes matters into his own hands. And now Liquid finally starts streaking some of their own rounds together after a 7-round hiatus.
Yeah, nice collapse on mid there for Liquid, right? Yakinda really commits, coming back through the smoke a second time after he takes a kill, but it's all Twistzz who swings off his contact from the B site, leaving Naf there alone, no problem. Twistzz gets 4 kills in the round and stops Furia even getting off that bomb plant and getting comfortable. So we have a real game now. It's not just Furia running away with this map. Liquid have been given a chance to dance right at the end of regulation. And Furia have a very tough call to make in this round. If they want to buy, it's going to come with some limitations, some Galils, lacking util. But they can field it nonetheless. They will make it work.
Twistzz, obviously 4K there, deserves a lot of credit, but even in the round prior, both of the kills that he's been able to find to open up these rounds for Team Liquid have been onto Skulls. And when you think about the impact that that guy's been having, when you think about the openers and the multi-kill potential that he's demonstrated, that is such a huge scalp to find.
That's
Ultimate
he still goes for it.
Yeah, I can't believe this. This is madness. They've seen him. He exchanged blows with Fallen at the start of the round. They know he's here.
He's got to bail before his smoke ends, surely.
He has really been keen to get involved from the aggro short stance in the round prior to dedicating himself to that lower push.
Knows the value of that, just that untraded 5v4 on the CT side. Full back play, nice crossfires. Make things very uncomfortable for Furia.
And I mean, this is Furia's money on the line. What was looking like a really convincing T-side turnaround.
Cello was tucked.
Suddenly hinges on this, and JKS answers the call with that kill on a Cello.
And he escapes. That's a little awkward. Cello is a good play for him to make. He knows that he's just been cleared and they don't know his position, but JKS stays vigilant and Cello has no teammate to trade him out there, so it really should be a 4-on-4 for Furia, but instead this man down round, and look at the cat setup, 3 strong.
Even more util, but they go walking right into Yuri. Good trade from JKS, and he's still hanging around up here. Hasn't dropped down yet. Fallen in the meantime is working some of this mid control with that flash, and he hears the AWP over on the B hill, so he knows the whereabouts of Ultimate. This whole round, Fallen has had the beat on that AWPer. Now he's got to best him in the head-to-head, and that's easier said than done. Furia, their money is on the line. Skulls has so often been the guy to provide, but not in this round. JKS with the hat trick from the early kill over at short, the trade for Twistzz, and that final crushing blow on the mid-wrap.
Yeah, and that is crushing, because that's Furia's money in the bin after a monstrous T-side, we said, a huge streak of 7 rounds, and then they go for that force. It was a good buy. It was the best decision to make, but now they have nothing to show for it. Really, Furia should be playing for overtime. That's a sick round to win. Nice read from Naf, dealing with Skulls, walking up a B. As soon as we have seen Furia lose these long spawns, they've been in trouble.
We're winning fucking rounds and it's 10-11. We're making our way back into this game, right? Focus on the fucking game, cheer whenever that we're winning rounds, and go for the next one, right?
Just win. That's the game plan. Pop into B, and Naf is just going to spray him down. Lots of damage. Pistols out. Missed shot from the second AWP of Twistzz. Naf just trying to get out of danger, but he needs support from the AWP, but it's let him down. The Yakinda will not, as he looks to shred Furia from piece to piece. And Liquid piece together 12. Map point on their pick. That is a very terrifying round on the B side.
And of all the ways that could have gone, it was in the scariest manner possible for Liquid. Furia, I don't know, it's like they had a shield up or something, man. That initial spam, they managed to dodge the bulk of the damage. K Serato lands blinders of opening shots on his pistol.
Nice bit of damage,
just
but it
as
won't make a
Furia
difference.
kind of flooded into B, Liquid flood through the window, and it was just player after player having their moment. Furia now, this is it from 7 rounds straight. Is it all for naught? There's the double opener. Twistzz AWP down in lower. He's even able to get past, get out of there, but they've taken the catwalk. Yakinda's in hot water, lines up one on long, but that won't be enough for Liquid here. A man down in the retake, and it's the 2 veteran Canadian players that are going to have to do it for the Liquid squad. Full and full blind, but Naf is as well. And so a stalemate over at short, that could have been a very different story.
Naf blinds himself. That's disastrous as they come back.
And now they know where Twistzz is, and he's low on health. Having a reposition this late into the retake out through middle, there shouldn't be time for him here. Furia, it looked dicey. It looked like Liquid were pulling the comeback, but right there at the end of regulation, Furia are able to withstand it. They're gifted with a long spawn once. They get out the long doors. They rush down middle. Fallen shows off in that short push, responding with a flash of his own.
Yeah, I love the pace change for Fury. Just that sigh of relief when you finally see you got the long spawn on a gun round as well, and Cello takes that massive entry multi-kill, trading out K-Serato. Meanwhile, all of Fury are rushing amok up short, and they know Ultimate's been going for plays. They were ready for that completely. All right, overtime now. I think we deserve it, given the streak of rounds that Fury have found, only to be broken at 12-11.
I'm really curious what that round does to Ultimate, because he's been very aggressive to open these up. He tried pushing short, and he was the kind of problem piece to fall down there that let them get up the catwalk and let them split into that A-bomb site. But it doesn't look like it's affected him. He's still come in with a very aggressive start here, pushed all the way up towards the long doors and just holding this angle.
Second AWP has changed. This time it is Naf at the B site as well. So the extremities of the map locked down by snipers. Yikinda could have got molly. He could have got spammed in that molly. Still might. Ultimate's actually picked K-Serato at the car. Yikinda, he just wants to get a multi-kill here, sat inside of the smoke, hoping they discount him as Twistzz baits through, making a lot of noise. Sets Yikinda up perfectly for another kill. They're stuck in the box. They can't escape without high damage.
They're hurting. They are really hurting. And now they're both trapped down in lower. Yikinda
just
sees his chance and he takes it. It's just Skulls left standing, and they know where to find this guy. They know where to find him. Naf on the rotate back over.
He feels so neutered, does Skulls. He was the guy winning these rounds for Furia, and sure, he is the B default player, but I'd almost love to see some change of call for Skulls and Fallen to put him in a different position, because I feel like his aim is being wasted right now, having to just throw lurk smokes at B. It's great when your team are getting the entries, but when Liquid are winning the round in middle, Skulls is just left, not even playing impact.
You're going to be glad about this then. He had the long spawn, and Fallen dropped him that AWP, so he's going to try his hand at the long pick, sits in the Molotov. Blinded off the angle, has to concede.
Ultimate rush top mid with the AWP, worth noting. And he still gets back to safety in time. Got to care about lower though. This time they're playing a little bit faster. Cello not using any util, just crawling down. Ultimate staying mobile. Short is the gap right now, hoping that with Fury seeing the AWP there, they don't believe it. Good flash. Cello gets blinded on the second one, so even he's delayed through the smoke. Doesn't like his chances. And
Dude,
again,
Ultimate's so decisive in the reposition, and he's read it well, right? They heard the AWP fire on Cat, now they hear it fire off in CT. This whole round, Fury have been piecing together, well, where is that AWP? And the last place they saw it was holding down middle. As they go back, Ultimate repositioned here as soon as he fired that shot in mid and dropped the smoke. And so if they do commit into this A play, they will be running in to not just one AWP, but both of them, as Naf waits inside of the site with his. Backstab even coming through for JKS as he plucks K-Serato out of the round. And so there's that Naf AWP firing off. Him and Ultimate able to just trade the contact here. Naf fly. An AWPer after all, it's just Yuri, and Naf runs at him with the dual Berettas. Big 4K from Naf on that AWP, and then he throws it out of the round. He wants nothing to do with it.
Who was the AWPer again, remind me? That's a statement for Naf. I can't believe JKS pushed this long doors as well when they know that it's an ace split. They know that Fury are heavy on catwalk, and the long flank just kills K-Serato sitting top mid, who's had a bit of a mare this game. Second bottom of the board. What a round for Naf, and what a time to do it. Similarly to Skulls, relegated to that B-bomb site. hard pressed to find multis, but Naf in the right position this time as Liquid look for a third round in a row in the first OT. Just clean.
Really well done, yeah. And I mean, think about how like the CT half even started for Naf. He was one of the candidates getting bullied by Skulls over on the B side. One of the guys having to square off against him at the start of rounds when he was on the multi-kill tear of openers.
Again, aggression from Yakinda, but honestly, it's worked out for the most part. He's often been set up by aggressive plays, and Naf looks to crunch with him. Naf is even moving all the way, getting spotted. Now Yakinda can consider activating, but they're lining up a flash for lower. They know what to expect. They've actually got Yakinda boxed in. He's inside of the Molotov. How? What? He's just escaped. He's just run out into the mid doors.
Now he's even going back in. All right, yeah, Yakinda, come on now. You were lucky to be alive here.
Okay.
Let's not feed the beast. Let's not give Fallen and Skulls an easy time here. Liquid try to keep the aggression coming.
Oh my God.
Good damage from Yakinda, but not the killing blow.
Needed that.
And with that kill on Anaf, you know the B site. You know the B site's going to be lacking right now. It's a game of timings for Ultimate as he tries to move in on the AWP.
They changed their mind. They dropped the bomb. They didn't like it. They went back to pick it up. Skulls doesn't want to go alone. And JKS has again pushed long to find that top mid lurk. It's a 2v2 inside of the B bomb site. Ultimate unscoped, but he knows where to flick, and he finds Skulls off the top of the box, leaving Yuri, bottom performer in the server, in a 1v2 clutch. Can't get that kill cleanly. Ultimate trapped out, but the pistol will close, and Liquid take a flawless half in OT.
Ultimate matches the 4K of Naf in that last round with one of his own. And from going 0-7 down to open up their CT side in this second half, they go flawless in the first of OT.
Awkward indecision for Furia, throwing the bomb back and then saying, no, I don't. Yuri saying, no, I don't want to take the bomb. I want to hold lower. I've got this kill coming to me. And then Skulls goes in solo as well. They're just so split up, and that allows Liquid time to take place in the B bomb site. Huge round for Ultimate, as you said. And Liquid back to winning ways with some very fast-paced, hyper-aggressive CT rounds here on Dust 2. They do not let up. This is an exciting game. And Furia need to fight back from a 3-0 deficit with no room for error.
Holy shit, we're back in the fucking Grand Slam days. Grand Slam days, open car.
Grand Slam days. All right. I guess that means the vibes are pretty good for Liquid.
Yeah, Canadian powerhouse here. Coming up clutch for Team Liquid. If Furia managed to long this out, that would be quite a testament to their staying power. They showed it in regulation on their T side. But CT, all that time ago, was a rough go at things.
Dude, I think the biggest problem right now is like Fallen and Skulls are still looking really good here, and they're giving it all they've got, but it's like just pound for pound. The other three are lagging behind Team Liquid. Because you've got Ultimate and Twistzz having a great game, but then you've got Naf and Yakinda starting to really find their impact. JKS might be sitting down bottom of the board, but he's even had some good timings on those long pushes, and those have been influential in how rounds have played out. Ultimate taking some control over here towards short, but he will have to go up against Fallen.
Who's already got a taste for blood. Finding Twistzz up top middle. It's going to be this B hit. Skulls early warning system. Able to call for util. Cello's holding a smoke right now. Perfect timing for it to go through. And Skulls is able to repos as well. That might stop things for Liquid, but 30 seconds, they can't wait forever.
Molly on the back flat. Ooh. Nades come out. They blanket the site in fire. Skulls, he was an entry machine on the T side inside of B, but let's see how his defense holds up. It's going to have to hold. And Skulls does not budge, does not move, does not falter. And so Team Liquid never get past him.
That's a crazy hold for Skulls. Pinpoint 2-bullet burst accuracy, 3 kills on his own.
The whole way that their CT streak started, their T streak started with Skulls finding all these openers, all these multi-kills over towards B. And he's just delivered that now on their CT side.
Yeah, B side's closed, Liquid. Stay away. It was their best bet with a 4v5 already and knowing the AWP was solo A site. Ooh, Skulls takes a beating this time. Ultimate hitting that cross tag. It's Cello getting aggressive, but again, similar to Yukinda. This time Yukinda hunts him down, doesn't let him escape for free as Yukinda takes a 5v4. What an up pace for Liquid, considering how respectful Furia were when Yukinda made the same play. The Latvians anything but respectful of Furia's pace. Shows them how it's done. And 5v4's Liquid to try and close this map in their best bet.
I hear that molly thrown up from CT. I mean, they tag Skulls right off the top of the round. They don't know it yet, but the best route is through this B site. Right now, it looks like Liquid are going to try and wrap onto A. They've taken long. Well, they're trying to right now. They've got this cat control as well. It's back to a late long take here for Liquid, but that's going to leave them walking into the stack. Furia, 3 strong on this side of the map, and right now it's fallen. Guys, second on the board for Furia. Holding down over at long. No AWP to grace him. Instead, it's this M4, but he might prefer that here. Flash. They're going to get close. He gets teed up by the flashbang. Ultimate playing anti, able to turn on a dime and deal with him. And now Yukinda makes this move. Out through short. Pressure put on. But that smoke dropped, cuts off the long angles. Furia allowed to reposition here. Ultimate might have to be the hammer that breaks them in. Ultimate. Anymore, not needed as JKS arrives and Team Liquid 1 kill away. It's Skulls, former teammate to the Liquid squad. The man who got tagged up right at the start of the round, left up in the clutch. And the hope of a comeback here, the hope of dragging this out to another overtime feels like it's gone out the window for Furia. Skulls has been spotted and now dealt with as Liquid right their wrongs on Dust 2. Turning it around from an 0-7 start to the second half, they pick it up in overtime.
7 T rounds in a row from Furia makes Liquid's map pick a little bit dicey. They do answer back to shift the tides and take this one in overtime, and it comes off the back of Twistzz picking up the AWP himself, but Ultimate Matthew having a consistent map once again here at the Intel Extreme Masters.
Every game Ultimate plays, his fan club grows and grows, and the submissions keep coming in because he's definitely winning us over. He's having impact after impact after impact with the AWP. His reads on the CD side were great. Did it with the rifle in this very round as well, spearheading the charge towards A-Long. Man, I enjoy watching him play.
Yeah, once again, Liquid shows us their mental fortitude, right, to stay in the game, close it out in OT, but man, that just feels so tough for Furia, right? After winning 7 rounds in a row, full control, the victory feels right there, stealing Liquid's map pick again in the best of 3, and then just can't close it out.
Is it fair to say it was almost a fallen T-side masterclass? Almost?
I mean, I think it was. Regardless, I think he was just let down by the troops, you know, in some extent, right? A couple of times, just not getting the kills that you needed to get. Unfortunately, even himself, that last round, second to last rounds on T side, he has ultimate dead to rights, and he misses him from the boost, right? Like that could have changed how the game ended, but yeah, close.
Yeah, there's one stat, a number that pops out that absolutely blew my mind. Do you know how many entry death Cello had this game? I'll give you a wild guess.
10.
11. 11 entry death. That's 11 death out of 14. Now, I'm not just saying like he is uniquely responsible of it. No. I think in most situations he's being just thrown in like a piece of ham. Good luck to you. There's not a lot of util. The util isn't really refined. We had a few moments like the late B split where the flashes were perfect for Furia and they broke through this massive gamble for Liquid. But beyond that, I feel like that first wave of attack is not being set up to succeed. Like Cello basically spends the whole game in the lobby, just watching his teammates play. Like, this is rough to watch.
Let's go back to the first half for the T side for Liquid, though, because they started off really strong, right? Matthew, you have an example of exactly what that was.
That's correct. I think this was Liquid just shutting down any aggression coming in for Furia. You can see around number 5, and there's aggression coming in. Furia double stack, double push into tunnel. JKS finds one, but the trades happen. What I really like, though, is once all of these cards are shuffled, Ultimate takes the chance, he takes the distance, and he finds that next kill. That in itself means that 1, he's got the authority and the freedom to do it, and 2, he's got the game sense to understand where he has to go and when he has to go. And I really believe that at this point in time in the game, Furia wanted to be in Liquid's face. They wanted to be aggressive, proactive on the CT side, and it calmed them down. It stalled them and they stopped after that.
They didn't want it, Matthew. They were sort of forced into it. Why? Because they win pistol, they lose second round. Cello even had an op in the second round. Liquid forces
I'm not responsible for that.
Does that think he gets a kill, you know, and then they decide to fight them even more on mid? Why? They don't have a lot of nades. You have an op. Just play around the op, and that ruined the economy for Furia. So in that gun round, which is the first gun round for them, you know, they have only M4s and not a lot of nades. So you feel pressured to go for some aggression. Liquid punishes it and keeps rolling.
Let's dive into our Katia playbook, though, because then we move on to that second half, and it's really Skull's ex-member of Team Liquid that is just opening up so many opportunities for them.
Yeah, I think this was, you know, a little bit of fallen cooking as well, right? Because what they were doing a lot, Furia, is obviously they're going to play a lot of default. So here you see on the minimap 0 dead skulls. This smoke is a lurk smoke that they throw a lot because sometimes you can play behind it, sometimes you're not just going to use it at all, but it keeps the CTs on their toes. And you can see how Xerato is responsible for long. They're throwing the molly short, so now Liquid knows they have short control as well. So basically just getting control all over the map while deciding how they want to end the round. Liquid, you know, with Ultimate now leaning towards the B bomb side, or Twistzz leaning towards B as well. They have a 3-man B setup. Here comes the second smoke from Skulls, and you will see the smoke as well towards B doors from Xerato, who's all the way outside long. So now this is looking like a B fake. You can see the counter utility coming from Liquid, right? That's only because it's a 2-wave hit. So it's going to be a delayed B split from Furia coming out of mid and Skull splitting from tunnels. This was used, so you see all the utility almost is expended on the side of the CTs. JKS is on A, so that won't come into play. And here you'll see even Ultimate is going to catch, you know, the leg of Yuri, and they're pushing up, and now it's a little bit awkward. They have this smoke. This is where a lot of teams would just run in immediately. We have to split B, let's keep running in, right? But no, this is the extra patience that Furia has. The one flash on Fallen is going to play a huge role now, and you will see how Furia ends this round. The flash comes in, Cello even struggling to find the door here. There's 3 Liquid players here. This is what they want, but the flash is perfect. 1 kill comes in, trade is there, Skulls pounces from the tunnels at the perfect time, and Furia wins another round.
The management of the time and the fact that they remain lucid in the last 20 seconds is beautiful from Furia, but I will say, looking at details, one of Yakin or Twistzz has to be anti-flash. Like, there's no reason that they're both looking at each other at this very moment. You know where they are. Ultimate has just confirmed to you what was happening. The B-split is coming. One of them has to be looking at the wall. I think the round is different. Also, backplat position, you're not supposed to be able to be found by window. We're really looking at detail here, but Liquid had everything they needed. 20 second, B door smoked, triple stack on the B side, and the B split is coming. That's it. And it still doesn't work out.
Shout out to Skulls, because basically, you know, up until the point that Furia hit round number 11, he was absolutely on fire, right?
Absolutely. Listen, first of all, he did not have a great CT side. Like, the amount of pressure that Liquid applied onto the B side, you could see his duo with Cello wasn't exactly working. They didn't bait off of each other quite well. So Skulls happened to just find 1-for-1 maximum on the CT side. It wasn't really great to watch, but on the T side, he showcased the mastery of his position. Positionally, he knew the angle, he knew how to kind of cook them and here find the entry kills time and time again. This was a great map from Skulls. Unfortunately ends up in an L, but you gotta give it to him.
Yeah, and I think in the end, he definitely showcased, you know, some great prowess individually on the T side, like you mentioned. But I think for the side of Liquid, props to them for some of the small adjustments on the end of that second half on the CT side.
Positioning.
Yeah, and focusing more on like leaving long and focusing more on mid and cat and finding aggression there and finding kills there.
And I agree with you, because one point that we haven't mentioned is that Kisarado's lurks were non-existent. Like, at no point in time. Even worse, he got found by JKS a couple times where JKS actually pushed and cleared top mid, and you can imagine how much it alleviates the pressure that your point of danger on long is dead, so everybody can focus on catwall, people can go back to CT spawn. Kisarado was non-existent in the threat, and that's mainly thanks to JKS and these pushes.
And I think if you look at the first time around, these guys played Furia wins first map, second map they lose 13-11, and then on Mirage, you know, we see lack of coordination, right? They start falling apart. They start crumbling on the third map after that close loss on the second map. So I need to see how do they bounce back from this. You know, they were down, then they were up, and the victory was just there, and then you lose in OT. It's still Liquid's map pick. Again, we're going back to nuke their own map pick. So now you need to show that mental fortitude, right? To brush this one off and get back into the series.
I'm gutted that we only have literally 30 seconds to be breaking down what we should expect from Nuke, Matthew. So obviously, as Janko said, we saw it as a second map last time around. Liquid won. Is that going to be the same story today?
I think so. I have no reason to believe that Liquid isn't capable of adjusting the game plan after having played Furia already. They've showcased in Copenhagen they're capable of doing that. They've showcased in this map once again they can problem solve towards the very end. Great adjustments on the CT side from Twistzz. So yes, I think it's 2-0.
Their guys are just playing better. I think Liquid has this one in the bag.
Yeah, Furia, they feel comfortable on the map of Nuke, all but except Liquid last time around. We're going to see if they have a chance to change that script after the break.
Hi, it's Bob with FaceIt. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on FaceIt Watch? Yep, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you. No more T-Tours and chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a you watch, you win situation in here. Watch IEM Cologne while having the chance to get skins and FaceIt points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
He's been a bit of a lame duck in this man. 5 seconds, shot connects. Oh, he doesn't go for the one, and he wins it! Lovely from Fallen.
Welcome everyone to Brazil Spice Rating. I've got Furia with me and they are going to rank our active Brazilian players into these categories. First, exit.
Chill?
Yeah, he's chill.
He's chill, right?
Yeah.
Maybe
He's a captain, so
he's a captain.
Maybe
He has to.
Yeah, let's put him with me. Yeah.
Safe?
Safe. Oh, he's really chill guy. Yeah, sweet guy.
Sweet guy?
Really. But Vini for sure.
With Vini?
Vini?
Yeah,
Yeah,
safe,
yeah,
safe,
for
right?
sure, yeah.
Okay.
Drop, yeah, spicy. Drop is spicy.
Yeah, Cold Zera maybe.
Cold Zero?
Yeah, Cold Zero.
What's the description of the Cold Zero category?
Close to Kenji, but not too far away from me. I don't know. He close to Kenji a little bit more, and he can join the group.
Okay, I see. Insani?
Insani.
Also younger.
Bolts or Lucas.
Yeah, I would
Okay.
say not too shy, but not toxic either. With Lucas is fine.
Lucas, fair enough. And then, will you help me pronounce this name correctly in Brazilian?
Breno.
I don't even
Could be
know.
Breno.
Could be Breno,
His
but
name.
how would you say it correctly?
BRN.
BR.
But is he toxic?
I don't think so.
I don't think he's toxic.
I don't think so.
It's Vini, yeah.
Maybe
Really?
Vini, Taco.
That you?
Yeah, maybe Vini, Taco or Bolts for sure.
Yeah, bottom 3.
Pain Gaming, Lux.
I play with Lux. He's standing for my Imperial. He's chill, he's fine. But at the same time, not Vini level. I would say with both. Lux
Both?
with both, yeah.
Okay. Kawes?
I don't know.
I don't know him, maybe Cacerrato.
Do you hear
I think
him?
he's like in fallen category. He's not too explosive and not too chill.
Not a streamer?
Not a streamer either.
Okay.
He plays a lot of FaZe there.
Oh, there maybe he's raising. And Kiza?
Yeah, for me it's the same.
Chill.
Yeah.
Chill? Pretty chill team apparently.
Mm-hmm.
Up until.
That's why it works. See, that's too much toxic people, it doesn't work.
You know.
Just kidding.
It's no.
And QZ.
He's no, you can put in Kenji, I think, right?
Really?
Just a maybe. Just a maybe.
He's like 15 years old. I don't know.
Oh.
Yeah, maybe we can. Yeah, it's gonna be
Kenji.
Let's put him with Kenji.
You're like destroying his reputation.
So like kid. Sorry. No.
Snow.
And KZ goes with
Fallen.
Yeah, you said Fallen. I
yeah, let's put it Fallen.
Yeah.
Fallen. And then Snow goes with KNG, but it's for the memes.
Yeah, Snow goes Kenji. Maybe he can become next Kenji.
It's gonna be a screenshot.
Biguzera.
Yeah.
Yes, Biguzera, yeah.
Yeah, and he's chill as well. Biguzera is chill.
Seems really nice.
But he's captain, so.
Yeah, you have to
I
get.
think he's from Rio de Janeiro, so probably
Oh.
Henny or Phoenix.
Yeah, FNX. Let's get Biguzera with FNX.
Sure.
It's
There
Biguzera.
seems so sweet. So you're just judging on from Rio, so
Yeah, they are like a.
I see. That was it. This was Brazil Spice Rating with Furia. Obrigada.
An opening map that goes the distance and then some, but Liquid currently a map up in this series as we get ready to head to Furia's pick of Nuke. Down the stretch of Dust 2, a couple of key players got activated for the Furia squad. Really, we were looking at Skulls and we were looking at Fallen as the top dogs there for Furia. I feel like they need that one extra player switched online. I don't mind who it is. We've seen big moments from all three of the remaining candidates. Part of me hopes it's Serato. But if they can get that third player switched on, there might be some revenge in the future for Furia here.
I mean, Serato's had a bit of a cold event, right, so far, from the play-in to the group stage. He has had trouble here in Cologne, so let's see who it's going to be for Furia. They do know that they can take Liquid the distance on this map. They did it the other day. It's their pick. They're looking for a return to form and to drag us into a Mirage third yet again. Serato blinded on the door. No one full swings. Ultimate gets out behind the smoke, but he can't guarantee the shot, and Cello follows up. It's Yakinda backside in the open. Nothing to do and nowhere to go. JKS, a consolation kill at best, and Furia find the pistol. T-sides have been solid since Fallen really took the reins of in-game leading. It definitely feels like Furia have gotten rid of a lot of their woes from the art days. When the firepower's there, that just makes everything that little bit better. Maybe Serato can come alive after a 2K on the pistol.
Yeah, promising start. And I mean, a similar start to when these teams matched up back in the play-in, right? It was Furia getting off to a real hot streak to open up Nuke. They went 5-0 up, and that was until Liquid then would proceed to get 7 straight to close out the CT side and open with the pistol in the second half. And so if you're Furia, last time you felt like you came in with a good game plan and then things started to turn sour. Let's see if they're able to dodge that, if they've learned from their mistakes from the play-in.
Little tech on the Liquid side of things.
And I hope this is a series that we can get to go the distance, especially after how close Nuke was last time, right? It felt like Furia had it in the bag.
Especially with how kind of one-sided Mirage felt when these two teams played. So hopefully Furia have not only got the answer here on Nuke, but also able to give us a closer affair on Mirage, which was just kind of an ugly look, where it slipped through their fingers before it even began. Furia definitely had the staying power on Dust 2. It just came down to some awkward late economy, being won out by Liquid, forcing overtime with Furia. But it was always meant to be Liquid's game to lose after that clean first half. And they avoid it. The anti-choke carry. Liquid fans are not used to that.
Yeah, I mean, you know, they've shown this squad's got some staying power.
Absolutely.
I think, honestly, I want to fanboy him a bit. Ultimate, man.
Do it.
Damn, like, I think he's going to be a huge part of this, because one of the things that was so cool is just that he's very, very decisive in every decision he makes. So there's no hesitancy, right? Which you might expect from someone new and debuting to the top level, right? You don't want to be the problem. You want to be the guy like making all the right decisions, but he's got full faith in his ability. He plays with the real mindset that like he will win the fight. He knows he's going to do it. And that gives him a huge degree of confidence to play with. On top of that, the fact that he was the guy who made like the aggressive move in round 24 of Dust 2, and he was the first to fall, swinging out from catwalk, gives up all that real estate, and ends up, you know, with the game going to OT after they split the A play, and that's because he dies over on short. And so I thought, like, okay, maybe that leads him to be a little bit more tame, a little bit more, you know, respectful of Furia. But no, he's right back to swinging, he's right back to fighting. He's super keen to be involved. And I think having someone like that with that sort of mindset who just wants to be the guy like enacting agency over the game is exactly what you want from your AWPer, and it's the sort of player that this Liquid squad need. Couple him up with someone like Yekindar, who's your aggressive rifler, and then some of the interplay that we've seen between Yekindar and Twistzz.
Yeah.
Suddenly I think you're really onto something there.
Yeah, it feels like Yekinda's going for the same, well, not necessarily the same, but a lot more aggressive plays, but he actually has support and a player willing to trade him. A lot of rounds on Dust 2 there, where Yekinda's going kind of hog wild in middle, on CT pushing lower, fighting through smokes, but Twistzz is always coming in to trade out, and that just makes Yekinda look, you know, it looks a lot more coordinated for Liquid, doesn't it? When you're going 1-for-1, but then your teammate goes on and trades you and gets out safely. It's making Yekinda's aggressive CT rounds far more viable, the way that Liquid are using him. So that is an exciting piece. The glow up of Yekinda after, let's be real, some seriously waning form ever since joining Liquid after the VP days.
Yeah, and we were watching even that last bit of Blast. I kind of joked that, like, Yekindar is the Leroy Jenkins of Counter-Strike, right? Like, doesn't care about the odds, doesn't care that it's certain death. He's just going to run at you. And that's a bit of a problem, as you can see, right?
It was. But it feels, so now.
It feels like, you know, even just across the tournament, like, it's more calculated risk-taking. It's not like, I'm the guy who runs at the enemy. Yeah. Now it's, you know, I'm making some good pushes with my team. We're controlling the map. We're taking space. So, yeah, I think it's looked far cleaner. But Furia here, I hope that Skulls is able to keep up the numbers, because if you remember from that new game in the play-in as well, he was a beast in terms of shutting down the top site rushes. If you remember him over at Hut, he had that one round with the 5-7. I think that was even how they like recovered in the second half after Liquid had struck together 8 rounds in a row. He gets like a 5-7 4K on them running out Hut. He was consistently a problem shutting down the top site hits. And with how good he looked on Dust 2 to open up the series, if he can keep that form going and kind of remove the top site rush from the Liquid playbook, some of those up-tempo A hits, I think he's in a very, very good spot. And so for me, I think a lot of the answers are going to come towards the yard control. That was something we saw Furia doing loads on their T side. You also want to see how they stack up over at ramp, because I feel like Skulls is a safe bet on that top site when they get into the second half.
Yeah, I just hope he can keep it up on T sides here as well, right? Given how well he started the T half of Dust 2, but then he just got neutered by the positions he was put in, right? Just defaulting towards B. And sure, it didn't help that Furia in general didn't have long spawns. And the one time he had a long spawn, he got his entry, but for the most part, there weren't the long spawns for Furia. They couldn't keep up that strong early streak, and a lot of the rounds, because of this 1-2 punch and your Kinder and ultimate in middle that we're talking about, it was just Skulls left in these awkward B tunnel holds where his team are all dead middle. It's how can you expect a round winning play from that position? So it has been exciting to see Skulls play some great CS today, but he needs to keep it up if Furia want any shot. Remember, this is for elimination. Lose this map, Furia, you're going home. Never a good feeling, especially to fall to Liquid twice over. Yeah. Once in the play-in, having a harder route to get to the groups, and now in a must-win lower bracket match. It's not like it gets easier in this bracket either.
From the storyline perspective, yeah, Furia and Liquid have always been two teams that were very much going at it, and it's nice to be in a position where that rivalry is going to get reignited.
I mean, even if you think about the last RMR, where Liquid, it felt like Liquid were in better form, but what happens? Furia beat them in that crucial BO1, and Liquid get put into the final game against Complexity, which they lose, and that basically, tumbled this roster upside down. So even when Liquid have arguably been the better team, even during that period, it was still up for debate. Furia have had the most recent important head-to-head, organizationally at least. But new Liquid, new look, new Furia, new look.
I tell you what,
and everyone's better off, Harry.
He's got the line from his old VP contract in the Liquid one, paid by the hour, and because because the games have been a little bit cleaner, he's got to make up that rate. He's got to make up that money. So now he's kicked all the cables out.
Oh no, my PC. No, he's back in.
Yeah, I see him loading
game,
in there.
I think so. It's a good sign. We're getting.
And he's even got that little curl hanging down. He's gone for kind of the fashionable look with the headset. All right, we see you, Yakinda.
Furia will as well. Question is, if you're just joining us, will Liquid force buy? Furia won the pistol with a nice upper pop. And Liquid are on CT side nuke. It's Furia's map pick. Liquid won this last time around 13-11. Very close game.
Yes, and that wasn't before a very hot start from Furia.
True, 5-0 up on the T side. Liquid still won the half 7-5. So that might even just be temptation for Liquid to take this full eco, knowing that, okay, when we get our guns out, we can beat this team. We've got the tape to prove it. So we're live back in. Liquid looking to full eco.
Let's go, boys. Let's go. Get the energy. Keep the energy up.
One guy talking. Let's keep that energy up, boys.
It's a full eco. You don't want to get too energetic. You're about to get slapped.
Well, Naf saved his armor, so he's got a P250 to go alongside this full eco. There's also the Zeus in play.
Couple of screamers.
On JKS and Ultimate.
In the hut. Ooh, outside of the hut.
But this is what Furia were doing. All T-side long last time these teams met.
Landing their smokes for once.
And then often crossing into the garage. So Liquid certainly aware of the possibility with those smokes down here. Kindar waiting here to try and dispatch of them.
He's
only got the USP, so...
I mean, if they make no noise, why would he peek? Oh, curiosity. It's killed many cats. Be a Kindar, he's got that dog.
Oh wait, Cello just saw him. But he didn't see him. It didn't register. Oh, that's the bomb. That's the bomb on Fallen. It just gets in. He just barely gets around. And now they've seen JKS. They're going to spam him. And that Zeus never gets the chance to play.
Yeah. A couple of seconds difference. Make all the difference for Furia. And 5 alive would be nice. Ultimate. Ladder Zeus, what we got?
All right,
I respect
let's
it. It's Cello's too far.
Yeah, look, he's letting us know. He knows where...
I like that he tried. Nav could get this kill. He's got the PT-50, but they exit safely for the most part.
Cello's the one guy who has to exit the dangerous way.
How accurate is the Ladder Zeus? Do we have the data on that? Do we know? Do we? Because in my head, Harry, they... On the last update to the Zeus, they made... I want to say the value's red, like they made it accurate in the air. So that should apply to a ladder, presumably?
I've never used a Zeus.
No,
you're the
for
Zeus player, bro.
No, you're by the deagle, yeah. It's not as good anymore. Pika's advantage makes it too hard.
Liquid, look, Hugo, they're doing it.
Oh, they're doing... Oh.
They're doing the Furia.
They're doing the Furia against Furia. We've got Liquid, who can afford to buy, albeit with limited util. So they go for the half-y-half. They get 5 MP9s and armor with limited util. If you're confused, don't worry. Furia were doing this the other day. It didn't work out, but
they
I like
watched the game back and they were like, damn, all right,
it's a
that's
good
smart.
idea.
He's been cooking.
It's a good idea. If you lose this round, you still buy next with full. If you win it, you get upgrades, you get loads of money, and of course you can play a little looser and a little more aggressive on the CT side. So this is a really good CT side buy. They're going to lose a man early, pushing in the lobby, not clearing above them, and this might just be a bit of a slaughter. But as I say that, guns get given over. Double for ultimate. K-Serato low. They've gone and cornered. Twistzz trying to finish the job. Bomb under the control of Liquid as ultimate spams him through the hut, and suddenly these MP9s
coming up
are paying dues.
Oh, the bomb's down. Okay, Cello and Yuri, they've got to go on a recovery mission here. Up through the vent, right into the Lion's Den, right into the lobby. It's been taken by Liquid. Ultimate concedes this ground. Cello goes looking for the bomb as Naf embarks in through the yard. Out at main now, Yuri turns and finds him. So Liquid, they have given up the bomb control. Now Furia don't know this, and so they're accounting on Furia wasting time and resources, clearing out the lobby.
Good patience for Ultimate. He's just believing in the upper play right now. They're just gambling that Furia won't go ramp, considering that's where they think Twistzz is. He's reset heaven, and look where Furia are going. Right into the upper site. Twistzz 1v1, flicks back, wins the round. And that is the economy game being played by Liquid to perfection. Winning with full MP9s when Furia expect the buy. How about a taste of your own medicine?
The Professor Fallen taught them this. Economics 101 with the guy. He gave them the idea to do this. And now look, they use it against Furia to devastating effect.
I really love that. I feel like we might see that start to become a little bit more meta on maps like Nuke, where MP9s are lethal. Look at that lobby crunch. What a disastrous round to lose. And Ultimate's got the AWP out now. Oh, Naf dead down vent. AWP on ramp connects.
God, do you want to go into this if you're Furia? They molly him out at least, but Ultimate, you mad lad, tries to play ahead of it. Yakindar still over here at ramp, and that's a lot of damage. They were on each other's heads as they fall down, and that keeps them in the crosshair that much longer. JKS with a wide swing out through the door. Looking for even more is JKS, and that's because he's got Twistzz, the captain there, alongside him.
And the best part about that spot for Yakindar is he just says, all three are B, they can't leave. So of course Liquid double drop Ven, they're immediately fighting Furia, making sure they cannot get comfortable in a 3v3 on the B bomb site. Nice aggressive round for Liquid again. Some crazy repeats for JKS, but they work out with a helping hand from Twistzz. And now it's Furia who face the brunt of the economy. Full eco.
About time, Twistzz.
Whack-a-mole.
Ultimate lands the tag, and there's Yakindar finally getting on the board. Highest damage, but that's his first kill in the game so far. Just the last Glock of Yuri left to finish off here. So Ultimate will oblige. Liquid spring into action with an early lead. And with each round getting a little cleaner, they build up some of this CT money now as well. For Furia, maybe the alarm bell's starting to go off here. They remember that previous 5-0 start into the 7-5 half, and so they need to course correct and they want to do it as quickly as possible. Would not surprise me if we see them go back to something over towards the yard. They love some of these outside control rounds.
Oh, corner cross, Naf. So two very dangerous openers. But this one, he'll survive. Yakindar finds Keserato through the door smoke.
This is a little brutal. Furia feel like they can't really catch a break with how some of these rounds are starting.
And they don't know what's coming behind them. That molly is going to do some damage. Skull's caught burning. Sure, Furia, you have outside, but they already know Naf made it down secret. And a missed smoke, well, it's Furia after all. They're in garage. Shouldn't be a surprise.
Yakindar tries to take the fight straight up. With so much time left, even the info, yeah, there was a guy in garage. Doesn't do a lot for Team Liquid.
That's ahead of the smoke. I wonder if they're ready for this off angle.
First kill connects. Naf just gets out of there. He wants to play the 4v2.
Fire Brigade putting it out. Fallen's got to cross past the AWP as well. Oh, wow.
Fallen moves so slow. The Ultimate's fast reactions betray him.
You're not winning this. And Ultimate is going to make sure of it. What a hunt. Just walking behind Fallen.
You would hate to play against this guy.
It's incredible.
I know at the end of the day, they're 4v1, and so like he's walking on the last guy. It's just nothing crazy, but it's like a very ballsy move, right?
It's everything he does is that kind of energy, you know?
Also, I got to say, I like that Liquid have been so aggressive on the CT side to open up. Like, you think about the Liquid Squad's T sides, they're quite respectful, they're quite slow, they're quite measured for the most part. But on this CT half to open up, it has been relentless aggression across the board.
And I'm going to say it as a fact now. This is the best AWPer Liquid have ever had. And I'm saying that early. And I'm not counting Simple, who was second AWP. Mostly rifling for his time, sure. If you want to count it, you can, but you know what I mean. Liquid have always had the issue of having hobby AWPers. Not star AWPers. Well, this is a star well and truly. Fallen's in a great position here, but relying on Yakindar overlooking this possibility when Furia are known about on B. Both players coming from lower right now. Yakindar's giving it chance looks. Gets that spot. Fallen, can't connect the run and gun. Ultimate covers, and Yakindar tries to clean up house as Liquid embark on a 5-round winning streak.
So this one's feeling kind of similar to the last time these squads matched up. Nice start for Furia, albeit not as nice as last time. And now Liquid responding with a hot streak here, 5 in a row, as this CT side is really picking up steam. It's not even like these rounds have been close. 2 kills found in the last 2 rounds total from this Furia squad. Skulls gets on the board early. He was the guy who kind of reignited everything for them on Dust 2 with some of those openers. Ultimate taking some liberties, gets aggressive in the ramp room, and he stays posted. Isn't content with just the 4v4, wants to get even more out of this. Yakindar wins his fight out in the yard. Well, he dropped in behind Skulls, but it's not going to push him forward. Oh, Keserato saw the shadow, but still Naf gets away with the kill. And Ultimate Orb finds success in at the ramp room with Yakindar lending a helping hand onto the top site. 6 in a row. And this Orb is still so oppressive to Furia.
They're just getting slaughtered in all positions right now. Very loose round for Furia, where no one's able to trade effectively.
Dude, the thing that's even more mad is, like, you think about whenever you see the Orb go aggressive through ramp like that, there's always someone else there. Like, you plan for the best, sure, but you prepare for the worst. You always have that second guy to play trade. Ultimate had none of that.
I want to see
he just walked straight up.
Well, do we have a pop here for Furia?
Change of pace.
Pressure on the door early. Look at these Molotovs. They are bloody everywhere. 4 mollies in the A site. Only one of them from the CT side. Going to get the bomb down the vent. Cello running amok. Can he get the plant? Ultimate's already here, by the way. You shouldn't be surprised at that sentiment. Cross shot doesn't connect, but Naf as well can come in to assist. Missed shot for Naf. Ultimate stops that bomb, and Liquid find a 7-2. They are not stopping. They are not done. Furia timeout. Might have to just fall back into these outside protocols, these smoke walls, garage, secret crosses, but Liquid kind of winning on every part of the map right now. There's no clear hole, no clear issue.
I mean, you just got to think, like, if you're Furia, what are you doing right now? It's like when you hold for the ramp push, or you hold lobby and you wait for the early aggression. Well, that hasn't worked. Anytime you've attempted it, even down to the SMGs when they rushed in through hut and door and ramp. Okay, maybe you try go outside. Well, oftentimes that leaves you fighting against someone like Naf, who's trying to maneuver down towards lower, or you're having Twistzz as the main guy getting involved and kind of swinging out with smoke spams. You have to worry about your Kindar out there. Nothing is working for Furia, so what do they look to here? How do they pick themselves up?
Work Fallen's up a bit. It's actually come out without a helmet, so he can look for some picks outside. He's got a very quick pace. Got to worry about Heaven, though. Ultimate unspotted right now as he holds that back cross. Fallen with 1 smoke is praying for a repeat from main, but he's just not getting it. There's Ultimate. That's just... he's so late to that Heaven peak as well. He never went wide. I love the opener for Fallen, doing that second smoke, implying there's a wall. A main player sees that first smoke, they swing into the AWP, but no one bites. No one gives Fallen that pick. And Liquid set up shop, 2 players down lower. A dirty angle from Yakinda and Twistzz playing nice and safe. It's going to get cleared? No.
That's the bomb.
And then Twistzz just sits on the ladder.
Oh, and now Yakindar's getting aggressive as well. They're going to try and pincer this last man as he clears out the vent. Twistzz with the reposition. And Yuri's shot in the back. Furia, this one gets written off early as Skulls and Keserato take to the roofs.
It's such a crazy play to just sit in vent there, because Furia, yeah, why would they check it? It's a very uncommon move to hide on the right side of the vent. They check the ladder first. Twistzz gets his kill. Perfect repos. Because Yakinda's pushing, he doesn't need to worry about deep vent.
Furia are having a bit of a twofold issue in that this T side is very, very similar to when these teams last matched up. And don't get me wrong, it was only a matter of days ago, but it would have been hard to change much. But it's like, man, if you're not throwing the outside smokes, Liquid know it's not outside, because Furia have been strapped for money. They haven't wanted to sacrifice that util every round. So oftentimes they're not going in. The rounds that they throw the outside smokes, Ultimate is there, posted and ready. They only have 1 of them, for crying out loud. So they did that 1 smoke cross that we've seen them do the last time these teams matched up. I feel like Liquid are having a nice, easy time of kind of reading this game.
Yeah. And some really nice just interplay again. Yakinda and Twistzz. Aggressive B setup. But they still let Furia walk into their crosshairs. Another awkward economy situation as Furia save a couple of guns and piece together a buy.
In that last matchup, Liquid, they were able to get 8 rounds in a row, and then things tightened up. Let's see if they can beat that.
Again, Yuri on the edge of the smoke, but it's Twistzz dropping Cello, who falls into main quickly. Furia looking for a fast pace without it. The pace gets sucked out of this round. Fury got to rely on something else elsewhere, and maybe ramp is the angle. Naf hits his shot. Now there's a double AWP in play. It's going to get worse before it gets better.
Why are they all AWPers all of a sudden if you're Fury? You're thinking, like, how's this happened?
3 guys have been AWPing in this game.
And they never had any. Why are they all so good? How is there ever a problem? Furia. It's Skulls and Queserato again.
Same round.
Who the whole round, every round for these guys is like, well, shit. I guess we're saving.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a brutal way. Like, this is the worst way you could have the map be going against you in the elimination series as well. And I feel if you're Skulls, someone who was lights out on the first map, you're playing versus your old team, so you got a point to prove.
Yep.
And you're Queserato, the best man from Brazil.
But not in this tournament.
And you're relegated to saving every round.
I mentioned earlier, this just really has been an off tournament for Queserato. Just had no crazy maps, no big performances. We had, you know, some out of players like Skulls and Yuri, Fallen fairly consistent, has gone silent in this map. And Furia seem like they won't even make it as far as Pain.
Oh god, they're even getting hunted down at the end here.
Oh dear.
Oh,
just don't peek for 3
dear.
seconds.
Skulls, they're coming.
Peek. Just don't peek.
Oh, they're really close.
No!
Both kills for Twistzz on the hunt.
Oh,
Death after time for Queserato and Skulls.
You do. That is worst case scenario. We have 14K, 15K on 4 players of Liquid. We have $0 for 2 players of Furia.
Right, and them 2 guys have just spent the last 4 and a bit minutes in Spawn, not even playing the game, and now they have no money into the last round of the half. That's their reward. This isn't just Liquid, you know, like dominating Fury. This is them destroying Fury.
Yeah.
Fury are so out of this game. They're so checked out. I think they've come to terms with it now.
Last round of the half, and the slaughter will continue. Naf aggressive on ramp. JKS sees the boost. He spams Queserato low and finishes what he started. This is done. Dead as a doorknob. Skulls in a 1v4. Get something for
Liquid,
consolation.
just give him this one.
Get a prize for playing. Participation trophy. Please, anything.
JKS has got hot hands right now. Hit some blinders, and he's going to close it with 4 on that top site. A runaway CT side for Team Liquid. 10 straight as they surge towards eliminating Furia.
If all they've been saying is true, there's a war before your eyes. Tell me, can you see right through? Right through, right through. Down through the wires and the pipelines. We go disconnecting from the city and the skyline. I'm trying to disconnect from the stats and the spray tan.
With Fallen yet to frag and Furia are in dire straits, only winning the pistol and one conversion on the back of it in that first half. It's safe to say that this attempted run through the lower bracket for Furia is not going the way they envisioned. They had the chance on Dust too, and I think that's what's going to make it sting even more so. They had Liquid right where they wanted them for the longest time, but then snatched away in OT. By the time that Nuke rolls around, it's a whole different story. Liquid wants to crush them.
Yeah, not a weak link in sight for Team Liquid. A metal chain blocking Furia's path on that T side. And now we have Liquid coming in with a bit of an execute. It's ultimate on main roof, been spotted, and Twistzz dead early. So Furia with a man advantage, with a shot, a hope, a chance to find a pistol round. It would be both in this map, but it still might not be enough. Out the door they go. JKS with the entry tries to get down the vent. It's Naf killing him on the way down, and the bomb gets lost in the source. So only ultimate left up. Gonna give it a go, and certainly don't count him out with the game he's having.
Oh, even this feels tenuous. Cello's trying to move over, wants to lend a helping hand. Ultimate, I don't think, will be suspecting this, shouldn't be ready for this, and he's not needed. K-Serato holds the line. That's both pistols on Nuke for Furia.
Yeah, and 3 rounds to show for it, right? The other round being a full eco for Liquid. Their MP9 buy, if you remember, in number 3, well, they built a 10 streak off the back of it. So Furia, nothing is guaranteed. They can take nothing for granted in this game. Full eco yet again. I like this. Cool. Just get in with your guns, Liquid. Ultimate. Oh my god, he goes through the molly. Yuri wasn't expecting that, but a missed shot. And Yuri, not the Yuri we had the first time these two teams played, was an absolute beast on Anubis especially. Today he has just been empty, delivering no rounds to Furia. K-Serato being chased down. This would be an embarrassment of a round to lose, and so for rotation from Fallen will assure this situation, you'd like to think, but he peaks early. He may have found his first kill in the pistol, but more deaths to follow. JKS is hell right now. Oh, but what is that for Cello?
Why would he clear it like that, Cello?
Why would he jump it?
Madman! Didn't need to do it.
Should be fine now as a result.
But it pans out. It works wonderfully.
Jesus.
Also low.
I think if JKS gets that kill, this round is suddenly very scary for Furia, but they all swing off his contact. They finish off the pistols outside. And Yukin's just hoping to add insult to injury. Grab a quick shot in the back of the head or a knife. They're not going to give him much. His best bet is flying up the vent into a low HP Fallen. But he's going to waltz into the M4 at a nice angle. And Furia convert again. 4 rounds. But not a single rifle round won by this team and Nuke so far.
The CT side for Furia the other day was at least where they were able to go blow for blow with Liquid, right? Like, it was the first half when they were T side, it was just like streaks upon streaks, and Furia, the difference was there, they won the first rifle round, right? Yeah. And then the results were actually exactly the same. On the second go at it for Liquid, they won out the CT side entirely. It was when Furia switched in the second half that we actually saw them have some responses. So Let's see what they can do as the guns come out now for the Liquid squad. Olin 1-11, got his first kill in the pistol here. And now he gets to don the big green.
Yeah, it's not been a fun game, just been getting popped by Ultimate. Gonna break the smoke, Fallen just not feeling it right now, it seems. Ultimate gets through the smoke on the reload. That's despicable. Fallen will pick him back, but Twistzz is somehow in garage, and Liquid are playing like they've got no respect, because why would they? After the game they've had, 10-4 up, and a 4v3. Serato attempts to grab a frag outside, but Liquid are giving him nothing. Tucked in secret and Garage waiting for something else. Kinder's on his own here.
Yeah, Kinder, come on, man. Don't lose the bomb down at low.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't
Skulls deleted on the swing. And so that lackluster streak of rifles might keep up for Furia here. Serato gonna have to be the hero, although he's gonna have to do it while he's under duress. The molly goes in. Perfect. And they burn him out from the vent. It's just Cello left standing.
Clinical. They had one bit of util and it gets them a kill. So excellent work for Liquid there. Slow and steady. Ultimate pushing through a smoke when he hears Yuri reload. Just a disaster for Furia in their first buy. And one of their last ones of Cologne, it may appear, as Liquid have come through with an even more dominant win than last time. Oh dear, not again, Harry. They couldn't save in the first half.
Oh, Cello.
They can't save here either.
I'm sorry, bud. Oh, nice turn. Gotta do it again.
Yeah.
Second time's not the charm for Cello.
Doesn't even take the AWP, and I love that. Liquid are just going to play with this rampant pace on the T side. Just flex outside. Look for gunfights. I think they just feel so confident right now.
If you're not already sold on Ultimate, guy's definitely able to hang with the riflers as well. I think it's safe to say he's very much proven that thus far.
Certainly not a one-trick pony.
Oh, it feels bad for Furia, but they look in pain on the player cams.
Yeah. They've never really been in this map, have they?
I think it's even more of a sour note because it felt like they were never really in the group. Right, like even in that initial matchup, they got stomped versus Vitality. That one, you're able to kind of write off a bit more. It's like, yeah, it's Vitality. We're still trying to build up. I don't think we're at that level yet. But then you get this rematch versus Liquid. You push them really hard on the first map. You're even in the driver's seat at one point. Only to then have this be the result of your map pick.
Yeah, Nuke was 13-11 last time they played. So usually we say these repeat matchups get harder for the winning team because you have to do it again, you've been prepped for, and they know what worked against you, or against your opponent knows what worked. So right now, Liquid are just using the confidence of that previous game and running away with this one.
I think, you know, the other thing, though, that you've seen from Liquid is, like, even over the course of the tournament, it feels like they're still refining things. It's still a very fresh-faced team, fresh-faced leadership in Twistzz.
Getting better and better.
You have JKS, who was out of the CS2, you know, like pro scene, hadn't played till he joined the Liquid squad.
It's 15-6 right now. I mean, look at all the KDs of the middle three players on that scoreboard. It's... Oh,
man.
Oh, Kinder's even considering being cheeky, but at this point, Liquid, they just want to go back to the hotel. And you know what? I think we better get a shuttle ready for them. 12-4. Furia just getting hammered into the ground. They haven't won a single rifle round all map. And this is a Liquid who I will not speak too soon. This is a hard lower bracket to run through. Only one team can make it. There's still going to be FaZe or Vitality down here. But this looks like a Liquid who are warming into the tournament.
Yeah, and I think it's cool that they're already in a spot where you would say that they are at least contenders, right? Like, yes. to be in that position so quickly. And sure, the roster's already had a lot of surprises up its sleeve from a hot start that was a win streak that only got broken from that loss to FaZe yesterday, but they've beaten RV twice. The top team that have successfully, you know, powered through Group A.
And they have the chance to cannibalize their region because they'll face the loser of Mao's Complexity. If that's Complexity, it's Liquid call for elimination at the same time. So the chance to prove their stake as the best team in the region is a possibility. If they haven't proved that already, just by beating some of the names they have, like Na'Vi, twice over in Copenhagen. But those head-to-heads, they hit different, Harry.
They do. That stake would be well done. A job well done for Team Liquid.
This one is just burnt. Charred. There's nothing left to eat.
They're going down lower. Fury are stacked heavy into upper, and it's just Cello down there with a CZ. Twistzz is able to control the rotates. What the actual... is that? Fallen gets deleted, swiped out the server. Twistzz dies, that opens up the route to the rotate, but Fury demoralized and late into the site. Can Keserato and Skulls, these guys were left saving every damn round of the T side. And so this is it, their last hurrah, their last chance to play here at IEM Cologne. They group up. Looking to move into this lower site. Ultimate still alive. Yakindar watching on from ramp, takes first contact, and that lets Ultimate get involved. Keserato, no hope, no chance, no rifle rounds for Furia to close out their run at IEM Cologne. It's Liquid eliminating them from the competition. Even cleaner than the last time these teams matched up in the play-in, and with Ultimate and Twistzz leading the charge every step of the way. Liquid do not have an easy route through this lower bracket, but with each match getting cleaner, with the game getting sharper, they are certainly contenders.
Contenders without a doubt, and Furia, who felt like maybe they would have a chance to get revenge on Liquid after a close series last time, absolutely crumble under the lights and the cameras. They fall apart today. Keserato, a very weak tournament for the play into the group stage, and Furia have work to do, despite Skulls' best efforts on Dust 2, almost able to take down his former team, an admirable attempt, but it is still Furia falling short here in Cologne.
Indeed. Nav, congratulations. Very comfortable, especially when we look at the fact that this was a rematch. Why do you think you had such a comfortable time specifically reading them?
I think like the last time we played Nuke, I think we had a good understanding. I think we were just playing like a little poorly. And for this game, I tried to switch it up and play and not ramp so much and be a little bit more versatile. And maybe that threw off their game a little bit, seeing where I was kind of running around. But yeah, I don't know. I think they're a little bit struggling a little bit, but I think we're more on an upwards trend where they're kind of like, they're stagnating a little bit.
Yeah, it does seem that way. And of course, Ultimate had a great series again. How has it been for you having him in the team and the things that he can alleviate for you as well, even though you were open as well?
Yeah, I mean, he's a super confident operator. He's super aggressive, as everybody can kind of see, so I'm happy that he's making a good name for himself. I think a lot of times when players come in, they're a little nervous and they start a little slow, and then people start to doubt them. The community doubts them. But yeah, he's playing full confidence, so he's playing well.
He absolutely is. Now, you have been in this Liquid for a very long time, and one thing that definitely jumps out is the fact that you're very resilient as a team currently. I think about the first map and on the CT side, how it didn't go well, but then you were able to close it out by doing so well on it. Would you say that is one of the most important evolutions that we are looking at here with this Team Liquid?
Yeah, for sure. I think that's a good catch. Like so far in their previous games, even playing in Copenhagen and obviously playing here now, I think resilient is a really good thing to say about the team, and I believe it as well. There's been a lot of games where we're having a little bit of struggles, and we're able to just come back, take a timeout and just say like, hey, like we just need to start playing a little bit more aggressive, start getting more in their face and play more confident. And that's pretty much what happened when we were down, I think 11-8 on Dust 2, and they started coming back. Mythra just took a tack pause and was like, guys, we're playing like a bunch of pussies. Like we need to start getting aggressive. So so yeah.
And you did, and it was wonderful. Now, there wasn't as much bromance going on, I guess, because it was an elimination match today versus Skulls. But yeah, is there anything you want to say about him and, the hope for him to grow in Furia?
I mean, of course, I love Felipe. I always had a good time playing with him on Liquid. Like, same for Fallen. They're two amazing players. I definitely enjoyed playing with. They're good people, and yeah, of course, I want them to succeed. I want them to enjoy the game, so yeah.
Unfortunately, it wasn't today, but for Team Liquid, a great success. And yeah, good luck in the rest of their lower bracket. And congratulations. Back over to you.
Yeah, Liquid not simply just keeping their heads above water, they were absolutely riding the waves on Furia's pick of Nuke. That does eliminate the Brazilians here from the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne 2024, but what a statement way to do it in Match 2. The fact that they'd already played this map versus Furia back in stage 1, and they did it to them again, even more convincingly.
Yeah, that was even more fierce coming out of Liquid camp. Love the words we hear from Naf as well, his self-awareness of his own positioning. What can I change from one game to the other? And that was reflected purely in the game. More diversity, how they play ramp, putting ultimate a couple times with the AWP. Furia, Fallen, whoever at the helm did not know how to handle it. That was such a conundrum. Double AWP here and there. I think Furia lived a nightmare of a map. Pick or not, a nightmare.
Yeah, I think he also touched on resilience, and we've seen it from Liquid, you know, with this new roster, and we haven't seen much of that from Furia, to be honest with you. You know, last time around when they played, when it came to, again, after Nuke, it was the Decider Mirage. This time around, after Close Dust 2 and Nuke, just not a single gun round. All the rounds came from 2 pistols, and the rounds right after that, and yeah, that's something that they'll definitely need to work on for the future.
I feel like their playstyle and how they want to play Counter-Strike does not suit well into comebacks, like grinding from behind financially, having people having double AWP or full util. It's a little too simplistic, and based on like just principles of Counter-Strike, you can do that if you're up 3-0, 4-1, 5-2, and then you know you have money advantage, and if you play the rotations right, and if you play the timings right, and you decide when you take your peaks, that can work. But anytime we see an opponent just run away with it, it just feels a little too easy. Ultimate is standing radio, is getting 1 kill, he falls back 3 meters, he's getting another one. It's like, that cannot be that simple, and I think they would need to complexify their game just a little bit, add a little bit of layer on top, strategically speaking, because in terms of comebacks, it's non-existent right now.
Should we take a look at round 11? Because I think this just illustrates how
That's just mean at this
confident
point.
Liquid were feeling,
Well,
right?
you know,
Go on, do it.
No, I think it's just, you know, obviously Team Liquid is on a roll, right? Fury is trying different things, maybe a little bit more pace. Doesn't work out. You know, the round gets shut down very early on. You can see 1 minute 20, 2v5 situation. Skull and Xerato like, all right, back to base.
Back to base.
You know, and they fall back and want to save. They're probably talking it through, but Liquid just showing no mercy, really understanding, okay, these guys are not going for it. As time passes by, they're slowly pushing, slowly figuring it out. Okay, now they know they want to save in T-spawn. Even the flash play comes in.
I mean,
the cavalry comes in, and they can't even save in T-spawn. They're hunting them in T-spawn.
Liquid they had more than $60,000 combined. Like they could lose everything. It doesn't matter. The mortgage is safe. Nobody's coming to take the house. Go ahead, just throw everything you got.
You want to roll some ultimate highlights just one more time, Yanko? Sorry to cut you off there, but this kid, he's the real deal, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. It seems that way. You know, it's a little bit like we talked about Donk in Katowice. Okay, can he do it against this? Can he do it against that? Can he show us this? Can he show us that? So far, he's answering all the questions, really removing any doubts that people might have. And yeah, he's just fun to watch.
Yeah.
His style is really fun to watch.
Oh, definitely. And I don't see a whole lot of mistakes. Like usually this is what comes attached. If you have a player that is risk or wants to take risk rather, then usually it comes at the price of a few mistakes and throwing away situations, and the frustration does come with it. I saw a few of those in Copenhagen, but it already feels from event to event, he's cleaned up a few of these moments, and he's just keeping the quintessence of this is when I need to be aggressive. Now I keep it, I reel it back, I close around. I mean, this is fantastic. Did Hugo say he was the best Opera Liquid ever had? I think I heard
he did say that yesterday.
That's a strong line.
Yeah.
That's a strong line.
I mean, they've not been known for having. I'm just going back through my head. OC,
yeah,
you know, wasn't so great.
Yeah, I remember him said that. I think he forgot that Simple was on that team as well.
At some point in time,
probably.
Simple was here indeed in the jersey. So maybe
still some ways to go for him.
Yeah, definitely to that conversation. So we round out by checking in with our United States Air Force. Aim high though, because I think we have to be giving this one to big man Russ. It's Twistzz, not only big brain, big aim as well today.
I mean, of course, there could have been a case being made for Ultimate. I think both these players were brilliant during that series. For Twistzz, it's just I am baffled by his ability specifically on the CT side to combine read, organization, and multi-kills. Like how many times have we seen him on Nuke being able to push away the door, pressure from Furia, double kill from main as he comes in outside, fighting back when he needs to. It's extremely hard, and that's why most players usually disappear, if you allow me to use that term, once they get into this IGLing position, because they just don't have the resources to deal with everything. And Twistzz, seemingly, as it is right now, is not a affected by that. I'll be a little bit careful because when Device made the switch from in Astralis, the first few events, he was lights out, destroying everybody, and then he paid the IRS came and he paid the tax a little bit now later rolled. So we'll see for Twistzz, but still, so far, holy hell.
Yeah, it's been looking great. I mean, delivering in the individual role as well as in terms of calling, right? I think Liquid look really good on T side as well, right?
Absolutely.
The way you look at it, they very rarely look lost and that they don't know what they're doing and that things are happening randomly, right? Which are great signs, especially for a team that's still young, that underwent a couple of roster changes. So I think they've built a great foundation, and now it's just about adding on top of that.
Of course, and if we are going to praise resilience, that also falls on the doorstep of Russ, right? The IGL, I think, when a leader is losing the plot in a game, this is when a team is going to dissolve. Like, this is where you will see players go individual because the communication kind of falls apart, the plans aren't exactly clear. If Liquid is capable of coming back, it also is on account of Twistzz staying calm in these moments, getting ideas, initiatives from everybody else, making sure we're on the same wavelength to move forward. That's when a team falls back, we like to spit on leaders. Let's try and hype them up a little bit when that's not the case.
I like this.
Never mind.
I
held it in. I held it in.
I know. Good
well,
for you.
Liquid, they're not qualified for playoffs just yet. They will have to still battle on through the lower bracket. But for Furia, sadly, that does mean the end of the line. So let's get a few closing thoughts, courtesy of Shocks.
Unfortunately for Furia, it wasn't enough versus Team Liquid today, and it also looked like a completely different match than it did, even though it was a rematch. And Coach Sid, why do you think it was that they had your number today more than the first time you played?
Yeah, they had a really good game plan coming to this match, and I feel like we couldn't keep up the same level we brought to the playing stage, so we need to understand and figure out how did we live that big gap between the two stages that we played here. But props to them. I feel like they had a really good game plan coming to this match and they executed it perfectly.
Yes, they absolutely did. Now, I know that's been a goal of Furia to make sure that you can take on that Tier 1 competition, but there's also a new player in the mix. How do you see the development of Skulls and what you kind of have to work on to make sure that things go a bit better?
I'm really happy that he's here with us. He brings a lot of the things we didn't have in the team before. So it's really good having a guy like him. We need to understand how to fit him better. With the next tournaments we will play with him, I feel like we are in a good spot of fitting him in. And it's just the matter of trying to figure out where he fits better into the team. But he's already doing a pretty good job, and I'm happy that he's here with us.
Wonderful. Thank you, and good luck in the next tournament.
Final thoughts to wrap up the Furia conversation. Janko, where does that leave Furia for your money after being eliminated here?
I think they've looked better. They look better as a team. They play better Counter-Strike, right? It's just been a problem of consistency at times and a lack of individual performance at different times, basically.
No, I agree. I was just trying to make a case in my head whether or not I consider them to be still like elite for deep runs. I don't think that's the case yet. And that's a bit unfortunate. When Skulls comes in and suddenly he's having a better showing, better display than Liquid, you're thinking, wow, like that's the piece they needed. They've been struggling with that number 5. They've tried players in and out, some rookies. The community wasn't exactly happy about it. You bring Skulls, he's looking better. And still, it feels like it isn't enough. It feels like a game like that, the game versus Vitality, like these are 2 reference series to make a case that no, they're not quite yet the elite team that we would like them to be, or the Brazilian Counter-Strike would like them to be.
That's definitely a fair analogy. Let's check in with the bracket, see exactly where that leaves us with the 2-0 coming in from Liquid. Of course, that doesn't spell qualification for them. Far from it. They're going to have to battle back through at least 2 more best of 3s, where we were just doing the maths, weren't we? So loser of Mao's Complexity goes down to face them, correct?
Correct.
And then they will face the loser of FaZe Clan Vitality and the winner of Falcons VP, which is currently at 1-1. The winner of that will face Liquid. Maybe if they take down Complexity, there's just too many numbers.
Unless Complexity beats Mouse and then they...
Oh God, no, don't say it.
One step at a time, one step at a time. We'll figure it out.
I heard a little Birdie Bobsky telling us that Falcons didn't win a single T-side round, by the way, over on the B stream. Yeah, he wasn't happy, was he?
He was angry.
Yeah?
Angry Bubsky.
Angry Bubs. You never want to hear that.
You know Angry Birds and they're Angry Birds.
The new edition. Machi, what have we got coming up next? Because me and Janko are going to be leaving. Do you want to send us to break?
Yes, absolutely. Can I? This is here.
Yeah,
this is here.
Go for that one, right?
Guys,
there,
listen.
the red light.
Hide your homies. Hydrate. Some real Counter-Strike is coming up your way. We have FaZe Clan versus Team Vitality. The best player... No, I'm just kidding. See you soon.
Think you've seen it all? With FaceIt Watch's Point of View Selector, you can experience the game from any pro's perspective. Use the multi-view feature and customize the stream with up to 4 angles. Control what points you see while earning rewards. Drops are activated and lucky winners will receive FaceIt points. And if you ever miss a match, VODs are now available. Get instant access to demos with multiple POVs and commentary. Watch it, control it, face it.
How's it going actually for Vitality? You feel, I mean, you won, I guess, you won at Blast, right?
Yeah.
So it's okay?
Come to the interview.
Come, Ezzy, come. Yeah, and
this has been going tough.
Yeah. So. Has it not been that good?
Well, Blast is something we expect to win. It's like a qualifier in some sort, so it's not like a tournament win, but we haven't achieved any trophies for the last 8 months, which is a tool on Vitality, but also us players, we want to win. We have the roster to win. We play with very few players have the opportunity to play with a player like Zayu, such a great teammate and one of the best players there is in Counter-Strikes, and we don't get trophies, so obviously we want to do better as a team. And we take Blast as a win, obviously, because we did qualify, but we want to push. We want to push a bit harder because it's not like we have a bad season, right? We did semis in the major, semis in London,
finals at Dallas, Pro League.
Yeah, we got bashed.
We didn't go so well, but
but
we want to win. We want to win. So
finals are not. They're nice, but you're always thinking, we could have done that a bit different and won the trophy. So.
It's almost like you feel like, there's like a clock and it's the whole year already, and it's like, Zayu is doing all these crazy things, but don't undersell yourselves. I mean, you do play and win as a team, right, Mezzy? So, but do you feel the same kind of stress?
yeah, I mean, I think like say when I first joined, we won the first 2 tournaments, so it was like you get that instant success and you kind of hoping it will continue. But yeah, I mean, the start of the year wasn't the best, but like no one really remembers like the 2nd or 3rd place. They always remember the winners, and we kind of want to be the winners of these tournaments. So yeah, I mean, we're starting to step it up a little bit, and hopefully we can get some wins of this part of the year, but it all starts here. So
yeah, I mean, there are some big ones. I mean, come on, there's a major, there's Cologne, which a lot of people say is one of the it's like a special one.
Yeah, it's a prestige one. You know, when I see your face in tournaments, I know I need to win the tournament.
Why?
You're in the major Cologne Katowice. That's it. You only come to those.
Yeah, I only come to the most important ones, really. Yeah, that's it. Sorry, Blast.
Were you in the World Cup?
What's football?
No,
no, I wasn't there.
Yeah.
No. So, you know.
No. Okay. That's why we didn't win.
Exactly. So now you're gonna win.
Well, we never won. Did we win any tournament?
No.
You don't do Blast.
No, I don't do Blast.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you always also go out like you don't even get to the arena sometimes. So I don't know what's going on with me. Like, am I like?
Kato was a miss. Kato was a miss for sure.
Yeah, last year we made Cologne semifinals.
Yeah.
Don't do us bad.
No.
Who's the guy on stage? Who's the man?
Banks?
No.
Oh, OJ.
OJ. Well, I like this guy as well. Also, we need to win when he's there.
ESL presents Intel Extreme Masters in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Qiddiya, Monster Energy, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, Logitech G, and Noor.
Oh, yes, indeed. Middle game of the day. The second one here on Stream A, and I can assure you it's one that you do not want to miss. Vitality looking to go against FaZe in what is a playoff qualifying matchup here. I want to welcome you back to the Intel Extreme Masters. And, of course, I'm not alone. We've got Pimp in the middle, Maniac on the end, and a FaZe clan getting out of their shuttles, looking just to kind of limp his way in. Is Kerrigan okay? He is. You know, at our age, Trace, the body doesn't always answer and respond the best of ways. Or maybe that stick is just so big, you know, the one in his backpack, the one he's got to carry in here with his team to keep his team in line, right, Jacob?
I think it's fair to say they're limping a little bit into this tournament. They have been looking rather rough playing as of late. FaZe Clan not in the best shape, was a little worried against the opening game against Liquid as well. They got it done though, you know, in a 2-0 fishing. I know they were sweating a little bit in that game and they got pushed to the limit, but a win is a win, and that was a much needed win for FaZe, who bowed out of the Blast group stage, losing to NIP, which was rather disappointing.
Yeah, it really feels like they need that extra oomph of energy. And I think they're doing everything they can to manufacture it. Would it be changes within the game? Would it be focusing together? And they are very, very obvious and adamant about it in interviews. Like, we are trying to play a bit more passion-based, with more intensity. And I think that's what they need. The best FaZe we've ever seen was the one that would enter an arena and would just soak up all that energy and use it against their opponent. But the problem has been, as you can see here, is that recently they haven't even gone to that point. They've lost before that. They've lost before these high-intensity matches where they would get the best out of their opponents, and now they have to find their way back through Vitality.
And what FaZe in 2024 and FaZe in 2023? Two different looks. Is that an accurate assessment of what we got?
I think so. You know, we're looking at a team that in 2023, coming into CS2, as Matthew said, they were in every single final. They were doing so well for themselves. They were hoisting trophies and really trying their absolute best to be up there. And I guess we all rated them as being the best team in the world. Then in Copenhagen, I also remember them, you know, not limping into the tournament, but we were surprised they made it all the way to the final. They weren't playing their best Counter-Strike, and then they came into the arena and Kerrigan made a bit of a miracle out of it. And then ever since, it's just been a little bit lukewarm for FaZe. They're number 6 in the world right now, according to the ESL ranking and HLTV for that matter as well. They do agree on that. And number 6 for FaZe, not really good enough, is it?
No, I know. It really felt like after that victory that they found in Chengdu, which put an end to this like final streak of second place, feels like they just decompressed a little bit, but too much, to the point where they were a little bit empty, and then you start doubting yourself, right? You start either creating problems or you develop a self-fulfilling prophecy about the issues that you have as a team, and now their way through that, their way out of it, is to rethink the playbook and say, okay, these are the pieces we're working with. I don't believe they would imagine roster changes at this point in time. I think there are too many important events coming up, so you have to make do with what you have. And for them, it's through changes, apparently.
Yeah, we saw some quotes there from the side of FaZe saying, hey, we kind of missed that volatility that we had.
The killer instinct.
Yeah, and then obviously when you think about where some of that might be stemming from, it might be one of these two gentlemen, especially over on the FaZe side, obviously for Kerrigan, Apex, both of them calling the shots.
Yeah, I think that duel is very interesting. Obviously for Kerrigan, he's been around for a long time, all the way back to 1.6, whereas Apex started out in Counter-Strike, so was playing with you a lot of the time as well. I think Kerrigan is regarded as the GOAT, and I think Apex right now is making a case to be in that conversation as well. For Kerrigan, I think one of the things that we give him credit for is always finding a way back. You know, when you look at his career and his trajectory, he's been in rough moments. He even had a time in CSGO when he was in-game leading for Envious for a couple of months, you know, where you think to yourself, is your career over? Then he comes back into Mouse and he makes that team, you know, arguably one of the best teams in the world with players like Frozen, players like Robs, Voxic, you name it.
Wow.
Oh, there you go, Matthew. And I feel like for Kerrigan, he's always found a way back, but at some point that gotta stop, you know. At some point you're running out of steam, and I'm afraid that we have seen the best of Kerrigan. Question remains if he can do it one more time.
Okay, so Jacob, indulge me in my curiosity. Do you think Apex is really far away from that situation? Do we think Apex is going to get a whole lot of green light and get out of jail free cards when you've had the best player in the world for the last 6 years next to you, and there's one major to show for, no Katowice to show for, no Cologne to show for? Maybe people are started gathering with the protest sign outside his house.
Yeah. The devil in me would like to see Saivu go somewhere else and see what Apex can do without him, you know, just to solidify himself and to see what he's actually up for. I think Apex is a great in-game leader. I think he's great at motivating.
Winning anything without Saivu?
No, probably not. But then where does Apex go, you know?
Well, without Apex, I mean, what is his Saivu? But anyway, that's a totally different... I'm just kidding. Let's hear from Apex and let's do it now.
It's Vitality versus FaZe, and one of them is booking their ticket to the Lanxess right here, right now. I've got Apex here with me. Was supposed to talk to you yesterday already, but you were stressed, I heard, from Flames.
No, I just had a computer problem, so I had to work on it before. It was more important than just doing the interview, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, I completely understand. But when it comes to the game, I mean, happy Mathieu, happy life, I guess, overall. I don't expect there were a lot of notes.
Well, I don't think it's only about happy Mathieu, it was happy everyone. I think everyone played really well. We had a really good chemistry with the whole game, so it just made the team really comfortable and an easy win, so I hope it's going to continue that way today.
You talked about Flames already, and I feel like he had an unbelievable series yesterday on CT side as well. Is there anything you want to say specifically about his performance?
No, I think he played really well, and it's not the first time he does that, so I'm not impressed anymore. I'm just it's just a day at the office. It's like same with Mathieu. I really hope they're gonna keep going like that because, of course, it's those players showing up like that. It's can be an easy win for us, or at least a win.
Okay. Today might be a little bit more difficult. FaZe was very convincing. When you look at both of your forms now and how you're peeking into Cologne, how would you say, or what does it look like?
Well, our battles have always been really close, so I don't think there is any favorite. I think it's going to be a close game no matter what. Even though they struggle a little bit lately, we struggle a little bit lately. I think today is going to be a tough game, and it's going to be an interesting one, so looking forward to play.
Interesting. Is the video interesting?
I think so. I think it's interesting. I mean, I think that without the best form of each team, it can. I don't know we can expect. So yeah, let's see how it goes.
You did do a roundtable with Kerrigan. Yeah. Were you spying a little? Did you pick up a couple of things that you're going to use?
Well, I think that even though we did that roundtable, everyone didn't say much, obviously, because it's really tough to talk about deep things, because then you can have a small advantage. So yeah, no, nothing crazy from that moment. Just a lot of knowledge from the three ago IGL, and it was really nice to hear from their perspective as well.
Absolutely, everyone should go check that out. It's on the ESL YouTube channel. Thank you very much. Good luck.
Yeah, let's do the damn thing here. We've got the maps out in front, and you look perturbed.
I don't care about the maps.
Okay,
at all.
fair.
Zero.
Yeah, okay.
There was a statement in this interview that interests me. He says it's going to be a rough game. Okay, fair enough. Show us what Vitality is made of right now in a rough game. Because as a Vitality fan, as a ZywOo fan, don't get me wrong, the game versus Furia was great to witness. ZywOo kicks us off with an ace, Flames is destroying them, multi-kills on the B side, and this whole thing just feels like a nice little margarita. But that's not what Vitality is about. Vitality has been about struggling in tough games, has been about dissolving in moments when they actually face adversity. That wasn't the case on day one.
Okay, maybe I'm gonna crush your dream then, because I'm not necessarily guaranteed that FaZe will show up in a form right now that's going to make it a rough game for
That makes me happy, Jacob. You misunderstand me.
I'm sorry about that. I hope FaZe is going to turn up, and I hope FaZe are going to use that experience against Team Liquid to slowly but surely work their way back to a point where we can, I guess, have them be a contender for a team like Vitality. But right now, I'm not sure that's the case. I have Vitality winning this one quite easily.
Naturally, you do.
Goddamn.
Because it had to be said by one of the two of you. Thank you for your esteemed combined brains. We are ready to get into the game itself, though. I'm being told that it's FaZe versus Vitality. And for a spot in the Lanxess, gentlemen, thank you very much.
Who told you that?
Let's play the game.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what we should do. We should get this game underway, and apparently, according to Trace, it's FaZe versus Vitality. What do you reckon,
I can confirm that it is FaZe versus Vitality from what I can see. Ooh. Vitality on the screen right now, and sure in a moment's time we'll get FaZe on the screen. If the in-game doesn't come first, that music means we're about to get this one underway. Inferno, Dust2, and Anubis. These two teams have played 3 times in 2024. Every time it has been in a playoff. You'd have to go back to the major, for where we saw Kerrigan and his boys get the better of Apex and his.
CT start for Team Vitality, FaZe on the attack, and a smoke up top mid to start. They have a 3-2 division of the Vitality defense. Apex, he's got himself a whole lot of util, a silent entry for Rain into the bedroom. Spinks tending to that possibility. Rushley on the 1s and 2s with MC. On the context.
Well, the util's on Apex to block B, so it's going to have to be the USPs getting it done over towards A. ZywOo long side. There's the flash. Here comes the waterfall.
Yeah, Rain's going to be the front man, but it's actually going to be a one and done from Spinks. His partner in crime gets completely empty-handed there. Mezzy and Spinks fall. And they will get that bomb down. So mission accomplished. ZywOo's already been goosed, so that, yeah, impact's not going to be felt this time on his Inferno pistol. Hitting the A site. Probably a good call. Is there more? No, there isn't. Apex throws the flash. Flames is in. Flames is in. He nearly gets out. Double kill's great. Rain shuts it down, though.
Oh, that was almost one way for the kid to kick things off on Inferno. We had ZywOo when they took to the server yesterday with an ace on the pistol rounds. Flames with almost a 1v3 situation. That would have been a thing of beauty. But as soon as you get into the site, you start thinking, okay, this should be pretty straightforward for FaZe. As long as they play these post plans, there should be no issues.
Well, Flames, after all of his hard work, he's earned himself a Deagle no Kev. He's dropped ZywOo a rifle. He's earned it, I suppose.
Yeah, well, this is quite a threat that's still available. Flames and Apex over towards B, but they have that drop down 4 in their hands as ZywOo to assist, and it'll take first blood.
Yeah, is that retrievable? Not with Kerrigan knocking on the door, but he pieces out. They know there's a window of opportunity away from that M4.
They have to be quick if they want to try and beat the rotation and play the number advantage. Lining up smoke towards the long side. going to head towards Library. They're going to try and wrap. This is a good call against the lighter buys with the MP9 of Spinks with 1.5.
Ooh, yeah, now, what I thought was a free frag. Apex a little lazy on that one, a bit slow to pull the trigger, but it doesn't matter if Flames is hitting one taps like that. They've pulled it off. Apex with a double kill. Let's go indeed. They leave with the round, disrupting FaZe's momentum on the second round of play.
Yeah, now they have the miserable variety of the 1400 Force Buy to go back the other way, and FaZe strike me as the type of team who just get the Deagles and search. But this is it. If you're going to have the Hero M4 dropped, you want to make sure it's in the action. You don't want to just be sitting in pit and having a wait, and the round might not come its way, but that's massive from Apex. And getting fired up, bringing the energy earlier, Vitality.
Yeah, didn't get to see that from Flames' POV, but he's hit a couple of bangers with that no armor Deeg. Now it's FaZe's turn. Something they're known for, historically capable in these kind of rounds.
Yeah, the problem is they are just going to have to take their time with this. You need to allow all this CT utility to be siphoned through. All flash and fight. Okay, Apex is fortunate that the Flames are on his side and not just the player.
Yeah, jumping while flash banged, and Carrigan swallows a HE grenade down to 47.
Might get Spinks on the long side on a jiggle. Info place for staying active, Vitality. Oh, and they will have heard that. Carrigan needs to search forward.
Oh, you know what? Not far off of converting onto Flames.
Well, you take the dink, and that might entice the rest of FaZe to head over towards B and see if they can finish the job that their in-game leader started. But this is looking very good for a 2-1 lead for Vitality, which should quickly become 3-1 with the full eco next. How interesting can Brokey, Rain, and Rops make this?
Yeah, that's what remains to be seen.
Spinks is close. If there is any lingering FaZe members just trying to waltz in, there can be that Molotov deployed from Spinks or a flash over them towards backside. This boost is making the most of things, Vitality.
There shouldn't be too much here for FaZe. Rain will search. And actually just, he's hit the headshot on Spinks. It's getting uncomfortable. Does go down after one, but they know there's a booster. And he's gone down too. FaZe have managed to find the site. Incredible shooting from Rain. I thought that crouch was going to be in Flames' favor, but it led to the death of that CT rotation from Spinks.
Yeah, it's crazy. Spinks gets nothing done there.
Hang on. Yeah, that's a fantastic nade from ZywOo.
Molly will do the job.
He's in trouble, trying to get away, doesn't hit the first tap, and so ZywOo closes it down. A costly one, sure, but all they needed was the round, and it's ZywOo that converts it.
Yeah, X's given a bit of a clap there, but you could see the expression on Apex's face. It should never have been that close. We're talking a 5v3 situation. You had the right read. The rotation was perfect. You had bolstered the correct bomb site. They still get the plant. They still take 4 kills. This is the Rain opener. Bang! Spinks just doing the dance.
Yeah, they had 2 flashbangs, and the first one they used is perfect, segregating the fight and managing to take as much as they did. It certainly is a silver lining.
Well, we have to change that discourse we were just having because FaZe get in, they do so much damage with only one member and the bomb going down. Carrigan wants to keep the pressure on. Going to force buy again.
Oh, is this not a risk,
No,
Chad?
I like it. There's only one player that survived. You know that their buy is going to still be a little bit rough around the edges. I say that as we take a look at 3 M4s and an AK, but lacking util.
Yeah, and they're going to try and surge towards early apps control. Apex goes looking, gets in there, Mac 10 to the face. ZywOo alongside, though. Catches Frozen, takes him down. Rain looking to advance. Mezzy responsible for Boiler. That incendiary will limit Rain's contributions. A lick of the flame audible. Yeah, that was Robs looking for that M4. Good catch from MC.
Well, they might be able to get it. Vitality have actually totaled up into a 2-2 setup. They've given Brackets control, and they've also foregone Banana. FaZe just need to go and work that out. Over a minute left on the clock, so plenty of time and a decent amount of smokes to go for an execute.
I mean, I feel like he's going to be sitting there for a while, but that is the God Flash, so I will give you a demonstration of how to line it up.
Yeah, and it might even be a gamble. Look at the reposition of Mezzy. He was just starting to hedge towards CT spawn. The smoke towards long has drawn him back in, and it hasn't been thrown perfectly, but the job has been done. I feel that Vitality to call another gamble or a bit of a read. It's awfully quiet. 38 seconds.
Mezzy's floating. There will be a third man on his way. ZywOo, timing is everything on this. He's going to try and swing through that smoke. Here he comes. They're blind. But he is dead. Huge from Robs. Long-range Tech 9 headshot posted. Messi gets 2. But Robs has done the same. It's only Spinks, and that bomb will go down with plenty of time to spare. Robs and Carrigan up against Spinks.
Well, this time there's no utility to clear out those corners. That's what helped them last time, the Molly and the HE.
This is awkward. Robs has had a huge, impactful round with a Karrigan call to just push all the chips in. They know they have them vulnerable, but Spinks could make this costly. He could come back. 1 versus 2, denied by Robs. A quad kill from the Estonian. That is 2-2, all tied up.
Yeah, great to see some impact from Robs like that. And this has been a tussle. Neither team has been able to establish what their game plan was going to be coming into this matchup just yet, because we've had the force by wars back and forth almost consistently, and that damage, yeah, that's massive. And then he does everything himself. The Tech-9 coming in, just completely shutting down any of the advances from Vitality to defend that site. And we'll continue. It's not over yet. The force buy needs to come back from Vitality. FaZe wins this, they can break through, and then Vitality will be the ones on that full eco conversation. All right, Boiler and Halls had been taken.
Down goes Rain. Early death is going to be costly. Significant damage to Zywoo. Smoke on Library side, but Zywoo's still holding on to it.
He's going to have to tuck back in to cover off Arch in case there is the slink potential.
Brokey has the bomb, so I imagine he's just going to be kind of containing while his teammates search.
If they walk through the Arch side smoke, they can pincer onto A, and that looks like what they're doing.
Oh, well done by Mezzy.
Good push from Spinks.
Tucking into the site. Spinks, yeah, can go round from behind. Brokey's a free frag. The bomb goes idle. Robs and Karrigan, they've only got 20 seconds. First frag is great. Robs provides the second, but at great cost to his health. Karrigan needs to pick up that bomb now. Apex is going to stop him. Oh, he fights instead. Flash is good. Zywoo's been spotted out with the frag. And he knows where Flames is too, so he knows where they both are. 13 seconds, it's still not comfortable. And timing, chance squandered on the 5-7. Fake on the plant, hoping to punish, takes the head. You haven't got time for that, Karrigan. Oh no, the clock. It converts the round for him. I think misjudgment there from Karrigan. Thought he had time for a rifle retrieval. Or perhaps anticipated Zywoo to have gone and doubled up. But either way, yeah, it's a bit of a sigh from Karrigan. Knows he could have done a bit more with that.
All right, well, this game is definitely delivering, isn't it? From the pistol round, we've had purchases every single round that's followed. Nobody's taken an eco, constant force buys, and the rounds are going down to the wire. We've had 3 rounds in a row that have come down to just one player staying alive. Actually, since the pistol as well.
Yeah.
So it was just the second round of play where 2 players for Vitality managed to survive.
And as nice as it was, I mean, you know, testament to what you've just been saying, Chad, it's just how crazy the buys are for both teams. Like, there's just nothing.
Yeah, but again, it goes back to there's no real game plan right now, so they are just brawling. It is just the individuals on display.
1 alive, 2 alive,
Exactly.
1 alive, 1 alive, 1 alive. Brawl indeed. I mean, entertaining, no doubt about it. Vitality and FaZe locking horns in an advancement match for the Lanxess.
I think another thing that happens when the matches like this is neither team in a lot of these rounds either has full firepower or full utility. So there has to be things that are a little bit either direct or risky, which is why you do get the volatility that we're seeing in some of these scenarios. You can't go, okay, let's get banana control, then let's return, let's get bracket control on the T side. You just don't have the nades to do so.
That's true. So in combination, both of them, yeah.
And then when the CTs don't have the same to block as they traditionally would, they have to take a couple more forward stances. They have to look for fights. And in the force buys from Vitality, you had Spinks with an opener on the Famish. You had Zywoo with the drop down 4 from Flamesy earlier in the piece over towards B. So constantly looking for the fights, Vitality.
Throws out the Moto smoke. That was the penultimate smoke from FaZe, so you'd expect there to be a commitment off the back of that. Karrigan has flashbangs, but Apex with their HG onto Frozen elsewhere. That's the lurk gone. And they start to accelerate. Spinks, good find already. Brokey into the side, will find one. Mezzy's the only one there, but not for long. Rain doubles up. The bomb will go down, and FaZe have the site.
Well, do we finally see a save? We might have to. They were so far away. It wasn't like they had an early lead time on that Apps explosion. And they will just look to retain these rifles, the Galil and the M4 for Flamesy and Apex respectively. So they're going to carry these through. We'll tie things up again. It'll be 3-3. This also means that the loss bonuses haven't been able to build because we've just been going back and forth. So it'll be 1,400 yet again for Vitality.
Yeah, Bleak with 2 rifles into the next.
Yeah, so Flamesy at the moment has 600, so he's going to have 2k. He might be able to drop something. Apex is going to be at 1,750. Maybe they want to give a scout to Zyro. I know it's Inferno, but maybe can harass down towards middle within the early stages. But still, nobody's broken through. But I think the fact that they saved 2 rifles says that, yeah, Vitality are just going to shovel in yet again. So, yeah, okay, Apex has dropped the Galil to Zyro. He's bought himself an MP9. I think Flamesy's dropped an MP9 as well, and one's been equipped from Spinks. So, this looks like rounds that we've already seen from them throughout this half. Look how many MP9s are in the server. They're not all even on one side. We've got 2 MP9s carried over from FaZe. One for Rain, one for Carrigan. This is wild.
This is just a bare-knuckle brawl right now. MP9s for the T side, but it's Frozen's first, and it's an impactful one onto Flames. Going, looking. Apex cautiously retrieves that M4.
Yeah, and you immediately want to look at the radar. Are the A defenders looking to group up and try and take some space? Well, no. Both planted quite defensively, as it is Banana, where they want to take this duel. Spinks with the assistance of Apex to see if they can catch the crawl. It's Frozen's first kill. Good time to get activated. Chance to finally break Vitality. Wary of Apartment's pushes. So Rain being diligent with his util. And no secret steps will have been heard. So full mid control. They haven't been able to say the same for Banana just yet.
Oh, this is a good combo. Designed to disrupt this very setup. Spinks and Apex noted. Chipping away at Apex to 35. It's Zywu. Elevated on the barrel. Carrigan. Down and out, but immediate from Rops on the way back. Mezzy long range, but down. And so the A side once again falls, and Vitality may just have to resign themselves to a very similar situation to the previous.
Okay, so now we should see the save from Vitality that will result in an eco behind the M4 and the MP9.
Yeah, so is this a moment's respite from the chaos?
In a way, but they still have to... I'm curious to see if Apex even opens with the M4 if he gives it to somebody else, right? But regardless, there's still threats for FaZe. It's not like they're getting a clean anti-eco round where they just get to play against USPs or maybe upgrades into P250s. This is still a couple of weapons to deal with. There's also smokes, HEs, so never an easy round. But you'd feel like you've broken through as far as the economy game is concerned.
Oh, through the lamp. Artsy.
Okay, well. First consecutive rounds for FaZe. Vitality found theirs early on after their force spy and the follow-up, but too many casualties. And then these force spy wars continued. Frozen's first kill, as mentioned, a nice little opener onto Flamesy. And Zywo in a very committed position, so good trade from Rops. Mezzy does what he has to, but getting wrapped on from that long side, so he was going to be a dead man walking regardless.
Yeah, but if Rops is wrapping, it is a Rop, I think. As Chad has highlighted, still something to be concerned about for FaZe. They're not going to be rushing anything willy-nilly.
Did a big moment from the captain for Vitality if they want to win this round. He started mid, now back over to B, and already 35 points of health.
Yeah, we've been here before. Last time they probed Banana, that was the same result for Apex, just brought down to an uncomfortable amount of HP.
I think you're just going to have to gamble stats on to give you Vitality. In this type of scenario, group up, hope that you've rolled the dice correctly. FaZe with heavy forces in Banana. It is just Rops over towards second mid. More B pressure applied. Flash over. Frozen can take the duel. And a big part of this is, we saw the M4 here. We're calling the bluff. Is he going to stay here now that he's, we know he knows where does he want to find himself? And that gamble starting to manifest if you take a look at the radar. ZywOo cheating over to help out the A-bomb site as well. It is just flamesy. And there's another part of this. In that conversation that Shox referenced, I had it with Apex, Alexi, Carrigan. The mind games of this is like, okay, well, they showed the M4 here. Are they stacking here? Right, do they want to let us in? Is that why no one's peeking now? Like, Frozen's gone forward. He's now noted a player's on the boost. That's information. They can still rotate back. Everything else is relatively clear.
Well, they were cutting it fine. I mean, 15 seconds. Now that smoke fades, and so long as they get across and the re-smoke comes in, yeah, they've just about managed their time perfectly. Look at that. 7 seconds as Carrigan delivers the package. I mean, thank God Frozen went searching. Without that probe, you're walking into that stack, and it could have gone a different way. Instead, FaZe, thankfully, covered their bases and work it out.
Just important that Apex and Spinks hold on to these, even though they are going to buy up into the next round. You know, normally, and I know we're quite deep within the half at this point, but first rifle rounds for the CTs after losing Pistol and Forces can always be a little bit rough around the edges regarding all the goods. So a couple of extra rifles, this is going to help them down the stretch.
Brokey wants to kind of disrupt that. He's going on a bit of a search. And it's resulted in the loss of his rifle. Mezzy could have done with taking that AK, but instead loses his life.
Yeah, it's only the MP9, so not the end of the world. I wonder if we see an AWP get dropped across to ZywOo. That could be made possible by Spinks. We'll keep our eyes on those purchases, but FaZe with a 2-round lead. And, well, we mentioned the fact that these two teams have played each other 3 times this year, and every time it's been the playoffs of a tournament, we've had...
Oh, good, boys. Yeah, it's good damage as well.
All right, well...
It's all good.
Not the end of the world, only 2-round difference. Still plenty to be played within this map. Here's that AWP, so was dropped across. So we're getting active with it, and removed. Big one from Robs, just swings straight into ZywOo.
And there's another on the menu. Mezzy does well to get away with his life. An important equalizing frag.
It's insane that how Robs has just gone so quickly into that fight.
He's not shy, is he? And it's not really kind of typically his style. But he knows his timings. Brings the fight early, and it's profitable. 10th frag from Robs, looking like he's in good form today. Familiar opponent.
The Tech 9 round that he has been the most impactful so far.
Yeah. I'm intrigued by Flames' position here. He's kind of alone on the site and opting for a very active angle on pool. Will likely slip away as the smoke starts to fade. Apex is looking to join him.
Yeah, worst case, he found himself towards CT, and they're in a full retake setup. Now that Apex is over, oh, Spinks has info. Here we go.
All right, Apex, what are you going to do with this? No util, really. Good fast flank. Spinks has put the bomb down. That's going to completely change the plans of FaZe. Really uncomfortable round now for FaZe Clan. They're just going to pick up the bomb and go. Same plan. Slightly delayed. Flame should have at least one. Empty-handed. Rain has found a huge frag back. Bomb down. 3-on-3. This is an intense retake, and it could have got awkward for Spinks. Caught jumping up, mantling on towards the barrels. Frozen concedes, just backs away. Time on their side. The last of their util used to try and take half wall, but Frozen on the re-aggress, and Mezzy falls. Carrigan takes 2. It's a FaZe 6th on this T side.
All right. Well, we're going through the history. That match over in London, the spring finals for Blast, Inferno was the map choice of FaZe. They won it 13-4. And then they lost the series, 13-10 on Dust 2, and then 13-6 on Mirage. So they're keeping up their strong form on Inferno versus Vitality. Should be an opportunity for them to look for that 7th. Now they have upgraded into a Silenced M4. There's always been a threat for Vitality in these rounds. There's not a single round where it's just been, you know, the lightest of possible investments. Again, they're going to have to worry about a couple of upgrades. MP9, Deagle, Smokes, and Flamesy with the big one.
Oh, they're going to be calling for a flash. It's all about the timing here. Frozen, ooh, does well. Very well. And the pre-fire, oh my god, you heard that. 2 AKs just starting, anticipating. Apex, however, with a combination with his SMG and the HE, he brings down Brokey. Carrigan will trade. And it looks like a 7th looms. I think much more for Mezzy and ZywOo to do with only Desert Eagles.
It's crazy at this point how many opening duels Frozen has been involved in, and for the most part of this game, he was on the receiving end.
Wasn't he 0-6?
Yeah, he was, but now he's, well,
5 and 6.
But the kills he's 3 and 5 in opening duels. So he's you know, of those frags that he'd given away, 5 of them were opening deaths. Now he's starting to get his own back. So a great resurgence from Frozen.
Like a comeback in the middle of a half. It's impressive.
Yeah, there's some players, if they don't start the game strong, if they don't get a kill on the pistol in the early rounds against the Force, they can just continue to be slow, and then you're getting beaten down, and then you're not going to continue to be aggressive or take your fights. It seems like it's the opposite for Frozen.
Yeah, I mean, we talk about confidence being a really important component in a player, and so a lot of players kind of derive their confidence.
City guy low. One of the city guys low. I leave banana though. Ruins 1 SP one guy.
You stay there, David?
Yeah.
I'll go close Ruins now.
He's dead banana.
Ruins dead. Nice! Let's fall by again.
Yeah. Good fucking shit, man. Good edge, Ruben.
Fucking nice.
Pretty calm.
Yeah.
Right, 3v3 post-plant position. Pretty calm. That's what you like to see. Well, Zywo gets another opportunity on the AWP. Last time, had it only for a brief moment.
See if we can do more with it there. So we made quite a statement in his opening game. We have only seen that one game, Vitality versus Furia. This is our second look at what Vitality are bringing to IEM Cologne 2024. Same could be said for FaZe. And there's Zywoo's AWP. Good for it, but down after one. Frozen loses his life and the bomb. Robs is there. That's team play. They leave with an advantage and the sight.
Yeah, Robs did his job perfectly there. That late piece through Boiler. That setup gets rumbled. They're waiting there for the progression halls, which we've seen quite consistently from FaZe. Rain and Rops up through Boiler and halls being quite aggressive. That's how the last time Zywo had an AWP got rumbled. This time they go straight up the guts, go long side, AWP signs off. They learn of the Boiler setup and Rops comes through and cleans house. It has to be another Vitality save, and it's these two yet again, Apex and Flamesy. Karrigan has gotten wind of this and is already on the hunt. But yesterday was way too easy for Vitality, wasn't it? I don't mean that in a bad way. I mean it in the way that they just absolutely mauled their opponent. There was a non-issue whatsoever. Ooh. Okay, Apex does get that one. And should get away with his life. Let's go into the final round of the first half. Oh, Vitality are going to be kicking themselves, because after they won the Force Spy and the follow-up, if they didn't give away so many kills in that it was a 3v5 where Spinks rotated CT, Apex boosted Flamesy back sight, and that round came down to a one-on-one situation where they gave away the plant, they gave away all those rifles. If they hadn't have messed up in that variety, we would have likely seen FaZe go forward to take an eco, and then they could have started establishing themselves in the half. But since that point, Vitality's finances have been on the ropes. Sure, there's been the possibility to have a couple of these hero M4s or saved M4s in the mix, the threats that I've been talking about, but they never really got an opportunity to establish their full game plan with full buys in this first half of play.
Yeah, no, it's really, it's admirable considering losing that second round Force after winning the pistol. You'd think that that marks like a kind of change in momentum, but even losing the following, but making it costly and Karrigan making that call to take it with Tech-9s, it's resulted in an 8-3 half. We could be looking at a 9-3 half with all of that said. See how they try and finish this one off. Flames and Apex been having their trials on B. This HE looks like it's destined to do some damage to Flamesy. He pushes ahead and does manage to avoid the brunt of it, but he is being run at by Karrigan. Look at him go. Nade, Flame, thinks twice about it with a single flashbang. He's going to set his boys up.
Yeah, the fact that you draw out that smoke at about 1:22 on the clock, mission accomplished. You've applied so much pressure. Vitality feel like they're under threat. The comms, if you're the A guys right now, you'd be hearing the B players just screaming that smokes, flashes, HEs, they're picking, and we hear them in the molly.
Yeah.
So now they get a moment of respite, but that's where FaZe turn their attention to take this mid control. Rain making no secret of this. Nade down Spinks' pocket.
Ooh, didn't quite nail the flash plate. Gets away with his life. Going through the motions here, FaZe, so you've already taken and maintained banana control. Now you've got brackets and a bit more. They want to search short. Mezzy might peek around this, and he's done well to find Karrigan.
Oh.
Hang on, Zywoo. Best Robs, and now it's looking good for a Vitality fourth. Anticipating a B finish. That util has landed on CT. Apex unable to do too much. Does have a smoke of his own, though.
Have to go through.
Yeah, but that's if you can get past that SMG. Elevated was Flames, finds it with the MP9. Brokey just spams away at the smoke, does well to find himself a kill, grabs the AK-47, Rain's alongside for it. Flames in the smoke. It's chaos, but Brokey hits the shot. Oh, and Rain hits another! Good God, I think they've turned it around. The hard work done. How has that happened? Brokey and Rain miraculously enter the B site with a couple of seconds to spare. Oh, Vitality are going to be kicking themselves if they can't close. Mezzi and Spinks tasked with getting back into this B bomb site. Mezzi coming in first. Barrel spotted. Brokey knows, he executes it. And now the last to fall. That is miraculous. What a way to close out the half. A 9th and 5 frags between the two of them. Rain and Brokey, heroes for FaZe as we take 2.
By her emptiness, I've been about to see the spectre. The black coat of the night, slowly diving in this indigo depths. And the sun, dividing the land.
Rain is about to jump into the server to play Vitality for a spot in the Lanxess Arena. And, well, we were looking online today about your history in Cologne, and ESL posted a couple of things about all the events in Cologne that you've attended. It's crazy. It's insane, actually. I think you were the only player to do that.
Am I?
I don't know, actually.
I thought Kerrigan also had...
Yeah.
I think he also played all the other Colognes, but I might be wrong here. But yeah, it feels good.
No. I was just checking if you were paying attention, but it's awesome that you're here in Cologne again. Now, of course, for FaZe, last year was not the result that you would have hoped. You know, you always want to be playing in at Lanxess and having a chance to get to that trophy. How do you feel the form as the team has gone now that you booked that great first win versus Liquid?
Yeah, I think it's a good start getting the win versus Liquid after our rough start of the season so far. I think we've worked a lot, and Kerrigan has implemented a lot of new stuff, and his calling style is also changing a little bit. So I think we're doing very good progress.
Yeah, could you elaborate a little bit more? Of course, whatever you can say, because Kerrigan was saying, okay, everything's going to change. Like, how much changed for you personally and for the team?
I think it's more about going back to his old ways a little bit, about calling a lot more on intuition than just a game plan. I think that's what it is, reading the game a little bit more and playing like that.
Okay. Do you think that those are changes that will benefit you particularly against the game that Vitality likes to play?
I'm not sure if it would do it versus Vitality, but it's more about overall the team feeling. You feel like there's more passion in a way, in the way we're playing, and people get to communicate more. We have to relay more information to each other, and instead of just playing with the playbook. So, yeah.
Okay. Awesome. Looking forward to it. Thank you.
Thank you.
TT, you got plant. Plant. Plant, Hobby.
Watch him run fast.
Can be one smoke fair again. Another CT last was.
No.
Oh,
Nice!
Fucking insane, man. You fucking choked, Brookie, man.
Yeah, insane indeed. It is 9-3 in the first map of this advancement match. It's between FaZe and Vitality. Both teams still in that upper bracket, but one of them securing the Lanxess today. And I'm sure the fandoms of both the Golden Hornets and the FaZe team are going to be looking forward to trying to see their team locked in for the Lanxess Arena. Ouch. That's a warning shot to Robs.
Yeah, and he's the only one defending A because FaZe have decided to operate with a 4-player B stack. So that's maybe a little bit of help to entice Vitality into looking for this finish. Molly out of flames here to clear off that porch side. Frozen having to now search down Banana. Will Apex go overlooked?
Is it a little bit of a mind game? Oh, nice shot, Robs. Gets the most out of it. Apex, however, was waiting for this, and oh, wow. He's put a bullet onto Frozen's head. Rain, a good tap. Yeah, this is going to get hectic. This is uncomfortable. Highly uncomfortable. And Mezzy's doing everything he can. A third is great. And the bomb is on his back, if he only knew.
Oh, Brokey should dangle Frozen on his fishing rod.
Oh, this is going to be tough to get them both. Is he going to be anticipated? It doesn't matter. With the low HP, Frozen still hits the headshot.
Can't believe Robs gets a kill, considering that early Goosh, you know, from that moto position, grabbing a kill, taking his time with it, and that almost spells the map in favor of FaZe.
I was going to be like, why didn't Mezzy just run to B? Because he saw Brokey and Frozen. Apex saw both of them down there, but of course,
better beat him with the rotation back up and out for sure.
So yeah, he did what he could with it. Triple kill from Mezzy, but as you said, this spells trouble for Vitality if they can't win this one.
Yeah, they've been able to get an AK in the hands of ZywOo, who's got head up behind it, so let's see if he can make a play. Even just so they can start warming into the series. They're going to go into their map choice of Dust 2 next, and they'll be a whole lot more comfortable, but to get blown out in a match for the arena, Vitality did make it to the Lanxess last year. Mezzy, the only one not part of this team. He would love to grace the Cologne stage. We've never seen Mr. Merriman out there, but everybody else in the server we have, and FaZe, they've even won it.
There you go. That's ZywOo doing what ZywOo does best with the AK-47. That's why you put the Kalashnikov in his hands as you look to try and disrupt the A site. Straight in, double kill. Oh, nice back from Brokey. Yeah, they nearly lined up for the double. Mezzy just 3 HP. The bomb going down. And ZywOo putting another one in the dirt. Brokey solo in trouble. Looks like Vitality have done enough to make a little bit more out of this second half.
Oh, we're going to get more of this forced by nonsense. I think that'll be dependent on if Brokey and Frozen can hold on to their upgrades. Apex really wants to take this away, and, well, yeah, he's been a big enough distraction to get another for ZywOo. So everything ZywOo needed, drop the AK, finds the opener, and that essentially secures Vitality the round. They're fourth, just a 6-round game now. I'm going to say just. MR12, it's going to be quite quick to get back into things, and that's where the financial decisions of FaZe we're going to have to put under a microscope, just like we did with Vitality in the first half.
I mean, yeah, this is a replay so far of the first half as far as rounds go. FaZe with both pistols. Vitality with both second-round forces. How brawly do we get?
I think that FaZe should invest, but not fully. They don't
like
have
a little bit of residual kind of
and
vibe.
then in the next they can get a P250 or whatever, and then they can actually have a full gun round. But what do I know?
Carrigan disagrees, apparently.
Well, they think they can win it right here, right now. Their individuals have looked a whole lot better.
The 5-smoke strategy, it's so pure. No flashes, none of that nonsense, just good old-fashioned smoke grenades.
Well, it's all just going to come down to blocking and hopefully forcing them into the stack. A truckload of util thrown top Banana, but that all seems like it was a bit of a ruse. It looked like Vitality wanted to start setting their sights on the A-bomb site. They've been blocked towards top mid, which has changed the plans again. It's been quite erratic with this. Brokey sounds off. 5-7 now noted. Oh, the other A smoke is on Rops, and he's in the side, so he will not be able to constrict middle whatsoever. They've smoked off the long side.
Oh, Rops is under scrutiny.
Coming in fast.
Yeah, they are about to put a lot of pressure. He loses his support. He loses himself. There you go. Well, that was efficient. Well managed, well executed. Vitality get themselves into the A site once more.
Okay, well, hold on to your goodies again. Frozen will get to retain this Famous for yet another round of play. It's the upgrades on Carrigan and Brokey that are the only difference makers going into the next round, where, yeah, this one should be the save.
Winning a pistol doesn't seem to mean too much if you can't win that second.
But you look at both of the second round forces for Vitality, with the kills that they managed to get on the pistol rounds, they were able to, in the first one, drop ZywOo an M4, and in the second, on the T side, drop him an AK. So you have a superstar, you've put the weapon in his hands, and he found the entries in both of those rounds.
Touché.
Top Banana, he got a kill on the M4, and now wrapping around that arch side, he got the opening kill onto Reigns. So that's the impact that you're looking for. And the game plays more direct in these early moments, which is where both of these teams can thrive if the players are all willing to put their bodies on the line. You know, swing, take the jewels, that you get a bit more of their individualism on play as opposed to the tactical side of, hey, let's throw this, let's throw that. But we've already had that conversation. Maybe we have to have another half where it's the same.
I'm afraid it might be the case. As you said, Dust 2, Vitality's pick. That will be our second Counter-Strike treat. See what they can do with what they have. 3 saves, 1 rifle.
Oh, and they picked the correct side to hit again. Robson, Rain, the A defenders, the ones who went down in the previous.
Nice catch with the boost.
Okay.
But that is just going to accelerate them into the USPs. And you know what works? SMGs versus no Kevlar. Flames had no problem against Rain there. Spinks takes down Robs after his P250 did some work.
Well, they'll give it a look.
Yeah, no harm, no foul, but pushing through that smoke without anyone else.
And Brokey and Frozen are still faffing around Top Banana. Frozen's been able to pick up that AK.
All right, well, that looks like it's just too appealing to bring through to the next, doesn't it?
Yeah, Brokey might want to try and do some damage.
Might not be super attached to the FAMAS.
No, I think he's be more than happy to get rid of that, wouldn't he? But as far as the finances go, it's still starting to carry through. It'll help you out in the util department a little bit. But we come into this half, FaZe win the pistol, you think, all right, this one's going to be done quite quickly. Well, now, it's just a 4-round game.
Welcome to MR12.
Yeah, and this is the thing. If FaZe buy, then they lose the round. And let's say they don't save an awful lot. We're going to be in a 2-round game, essentially. It can get away from you very quickly. And Vitality know that. So not giving up hope after a tough first half, and a first half where they probably should have had an extra round or 2. All right, well, we're about to see the first rifle round of the second half take shape, but we've had action non-stop. What's the opener look like for FaZe? It looks like Frozen will be tasked with just holding B on his own. 4 players starting over towards A for FaZe.
This is an active app setup. Forward positioning, but it does look like Vitality want to go direct. That might change their plans, though. Smoked half wall. Molly and go. Gonna walk through this. Okay, silent, but they're on their way.
Yeah, they're coming in.
Yes, Carrigan, they might be a bit too late on that smoke. Suddenly panicked, flustered, good flash. Carrigan pushes! Oh, it's beautiful! He gets himself a double, make it a triple from the captain. Flame slipped in there. Are they aware? They are now. Gets the information. Good work from Rain. And FaZe, I mean, it's rare to see something like that work so perfectly. 2 flashes, Carrigan swings on the second, and 3 players doing the dance on an early B commit.
There's a detail. Oh, okay. How many more is he going to get? The bomb is in an almost irretrievable position towards CT spawns. So the fact he's gotten 2 kills, that's great, but surely nothing more.
Yeah, I think the fun stops here, but Spinks has got 10 grand in the back. He might just keep having some fun. Bomb couldn't be more irretrievable if they tried. Actually, Brokey is going to be exposed to that, and Spinks has managed to make this a 1 versus 2. I think FaZe might be getting a little uncomfortable now, as Spinks might actually get that bomb back in his hands. Rain's holding it. Yeah, cut to Carrigan. After all of his hard work, he was starting to get a little nervous.
Yeah, well, that's almost the same that happened within the first half of play to the Deagles, the 3v4 situation, 3v5 situation of it was the B side, just giving away a lot of casualties in a round where you can start to establish your own economy. And your in-game leader does so much hard work. We'll catch that one again on the replay. Perfect timing on the push through. Hands over faces. The in-game leader locks down 3 in style. And then this is where the bomb gets dropped, and you think, okay, well, that should be it. But Spinks has done a little bit of a dent. Brokey's been able to bring out the AWP.
That flash, the perfect demonstration of just how good it can look. how the god prefix was found. Swift utility.
Going through.
Flashing through. Frozen forced away. Carrigan the same. Top banana gained. Save from the flame, Mezzy, and Rob still gets one. Missed shot from Brokey. Flames is allowed a second chance.
Well, they're keeping FaZe moving between the sites. So there are going to be a lot of gaps.
Like a test over here, a test over there. And contacting? They'll be ahead of this. Mezzy starts to run. Oh, big headshot from Merriman. Testing Carrigan, he's been brought low, should go down here, empty-handed, and Vitality. They've broken into the B-bomb site, and quite a direct approach. Is that kind of Apex, good old-fashioned Apex calling?
Well, I think this is where the mind games between these two teams is going to play in an awful lot. Because in that previous round, hold on a sec, we might have Brokey either going down or getting a kill on his AWP. It's going to be the latter. Jump spot, so they know they're under pressure with the hunt. That's the ramifications of giving away so many rifles to Spinks in the previous. Apex wants to remove it all, knowing that they can make their life a whole lot easier as part of this comeback. Okay, and now we can have a conversation. So they started 4A with Frozen blocking B, and one of the key ways they opened that previous round, which is where Carrigan rotated back and got the triple kill, is they flashed Rain forward for info middle, but started double apartments. Then as soon as Rain called mid-clear, Carrigan was like, all right, I'm immediately just going to go towards this B-bomb site. So they had a good idea it was going to be quite direct out of Vitality. Okay. I know Yanko always likes to talk about Vitality. There's a difference with this team if they win pistol and how they're going to approach first gun rounds or if they lose it. And I think the fact that they were able to get that force buy in their favor, and then when the rifles came out, they were doing something together as a unit more direct. Right? Yeah. They're going to take more of a risk as opposed to going straight into defaulting. Yanko can correct me. Actually, he's not on the desk, is he?
No, but
we lost him.
We got Jacob Pimp Finicky and Maniac.
Well, Yanko's been talking about that, like on the CT sides, if they win the pistol and get the conversions, their first gun round is going to be something a bit more aggressive and direct, whereas if they don't, they're going to play a bit more of a safer, a bit more of a standard approach.
Aggressive and direct looks good here.
No way. It's okay, it's okay. It's good money.
Zywoo the motivator. It's okay. It is okay. Vitality 7. As Chad was saying, these gaps can close quick, but FaZe did just find themselves their second CT round. They need to put them back in the dirt. FaZe, they've saved rifles consistently, a couple. You can see the Brokey's AWP and Rain. Can Vitality find a clean 8th there? Avoid this saved AWP.
They do look set on this B execute. Brokey and Carrigan have smokes to block.
Ooh, they're getting ahead of the play. It's a fantastic flash from Carrigan. Frozen does well to find himself something with the aggress. Maybe Brokey's AWP's going to get a chance here. Oh, and it does. Flames down. Apex, he's going to have second thoughts now, surely. Spamming away at the smoke.
Well, your way back is with Spinks, and he hasn't taken too much space just yet. Starting to probe because he has to. 35 seconds.
They're running. They are running. And Rob's just left, so yeah,
It's Rain in the pit with the AK. That's the other saved gun.
Ooh, interesting scenes here.
They don't have a molly to clear him either.
Okay, Rain, let's see what you got, mate. That smoke really will limit the sightline he wanted to work with.
He jumps out pit, Spinks should have him.
Whoa, still was ready for Spinks. Now he maneuvers around that smoke. 13 seconds, planting safe on Cold Zera. Rain, well aware that Zywoo was likely trying to isolate him, hunt him down. They've used their smokes very well here, Vitality. Pushing smokes. Zywoo, what a transfer! Turns around, spins into the second. It's up to Apex, though, in the clutch. And Rob pushed through, finds the headshot. Apex just shy of the head. That's a miraculous turnaround from FaZe.
Damn, Rain did so well there. I thought the Spinks would have had him dead to rights as he's jumping out of pit, and you can see him wanting to reposition so he can try and deal with the site players. Still able to get his AK across in time onto Spinks, and that's the difference maker kill in my mind. This is great from Frozen. Sure gets one, but it baits them forward. They think, okay, that's just the standard B defenders. Brokey grabs his. And Rops continues to do damage, getting both of these up to 18 kills. Great to see Rops with this level of form. All right, just one more round for FaZe now to pick up their map choice.
Okay. Oops.
Oh, that's premeditated. ZywOo drops that one to give him a bit of a buffer to work around over towards Brooms. That's worked perfectly, and FaZe will have heard that, so they know they can't just peer on down for this banana control.
They find one that works. They find one that works wonderfully. Frozen brings down the Woo. Mezzy quick to find Carrigan, but he knows Frozen's not far behind him. Flames putting a lot into this. Got to be careful. He's trying to find info safely and does catch perhaps a glimpse of Robs. Rain still undetected.
Rain might clear deep.
Yeah, he does have a look, and he can actually just spots Flames running towards B. Surely that's a little sign that we need to get the rotation going. Frozen under pressure. A nice headshot from Mezzy. 2 kills from the Brit in this one. Trades ZywOo, then builds into it with a frag to open up the B bomb site. Spinkson's cat has caught Robs, trying to get towards Banana through mid.
I was going to say that feels like the save, and they are going to try and back off, but with Spinks so close, you wonder, hey, should we hang around and have a little bit of a look? He dropped off after that kill. So Rain and Brokey, the two who saved before, looking to save again. And those saved weapons were worth their weight in gold. Brokey's already passed your line of sight, so Apex should have this one.
There hasn't been a single round this half that FaZe haven't saved Summit.
Apex didn't have that one.
Not yet. No. It's in fact Brokey's been doing great on the saves.
Well, they have worked back into this, haven't they, Vitality? Couple of rounds that they're going to be kicking themselves over. Nade's going to do some damage, but Brokey will retain the AWP, and Rain the A4. Now, Brokey could drop a rifle. Carrigan can buy his own, and maybe just an MP9 for Rops or Frozen to operate with, who get left in the lurch. But yeah, you see the second incendiary comes through on the fade of the smoke, so just waited out ZywOo. Good work from Mezzy.
Yeah, real clean with it. Spinks' lurks have been looking successful as well. Something he's been criticized for. Not always being as active as perhaps his team need him to be. Well, keep an eye on that. We've got 4 rounds required out of Vitality.
Yeah, and no loss bonus built for either team, but more importantly, FaZe. If Vitality lose a round, it doesn't matter, it's over. That's GG. But if FaZe lose this one... Another opener. Yeah, well, if this round continues in the direction it's going, FaZe are going to have to take an eco or the saves again. But if you're Vitality, maybe you'll throw more at hunting those guns away, knowing just the ramifications. As you set up with a flash to clear out boiler and halls. So what is the indicator for Vitality for the finish? Do they send Mezzy, who is low, deep in towards B? Because he might not get all the necessary information. Because he is so low, right? He could just die in the choke point. And FaZe have called a bit of a gamble stack. They've just kept the A defenders planted. And this is looking like it's going to work out perfectly. 35 seconds on the clock. Bomb committed apartments. This will be A.
Most definitely. Robs holding the angle, puts Flames on 1 HP. Rain, Robs combined to defend the site. Apex is low, Rain can do this. Brokey there, and it's lovely from FaZe Clan. Limited resources, no problem. FaZe Clan 13, Vitality just 8. It was FaZe's pick, they convert it, and are now 1 map away from the Lanxess Arena.
Firm handshakes all around, especially if you're on the FaZe clan side. Of course, that's because they just trounced Vitality on map 1 of this series. That's right, the scoreline is indicative of that of the biceps that Jacob does have currently in his jacket. That's right, big, strong. That's what they're calling FaZe at this notion, or at least at this impasse, the first map of the series. And in doing so, let's talk about it. Let's really talk about it. Maniac.
We stop the waffle, we talk about the game, or you want to waffle for a bit longer?
Waffle? I can waffle about something. How many ZywOos does Vitality need to win games?
3. As many as possible. Okay. Can we just like maybe develop a technology to just duplicate, clone, or whatever? No, it's not even the story here. I don't even think the story is more ZywOo would be needed. I think the story is Rups schooled them.
Yeah, there we go.
He schooled them on his flanks. He schooled them apps. He punished timings. He white swung ZywOo with an AWP to just make him disappear, just obliterated the man. He punished whenever Vitality tried to do the double short stack. He was all over the place. Props to Rups. He kept his cool.
Props to Rups.
Okay, that's good.
That's pretty good.
Not bad.
I'll give
Props
it to you. I'll give it to you.
You didn't even get it, Jacob, because his last name's Cool.
Okay.
Oh my
I just
God.
realized now.
It's just a time zone difference.
Even better. We actually had a pretty cool Rups segment planned for the pregame, but we didn't have time for it this time around. He's been struggling, Mr. Rups. He's been in a rough period together with FaZe Clan, and I think this is a great example of when he's playing well, when he's successful with his lurk, when he's finding impact on the server, and I wouldn't necessarily say dictating the game, but almost dictating the game with his lurks and installing fear into his opponents, then FaZe Clan is looking like a much better team. Of course, flanked by Brokey, who had a good game, Kerrigan showing up, Rain showing up. It felt like every of them were playing well, but for my money, when Rups is playing well, it usually correlates with FaZe playing well. And it's been a while since we've seen Mr. Cool be good.
Mr. Cool. Hey, you know, I'm thinking about that one exact moment where in which, yes, it was Rups v ZywOo.
Oh, yeah.
And just that awkwardness of the duel, because you would think like maybe 9 times out of 10 ZywOo gets that frag, but no.
I mean, it was just too fast.
Yeah.
And it's not that often that we say a rifle was too fast for ZywOo. And the problem is, strategically speaking, the setup of Vitality is correct. You put the AWP, the rifle, you know Rups has been a problem, he's been an issue, so you try and stabilize it, and then you just get... That's exactly what happened.
Just smacked. Okay,
Yeah,
so what do we see in round 6? Who got smacked around?
All right, just let's get technical for a second, because this game started as a back and forth, a tug of war between FaZe and Vitality, and I personally have a problem with Vitality did here and the consequences of that round. So we're talking about round 6. We see here scoreline 3-2, 50 seconds left, and if you have your attention on the finances from Vitality, it's very complicated. So it's a turning point, spoiler alert. And what's really interesting as this app swap is about to happen is that if I show you here, the setup from Vitality is very passive. When they realize that the app swap is going to come, there's no rotation whatsoever. The B players are way too far away. We have ZywOo that's a little bit isolated towards mini pit, and you will see when that pops, Rain, huge props to him. The fact that he deletes ZywOo immediately as his players are taking space with the Tech 9, that's going to be right now. They catch Spinks a little bit off guard. Here, he's get dinked in the process. Right. ZywOo gets eliminated by Rain, and just like that, the site falls, and there is no way to see it coming. That's my issue. You basically give yourself no room for error, no margin for error, no warning sign, no information. Yep. You're blind. You're flying blind, and Vitality losing this round is the reason why they started so complex, or it was very complex for them to start this first half.
And I guess the only thing that can explain why they would be so passive is obviously, as you highlighted, the money situation. You have 3 MP9s stuck on the side, so you wanna force the duels to be close to you. But I agree with you, someone has to be spotting that a little bit earlier, so those MP9s can react. Because one thing is having an MP9 in a close quarter comeback. You want to be the one swinging. You don't want to sit in a corner waiting for someone to run into you. You want to be the one with the MP9 swinging out. Of course. So I agree with you. You know, the thought process probably, if you were to ask Vitality, is that we have a low buy, we have MP9s, I get it. But it's a little bit too passive for my liking as well.
I agree with you, but just imagine the contrast. Vitality's first gun round yesterday versus Furia. It's MP9s on MP9s. FaZe is T-spawn in the smoke, ready to fight them. But like, it's a night and day contrast.
You think it's respect? You know, are they giving too much respect?
It might have been. It might have been. I think this round really put Vitality on notice. Like from that moment on, they started being a bit too careful. They gave a lot of space to FaZe, and we know how Kerrigan can utilize that. Yeah. He could have pressure towards top middle. He would rotate back to banana whenever that was needed. And Vitality started being extremely passive. ZywOo didn't really attempt much entry kills. It happened once here and there with an AK. He got 2 AWPs. This was the Vitality that I don't like to see on Inferno, but I got to give props to FaZe, to Rups, to Kerrigan. Very well put together in the first half.
Yeah, it very well was that. It was a very concise and concerted effort from everybody around FaZe to really put Vitality back to where they started, which is the lobby, because then they have to come back and play it all over again. Hey, let's look around 12 over here. Well, let's talk a little bit about this map just a little bit more.
We have to.
I know.
I feel like from a professional standpoint, I have to look at this round, but it feels like I'm in Orange Clockwork and people are trying to traumatize me.
It's a hot mess.
That's exactly how I feel. Like, what in the absolute Muppet show of a round am I looking at? This got me extremely rowdy. So you see here, Spinks getting a little bit team flash, but the idea is not that bad. They're trying to get information. It's still 40 seconds on the clock. FaZe are still probing, not exactly decided where they want to go. Mezzy finds Kerrigan. You have here Robs being punished. Everything is good. Everything is good. It's great. Stress less. It's 5v3. All is well. And then suddenly, with 25 seconds left, in a 5v2, Vitality decide to hit the red button and just say, you know what? We're gonna throw everything out the window. Every logic. Let me just run in smokes. Let me just spray. Let me just dance around. Why would I just not wait and play the goddamn crossfire? No! Let me just fight everywhere and die in a 5v2. That's exactly what's happening. I shouldn't have watched this round. Now I'm pissed.
Are you okay, man?
No, I'm not.
Maniac.
This is 8-3 scoreline.
Yeah, that's a rough go.
It's 8-3 scoreline.
You know who is enjoying the show right over there? Young Howie. I see him. He's really enjoying that show. And
it's all right.
You can see him just kind of teetering over the top, a little bit of a smile there. But will the smiles continue to go to Dust too? We talk about a FaZe CT start. They're obviously feeling good about what happened on Inferno. If we get away from that, maybe we can get Maniac for the rest of the segment.
Well, hopefully.
I'll stay.
Hopefully.
I'm not going anywhere.
You're not going anywhere?
No. Contractually, I kind of have to stay.
I don't think
Fair.
FaZe is going anywhere either, and I agree with you. That was probably the worst round we've seen all tournament long, to be quite honest.
Just put some Benny Hill music to it.
Yeah,
it
was symptomatic of the performance from Vitality. I think those two hopefully will be a little bit different, and I think it should be a more competitive game. However, I think FaZe and Rain, for that matter, right now, the way they're playing, the way they're coming into this tournament, it's a new-looking FaZe compared to just a week ago in Copenhagen, and I absolutely love that.
Well, really, Benny Hill, I was thinking more like Benny and Benazi, because at this point, it's Vitality
getting... break my heart?
Vitality just getting pushed and touched until FaZe gets their satisfaction is exactly what's happening here.
Break my heart. Yes,
Yeah.
lose this 5v2.
It's a rough go at it, but I think that there is a hard evidence here to say that, yes, FaZe is in control of the series right now, Maniac.
Yeah, I think they are. 100%. I mean, listen, everything worked for them. I think the calls were great. Clutches mostly went in their favor. Sure. You have Kerrigan, who's having impactful moments individually, like the flash pop onto the B side, and he cues the music, which means the yapping is done. Over to you.
Oh, you want me to yap just a little bit more? Here's a little bit of a waffle for you, and I'm not talking about the stomp. Look at the man driving to work today. That's Jacob Pimp Minicky, who has elected to take that scooter across town. Glad we got that footage up there, but obviously it is going to be a break. We come back, we've got Dust 2 between FaZe and Vitality. Jeez.
Think you've seen it all? With FaceIt Watch's Point of View Selector, you can experience the game from any pro's perspective. Use the multi-view feature and customize the stream with up to 4 angles. Control what points you see while earning rewards. Drops are activated and lucky winners will receive FaceIt points. And if you ever miss a match, VODs are now available. Get instant access to demos with multiple POVs and commentary. Watch it, control it, face it.
when I connect to the server against top 20 teams or top 30 teams, they have 3 coach slots.
Yeah.
It's like 2 analysts and a coach. And you never know like how much are they gathering from all the games they play. And I don't know, like 3 years ago, 4 years ago, I would join server and maybe they don't have a coach, you know? It's like the level has for sure risen in terms of preparation and how many people are watching, you know, all these academy leagues and general managers and whatever. Like you have a lot of people behind the scenes who are also doing something.
Yeah. You had also this team you played, like you knew you will kind of win because it was easy to call, easy to read, like so easy. Nowadays, there is not like this really easy game like you like.
Especially with MR12.
Yeah, you back then you were like, okay, we play them. It's just a book. You know? Just read a book and you were like, okay, they will do smokes, okay. This strat guys, let's go 3 there. But nowadays you can't do that. You have no one that you can read like that.
Yeah,
it's not
like
possible.
The major in 2015 was like top 8, easy. Don't have to think about go there, chill in groups. Made RMR starts. I'm like, exactly. 24 spots. Might get one, right? No, but it's like best of one, MR12. I have been there a few times, 2-0, 2-2, last chance qualifier. Bro, nothing is easy nowadays. And I think I had a discussion with Philip, like I kind of said, I think back in the days, like when go top 8, it was open, it was very hard. But from top 8 to when you met the 16th team, the gap was falling big, right? And yeah, upsets could happen. Yeah, the game was played at a high level in top 8. But now the floor of Tier 2 is risen so high, they're playing much more than all the top teams. So when you think about, especially with CS2 coming out, they're playing double amount officials than we do.
Yeah.
Meaning they're gaining way faster experience from official games. So once they get an offer to a Tier 1 team, they are gonna, like Ultimate from Liquid, right? I've never really heard about him, but he goes in and he shows a really good game for Liquid, right? So that just showcased that there's so much unknown talent right now in Tier 2 that I think we're choosing Tier 2 with some decent stats, he's gonna perform on a Tier 1. And I don't think that was the case 5-6 years ago.
It wasn't. Like people were coming to Tier 1, it was like, what the fuck is
Where am I?
Yeah, exactly.
Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, wherever you're watching from. You're here tuned in to watch FaZe vs Vitality. The first map's already been locked in for FaZe, and they are just one away from the Lanxess Arena. 2022 champs looking to return to the Lanxess Arena after missing out last year. They were knocked out in the groups by Na'Vi. And looking to change that dialogue for 2024. Vitality standing in their way, and it's Vitality's map pick as well. I'm joined by Chad Sponge Birchill, and I anticipate Dust 2 is going to be more of a comfort for that of Vitality.
Yeah, look, yesterday was a walk in the park, a bit of a breeze for them. Now they've had a reality check thanks to FaZe. Lost the map, didn't just walk over their opponent in stylish fashion with everybody firing on all cylinders. They battled back in, and that's the positive for Vitality. They worked hard, they made the game close, and a couple of opportunities, if weren't squandered, maybe, just maybe, they could have pushed it the distance. Let's get this one underway, because Team Vitality, they were in the playoffs last year, made it to the semi-finals, eliminated by Ents. Mezzy was not a part of the team at the time, though. I'm sure he would love to grace the Lanxess stage for the first time.
I love a little CT mid-push. Even the pros do. But what do you do when you don't get anything? Robs has got a lot to do here. And that's a brilliant way to start. One tap to the head of Apex. They continue to commit. And it's looking good for Vitality. Robs, he needs help, he needs backup, and instead he loses his head. Frozen, however, has found contributions on the cross. Those are hard shots. He's hit 2 of them.
Oh.
It's only Frozen. Can he do more? Oh, Flames! That is a huge quad kill.
Okay, that's the output that you're looking for.
Bro, watching that from the death POV, it's perfect. It's actually perfect. I'm sure it looked great on his too, but just how little you see of him, how quick that bullet finds his opponent's head. Spinks found 1.
And that's the reason that they start running Flamesy down on his own, because they know Spinks is on the lurk. So Brokey and Frozen want to isolate a 1-on-2 duel in their favor, and they can't do so. Crispy, Vitality pick up their first pistol.
Oh, and Apex hit the cross.
Series, yeah, well, those nades, a little bit shy of the mark. I love the tenacity out of Spinks. The aggression just runs them down before they can get back. And maybe, just maybe, we will start a half of this series without the second round force falling away from the Pistol Victors.
That might be nice.
Especially if you're a Vitality fan.
Tag onto Zywoo.
Needs another of those.
Yeah, not going to be able to find it, but Robs, he's done well to finish off.
Dink.
Onto Spinks. They've taken a lot of damage, but unfortunately with the equipment they have, Brokey and Rain probably going to look to save.
Yeah, 2 scouts, not the weapons for the retake, is it? So if they can hold on to these, they can be a little bit prickly going into the next round. The USPs can soften, they can finish off the softened opponents. They can soften as well.
They can.
It normally goes scout tag into conversion, but the other way works too. We'll take either at the moment.
Sure, FaZe will. Vitality doing their due diligence, making sure they bring all the best goodies through.
Yeah, well, Apex in his signature scout found the opener, and now he's going up against 2 scouts the next round, but he dropped it.
Yeah, maybe live to regret that, we'll see. But still, Galil prioritization makes sense.
And there won't be an AWP, so they are going to go rifle heavy, but they know a scout was saved. So that's already, here it is, bang! That's a beaut.
Yeah, I think we do need that. Deserves a slow-mo. Lovely headshot to Garrigan.
You miss every shot you don't take, Alex.
Bang, yeah. A wise man once said that. Isaac Newton, I think.
Yes. Harry's a big fan of him.
I like his fluid.
The lighter fluid?
Newtonian.
Oh.
Prickly indeed. It's a slow demise for Brokey. They find him eventually.
Threatening!
Whoa, very threatening. Recovers the AK from the first. Spinks his AK then. Oh, sorry, Apex is used against Spinks. And this has gone horribly wrong. Robs with a touch of aggression, using that 5-7 to deadly effect. And Mezzy, he's done very well with that one. Clears out long on his own in one spray. Robs finds the bomb, but this is uncomfortable. If he goes any further, Mezzy's pre-aim is brilliant, but Robs, he's one step ahead. Iwoo spots Rain. Interesting.
Rain should back off, shouldn't he?
So there's an information that is not Robs. Robs is somewhere else. Rain was towards B, and they've got 48 seconds to solve this together. Bomb T spawn. Oh, it's uncomfortable for everyone.
There's no way Zoe goes through suicide, so he will pair up with Mezzy. Robs might go uncleared.
Oh, he gets the head of Zywoo, and now Mezzy is the only one alive. He doesn't have the health for this. He does not have the health to really participate. Robs, an impactful quad kill back. Sure, no second round conversion, but how about a third?
If Robs keeps up this form, we might even see him smiling soon, because look, there's been some conversation about Robs and his form in recent times. He is in beast mode right now, Inferno. Great impact in the early stages of this one. Massive. These are not easy shots to hit by any stretch of the imagination. Just a little headshot angle, sure, but Robs just annihilates them. He had a Tech 9 round early on in Inferno, now a 5-7 and scavenged AK round early on Dust 2. This is maybe what FaZe needs to pick up the series 2-0.
Mezzy wants to go. Yeah, flashes are there. Mezzy's out. Long corner smoke arrives.
Yeah, when you go for that opener that you just saw FaZe operate with, it tends to feel that maybe Long isn't that well fortified. Someone's going to throw you the doors smoke and then maybe jump up short or throw you the flashes. And then if you molly blue bin, you can definitely feel that Long's a little bit weaker. So Vitality call the bluff and they get some key real estate. All the ruse, long corner smoke, nobody playing ahead of it for FaZe. They will not have the information.
Apex testing Carrigan. No flash, just dry. Wins the duel, Brokey overwhelmed, caught off guard by that contact play. Good chance for Rain to double up here. He has done damage, but there's pressure from every angle. He's done so much damage. Zywoo, Apex, and Mezzy even catching frozen CT. There's nothing here for Robs. Well, that was hard fought, but Vitality, they will prevail.
They kind of played FaZe exactly as they wanted Vitality. They went out long, they threw the cross smoke. They weren't playing long. I think they left an individual towards blue bin in case there was some re-aggress. And they've just piped themselves through Shaw and all the fights. Brokey missing a shot. He's in so much trouble at that point with the body swinging around the corner. And now Zaiwu is going to get that AWP to carry through. So,
Nice entry, Dan.
I used to play with Zaiwu.
I imagine that was from the scout round a little bit earlier in the piece.
Yeah, Zaiwu, obviously an inspiration.
That's quite official from Mezzi. I'm surprised he didn't call him sir.
Yeah, maybe a little bow.
But that setup that FaZe found themselves in tells me they're expecting an all-in long. You wouldn't... It feels so claustrophobic with the setup they had because Karrigan wasn't playing forward for info. Rain was tucked in towards Gandalf in case they do cross and he can be a nuisance, and then Brokey's AWP. So they bit hook, line, and sinker to it being a long play.
And that little jiggle from Karrigan gave Apex all the information he needed. And that missed shot from Brokey, but also the fact that he's forward, he's not on the drop-down angle, that implies that they really had considered that it was maybe max one short.
Yeah, and if you wanted to search for info, you would have wanted to call your B players back over to help from middle, right? Short and mid.
Oh, bloody hell. Crossing is a problem right now.
He does play with Zaiwu.
He does, yeah. That's the Zaiwu version. Opening kill on opening kill. Vitality, again, and whenever they want them. I like a bit of risk on a round like this, and Karrigan does too. Pushing up towards the door side. Takes full long control. So that's a gift for the CTs that remain elsewhere. Mezzi responsible for housing this, but there will be a moment where he chooses to evacuate. We'll see if Karrigan can catch that timing in an influential manner. Range leaving A, though, as they crouch themselves out short. So this already reads like it might be a Vitality 4-3. Nice from Karrigan, catches that long holder. Does that change your plan?
Well, the problem is they're already in the site. Rain now having all that information. Just because Vitality have gone so quietly, Rain might find a kill on the Apex.
Nice, double tap, double dink. Now it's very much on with Spinks low. And Karrigan, oh, he had a little bit of an opportunity, but peeking around the smoke is Zaiwu on the AWP. An advantage, not interested in this one.
Well, that's like a light switch, on, off, on, off. There were opportunities for FaZe to work back into that, but the fact that Vitality just contact out and keep it so quiet means that rotating player of Rain doesn't have the sound cues. If you're telegraphed in that position, we tend to do so because there's so many threats, right? You know, you have to worry about players taking that long-range duel, but walking out.
So where do you think the confidence was to go for such a kind of ballsy walk?
The fact that they had the number advantage.
Right.
So they were already scrolling out before Mezzi went down towards long, but the fact that they were up a player, FaZe are going to have to hedge. It's one of the B defenders. Sure. Vitality and FaZe are both aware that Rops holds the B bomb site, or at least I hope FaZe would be. And they're just, you know, putting their aim on display. They also had Zaiwu's AWP to take a lot of those longer angles.
Yeah, they had a bit of util, molly ramp and go. Okay, well. This might be a humble FaZe buy. Of course, we do have those saves.
Yeah, I think because of where the loss bonus is at the moment, they don't need to force buy behind this. They could just have light upgrades. Next round's going to be 2,900. Make sure you can have a full buy next round as it's doing something that's a little bit more desperate right now. We take a look at the spawns on the CT side and see if there's any potential room for openers. Frozen has the best long spawn, so because he has one of these save guns, we might see him start A.
Apex and Flames are positioned with good long spawns of their own on T side. Maybe we'll see something from them. They might clash with that rifle. We'll see. This is the Zaiwu opener. Just textbook stuff here. Look at this pre-aim. Bang. Just a reaction speed test at that point. Karrigan's death. You can see a nice quick scope from Zaiwu. Didn't get much chance for Karrigan. And as you highlighted, Chad, it is not going to be a full investment. They're going to be saving for the full guns in the next. Apex is taking his spawn, but it doesn't look like Karrigan or Frozen are going to be having a look. Brokey's even been tagged on the cross. Everywhere they go.
Yeah, and long's called clear. If I'm Apex now, I just call the team out. Let's clear out car. Let's smoke the long cross.
Oh, imagine.
It's fine. Like now that Zaiwu can get established in pit, there's the long cross smoke. They can just have him watch towards sight as everybody walks up. And you just need one player to play anti-flash. You have so many nades. As soon as you get behind this smoke, you don't even have to. Apex is actually just going to walk across. I was going to say you can molly sight, you can molly short, you can really clear all these angles. This is great from Dan.
Just let me go. Just let me go. Oh, and I found the AWP as well. It's all working out wonderfully. Frozen, nothing connects on a full magazine. Spam through that smoke. Yeah, for Brokey and Frozen, the objective changes.
Yeah, but there's a problem, isn't there? Look who's already in that B bomb site.
Oh, but Brokey's aware. Well aware.
Yeah, no more problems. Should be able to retain these yet again.
And there's a rifle on B to be saved. Get your ass over here, boys. There's a freebie. Rops has already picked it up. Rain, the only one that's yet to retrieve. Might stick around, try and punish on the way out the door.
I want to have a bit of a conversation about the CT setup of FaZe and why there is more autonomy put on Rain as one of the keys, and it's Frozen or Rops, or both of them, I would say. Carrigan is the long anchor, which is not a glamorous position. Understandable why you'd put him there. Like, as long as you establish it on control early, you can leave him and he should be good for one, essentially, if they try and breach late. It's not about him holding that spot. It's about the information being the most difficult to garner where he is. So it's up to his teammates. Your AWP is obviously going to be here, there, and everywhere. You're rotating Rifler of Rain as well, right? Do I need to rotate back to help the mid to B? Are we going to posture short, right? It's up to them to call their positions in the round because, oh, mate, harassment.
I feel like every round it's either been a kill or a tag.
Yeah, and that just makes that B defense. And that was with the smoke. They even threw the smoke, and Zai was still hitting a tag like that.
Just that internal timer.
So look at the setup now. You can see Brokey's worried about short already because the B players have no eyes on mid. Rain now rotating back to help deal with CT spawn.
A flash, and then the smoke.
So this is so much pressure because Rain has to help the mid to B, especially considering Frozen being tagged.
There's a lot of advantage for Vitality right off the rip. So much control, so much fear in their opponents. FaZe Clan are already on the back foot.
So just being diligent there, making sure that Brokey's not on that 50 line with the AWP. Mollied off with the flash convo. Flamesy has short control. Right now, you've played with the mid to B idea. Now you're playing with the short execute idea. And the extremity players of Frozen and Carrigan are calling sector clear. But at any moment, there could be a pop in their face as well. So Vitality have done a good job of masking this.
Ahead of the play was Rain on the box. Running. Rops, what can you do? Oh, he does well to find one, but the round will end. And yeah, Frozen didn't take much from Spinks' AK. FaZe, they're just being plagued by these cross shots.
I discussed this when we've done a couple of other Dust 2s. I'd like to see teams trying to exploit lower dark and using the new jump up, because it means that you can have one or two players go on lockdown long, you can have one player jump up short, you can use the best spawn to go in towards lower dark. I know that the AWP is quite scary right now, but if you drop a smoke just a little bit through the doors, the AWP actually can't see you run in. And then just the idea of that threat will change the outcome of some of these rounds. Unless Vitality go, all right, we got some good spawns, let's just all in. And then that's going to remove you slowing down the default spread or being more annoying. Because FaZe are playing their CT setups pretty standard right now. And the 2-3 split, there's a big gap. They're not fighting before the map control is established. Vitality are getting what they want. And also, the fear factor of a good AWPer on the other side of the server is so key on a map like Dust 2. If you don't think that you can be a little bit more cheeky with some of your swings once they've got that short control, mid control established, if once they get the AWP into pit, you're never really going to reswing because you know he's got the sight line or the smoke covered off. And right now, Vitality are making them pay even on the door crosses, and they're using smoke. So FaZe are going to be thinking, what the hell do we have to do?
Well, I think they found an idea.
Double AWP setup. All right, boys.
Okay. And long seems to be the port of call.
They're boosting over the mid smoke. It's not going to
Three
matter.
members of FaZe here. And already Flames makes it 2. Rain down, empty-handed. The flashes are good, but not looking. Carrigan goes down as well. Only one remains. 2 casualties in the opening 20 seconds. Not the full lineup for the car molly, so Brokey still has vision. He's actually bravely sticking around on car. Oh, okay, wow, smoke spam. This molly will get awkward. Yeah, Brokey, you're a dead man. Oh, he tries to turn around on it. Wise to the fact they'd swing with the flash, but still doesn't manage to find much. Frozen spotted out now, the tip of his head there. Rops fires off an AWP shot from short. They know where you both are. Apex is actually going to pivot. He dips towards CT. And he's going to hunt you down. You're not ready for this angle, Rops.
Naughty.
Apex is being very cheeky. Complete jump scare for Frozen. He's whiffed it. He's whiffed it, but the idea was great.
Spinks' lurk's done it.
But, yep, Spinks lurks in nicely. Again, I mean, he's just become a real problem for FaZe Clan on Inferno and here into Dust 2. Apex can't seem to mantle it up perfectly.
Oh, dear. Well, the call was great, wasn't it?
That's what I'm saying, you know? I'll give him a full double thumbs up for the idea. Not perhaps the execution, but
FaZe
rounds
are in
around.
free fall on this CT side, aren't they? Flamesy jumping out, head down to dodge the flashes, peers up, still blind, but has the crosshair in the right place. Good punish on Brokey trying to get away, and the lurk, in case there was any dramas, was the knockout blow.
Frozen's thinking about some aggression, but ZywOo's here, folks. Good God. I mean, he's another name in that conversation. It's always a joy, as anyone who enjoys watching Counter-Strike played at the highest level for the world's best. We'll be seeing Monacy in action later today.
This doesn't feel like map number 1 at all, where Vitality had chances. There was a couple of close rounds for FaZe. That's not the conversation. They are just being spanked live on national television.
And FaZe not fans of that. It's funny, you know, Dust2, we describe it as a bit of an aimers paradise and real strong aimers on this roster, but Vitality are just making them look foolish here. Red faces. Red cheeks. What you got for us, Rain? Would need to hit the first one cleanly, and he can't even do that. Hits the headshot. Karrigan accelerates. There's a lot of bodies on his screen, and the moment there where it could have been a double or more would have had to be perfect. Instead, yeah, Brokey and Robs reside themselves to a save. Feels like, yeah, poor Brokey hasn't had much chance to really have influence on these rounds.
He needs to insert himself into the game, though.
Right. I mean, watching Ultimate on Dust2, I felt like, oh my God, okay, so this AWP has been in every part of the map in the first 30 seconds. He's been at the top of mid, he's on ramp, he's on fighting suicide, he's on long, he's everywhere. So I suppose it's up to Brokey to do that in terms of insert himself. Is that what you're implying?
Yeah, look, obviously some of the setups need to facilitate that. Right now, at the start of the round, unless you have like the long spawn, you're not going for the corner pick, you're more facilitating your players. Slight bit of damage done there. I also think the fact that you have Rops and Frozen as your B players, look, I understand why you'd have Rain as your A rotating rifler. I think he's going to be great at it. I would love to have someone who's willing to take a few more risks in towards tunnels. I already mentioned that, but I would love to see a little bit more of that coordinated play. Maybe, look, these guys know a million times better than I do what's going on. There's obviously a reason they don't want to operate in that fashion, but if you lose long in a round, I would love to see them, that round where Karrigan was at short and they lost long, right? I would have loved to have seen them push up the tunnels for some information.
Right, just confirm it.
Collapsed on middle with Karrigan to have an info or group fight on middle. One of the two, right? Don't just sit and hold your sights. Let's try and make something happen here. We're playing in the dark.
Be dynamic, yeah, okay, interesting. Well, Frozen tried to get lowers in the previous round. ZywOo just completely denied it. Here it is. Bang! Nice try. NT in the chat.
How many openings you got now? 3? Oh, no, wait, one of them was a tag. It might be 3, though. Could have had it elsewhere.
Anubis the third, should we need it? So looking increasingly likely. Not this time. ZywOo does not do any damage in the first 5 seconds of the round.
Maybe FaZe have a chance.
Maybe. Okay, so you've parked Flames in long. You know the CTs have no info long. I'm sure this is where it's a whole lot of fun for an IGL to call the finish. You're already aware. You can kind of have to make an informed decision based on what you think the CTs do know.
Well, and this is it. What are FaZe going to do? Are they actually going to try and take some space back together, or are they just going to... What are we doing here, Apex? Are we looking at notes?
Looking at
notes. Hold on a second. Is he looking at notes?
He is still there, just staring at a wall. Zooming in on his brain.
He's not looking at notes?
No, he's just having a conversation.
Oh, okay. MC's just been a pixel line mid. Thanks, MC. We're too busy thinking he was actually...
Oh.
Yeah, okay. Well, there you go. MC, thank God he's here. What would we do without him?
Such a legend is MC. He knows everything.
Thought his mouse was plugging in a new mouse or something.
Okay, what are we doing here? You've kind of done nothing, actually, with all of that long control. You've just cut noise and waited. I will say there's a lot of nades to be thrown, so this could be a very intense 30 seconds for the CTs. Looking like they want to keep the people on B planted. Rob's bought an AUG for this angle. Apex out mid.
20 seconds. They're giving FaZe a chance, aren't they?
I'm not sure what the plan is. This is a bizarro world. Here comes the B util. Rops has been waiting. And loads with his orb. Frozen in combination. Look at the damage. Spinks and Mezzy bleeding out. 8 seconds. They need to get across.
Oh. It's not happening now. Round's over.
Round over. How does that round go down like that? Spinks brings his AK through. It wouldn't have mattered if he went down either way. 6100 in the Banky. The Banky? Yeah.
The Banky.
The Banky. I was going to say the Banky Boo, but...
The Banky Boo!
That's not a thing. I stopped myself. I don't know what the Banky Boo is.
Hell.
Who am I?
I'm not sure.
No, neither do I. Neither do I. No one really knows who they are, really.
That's what life's all about.
Yeah. You just invent yourself, don't you?
What happened with the cross of the bomb? Were they waiting for the door smoke to puff up before they crossed, or did Spinks not know that he had the bomb? Or here we go. Oh. Spotted.
Yeah, but there's short, and there's a flash and a frag. Rain just sets himself up for success there.
That's what I'm talking about.
There's what Chad wanted to see. And it's worked out wonderfully. I mean, the knowledge is there that there is a CT in lowers. You don't know that Frozen's right around this corner. Apex could go down here if Frozen has a look, but Spinks is covering. Ooh, Frozen timings, they're everything. Now he might have a look. And he gets the bomb. Ooh, okay. The bomb is spewed out of the...
Did that go through mid-doors?
ZywOo and landed at doors. It's a little unfortunate. It looked like it did. Fully catapulted out of him. Ooh, nice shot from Mezzy, but that's short-lived success as the orb closes it down. Yeah, that's crazy. What a launch.
I can't believe it. All right, we'll have the inertia with him.
You must have been running at full pace.
Well, you'll snatch 4, won't you?
Does the bomb come out of your face or your body when you die? That's a bit of a philosophical one for you.
You get in the Valve DMs.
MC, I'm sure he knows everything. Where does the bomb spit out when you die?
Yeah, that was finally a bit of FaZe CT aggression. Playing towards lower, playing from short, getting in their face, not just allowing them to have the full map control. Rain with the opener. Frozen chiming in, there it is.
It worked. Shocked.
ZywOo, you just missed the Olympics, mate.
Nasty little jump scare.
Knows exactly how that one unfolded. All right, well, final round of the half. AWP out for ZywOo.
I'm sure Flames would have seen it and said it, but it's easy, 30 seconds later.
Sure.
Running out. Oh, there we are.
Why'd you jump over the smoke, mate?
Baffling.
Why'd you give him a glimpse?
Yeah. Well, I don't think that incendiary has done anything of value. Spinks not cleared out of his angle. If anything, it might do him a favor if he sticks around long enough.
But look at this stack. This is Carrigan and co. Expecting it to be a B finish.
I thought he was going to stick around. Never mind. He just takes the fight. Robs is dead. He had the scope.
It will be a B finish now that they've taken Robs out.
Maybe it was part of his plan to bait them into this two-man B hold. Flash, Rain swings.
A little bit
confirmation of presence, yeah. Mismanaged. That's the bomb down. One hell of a spray out of Frozen. There's more to come. Spinks an insta headshot. Rain, what have you got? He's got a chance. That's what it was. But ZywOo hits the shot. Carrigan and Brokey. Brokey misses the shot onto ZywOo crossing. Smoke will plume to obscure the cross. I like this smoke back from the CTs. Gives them options. They can use that T-smoke against them to just pop out from either side. Another one towards tunnels.
All right, Carrigan's going to have to walk through that.
Yeah.
This is...
Ooh.
Well, maybe it's intentional.
Yeah, precisely. Still has angles, and they might assume they're both coming from doors. Which it looks like they are. Oh, the mind games. As it's on to the 1v1. ZywOo can have it. No bullets. It's Brokey. Gives them a half to work with. Hard fought comes down to a 1v1. It's phase 4. Vitality 8.
from tunnels.
Even if you fail it, it's fine.
Walk left.
Good try.
Cut it.
Nice! Fucking good smoke. Let's fucking go, man.
Perfect kills.
Even if he did fail it, it was fine. They worked it out, made it 4, keeping it, I mean, within the realms of possibility, Chad, that this could be 2-0. This could be the last map FaZe have to play till the Lanxess, or will Vitality secure a third map in Anubis? Early util thrown out towards the B bomb site, just a couple of decoys. I'm not talking about Robs and Brokey, the actual grenade. Sponge and... Oh, that's me. And you. We're here.
It's Rush and MC.
That's what I was going to try and say. Here they are. Rushly and
Guys,
MC.
put anything on the screen that you want. We'll see if Alex will say it.
I'm like Anchorman. I am. I'm Ron Burgundy.
Oh.
Robs has taken down Flames. Oh, Sping's pushing. This has gone far too well for FaZe done right now. Apex, nice shot. He's on his way back up. Robs, Rain, and Frozen, though. They should be fine with this.
Oh,
Just a
firing squad. Guys?
Yeah, they took a while. They took a while. Mezzy joins the P2K gang. I didn't think I could love him more. I didn't think I could love him more. The P2K is not going to work out for him here. It's okay. It's okay. Take the rough with the smooth. Let's go, Bill.
All right. Well, look, if you're a Vitality fan, take stock in the fact that they lost both pistols on Inferno, but they won both Force buys.
Sorry, it's opening a Monster Energy.
Yeah, just cracking it open.
Cracking it open.
Cracking open that can. Then you can have some... I don't know what the noodle name is.
Knorr.
That's the one.
Yep.
Oh, they haven't forced. Okay.
Well, what happens now then? Statistics.
They run up middle and take...
Where the bloody hell?
They take... what do you reckon that is? 400 damage?
400, around there.
From a Molotov. But at least the round's quick.
Yeah, and they died to Glocks and Galil, so
All right.
nice.
Well, that means we get into the rifle rounds quicker. It's just a 2-round game. If FaZe can win this, maybe, just maybe, they can tie things up 8-8. And yeah, you mentioned it, the Lanxess. This game is a big one. We know who they will play if they lose this series. It'll be Falcons. And there's a lower bracket ahead with, Liquid down there at the moment. And the loser of Mouse versus Complexity, which is currently live on twitch.tv/ESLCSB. Hosted by Scrawny and Launders. That's live and on Vertigo. Spoke to Exertion yesterday. He said, what map do you think they're going to play? And I said, they're going to pick Vertigo. And they picked Vertigo.
You nailed it.
So it was Orb. Has been a bit of a threat on that T side. Peppering them through the doors, if not finding opening picks. And Robs, he's going to walk into Spinks. Whoa. What should have been a free kill. Had to give away half of his life. But that's the cost of playing Counter-Strike.
Deep. Frozen's a dead man. Wow, you can see there was a very small window of opportunity for Zayu to find that kill. And this has gone one way fast. Vitality's ninth looks rather painless.
Hold up.
Yeah, he gets a plant here. He's got 2 kills. I say plant. Maybe Zayu jumping USP. Yep, indeed. Just like that. Denies the plant, secures the round. It's 9-6. Nice attempt from Rain, all things considered.
Yeah, hugely important that he denies the plant, because even with the defuse coming through, they still would have had $600. Frozen could have an AK instead of a Galil. Rain could have had a Galil instead of maybe a Mac-10 or a Deagle. It's Rain, so... Yeah, he's gone for a Deagle. He needs that U2. I was watching him buy. I was like, Rain, come on now. I know you want the rifle, but you need the nades.
Yeah, he does.
So $600 would have made a big difference. Good denial from Zywoo.
There we go, and now Spinks gets across. They throw the lamp smoke to get across. Pole smoke? What do I call that? Pole. It's more of a pole than a lamp.
Going out long.
Flames ready to receive him, but not really the weapon for the job. Gets away with his life. Gonna reposition.
Pit call clear. Now they could use long as the staging area. They still have a smoke and flashes to work with. A Molotov as well to clear out car. Short reaggress into Rops and Rain.
That's what Rops has been waiting for.
There
Flash
it is.
comes through. Rops is blind and deleted, but the Deagle works wonderfully. A third would be crazy. Apex does bring him down.
A's open. Need to get this smoke up and cross.
Ooh, Zywoo did not pull the trigger there. They get across the ramp. Good damage onto Apex as well. Exposed in the open. Goes down. Now surely FaZe should have a heavy advantage Will they even have a look in? ZywOo's just fishing in case anyone overextends with a quick glance towards CT, but feel like they are already accepting that this is the FaZe rounds, or FaZe's 7th. Backing away.
Rain's got 5 kills in the last 2 rounds, and he's only got 9 in total. So he's come to play on the T side.
Yeah, you deny my plant? You force me to only have a deagle? Well, I'll get a double kill and win the round anyway.
Sifros can get himself something a little bit juicier than that Galil to carry through to the next, because it looks like we will be locking horns down the stretch of Dust 2.
Apex 4-on-1 in opening duels. Damn.
Yeah, he had that round where he ran out long and chased them down in the long corner fight. He had the scout when they were crossing middle.
I don't know how you do that, Chad. It's like you're watching the game or something.
Sometimes.
It's crazy.
Sometimes I'm reading Twitch chat, other times I'm watching the game. You can never do both at once.
Unless you overlaid it over the...
Rush has gone with the observing now, right? So he does big map, but he has now got a small screen of the game on the same monitor.
I saw that POV. It does look very cool.
He says it's helpful.
I believe it.
They won't be forcing behind the retained guns. Let's see what they can get out of Mezzi's rifle and ZywOo's AWP. And look how confident he is. How many times do you see old mate Brokey take that fight?
Yeah, just stands and ready to bang.
Well, mid-door smoke's on its way.
Will have to respect the smoke, but does hear the audible steps of Carrigan.
I like this from Mezzi. So he's not fully committed. Well, he is fully committed, but he hasn't just gone all in. He's ready to activate based off the information that his teammate's going to relay to him. Flash around the corner. Nade does some damage. Singe of the flames. Carrigan and Rain pretty low.
Yeah, slight edge to Vitality already. Just intermittent sweeps from ZywOo trying to catch anyone that's maneuvering back off Cat. FaZe do seem to be retooling for the B finish. This is where Mezzi's going to be tested in this angle. He's sticking around. Oh, ZywOo, that's a big catch. And now they peek in. Good work from Robs. He's taken down the Bianca.
Still need to smoke the doors. You can't just run in.
Yeah, the only other rifle in the mix is that AWP. And you know where it was.
Well, they've drawn him into B. Now they just need to be able to get in towards this A site. Robs is going to make sure they can confirm it. That molly doing an awful lot of damage.
It's unlikely ZywOo gets to bring this one through. Robs.
Oh, I love it. I love it. He's had to make this play. Beautiful from Robs. That's what you want from your lurk.
Ooh, that nearly got really awkward. And it's still good with Flames on a USP. How is this happening? Awkward. Oh, Robs needs it, gets it, but still it's 1v1.
20 seconds.
Oh, catastrophe. It calls. Robs can save them, but with 15 seconds, he has to do everything.
Needs to go A.
He has to run into Apex, and Apex is sticking around. You're not going to expect this. And he catches the timing. No. Puts him onto 4 HP. There's no time. 6.
I don't know. No
he
time. Has to fight him.
Apex cowering in the corner, but there's HP advantage. He finishes it with the CZ. That's a massive Vitality round. Apex leading by example with impact.
He was just on a roller coaster of emotions with Apex right there, because he made a mare of it, made an absolute meal of it. 5, 4, 3, 2. He knows the fight's coming in, into the steps and wins it with the CZ75. Lets out a sigh of relief, then the cheer, because he knows they've done it with 2 saved rifles.
Bro, I love that he stuck around in that angle. Catches Robs, because he knows he's going to have to be moving. Catches him in transition, catches him holding W, does significant damage, pieces out those times against him, and that lovely finish on the low HP.
Yeah, look, he should have won it there and then. The play at that point was perfect, just the aim maybe missing a little bit. But that is stalled out FaZe, getting themselves back into this game.
Just took every advantage he had. Every single one. I can't believe that's gone wrong for FaZe. Flames getting a full kill with a USP long push.
Yeah, well, that was the nade damage that came in towards short, because Rain and Carrigan were both softened up.
Yeah, it did look a bit easy.
All in long.
Long? Yeah, okay, interesting.
ZywOo's got the flash.
It seems to work more often than not. Does it work for FaZe Clan? Oh, so much util. Wow, Rain was full blind. Full blind. Flames is going to be saying the same thing.
That's insane that he's pushed through the smoke like that.
It's given him a way in, and a missed shot from ZywOo. That's a nice 5v4 that they'll try and hold on to for as long as they can. Chipped away at his Robs. Nade does land.
So what's the response of Vitality? ZywOo can post up top site. They've just smoked mid doors to make sure that nobody can weasel out. Sees nothing. So they've tucked in towards Pit passively. I like this from Apex. In fact, he's gone over towards Car. If they do decide to trundle up long late, he might go overlooked. Rain's gone all the way around the world back towards B. He can call a flash in towards upper tunnels, but he's got support on the way. So they've parked Rops in pit, the rest of the crew to join Rain.
It's a good
now
call.
Vitality are starting to ask some questions.
Yeah, it's about time here.
Well, they could smoke window and doors. They have 2 smokes to make this possible. Oh, they found Rops.
That is a little bit problematic because they're already going to wiggle a second in. The third is on its way.
Vitality.
Spings the bait. And Mezzy goes first, actually, and does significant damage. Carrigan, good awareness that there could have been a second. Mezzy 2 and then done. It falls into an intense 2v2. Frozen going to try and plant Brokey to provide some cover. Looking at that window, Zywoo considering it. Put his AWP on his back, just opting with that CZ75. Frozen, tip of the head spotted, 10 left in the mag. Brokey onto Apex, it's only Zywoo here. He can't get it done. An important and necessary round for FaZe.
Damn, it looks like the rotation was on point for Vitality, didn't it? And they were all exactly where they wanted them, congregated, coming out of the upper tunnels, grouped up, a cluster of 3, but unable to multi-kill. Now that trade game, Vitality, they lose the side after getting this kill back. Rops has a look, Zywoo hits the shot. Brokey and Frozen, they pull home a big round, so back and forth we go again. Now it's Vitality. Look, this has been a war of attrition as far as the finances. Neither team really able to establish these full buys or patterns where the saving is allowed more often than not gun rounds. You see it here in the purchases.
Mezzy got
coming in.
Lot to do.
Yeah. Almost this one, remember?
Spamming away the smokes. Mezzy's going to go down, and this site's already lost, folks. They fully invested into this.
Yeah, see Apex there. He's a bit of a shake of the fist. Bit of a Ned Flanders moment. God damn that sexy Carrigan.
I'm always visualizing Homer's dad, whatever his name is, shaking his fist at the clouds. We all know
I don't know his actual name.
We do. It's Abe.
It is Abe. Abe?
Oh, Abe Simpson.
Yeah. But I think they just call him Grandpa, don't they?
Yeah, but I've never met an Abe. Have you?
There was the player.
Oh, yeah? Okay. Is it short for Abraham?
I would believe so.
Oh, so, yeah, maybe a bit of an oldie but a goldie. Five alive. A second bite of the cherry for Vitality into the next.
Yeah, but that's for FaZe to tie it up.
It's a sour cherry.
And then the next round's only the 2,400 loss bonus. So if we start doing a bit of mathematics, Alex, your strong suit, get that calculator out that you are never going to carry around in your pocket. 2,400 plus whatever the totals they have right now, that's not going to equate to an AWP for Zywoo. So unless they get a couple of kills.
Yeah, well, he's certainly capable of doing that. Oh, they fumbled the boost. They just wanted to spot that lower push, and what Cognizant that, yeah, nice. They're going to try it. That's a good catch from Brokey. He's having a bit of a resurgence in this second half, starting to hit some impact, hit some openers. He's even tagged up Zywoo. That's the rifle. He's got to get out of there. He knows his days are numbered, and Rain's got his retreat covered. Clean. Good team play, good awareness. The comms are there. And so this one, yeah, they just have to put it in now. Mini golf.
Apex really wanted to try and get that M4, didn't he? Just offers himself up to Rain for free. And FaZe, if this is a 2-0, there's been a dialogue about the team, and is this a make or break event for them? They've been on a downward slide, obviously starting off CS2 with success or near successes, time and time again, making these grand finals. Then as the season continued, they petered out. And everyone loves a good peter out, but for them, it was starting to look a little bit worrying. And then you come into this half of 2024 and, whoa, it's, okay, what's going on with FaZe? The players aren't clicking, their approach to the game. Is there internal problems? What's going on? Why isn't it working with this Frozen edition as good as it was with Twistzz?
I imagine when you get so close to lifting a trophy and then just kind of repeatedly miss out, I'm sure you know, a little bit of apathy slips in.
There was them getting gassed as well. You know, because you're so close, that means you're playing the most amount of maps in the tournament because you're going the distance into all these grand finals. Yeah. And then, yeah, the apathy of not picking up the victory, so close but so far. And then the problem was more when we came out of the break. We said, okay, they've had a break. They've had a rest. We should see the best out of FaZe. We had EWC, we had the Blast groups, which yeah, it was ugly. That's really where warning bells started to go off. And there was concern, not just from the community standpoint or the pundit standpoint, but the tweets that came out from FaZe after they lost that event. Right, that was worrying you. So from the likes of, I think it was Frozen, Carrigan, and Rops all put out these tweets like, we're playing bad right now, and it was quite concerning. You think, oh dear, like, what is going on with FaZe? They come into Stage 2, they beat Liquid, who are one of these teams with a lot of hype around them, alongside a G2 with the honeymoon form coming out of the break. And now, versus Vitality, they've tied things up 10-10, map number 2, a strong showing on Inferno, and just 3 rounds away from locking themselves in for the Lanxess Arena to return since their victory in an absolute epic from 2022.
Oof. FaZe Na'Vi final 2024.
So we got the AWP. Flamesy dropped it for him. Thanks, Flamesy. You have no utility now. Good luck.
You do have an AWP in the hands of your superstar.
Yeah, can it be the difference maker?
Let's find out together. Carrigan goes down to Spinks' aggression. The trade is coming. Nice from Rain, but there's still presence. Flamesy doesn't commit to it. Worried about what might have lingered top mid. Brokey had him covered. So a wise choice from Flamesy, just accepts the equalizing frag. Plenty of time in this round. Bomb still at the top of middle. And the power of an AWP in this position is that those players that committed towards B, you have to get past the Brokey scope if you want to get back towards A. He will likely stay here for as long as he can.
The thing is, they can't really play connected Vitality. You can't like crunch down to middle together. They're searching long and they're just going to hover towards mid and B. So if they take this space back towards long, it means they can run more of a traditional setup where they leave Flamesy as the anchor. Well, at least I thought they would. They're actually floating both individuals back. So they feel confident that it won't be long. ZywOo, you have a lot on your plate.
He really does. Using the angle for the cross. Flames takes the first contact, does remove Rain, and then the AWP can contribute. 2 down, a dink as well. ZywOo's hitting every shot he takes, and with their powers combined, Flames and ZywOo defend the A site in a crunch moment.
Just 2 rounds ago, we were having the conversation with Vitality's loss bonus about them not being able to afford an AWP. In that round, Flamesy got 1 kill. They lost it, but he got 1 kill, which gave him 4750 on the nose to drop ZywOo the AWP. Like the devil in the details with Counter-Strike. Just enough money to make this all possible, and ZywOo goes on and gets 2 huge kills with the defend and put Vitality up to 11. They're going out long.
Selfless Flamesy secures an 11th. Apex doing the flashbang dance, will be running back as a smoke to guise his retreat.
Corner smoke hasn't landed for FaZe. It's not the end of the world. And having Spinks already towards lower, this does really assist if they want to play towards short. There's more of a support network.
Yeah.
ZywOo overseeing mid with the AWP. Apex can connect with the 2 of them. Apex holding on to a lot of utility as well at this juncture. Still has a smoke, HE flash, and the incendiary. Smokes for Spinks and Flamesy and ZywOo with some nades as well. And I think that's really key because if FaZe just do a Na'Vi, which classically just sit here, chill for a while, and then eventually go for this A play, they have a lot of util to slow it down or blow open these smoke walls.
So Rain's throwing the doors smoke for them. Oh, ZywOo.
Yeah, he cleared it with the HE.
Clears it, hits it.
Beautiful.
Spinks will activate, and it's already a 5 versus 3.
Well, now you know where it is, and the Apex still has all those nades to work with.
Yeah, and now they'll just throw a nice defensive smoke. A good angle from Flamesy, finds the Brokey crossing, but Carrigan on 1 HP as well. This has gone horribly wrong. Finds the whole team in CT. Still lingering where they started. And yeah, nothing here for Rain. Fires off a warning shot, lets him know where he is, and so helpless, hopeless, one would assume.
Nothing left in the bank balance. 1900, nice. Next round. Rain probably wanting to save this.
Looks like he's being allowed to.
Hard work's been done by Vitality.
Yeah, for real. 12 secured. They wanted to secure the Lanxess today. Secure Mezzy, his first trip to the Lanxess Arena. The only player who has yet to experience and taste what the Lanxess has to offer. Top 8 at IEM Cologne is an achievement in itself for every player. Not there yet. Top 6, not top 8.
Yeah.
Obviously. 2 semifinals.
2 quarterfinals. We don't do a traditional bracket.
Yeah, okay. Well, The feeling was there.
Yeah.
I meant what I said. Just wasn't necessarily correct.
Well, I love that setup from Vitality in the last. And that might be enough to tip them over the line. Oh, that's a bit of a team flash right there.
Gets away unscathed. It's all good.
And Zywoo looking to do the same again, clearing the smoke. How good is he?
Not this time. Robs, that's the punish to the clear. You can't be looking up and down at the same time. So a nice start to FaZe trying to find these two on the run. Testing Rain. Ooh, dips away. Well, that's info there's probably 2B.
This is
Arrogant.
the kill.
Takes down Apex, going looking short. Rob's already in CT, so their rotations are completely nullified. There is nothing for them to do. They cannot really contest this. The bomb will be slowly escorted in. They're concerned, understandably, that there are still bodies fighting from longside, but little do they know. It's just Flames deep towards the bedroom area.
All right, well, they get one more chance getting this done in regulation, don't they? So take a moment, have a big conversation about how you're going to proceed going into the next. You see how badly Rops wanted to get the AK into his hands, is just operating with Kevlar. And that's a massive kill for him to get taking on the AWP head-to-head. If they can find a rifle for Brokey, it's going to feel bloody beautiful going into round number 24. Rain's got their movements somewhat restricted. Whether he wants to go looking or not is the question. He might find Flamesy. Oh, heard all that, only.
Yeah, that's that would have been nice to take away. Made it difficult for Flames to drop his AWP.
Been a nice back and forth map.
Most definitely. I mean, it was an 8-4 half. The fact that FaZe are matching that output, see if they can match it in, perfectly and force overtime. Timeout taken.
Yeah, saved it for the perfect moment, have they? Tactical timeout number 3 from Vitality. Xtaz, an opportunity to prove his worth. What contributions does he have? What is the change for Vitality? How do they look to open this and hopefully take the team to Anubis, the third and deciding map in this series?
G2 and Astralis are in the building, setting up. We'll see if they have to be waiting a whole other map.
Elimination on the line.
No good run, boss. There's one more.
He's right. There is one more.
There is one more. This was that catch on the Zywoo clear. It worked wonderfully in the previous, this time not so lucky. Apex as well, caught out by Carrigan. Some good work from him.
Okay, 3 AKs for the CTs to close this, and the AWP. Everything they want and more. Brokey with the boost, making sure nobody heads towards lower.
Nice information. You can see Carrigan will be really comfortable walking through. Doesn't even have to worry about it. Okay, high pressure moments though. This is where FaZe's experience can show. Vitality, chock-a-block full of the same, but Spinks caught on the cross. Patience from the Brokey AWP. Okay, you've got your opener. Now you just need to close.
Rob's trying to be as annoying as he can on this B lurk. Wants to keep the eyes of Mezzy, knowing there's just one B defender with Spinks in the dirt. Short molly. Flushes back Zywoo. Bridge smoke, but they can play ahead of it, Vitality, if they'd like. So that's good information. Looks like a mid to B split is being lined up. Flamesy's been able to get across to assist Mezzy. They can lock this down, the two of them. Apex is here to play as well. They've missed the CT smoke. That's going to have a gap over the top.
He's got a nice little pocket he can work with here. Carrigan versus Apex. Neither of which finds lethality. Mezzy under scrutiny, has Flames alongside, can establish a crossfire. Time continues to tick. 28 as this crunch comes in onto B. Mezzy needs that first blood. He's done well with that. 1.5. Rain vulnerable. Carrigan, Mezzy. Flames, what have you got? Another one. Robs finally brings him down, but it will be a 2-on-2, and it's uncomfortable. Brokey, they know where you are. He's just hiding in the smoke as the bomb goes down, running at Apex. He overspammed his hand, and now Zywoo's getting chipped away at as well. FaZe secure the overtime.
Oh, I thought the fact they couldn't get that trade on Flamesy cleanly could have been that undoing there for FaZe. They had the bodies, the call was nice. Flamesy had been rotated over early, and he got to live for way too long. Apex is going to be frustrated about that, knew that Brokey had to be around the smoke somewhere, and he gets run down. This is Spinks overstepping the mark to offer Brokey a kill and back into the round.
I mean, yeah, I understand it as well. You spam the smoke, you find him, you've won the round. You don't, you're caught on a reload. It's a risk.
Oh, look at this. Look at this.
That's interesting. He's just walking down.
Yeah, but Spinks is so ready for it.
Yes, he is. Perfect. An opening kill for Spinks, so turning the table on the previous.
Well, he's stuck towards CT side. So if they walk out mid, they can deal with this. Yet Carrigan wants to play ahead to make sure Spinks doesn't get over to B to help out Mezzy. Look at this pressure. Look at the call, the conviction from the captain.
Mezzy's alone with Spinks CT. It's just all on the Brit. Hanging out at the back of the site. Pushing the smoke with Spinks. Carrigan prepared for it. Throws a nade, well destined for glory. Chips away at Apex. Mezzy activates. Tracking.
Hello.
Good work, good headshots. Has he got more in him? He does. A double kill. Brokey with the AWP trying to hunt him down. Mezzy playing a dangerous game. Re-peeking in. Brokey catches a quick one onto Zywoo. Mezzy, however, stands his ground. And the site is safe. One man against a whole team. And he's still alive. 3 kills to his name. That's what you want out of your Bianca. It's a quad kill for Mezzy. Takes the AWP as well. Takes his reward. First round of OT starts with a Spinks opener and a Mezzy closer.
Yeah, stressful situation for Mezzy. I liked what FaZe did. They were trying to exploit the gap towards middle, really trying to punish through. This from Carrigan looks a little bit desperate, and I got him in my eyesight. Hands off the keyboard behind his head after the death. You're waiting for Brokey and Frozen to come through. Or was it Rops to come through the tunnels and really help him out, because I think Carrigan did a great job. He applied a lot of pressure. The timing was off.
Carrigan, wow. Jumping around that corner with a Molotov in his hand and exposed on the clear.
Yeah, okay, maybe trying to do a little bit too much. In the last round, it was great. Now you just look at his scoreline and go, well, he's only got 9. And he's given up an opening death, and here they keep coming. Spinks flash forward, beautiful wombo combo. 3v5.
So you turn to your stars. With Rops down, it's Rain, Frozen, and Brokey. Good time flash, but wow, Brokey. Long-range support, catches Flames going swinging. It's a double kill from Brokey. How has that happened? How has this 5-on-3, this 2-man advantage been squandered so quickly? And there could be more. Who is that? It's Apex, the brave bastard. Double kill. Just takes the fight. He knows there's an AWP. He knows the whole team's there, but he just wants to biff. He wants to brawl, and he does so much with it. 14 on the board. Apex, respect. Takes the fight to Brokey, M4v AWP.
I can't quite believe that, considering the 2 kills that were just given back over in the blink of an eye. And Apex goes, well, if you guys are doing it, I guess I'm going to as well.
I'll do it myself.
This is how it's meant to be done, boys. Impact round from the in-game leader on the other side of the server, FaZe. Now trailing by 2. They worked hard to claw this game back and take it to overtime.
Yeah, 8-4 down.
But is this all for naught? Remember, the CT side is where both of these teams have been weaker. It's the perfect time for Vitality to find that form, shrug this off. Can they make it flawless in the first half of OT number 1?
Huge round.
Frustrations from Brokey. He did a fair effort to help them get back into the round with the AWP, but not enough. No long spawns available for FaZe to go all in, so we won't see them out the gates. Brokey will use the boost and sees nothing. Corner smoke flashes to keep Vitality on their toes with the opener. Flamesy very aggressive with this. He wants to fight.
Gets himself across, uses the HE to obfuscate. Maybe overlooked. Wow, what the memo was, take it, map control quick. They've just called upper tunnels clear. They've already got him across into that rat angle long doors.
They've looked a lot more active in these stretch of rounds where it's been more competitive or they've been winning. They've been, you know, prodding around a lot more, harassing the extremities, going for lower dark plays.
Yeah. I mean, it's their pick for a reason. FaZe have done incredible work to get themselves back situated into overtime, but Vitality certainly looking like they have the edge here on the defense of OT1. Okay, smoke from Rain, that's destined for CT. They've got a 3-2 division of defense.
I wonder if Apex calls them into a B push with how quiet it is. They just want another flash and find. Now the crisscross. Carrigan out long. Smoke and mirrors. On car, free kill. That's the first Carrigan opening kill of the game.
Ooh, he can't find the second, just tapping away at Flames, just wiggling around. WAD. Oh, hello. It's all good from Flames for the double. Robs finally sits him on his ass with 30 seconds. They can get that bomb towards the site. Apex, he's actually going to try and swing into that angle. He's exposed if Robs clears it. He might.
Safe plant. Safe-ish.
Robs managing his angles. He will surely have a glimpse at Mezzi here. Yep. Ooh, clean headshot. Clinical from the Estonian. Spinks coming in from short, though. That's what Apex is waiting for.
Smoke faded.
A nice shot onto Robs. Finishes him off. It's up to Brokey. Can he redeem himself here? Can he give FaZe something to work with into the second half of OT? Spinks and Apex goes for the Hail Mary. The no-scope does not connect. He's good on the Tech 9, though, but Apex just whittling away. 12 HP. Brokey goes down, and it's spotless from Vitality's CT side.
Damn. I loved it. Really nice little set of rounds that Vitality have been able to scoop up, proactive across the map. A little fake from FaZe. It drew the attention exactly like they wanted. ZywOo just sitting on the car, gets absolutely destroyed, but Flamesy from top site. Silenced M4. Multi-kill, good impact. Number advantage as part of the retake. A nice shot from Rop short. Just one round now for Vitality to take us to Anubis.
Feel like this series might deserve a third. Both teams playing well. FaZe less so here in overtime. Can they do anything? Want their own defense? What's the plan? You got 3 attempts here to secure map 3.
There's already a bridge smoke. This is premeditated call. The bridge smoke is already down towards A.
Yeah, there's a fake, or is it a commitment?
Keeping it moving by the looks of things.
They want to go mid.
Ooh, missed the smoke.
Frozen gonna get swung on. Yeah, ooh, jump scare, just as easy as that. What is this call? Oh, Vitality bulldozed the composition. Completely broken. Karrigan left alone. ZywOo can finish him off with anything. Karrigan running and gunning, and we are off to Anubis. Premeditated indeed. That was just a straight page out of the strat book to secure the first round of your T side in overtime. FaZe will have to try and secure their ticket to the Lanxess up against Vitality. Map 3, Anubis. Yes, please.
There are just some people that want to see this world burn, and that's none of us. But it is, in fact, sometimes FaZe Clan, and their demeanor to try to close out a game. That's not going to be this one right here. We're going to find ourselves going to a third. That third will be Anubis. We'll get you right into there shortly, but for the time being, the one man that made the world burn for FaZe, he goes by the name of Apex. And you read him and weep, gentlemen.
He did reap chaos all over that map, and listen to me, there was a lot riding on that second map. I had a lot at stake moving into map number 3 as a Vitality fan, of course. On a personal level, I am thrilled to see map number 3 coming.
Yeah, that was a good game of Counter-Strike. I think both teams had periods in the game where they were playing well. Both teams had periods in the game where they were struggling a little bit. There was a couple of rounds that wasn't necessarily the most pretty. We'll jump into some of those. But at the end of the day, I think it's fair enough that Vitality ended up winning. I think FaZe in that first half, you know, they ended up winning the last 3 rounds in the first half, and that gave them a chance of fighting their way back into the game. But it did feel like Vitality were a step ahead pretty much from start to finish up until that point.
Remember on Inferno, we talked about the round where things went wrong for Vitality. We had this little force buy battle, then they lost the A execute. Here, it's the opposite scenario. It's a force buy battle, but it's Vitality pulling ahead, actually, with some pretty crazy move. If we have round 4, feel free to unload that bullet, that magazine, because this is where Vitality actually makes the difference. And some risks were taken, to be fair. You see the scoreline, it's 2-1. It's a bit of a mixed bag in terms of purchases. You have a Tech 9 on Flames, opening from Apex, missed shot for Brokey, very, very important. And then Rain stays alive. He gains a lot of time with that smoke, and now ZywOo is going to do something that I haven't really seen in quite a long time. He's like Leroy Jenkins through that smoke, opening the round out of nowhere. From a Counter-Strike standpoint, doesn't exactly make sense. He had no backup behind him. His teammate had not crossed the smoke, but this is the moment that decides it. This is what sends Vitality into a dominant position in the first half.
And it's a pretty good round to showcase and illustrate ZywOo and his willingness to take matters into his own hands, but also for FaZe Clan and symptomatic for the CT side setup. You see Kerrigan fighting raw against Apex, no backup, no flashes, no nothing. Then Brokey goes in for a flash, and sure, he's missing the shot. He would have been traded regardless, so it felt like it was a very disjointed FaZe Clan on that CT side, and they were simplifying the game to a point where they had to rely on individual level, and when your individual level is Kerrigan taking a fight against Apex, then God knows what happened.
No, I agree. I agree with you. It was symptomatic because that A side was never really on lockdown.
No,
never really. And
that and long.
And if we want to get fundamental, it was about long kind of won by Vitality, and we see again that Leroy Jenkins from ZywOo. I appreciate that very much. A couple of really great kills from there. But the A side was never on lockdown because long couldn't be maintained under control. So FaZe played massively towards Catwalk, but they didn't have lower dark. So if you do not have lower dark and both of you players are mainly towards Catwalk, you can get naded out, you can get Molotov zoned out of that position, and you have nowhere safe to retract. And I think this was the issue. This was abused by Vitality a whole lot, either through long, through A split, and really Brokey, unfortunately, never really found himself in a position to make the difference.
And I think it's fair enough we highlight ZywOo because by the scoreline 16-17 didn't necessarily have the best game. There was a period in the game where he was out of it, where he couldn't get anything done. On that CT side, it was like he was being avoided from FaZe Clan when FaZe Clan started to rack up the rounds. But it all changed when ZywOo on the CT side started to get a couple of picks and started to get into the game. That's when Vitality started winning as well. So
is that around the second half, perhaps around 17 somewhere?
We can look at round 17.
You want to? We don't have to.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
Okay.
It's a bit of a it's a bit of a fuckery going around right here. I'm not gonna lie, you know. ZywOo in a position where he gets absolutely timed by Rupsh. You think to yourself, FaZe is coming back. You know, you see a Deagle, you see a USP, and you see a CC, but everything is going wrong. FlameC is coming in from behind. He's finding a multi-kill with the USP, picking up the AK-47. Then Apex coming in with the CC. He catches the bomb, and there's only 18 seconds left, which means Rupsh now is in a bit of a problem. Now, for some reason, Apex
Why are you sticking around?
Why is sticking around? I don't know. He takes the fight, and he misses all the bullets, jumps down CT spawn, but he's done enough damage because Rupsh now have no choice but to jump down CT spawn with 4 HP, and not even Apex can miss this duel. For FaZe Clan, though, you're 9... Sorry, it's 9-7. Nah, I'm sorry. It is what it is. It's 9-7. FaZe Clan have a perfect opportunity, not only winning the round, making 9-8, but they can also build a bit of a bank, build some momentum, and we saw FaZe Clan on the T side of Dust 2. They were in control. Every single time they were able to avoid ZywOo, every single time they were able to execute in towards either the B split, which they were doing a couple of times, or over Catwalk. walk, it felt like they were in control. So when they essentially lost this round, for me, for my money, they also lost the opportunity to win the game in regular time.
I mean, definitely. It's a very frustrating round to lose. Are you realizing you're starting to get back into the game? You're getting to the rhythm. You feel like Vitality's defense is a little bit iffy. Same issues. Flames it wars long, sometimes avoided, sometimes having no backup. And then you lose a round to CZs and whatever, a USP guy rushing you from long.
A Deagle, a CC, you're in a 4v3. It's basically impossible.
But I will say, Apex catching strays in that little bit of a talk over from Zyko. He did play a very decent map on Dust 2. He did play a very decent map. He had a few stabilizing rounds. That was an example there. At some point, he had a multi-kill from the A side with the silencer when Zywo got found. And you mentioned Zywo, sure. He had, I think, 2 or 3 rounds where his impact was really felt. Blowing open smokes, AWP presence toward middle, traumatized FaZe. But then Robs figured him out, FaZe figured him out, and it went down to Apex to actually cover that A side and stabilize.
Yeah, which, you know, it did beg the question a little bit. Like, yeah, we said how many Zywos does it take to win in this?
Sounds like the beginning of a joke. Like, how many Zywos does it take to change a light bulb?
Well, here might be a little bit of the joke. How many Apexes does it take for Vitality to win? You know, that's the question we ask ourselves a little bit sometimes. Maybe never, actually.
I mean, if anything,
I've never asked that once ever in my life. But I can't ask you what's going to happen on Anubis and to do it quickly, Jake.
Well, more chaos, I guess, and I think that's what Apex stands for. When he's playing Counter-Strike, he's always doing something apart from... There was a round where he was just staring into the wall for 30 seconds. I'm not sure what happened there, but he's jumping around, he's creating chaos.
Into the abyss and just
taking it all in.
I guess it is, and I guess Anubis is the same thing. CT side from Vitality, CT side from Apex. He's going to try to create chaos. He's going to try to set up Zywo, and if he can do that, Vitality will win.
Okay. Well, I think you don't have much more to add, right?
You said to be quick.
No, I've talked enough.
You've got a couple of breaths in there. Yeah, and we've got more of that coming your way. So we're going to go to this quick break so we can come back, get Vitality FaZe situated into the server itself. Dust 2, done. Inferno, done. Now we just need Anubis to find out if FaZe or Vitality can't secure that berth within the Lanxess. We'll be right back. You're watching the Intel Extreme Masters, y'all.
Hi, it's Bob with FaceIt. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on FaceIt Watch? Yup, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you. No more T-Tours in chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a You Watch, You Win situation in here. Watch IEM Cologne while having the chance to get skins and FaceIt points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
Lame duck in this man. 5 seconds, shot connects. Oh, he doesn't go for the one, and he wins it! Lovely falling.
You might walk into a stack on the T side, and you might win the round, but in your own head, you're thinking like, they fully outplayed us, but we just won the round, right? And
nice goal.
You know all the casters and everyone is like, oh, you got away with this, like whatever it is. But at the same time, then you lose a round. You made a really good call on, and you, like your side player gets the timing, and as we spoke, like loses the duel that's gonna win the round. And then the casters are going like, what a weird call. And you're thinking to yourself like, this was actually...
He's alone, mate. He's alone. He just did 3 kills, mate.
You know, the bad call was when he walked into a stack and just managed to win it. You know?
Yeah, it's like true. Sometimes we die 1-1-1 and it's like, what the fuck is FaZe doing? But in the theory, it's 3 1-on-1 duels.
Sure.
And some of them is not 50-50. It's some advantage for us. And it's like, it looks really bad. When I watch the game, like, it looks really bad from outside what the plan is. But there's like, the key details is in the duels, and I think often that's really hard to see when the game is live from casters and viewers, that there is one duel that the call is about, and if that duel might turn one away, you can react on it, and if you win the duel, the round is over, but if you lose, the information you gained might be really valuable to what you planned.
Sure.
And I think that's very hard to see from outside sometimes.
Sure. Well, the X-ray throws things off so much as well.
Yeah, oh yeah, of course.
I love watching clutches when the X-ray is off.
Yeah.
It makes it so much more like, I don't know, just CS-like.
Yeah.
You know, when I'm watching rounds like with the X-ray on, sometimes I understand what the team is calling, but for the viewer it might look so dumb, like if the CTs are just making a good plan or whatever, but the X-ray just throws it off so much.
Yeah, they think we see it, you know.
Yeah.
We see through the wall. Yeah, he's there. Let's go together.
Yeah.
Of course, we don't know, like, and that's also, yeah, I agree with that. That when you have the X-ray, you might think, yeah, what the fuck is this? Why did? But we have no idea. The guy is there, mate. Yeah, I mean, we're not watching through walls.
Look into my face. Tell me now why you want to wait. Running out of words you wanna say. I've been looking for you, looking for you, looking for you. Take me down, leave me lost and found. Take me down, loud without a sound. And I will rise, and I will fly, fly.
A spot in the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne 2024 playoffs. It is up for debate. The winner of this map will secure it, and the loser will have to fight through that lower bracket. It is Anubis, our third map of this series, and it was a choice. Vitality electing to remove Nuke leaves us here. Understandable. FaZe and Nuke is a potent combination, but Anubis, Chad, you were looking through. It's an interesting one for both teams.
Yeah, look, as far as Vitality are concerned, this hasn't been the hottest map for them by any stretch of the imagination. They have lost the last 4 in consecutive fashion, losses to VP, G2 Spirit, and Gamer Legion. And for FaZe, you think, Anubis? When was the last time I saw FaZe play an Anubis? Well, it was EWC against FlyQuest. Other than that, they haven't even played at this side of the season. And even before the season ended, they weren't played an awful lot either, just once at Dallas. So for FaZe coming into this, there's an opportunity for them to come in with some different looks, a little bit of a different shape. We'll see when these two teams tussle. I was going through the history books as well. There was once upon a time a game. This is when we were CSGO. It was MR15. It was Vitality versus FaZe all the way back at ESL Pro League Season 17. And the first half of that game was 14-1. And then you wouldn't believe it. Went back 14-1 the other way. And it was actually quite a fun cast because we went in at halftime and we pretended that they were going to bring it back, and then they did. So it was a little bit silly at the time. But I spoke to both Carrigan and Apex in that little round table that you guys might be catching between the breaks. And they said that happened as well in practice a couple of times. So let's see just how one-sided this affair can be, at least for the first half.
Yeah, well, that was, I would assume, T-sides where the stomps were occurring. And FaZe won the knife. So they have elected to start on that same side.
Okay. Well, FaZe Clan, how do you want to kick things off? You've had success in the pistols, but go back to Inferno, not so much in the follow-ups. They have had a few tough times against the lower buys of Vitality throughout this series. The desk highlighting that clutch from Apex with the CZ75 and CT Spawn.
Yeah, that was nuts.
Okay, well, a quiet start for FaZe. There is a flash as Carrigan, he loves his little P250.
Yeah, no Kev. He facilitates Frozen with his util towards A. Actually, excuse me, towards B.
Yeah, so they're likely selling a fake towards B and just posturing outside of A for the aggression. So if there is an A push off of the back of this, they can still pivot. Speaking of push.
They want them to push into them.
This will stack.
Yeah, it works out. There's a lot of bodies and they all fall to rain. What a lovely strat. Carrigan spotted mid, then the util lands B. You have to push A main for answers and you lose 3 bodies. The bomb ready. It helps when Rain gets all 3 clean. I mean, I'm sure. But that's a fantastic start for FaZe's T-side campaign.
Yeah, good to see him on point. There was it here or was it a blast? But there was a certain point he wasn't wearing his glasses.
There was a round or two or a game or two at Blast. I saw no glasses.
And I was like, what's going on there?
I wasn't sure either. Maybe they were at the repairman.
The glasses repairman.
Optometrist.
I believe that's the terminology.
Yeah. I said it with such confidence because I was sure too.
Well, you don't wear glasses.
I don't.
Nor do I. Knock on wood.
Yeah, hang on.
All right, pistol round for FaZe. Mezzy and Spinks are going to hold on to some Kevlar. So let's see. Do they both go for the Famuses behind this? They could go Famus, keep the Kev. Be pretty potent going into the second, but this is beautiful from Rain. He obviously had Rops behind him as part of this stack, but clinical on the shots. Deletes them all. 3 beautiful headshots. Oh.
Oh, that's going to happen.
They both went for Famuses. I love to see it. It's great when it comes good, when you stick the landing.
Let's see what they can do with them. Obviously, it does mean that there's not a single helmet in the squadron.
Yeah, well, and there's a few Galils in the mix. Some active for Carrigan. Frozen. He'll be holding the B push. Carrigan top mid. Brokey, that link player over towards stairs. Rob side outside of A main. Rain will be playing up towards connector. But right now, they can just play passively. So sitting back, allowing Vitality to make the opening moves. Rob doesn't have a molly for baskets. Oh dear.
They're coming to test Flames. Oh, and he's ready to receive. Removes Robs. Traded by Rain. So full A main control lost. Looks like they're turning their attention towards grouping up. And it looks like they might have a little look towards Canals. They do swing through. Spinks gets away with his life. Info, 2 towards the con position. Frozen on that, probably the most hard work, least glamorous of the T-side roles. Oh, that's glamorous from Spinks. Makes great use of that FAMAS. No problem. Can they recover this? It's up to Frozen and Brokey. Brokey low. Bodies are here. Apex hits the shot necessary. Brokey down 2. That's a big one back from Vitality. Hoover up some AKs, 2 of which they find in time. Massive work. It's a shade of Inferno, Chad.
Yeah, add another one to the tally. FaZe, you're getting the pistols. You just got to get these conversions. That one is a rough one to lose. You get 1 for 1 on main, but Spinks with the double.
Commits to that FAMAS spray.
Yeah,
beautiful.
and Rain's swinging out to try and get the kill. Carrigan took that initial contact. You kind of wish that the MAC-10 would have gone wide to open the line. It meant that Spinks really didn't have to move that crosshair too much. And that one will leave a mark. FaZe trying to bounce back in. They've opened up with a smoke towards dark, a deep one, and one towards A main. So trying to apply pressure across the map as they set up this B execute. But there's 3 players for Vitality to defend.
Is he brave to hold this? Headshot angle will be flashed off. Smoke comes in. They're swarming B. The third man is here in Apex. Carrigan, tried his luck, didn't clear Ivy. Mezzy gets a freebie, and it looks like they've done enough. This force buy from FaZe has fallen flat. Frozen gets away from the initial spray. Spinks will finish it.
Wow. For Vitality, best possible outcome. FaZe, worst. No damage, no plant, nothing to write home about in that round.
Oh, and you kind of sit at spawn feeling extra good when they go, hey, they bought, right? Yeah, that was Kev. That was Tech9's.
And Carrigan took the risk because 2 players completely unloaded their mags in the smoke. So he thinks, I'll push through and try and catch them off guard. Was unable to find a frag. Could have been a difference maker. Things could have got very chaotic, but Vitality just got to coast that one in. And now we'll see FaZe go for, well, the fullest of ecos. It'll just be Rops with the P250 to try and keep things somewhat interesting. But Apex had a big smile on his face after that round.
Yeah, understandably, considering that...
Here they come.
CT side. Rounds are like gold, and that is lovely from Zywoo. Cleans up, cleans house, 4 kills. His first contributions here on our third map.
Okay, AKs to be invested. Brokey even operating with a Galil for utility's sake. Might have to see the same for Carrigan because a few of these members might be a little bit light on. Flamesy was unable to get his hands on that Galil over towards middle, so we'll still have to be working with this MP9. Now again, I was talking about what Yanko said with Vitality, right? The first rifle rounds, they tend to take these all in risk, but it was off of if they win the pistol. They didn't win the pistol, they won the force. So I wonder if it'll just be a bit more of a standard round out of them with that in mind. It does look that way.
So smoked off on Con and Lurk Smoke B main. Rops chunked with a Rugs nade. Carrigan dropping in. He's pressuring Con. He's ahead of the smoke, and yeah, Spinks is in trouble. Exposed. Trying to put that smoke into Con, and it's already cost him his life. Could it cost him the sight? I think it will. Frozen finds one with the flames. It's the rotation coming through, and doesn't get a chance. Apex deleted by Brokey with a headshot.
Bomb still has to get across. ZywOo playing from cave. Up, bomb was tossed. And
Strong
a
arm.
flash for good measure. Digits punched. And you'd assume the round secure. It did really look like they wanted to send Carrigan through middle, but you could see him navigating by looking at the radar. And they threw a lot of nades towards mid. There was the flashes, there was the molly doors. You saw Brokey there lining up a deep temple smoke. So they kept mid busy, knowing that the rotating player of Apex would be focused, dropped Carrigan out and split B perfectly.
Yeah, it was really uncomfortable, you know, from Spinks POV. ZywOo. Oh my God.
There is time.
He's on it. He's on it. He's covered by flames. He's covered by flames. ZywOo nearly gets away with murder. Fair play. Fair play. Trying to make the best out of the situation. They had cash to splash. Giving it a good go. It took him a second to find the bomb, but ooh, with flames' cover, there's a universe where that goes through.
I saw him hanging around. I didn't think there was any chance they were going to give that one a crack. But
the radius on Anubis as well is so gentle. You know, I figured they were just going to try and get their exits, but they went for more.
Bit of relief from FaZe.
Oh, for sure. After the fumble already, you're going to be feeling pretty hard done by if you lose a ninja defuse as well.
Might be a push coming through the pipeline.
But this is what Robs is very, very good at handling. He's got Rain going in first. So it might have to be some trades. Rain managing his angles. Distant from the fight and brings it to Mezzy. Goes down empty-handed and they can't seem to deal with Rain.
They've won 3 rounds, or I'm making an assumption, because the bomb's just been scuttled loose by ZywOo's AWP. They should have won 3 rounds, and all 3 Rain has got the opener. Opener onto Spinks, 3 Glock kills, and now 2 of the A-main push. Flamesy and Mezzy absolutely wrecked. Rain's come to play.
He really has. I mean, you know, we talk about big game players. I feel like Rain definitely does. He thrives in an environment with the additional pressure.
Had that conversation to be had about Hunter as well, who had a mammoth performance yesterday against Spirit, who floundering. I think it's really not a good look.
Yeah, completely.
Some murmurs going around with different players. I had some conversations with about maybe it's the end for a player over there at Spirit as well. So we'll have to see if anything is possible, considering the schedule and what comes up next. But yeah, this FaZe conversation, we touched on it before. We have these embattled legends with the trophy cabinet, and they were faltering. And I touched on the tweets, so they knew it. It wasn't just something that was being speculated and spoke about from us on the outside, and they're like, no, everything's fine. You know, it's all good. It felt like there was a couple of reasons to be slightly concerned.
Such an active setup to be rumbled by just one dude.
Yeah, I'm just interested to see what Apex was saying there. So I said to go water. Was he? I'm not sure. Was he talking about a push down water? Because he's not happy. Yeah, he's not happy with something.
My French is bad, but it sounded like passe me écoute. Like, you're not listening to me.
Oh. It is good having Alex who can speak a little bit of German and a little bit of French. That helped. And he would say that, and only ZywOo knows what he's saying.
Yeah.
And Next has. Okay. So that's what he was saying. So whoever was the B player, was it Spinks? No. It was ZywOo picking with the AWP.
Okay, boys, we need to listen to each other, Latan. I'm sorry, but we need to listen to each other. No way.
Okay. Well, you were right.
I might have been right.
Yes. You were right.
Oh, God, I was nervous. I thought I'd done it wrong.
Good job, Alex.
Thank you. Woo! Vive la France. All right, smoke towards Con. Deep smoke mid. And a more passive stance towards A, understandably.
That was a huge nade that just landed on Flamesy's head. 57 points of health is all that remains after that.
Not bad at all. Like the counter nade to the nade spot.
Well, ZywOo's being called over to bolster this A defense. Mezzy and Spinks locking down B, and Apex in float between the two. Rain going through his paces. So exchange of util, very standard.
That smoke is infinitely more annoying than just smoking off the mouth of Khan.
You get a little deeper.
However you prefer.
That nade back, not bad either. Rain takes even more damage than Flamesy did.
Okay, wow. I mean, definitely a strong util game so far from both squads.
Bomb's committed to A, and there's 3 players with Apex on a fast rotation. Heaven Smoke lined up. Can also molly back side.
Yeah, well, would force ZywOo into the open if they can molly Cake. They do. They do. Nice extinguish, keeps him around, and he delivers the frag. Team play from Vitality, setting ZywOo up for success. Flames can be a real thorn in his opponent's side. But with the absence of ZywOo and Flames down to just 2 HP, it is problematic now. 30 seconds. Bomb needs to be going down. They resmoke Heaven. Rops goes searching. Cam, a vulnerability. Frozen holding that rotate. Nice find onto Flames. Mezzi's brought low. Brought down, though. In mid, Spinks knows that he only has to focus on the site, but still, 2-on-1. Smoke stairs, limits his options, starts to spam. Rop's not going to overcommit here. Brokey on an elevated angle, using those steps to try and isolate the duel, and Spinks is the one to hit it.
Gave him a chance.
He did, and Spinks will take that. Spotted on the cross. Good awareness from Rops. That's his first 3 frags, and it's round defining. Huge work into A from Rops.
Yeah, and I guess because Rops pushed towards Heaven right and got that kill, that they expected him to be playing a little bit deeper. I can't believe Brokey even gave him a chance by going for those jiggles. Wanted to try and bait in Rops, which I guess worked overall. And yeah, Spinks shot in the back. Can't get easier for Rops, but you bang on impact. He's had a great... Well, Rops was having good impact on Inferno. Great impact, I might say.
Yeah.
And he was having some big moments on Dust 2 as well, even though they couldn't get it across the line.
Yeah, he's top of the scoreboard right now across the first 2 maps. Ooh, Rain. Big frag onto ZywOo, trying to turn up the heat mid. Didn't work out for them. Brokey catches Mezzi. Flames commits, but traded.
Good trade work.
Yeah, this is all just going to boil out into a nice, calm 8th round.
There was an M4 brought into this. So they invested a little
something. Was that on the Woo?
I think it was.
Okay, so he just charged through mid with it. Gave it a go.
Tried to get a little bit tricky with it, didn't they?
But yeah, I was looking at the frag totals. It's definitely, Robs has been in form. A 1.29 rating across our first 2 maps. So looking good. It's good to see a resurgence from Robs. No better time than at IEM Cologne.
Well, that's where individuals... Not he is the individual. That's where the conversation was about the individuals of this team, right? A lot of it gravitated towards Rops. You know, what's got... But it seems like there was a lot of reasons as to why FaZe wasn't getting the job done. Good work from Carrigan. Mops up the final 2, and it's now a 2-round lead. How many more can they continue to stack on this T side? And this is the problem. You couldn't have come into this event ruling FaZe out, because if they do show up, which they clearly are, and then they make it to the stage, that old trope that we have, and it's a trope because it's true, is about these boys being big game players. They do their best work on the stage, and it's a completely different game when you get into that type of environment. There's certain rounds that you can and can't call. All right, aggression again. Flashed out B main. Frozen will call that. He thought about flashing himself back in for the fight. But jostling for position. Vitality will give that over. It hasn't spurred FaZe into an immediate reaction. They're still just going to take their time.
Yeah, I saw a double HE towards Cam there. That's a cheeky way of doing it. Trying to catch the player in ZywOo's position.
They want to go back to B. You can see the little dots with the bomb going all the way back through spawn. So they pushed out B main Vitality. They saw nothing. Frozen didn't even bother hedging back to harass. A nade towards B main is a little bit of information, but both teams playing for pieces of this chessboard.
Yeah, simultaneously.
Mid-smoke. That might stall them out. Do you keep pushing, or do you think that has some potency behind it?
Looks like they're just going to go back to more a default 2-1-2.
This is a B retake setup right now. The position of Mezzi is telling. Blocked at a very good time.
They go all the same. Good placement of his util here. Mezzi and Spinks. Spam damage. They're committing through that smoke. Carrigan, low HP, might try and make a play. Caught by Spinks. Good work from him. That's a massive double. Catches Rain, departing Con. Now the flank from Apex comes in and connects. ZywOo even finishing off Frozen. And it all falls to Brokey. He gets overrun. 2 from ZywOo. Credit to Mezzi for delaying that. Just got the cavalry there in time.
And that's what you would have been screaming if you were Apex. I have a timing, I'm flanking, just delay, don't die, don't die. It's okay if we give away the plant. Because he did continue to push mid after that B pressure came in. Neo on the mic immediately calls the tactical timeout, the first for FaZe.
Spinks, man, what a frag. Finding the second really changed the state of affairs. Bang.
I know the stats don't say it, but I feel like we're seeing, well, it's when you compare it to the A1, it doesn't really stack up because that's normally a financial decision or positional decision, but I feel like we are seeing more and more A4s.
Yeah, for sure.
It's more of an aimer's gun, I think. Okay, Neo, what have you cooked up in the lab, my friend? Still more than enough money for FaZe to get out a full buy. Now lacking a little bit of utility on Rain. Only has a smoke to his name. Brokey with the AWP. So both teams about to lock horns in round number 10. We are getting to the tail end of half number 1, map number 3. They're going to go aggressive B-man again. They're flashing out once more. Apex is setting them up.
Early pressure onto Frozen. They know that it's rarely occupied by more than one, so why not confirm it? And there's no early pressure from FaZe anywhere.
Yeah, I like that. The fact that they're not like smoking left side sight and dropping down and trying to take the initial pick or mollying B-main to stop the aggression. Vitality are making the most of it.
Especially because FaZe invest 2 smokes off the rip most times. It's a lurk smoke and a con smoke. Ensuring they can't make anything off of it early. Apex is scared of mid. He's heading through beach to A. Concedes mid completely. Lets Mezzy know that it's a vulnerability.
Looks like a good rotation though, doesn't it?
Yeah, it seems like he's ahead of the play.
Well, they're ahead of all of this. Look how close they are. They're here so quick, Alex. They're not ready for this.
No, Zywoo was. Gets Paragon. Apex is there, but surprised by Frozen's trade.
They know that Flamesy has to be around. Well, Mezzy's so fast on this too.
Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe
he's going to catch him off guard. Like Frozen, are you anticipating someone to beat? Yeah, I don't think he is. This is going to shock him. This is a free... Ooh, nice catch. Takes down Frozen. Brokey Heaven with a lot to do. Robs through main smoke. Brokey, oh, he's getting stressed. Flames forces him to look at him with the defuse. Now Robs is in the clutch, but they're just sitting at defuse. Couple of seconds, it's Vitality 5. An impressive round. Genuinely impressive from Vitality. Their awareness, that rotation from Apex, he was so ahead of the play.
And Mezzy as well. I think the proactivity of them at the start. All right, let's prod B. Let's see what type of round we're dealing with. If we spot more than just Frozen babysitting, then we know that it's going to be something a bit of a different round, maybe a B play. Then not only did they go aggressive long, they went straight down towards Connector and they did the same thing. And at that point, they had a good idea that it's likely either going to be this A play or mid. The rotation from Apex gets over in time. I thought they were going to have a real jump on them because FaZe had made so much headway without making a lot of sound. Vitality can win the half.
That would be crazy. CT side Anubis, 3rd map for the spot in the playoffs. And this one's going to go one way fast. Carrigan trying to push the smoke, goes down.
Yeah, this map was played 14 times during stage 1.
And was it as T-side bias as usual?
Well, let's bring up the stats. I think 4 out of the 7 maps, I think, were T-sided.
Okay. Yeah.
During the play-ins.
Ooh, hard tracking from Spinks, but gets the job done.
Yeah, Anubis with a huge sample size was 61.2%.
T.
Wasn't the most T-sided, but the other maps have such smaller sample sizes compared. Like Vertigo, 62, 63 for Inferno. Ancient was T-sided, 58.
But Anubis up there. So, I mean, the point stands. If Vitality can leave with 7, they will have done a lot of heavy lifting in this first half. Brokey Robs left alone with just Desert Eagles and a dream. And Apex here to disrupt that. Flash will force him off.
At least make him turn.
Yeah, Robs just has to time this perfect. Oh, actually gets the info for free. Then they flash. I like that approach. Gives it a bit more potency and threat, but there's Zywoo to provide the cover. Need to hit some bangers here, Robs, and has not done that. 6 already accrued. Could this be 7?
And you just have to look at FaZe so far in this T-half. Who's the man that you'd attribute to the impact on these rounds? It's Rain. 3 on the pistol round, 2 on an A-main rifle round push. Had an opening kill when they were doing a B split. He's the man that FaZe have had to look to crack them into these scenarios. Otherwise, Vitality have done a good job of reading the play, rotating in, and now FaZe They would love 6 before they go into this 2-minute break. And again, they're going for the same type of scenario. Heavy with this clump of individuals. Rain, Brokey, Rops over towards A. Nobody outside of B at the start. They have dropped the lurk smoke. They're fed up of those pushes of the likes of Spinks and Mezzy for info. That lurk smoke has also pulled Apex over because of the extra angles that it opens up over towards the site. And I think they're just going with the keep it simple, stupid method. FaZe looking to attack A once more.
But they've got ZywOo, and he is posted, so they have to do this perfectly. By the book, flashes in, ZywOo's still not blind. Playing a real tight gap here. The Molotov will force a decision out of him, and he just respects it. Gets out, tucks to cave. Rob's playing ahead of the util. A re-peek attempt from ZywOo costs him his life. He actually ate the flash there, and down they go.
Rain again.
It's, Rain impact. Double kill from him. Carrigan catches rotations. Apex unable to do anything. Just as you talked about his impact, Chad, he finds a boatload more of it. Trying to find the best way to approach this in a 2-on-4. Worried about a mid-lurk, nothing home.
We off to Spinks. You got to give this one a go, mate.
Second flash he does. Attempt, and we have 6-6. So dead even on the half. Got their work cut out for them as we swap sides. Vitality taking to the T side in pursuit of the Lanxess Arena. One final half of Counter-Strike separates us from putting another team locked in for the playoffs. FaZe and Vitality fans watching on the very edge of their seat, I'm sure, as this final half of Anubis awaits us. FaZe will take to the CT side. They've managed to muster up 6, but Vitality's defense, and some incredible work from the likes of Spinks, has put us in position where we're talking about a favored Vitality finish. They're on the T side. What do they go for to start with a bang? Pick up that pistol. Put them on the right foot. It's Rain again. I mean, that was the other side of the coin. Rain has been doing everything he can. The dual Berettas kept humble. It's ZywOo with the Glock testing. Flashing in for Robs, trying to set him up for success, but now they know where he is. Carrigan hits a necessary headshot, but it's Robs. Good for Flames. Puts it onto Spinks. Bomb lost on Fountain. This is a dream for FaZe. Start their CT side with a bit of momentum behind the pistol. That hasn't been an issue, finding the pistol, but converting, it's a conversation we'll have when we get there. For now, it's just Spinks without the bomb and with a whole lot of time. So patience, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe grab a drink.
Yeah, and you mentioned edge of the seat. Falcons are as well. They'll be playing the loser of this series. Winner will take on the victor of Complexity and Mouse, which is currently going on, twitch.tv/ESLCSB. Sounds like it's heating up. I can hear Scrawny and Launders making a bit of noise. But Spinks, he was patient. He waited out the smoke, and now he returns to see if he can pull off a 1-on-3. No Kevlar, 63 points of health, and a flash.
They know they have the bomb. And down he goes.
Another one for Rain. Okay, well, that's 5 out of the 6 pistols within the series. But of those 5, FaZe have only won the follow-up once. They've only made the conversion once.
That's damning.
So if you're Vitality, and I think in that, Vitality even gave it to them. I think they even took the eco in that scenario. So
okay. So is it definitely now or never, FaZe? If you're going to try and convert a round that you have all of the advantages, but every time, actually, this is an interesting one from Vitality. What do you make of this?
It's not an all-in.
No.
It's a turn to the god of Counter-Strike in some people's book.
Yeah, born on the
but
day
definitely a
Counter-Strike
French
was.
Counter-Strike. The god of the team.
While still remaining financially viable into the next.
Vitality's poster boy. One of the 3 in the conversation for Player of the Year so far, alongside of the likes of Donk, already eliminated, and Monacy.
Playing next.
Up next against Astralis for elimination. Or survival, because the Lankster still ain't on the line in that one. Will be another series between the Danes or G2. But ZywOo, can you make another miracle happen?
No, he can't.
Not if you're going up against Rain.
Too good. Too damn good.
So good.
So good.
All right,
We're
well,
alive.
Alex, Rain is... Are you ready for this?
Go on.
He's sitting down.
Yes.
7-1 in opening duels. This man...
Oh, man, pressure.
Is definitely helping define how we look at the aging players.
For real. Yeah, I mean, him and Dupree are doing everything they can.
7-1. Impact on almost all of the T-side rounds that they picked up. And he's not slowing down. 2-round advantage for FaZe. The rifles come out for everybody besides Apex.
He's going to have another peek. He's feeling himself. Early info towards Twistzz. Mezzy, swallowed 50 points of damage or thereabouts. Jumps over the spam from ZywOo, trying to return the favor.
They've just blocked out towards A main once more, and they might try and aggress somewhere else on the map while doing so. They've completely foregone the site, just hoping that the smoke wall does its job, and that's why we're so focused on these mid and B players, because that's most likely where the first action comes in. Still about 10 seconds Vitality have to wait before the main smoke clears. So Mezzy just staring at that grey screen, and now ZywOo the same. So being blocked across, B main push. Spinks will hear this. Second flash is great, but they're not able to capitalize on it.
Oh, and he still gets Rain jiggling out. That's a very important trade back. Frozen takes it.
It's just Carrigan over towards A with an MP9.
And that could very well be the beginning of Vitality's first round.
Where does Mezzy use this molly? Oh, perfect.
Oh, Carrigan's in trouble. Wow, he still gets one. Not bad, but that is. Robs gets nothing. Would have liked a bit more, but the flashbang from Apex was too damn good.
Might have to be the save. You can see the finances for Rain and Brokey. They're in the doldrums as far as the buys are concerned. They have to play this one conservative. I'm curious over towards B. The second flash looked really good onto Spinx's position, but nobody pushed forward to clear out Pizza. And that's an opening kill back the other way. We were doing an Anubis game just the other day where we saw that used to great success.
Yeah.
That type of a push to clear out that difficult corner. But FaZe can't say the same. So Vitality will win the first rifle round, draw it back to just 1. And Apex will even get an AK for his troubles. Frozen can drop something. I think it is going to be Rain who needs that the most.
Yeah, tough from FaZe.
Zywo just mentioned Famous, but it was able to pick up an AK. So I think they should be aware that that is a possibility.
Good shooting as well in combination with those flashbangs from Apex. Oh, clean with it.
I respect the crosshair choice as well. Oh, Rops has gone into an org.
Yeah, he's an innovator.
Yeah, we saw him doing it on Dust 2 as well, and I understand that it gives him a few more options.
This is the angle, by the way, if ever I'm trying to reference it. This is the angle Rops takes it.
Hey, Rush, press 1 if you could, mate. Thanks, mate. Thanks, Rush. You can get off him now. Sorry, mate. Sorry to disturb you.
That was the angle. To surprise Mezzi on his clears, but we are not going A. At least not for now.
Yeah, she's not having any util, right? So he is just going to have to play heads up, and Brokey's also tucked over towards A, so they are playing a bit of a total setup on the CT side. There's a lot of room for Vitality to take for seemingly free, but they are going to go through the motions. Good flash. Flames is going to clear closed doors. Nobody home. An exchange of smoke. So Carrigan trying to puff up his chest and seem bigger than he is. Oh, Ren will have heard that drop, but looking like they want to pivot back towards A again. Now, we mentioned Rops having a good series so far. This would be his moment to stand up with a bit of a statement. Multi-kill required.
Ready's his aim. Nade to bait. Save from Fountain, and there's the jump surprise. It's only 1. Mezzi good for it. Mezzi, double up. Carrigan, are you next? On the naughty list, he overlooks the position, but a knee-jerk trade. Straight from Zywo, and the site is lost.
They need to be going 1 for 1 in that situation, because if Carrigan comes in and then it's a 2v2, it seems like a possible retake, but Rain and Frozen know that trying to get back in towards that bomb site, even with a number advantage at the best of times, can be very difficult. Sure, they have an Incendiary, a HE, and a kit to work with, but it's just too tall of a task and too much to risk at this point of the game. So Vitality, they will get away with a great necessary trade there from Mezzi with the flash coming in. It's Brokey stepping out and getting nothing done. And you can understand why he's doing so, because Carrigan was under pressure in middle. I think he was smoked off towards Temple, so they didn't really have a whole lot of information of exactly what was going to be piping through and if it was going to be a split. So you can justify Brokey's swing.
Yeah, I really liked their quick reaction after Carrigan smoked doors to just drop and group A. It was just like kind of, you know, maybe took them 10, 15 seconds to configure, and then it was gone. Into A. Good work from Mezzi. 8-8. 2 on the trot for Vitality's T-side campaign.
Well, I think one of the good fortunes for FaZe is Rain has one of these saved rifles. It will be light investments from the remainder of the FaZe clan, allowing that loss bonus to build going into the next. They should get the buys out, no dramas, 2,400. But what can Rain do? Carrigan the bait.
I like it. The Incendiary does indicate that there is aggression afoot.
I'm glad he called his jets. He could have just kept going in. But the fact that he stays alive, it's even though you only have a USP, it's really important to just be a name on the board. Something to fear. Don't give them any inch, any mile.
You know, Robs has walked it.
This is a great timing for Robs. They're going to hard clear it though, Alex. They will 100% hard clear this.
Oh, I think.
Well, it wasn't a hard
It was a clear.
But they did clear it.
Yeah.
So they 99% will hard clear it.
An alternative boost from the statue boost.
The problem I have with this is they don't have a smoke. And if you're Vitality with all these nades, surely you molly it, right?
Yeah, Spinx is the one with the Molotov.
Right, Spinx? Oh, that's a bit shallow.
Hang on, there's the molly.
There she is.
Well.
Good night, sweet princess.
He's still got an angle, and he's still got a chance to find impact. Rain does find two. Now with Frozen's help, and they're actually doing it. Triple kill on the rifle. Frozen closes. That's massive for FaZe. What a gift. Rain continues to deliver.
They missed the molly.
Yeah, he still had space on Glyph.
I can't quite believe that.
Look
at this. Look at the gap and all the damage that he does. They did use the molly, just not deep enough. They even naded with it. There was a second nade that came into play, and Rain continues to have massive impact against Team Vitality in a game for the arena.
Oh, the juxtaposition between the two. Fury on one side, jubilation on the other. Tech9's Chad, it's aggressive. They're counting on ZywOo. They've put an AK in his hands and they said, please go kill. But he finds nothing on Con. Spinks an early death, an early departure. Starting.
They even had the opening kill in that round. That was a 4v5. And then the execute should have been bang on. They flubbed it. They threw that smoke too shallow into the molly, so it didn't even go left side sight correctly.
He's got all the time in the world to find Robs there. Perfect flashbang from Apex. I'm sure he's getting plenty of the effective flashes. Carrigan, what have you got here? Yeah, wise. ZywOo was holding that angle for the cross.
Good flash.
Whoa,
you like
Apex
that.
again with these flashbangs. 3-on-3. Carrigan activates. Good find. Catches flames.
Bullets.
Focusing now on Mezzy. Yeah, had to be headshots with the limited bullets. Bomb plant, 2-on-2. Rain and Frozen, though. They did it once. Can they save them again? So much at stake. What have you got, Rain? Mezzy hunting him. And Mezzy delivers for Vitality. An important kill again on the A side. He's having a T side, is Mezzy. Frozen rocking up from main. Apex well aware of that possibility. The HE will soften him up. Peeks in, anticipating. Oh, they're so low. They are so low, but so is the time. He has to go. Now or never. Tries the transfer. Needs to get on that bomb. It's not perfectly planted. Time sensitive. Mezzy swings. What's the time? A little too shy. Vitality fight back.
When Frozen just survives there to hold on to that AK, giving them at least something to carry through. And you see Rain already in heaven, but how much can you ask of the guy? He's done such a great job in this third and deciding map of the series with his impact in that moment. Just couldn't deliver the necessary kill onto Mezzy coming searching. And this time round, FaZe opened things up with that entry, but you have to really give credit to Flamesy. The flash work was bang on. Rob's completely blind, and the same for that of Brokey. And there wasn't necessarily the most conventional flash position that he threw the second one from. He was down in canals.
Yeah, great flashes from Mezzy and Apex. They've got 24 flash assists combined.
Yeah, there's the first, and the second was a thing of beauty as well.
Wait,
Frozen giving this 1-on-2.
That's not flash assist. That's Valve EF. That's just people flashed. Enemies flashed.
Is it? Wow, whatever the definition is. I'm just going to call it EF.
Yeah, Valve calls it enemies flashed. HLTV calls it effective flashes.
God damn it, guys. Can't we just get on the same page?
We just can't.
Well, Vitality, you win this. You're going to crack through. You're going to break that glass ceiling.
I've heard about that.
It's like about a chocolate factory.
No Willy Wonkas here. Rain backing away. Forced away. 2 rifles in the mix. God, this is all hanging on by a thread.
Gambled 4 towards B. Just Rops in A main. Mid is a void, and Carrigan addressing that. What do they know? It's not a worry. It is just going to be an execute towards B once more.
Uses his smoke. Here's that MAC-10. Rain well aware that there's potential for Spinks to be occupying that far right angle. Frozen and Brokey both just kind of ready to deliver if he gives the fight. There it is! Spinks gets one, but shut down.
They're rotating.
They're silently walking towards middle, magnetizing towards mid with a little bit of A on top. Mezzy and ZywOo heading towards Robs. Completely flashed. He's got to get one hit. Oh, hard to track. Doesn't do well with that. Mezzy does great. And Carrigan, the next victim. Apex catches him off on the rotate. Rain, however, perpetual threat. What's he got? Noah, bullet Lands towards his ribcage.
Here comes Brokey.
Brokey big, actually, catching ZywOo. Rain down, but it's all up to Brokey. He could do this. Mezzy's overlooked this potential crouch walk, and now we're talking, now we're cooking. Brokey, this could be huge. Can he secure it for FaZe? Bomb planted. Flames versus Brokey. Xtaz not gonna blink. And it's all good in the Vitality Hood, saved by Flames.
What a series this has been. These lineup buys, always a thorn in either side. Back and forth, the individuals on display, and another round coming down to a 1v1. Flamesy gets it done.
Oh man, you gotta love some Counter-Strike, haven't you? Getting your Monday night started with a bang. Oh, I thought Brokey had done a lot there, but Flames, look at this angle he finds, and a quick first bullet headshot on the Galil. Not shy, not shy. Apex as well, the same.
Red carpet rolled out for 11 now for Vitality. Has to finally be around with no threats. A flash and a P250 is all FaZe can bring into this one. This is probably the easiest round Vitality have played in this map so far. But everybody's here.
Yeah, stacking a flash. Flames is actually going to be the perfect disruptor, though. Yeah, they're going to walk straight past him. Nice little distraction. Get the Galil, guys. Get the Galil. And then Flames.
They got the Galil.
Yeah, but then Flames takes it all away. Stops the Galil retrieval. Takes down Brokey. Mezzy charges out main, and jobs are good. 11-9 the scoreline, and we are going to get the guns back out for FaZe.
Keep it up, boys. Keep fucking going. Keep communicating. You know the flash game? You know the flash game? Fashal knows it. Okay, let's do FaZe.
Oh, okay.
I presume Cave is con.
I believe that they call.
Okay.
Yep.
Rain's not going to be anywhere near that.
This is B. Look how direct this is. The radar tells the entire picture of this round.
They started 3A.
Yeah, well, A's been an issue because look at Rops. He's been getting exploited.
Yeah.
It's a great call from Apex.
Oh, he wants it. In pursuit of being just one round away. Rain empty-handed. That surely sealed the deal. 12 imminent. They have to save Chad. And that's if Apex, allows it. What a fantastic call and read.
Just straight into it, direct again from Vitality. We had some similar scenes going down on Dust too.
Surely that tickles your IGL brain. You see that they've conditioned A, they know the A anchor's struggling, you know that Karrigan's aware that it's a vulnerability, you just lost a 1v1 on A, you've lost multiple rounds on A, and so you call a direct approach towards the underguarded site.
And you throw into the mix that Rain's the one holding over towards Connector, and he's been having the most impacts for FaZe in the game so far, so we think, well, we want to avoid this threat, but no, they go straight into it, pull off the execute, even having a talk in spawn to discuss, do we know the right flashes? Regardless, they pull it off, they stick the landing, they get to 12 first. And now it needs to be 3 consecutive for FaZe, who were able to retain 3 guns. Drops are available because of the loss bonus. Rain and Frozen will be equipped, but now for Karrigan, this is the mental game. Does he go back to stacking 3 players towards A? Does he go for an aggressive maneuver? How does he want to approach this CT side? But it's a conversation for Apex to have the same with his team, and they are the ones who have more opportunities. Do we want to just throw balls to the wall, do something fast, do something aggressive, see if we can close it? Because even if they stack the right side and you are in their face, you just have to get these trades and that's round done. It could be the perfect call from Karrigan, but it might not matter.
30 seconds to talk this one through. You can see both sides are locked in conversation. Series point, 3 of them.
Vitality, 1 round away from returning to the Lanxess. Headed to the semis last year, lost to Ents. Mezzy was not a part of this roster then. He's never played on the stage in Cologne. He'd love to get out there, the Brit.
Apex has seen a few Cologne finals over his career. 2 to be specific. Frozen flirting with some aggression. They want to just take early B main, but ZywOo's with them. ZywOo's here. He can do a lot, but no, it's Frozen. Great work. Double kill. Flames at least 1 back. Rain could be next. Rain, he's faffing around with his nades, and that 2-man advantage just dissolves, disappears. Apex down to Karrigan, just walking through the smoke. Crazy start to this round. That's a brand new flavor. Haven't seen that at all. After these timeouts, this is what we're left with. A frozen double. Responded to in kind. Apex overextending into mid, and now they're walking into B. Brokey's got a lot to do. He's more worried about Canals. He has to be aware that he's keeping B open. He has to be aware that he's exposed to jail.
Bow spotted.
Oh, Brokey. Oh, he's not gone down. Flames whiffs it. Brokey allowed. No, he's not. On the crossback, goes down. Flames vulnerable. Brought to 50. They're both coming in from con side. Spinks. Punching in the code. Tagged down. That M4 one-shot headshot looks more likely now, but not if Flames hits everything. It's up to Rops. A tough map. 2 good maps, but can he redeem himself here? A one-on-one to extend play. Up against Spinks, has the kit. Battle of wits, and Spinks has managed to get himself all the way down, tucked into cave.
It's not planted for him.
That's a ballsy call. Rops won't understand that. Hello! He's just brought the fight to him! Disbelief! And there's Vitality. They have secured the Lanxess Arena. The Golden Hornets will be happy. Mezzy, a ticket booked to his very first.
A tough battle. 3 maps. FaZe showed up on Inferno. Dust 2 went to overtime, and FaZe could have done it there and then. But taking it to Anubis, Vitality reigned supreme for the 3rd consecutive series over FaZe. This time, not in the playoffs, but to secure the playoffs, and that one's going to feel good. This was a game that was scrappy. There was 4 spies. It came down to the individuals and some good calls from both captains.
Well, we get to hear from the winners themselves. Shox standing by for a winner's interview.
I am Flamesy. You can first, of course, the due diligence. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Excited about going back to the Lanxess, not just after, I don't want to say regular victory. This was such a hard-fought victory, such an important match. All 3 maps and everything needed from you. How proud are you that you helped get it over the line?
I'm happy that we finished it. I can't get the smile off my face because it was a very tough Inferno for us, but then we stepped up, and it was tough. It was tough on both 2 last maps, and we still kept fighting, and that's the energy we needed, and that's the game we needed in order to, I don't know who we play tomorrow, probably Mousesports, but that's the game we needed for that. But I'm really happy that we managed to pull it through, and that I stepped up on the T side of Anubis because I was having a tough time on City, but I'm really happy with how we were fighting, what the energy people brought. I'm really happy with it.
Yeah, I do want to talk about that a little bit, but you were right. It was a little bit more harder on the CT, but you had such an important clutch in round 19. I feel like, I mean, that was the game winner. Did you also have that feeling? And tell me how you went about it.
Well, I didn't like it because I didn't have proper info where he was. He was like, maybe short, maybe this, maybe this, maybe this. And when I was planning the bomb, I started to hear my heart, and I don't like when I hear it. But I'm happy that I got the headshot in. But it's just a 50-50 clutch. If he gets the headshot, if I get the headshot, so I'm happy. I won it. Obviously, it was important. But yeah, it was a stressful one.
Yeah, I mean, it was a stressful one because you guys gave away so many advantageous rounds. Like, sometimes it was frustrating to watch. I can imagine it was very frustrating to play. What's going on there?
Yeah, well, we were not disciplined enough since the beginning of the season. We keep losing those 5v3s, those rounds we shouldn't lose. I don't know if we're looking for kills too much, or we just don't figure out the right approach to those situations. We play too aggressive when we need to play too passive. We play too passive when we need to do something, and we keep losing them and not learning from them, sort of. So it's a bit tough. But yeah, they're also a team that is going to win those rounds because they're just such good individuals. But yeah, right now we just need to keep working on them, get more discipline. Because yeah, if we keep losing them, those games are going to look tough no matter what team we play against. So. Yeah.
I like the insight, and I don't want to be too negative because you won and you're going to the Lanxess. Can I get a final word and some excitement about getting to play in the Cathedral of Counter-Strike?
Yeah, I'm very happy with it. Last year it was my first tournament on stage with Vitality Lanxess Arena, and I was, there's just so much, so many people and so many like Counter-Strike fans. It's truly like something that I think every CS player strives to get there, because it's not like there is fans that are coming for one team. It's fans that are coming for Counter-Strike. So I'm really enjoying that we have the opportunity to play the playoffs and hopefully the semis if we win tomorrow. But yeah, I'm very, very excited and happy with the team, and we're going to do our best.
Awesome. Thank you. Congratulations, Flamesy. Back to you.
Thank you very much, Efya, and for Flames, of course. It is a congratulatory sentence that I want to put out there on the side of them for going into that Lanxess. Now, yes, this was hard fought, and yes, we have seen the same battle go the exact opposite way of what you would expect on the same very map, but in this instance, and in this best of 3, it is Vitality get it done. Then FaZe get the opportunity later.
I think it's a relief for Vitality. As you said, they were struggling throughout this game. It was a hard-fought one. It wasn't necessarily the best playing Vitality, and I think sometimes there's a beautiful story in the sense that if you can win when you're not playing your A game, it's one of the best feelings ever as a player, and I think that's what Flames is sitting back with right now. They know they're going into the arena. Whether that's going to be a quarterfinal or a semifinal, we'll find out. They are indeed facing Mouse for that spot, but winning when you're not at your best, that's a nice feeling.
I agree with you. Resilience, I think, is what I want to qualify Vitality in there. We've asked the question about their mental fortitude. Here, Astralis put it out there. A couple of rounds, very frustrating. The rain sprayed onto the platform and the Molotov is missed. Could have completely changed the tide of that game. And then you still have these moments where individuals, no matter how tense this is, no matter how frustrating this could have been, they still step up. It's Flames in a 1v1. It's Maisie in the trading in a 1v2, or the opening on the B side. Some of these moments that were so important, Vitality stepped up. And it wasn't easy, it wasn't pretty, they had to dig deep, and that's what we wanted to see from them. They answered the call.
Yeah, and it, I think it answers the question. Would you rather fight 1 horse-sized Apex or 5 horse-sized, or Apex, yeah, whatever, you get the point. we were getting there, but we're not quite there just yet. See?
Is he for real? Are you for real?
It's like that sometimes. Maniac, sorry, I just want to see if I can get you back in the same element.
No, I'm back. You okay?
Like there was crying earlier in the
series. You used your best jokes? We good? Or do you have some more in the chamber?
Don't worry. You should see what else I got saved in the chamber. Much like I think when we looked at Vitality coming in this third map and what they might have brought to the table, right? There were some question marks on the first map. You're like, okay, well, here's FaZe. Here's Rops, more importantly. Then we go into the second map. Now we found our way into the third. Jacob, give me a diagnosis.
No, I mean, Maniac, sorry, Matthews.
Manny? What's up, Manny?
There were a couple of rounds, where it could have gone wrong for Vitality. Rain standing on that bomb site, getting a triple kill. You think to yourself, that could have been it. Then you have FlameC winning this all-important clutch against Brokey, who almost clutched it out 1v2. It was a game of inches, I dare say it. And I also do want to give a bit of credit to not only FlameC on the screen, but also to FaZe Clan for putting up a good fight. Coming into the tournament, nowhere knew where they were at. We couldn't really figure out if that was a team that were going to be competitive. They beat Liquid, they took Vitality all the way to a third map and pushed them on Anubis. So, credit to FaZe for giving us a good game.
And again, they're not out on the back of that loss, right? So they do go down now to play the Falcons, which, I guess if you're FaZe, you're kind of cool with that.
You don't want to face this FaZe Clan. I think every team out there, we're hoping to show up in Cologne and see a feeble, fragile FaZe that's on the brink of extinction. None of that is true. Like, they definitely have their competitive edge. You talked about Rain. Hell, the first half of this game was a nightmare for Vitality.
Yeah.
Anytime Rain starts with a triple entry Glock, that's the first pistol round. First gun round, Vitality have the double setup in A main, immediately wiped out from the server by Rain again. These are all makings of Vitality just liquefying, and then they remained calm, they stayed in it, they just grinded their way through a couple of rounds on the CT side, and on the T side this was much better, much more under control.
Yeah, a wise man once said if Rain gets 3 in the pistol, pack it up. I don't know, he's not here right now.
Confucius, right? Was that?
Same guy who said something about horses? Or?
Confucius Paunovic, I think, is his name. Yeah, I think that's kind of a new name for him. What are you talking about horses for, man? That's weird. Anyway... Anyway, yeah, obviously for the side of FaZe, we can kind of quell that one for at least the next 24-ish hours. We're going to get back in the server with them. Yeah. However, the party doesn't stop for Vitality side, especially when I go to tell you about our United States Air Force Aim High player of the match. We're going to throw Spinks up there, albeit he did have some rough goes within this series overall, but he is definitely here.
It's nice to see him play well, though. And
it does feel good.
It does feel good. It's been a weird period for Spinks. I think he's had a moment in his Vitality career where we were certain that he was going to be the next big thing. He's had a couple of tournaments where you think to yourself, okay, that's going to be the breakthrough for Spinks, but it has been kind of lukewarm for quite some time. However, in this game, overall, I think that was a great performance from Spinks, and let's be honest, if Vitality want to win trophies and if they want to win IEM Cologne, this man got to play well.
Look, we are going to give praises to Spinks, because I really think that the work he's done on the CT side, on B specifically, was massively instrumental for Vitality. Like some of these moments, he needed the multi-kill to make sure that the post-plan situation could be played by the CT side. Let's just address the elephant in the room. Like, the best player in the world did not deliver the Counter-Strike that we usually want to see. ZywOo was medium. Right, no. Confucius Paunovic. ZywOo was pretty medium compared to what he's capable of doing. Sure. He had moments on Dust 2, a few moments on Inferno, but on Anubis here, when was the last time you screamed his name. I mean, they tried to set him up. They had the one-man army a couple times where he went into cave trying to find duels. That wasn't given to him. He wasn't successful at all. I think he stayed on 14 kills for about 4 to 5 rounds at the end. So that's a statement victory without your ace under your sleeve, in your pocket, no matter where you want to put it, you do you. But ZywOo wasn't exactly playing his best.
Yeah, no matter where you want to put it, you do you. So obviously this brings the brackets just a little bit closer. We're in stage 2, everybody. Group E looks a little bit like this, doesn't it, Maniac? Manny!
It does, Manny indeed.
Manny!
Mouse versus Vitality to decide for a semi-final berth, of course, and then you have the lower bracket we were talking about, Complexity versus Liquid. Oh, that one's got something special to it. And FaZe versus Falcons. Very, very dire situation down there, just to make sure that everybody understands only one spot from the lower bracket qualifies you to access.
Yeah, check out this bracket, Jacob.
Yeah, same could be said over here. You got Navi versus Saw in that game. A bit of a surprising that we see Saw, doing so well, already booked a spot into it, perhaps a semi-final as well. The lower bracket is, however, also interesting. The Mongols taking on Pain Gaming, and then Astralis G2, in which I'm not mistaken, Trace, is our next game.
It's right around the corner.
Wow, spoilers, hello.
Sorry.
God almighty, yeah, he's right though. It is a G2 Astralis game. Now that one is much different from this one. And you know why, Jacob?
Different teams.
Thank you so much for that. Yes, it is an elimination game, and it is the Intel Extreme Masters in Cologne 2024. We're going to cut to that quick break so we can come back and get ourselves situated in the servers for what should be an awesome game of Counter-Strike. We'll be right back on the other side, everybody.
Think you've seen it all? With FaceIt Watch's Point of View Selector, you can experience the game from any pro's perspective. Use the multi-view feature and customize the stream with up to 4 angles. Control what points you see while earning rewards. Drops are activated and lucky winners will receive FaceIt points. And if you ever miss a match, VODs are now available. Get instant access to demos with multiple POVs and commentary. Watch it, control it, face it.
Steven, I think his aim is 3.
I would say 3 to 4. I don't think his aim is insane. He's a good player, but I don't think his aim is as crisp as Frozen or Bits.
I think between 3.5. I can't really say that I've seen like crazy aim highlights from Stone.
Similar to me, I don't think we're as instant as others. I think that he's definitely a 4.
I think he's having similar roles as me, so he has to go for the openings. So I would put 4.
He's very crucial for any team that he plays on. I know he's very vocal. Yeah, he can also op, so I think that he definitely deserves a 5.
I think like 3. I think there's more impactful players there. I mean, I'll put Impact 5. Good impact device as well, but I think Stan has more impact in the team.
He's just all around the map. He never seems to have this one game that is like just doesn't do anything. He might not kill a lot, but there is still a lot of impact when I watch him play, and you can learn a lot from watching this guy plays. So I would say game sense like top, like 5. I would even give him a 6 if there was.
Actually, I will give him a 5. I heard only good things about him, and I think that he plays the game in a really smart way.
He's not using his aim. He's about like out-positioning someone.
I think he just reads the game very well and puts himself in situations that aim is less required.
I heard from a lot of players that he's smart, so let's say like 3.5 to 4.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to mental statistics, showed certain things.
I see him getting a bit frustrated when he's not having a good game and stuff. I think it's also similar to Donk of being hard on himself all the time. I think it's pretty common to have that in our profession, but I think I will give him a 3 because I don't consider him like a very strong mental guy.
Doesn't really seem like a tilter to me. But HLTV says, they're choking playoffs, so there must be something with the mental.
Specifically with Heroic, they were a team that struggled on the stage games, and now he's in a team with a bit more experience, with figures like Device. Tavan specifically, I think he figured out how he needs to deal with those stage games. We were kids, so it's fair enough. So I would say 4.
Setup-wise, the keyboard mousepad thingy is no-go for me, but I respect it.
For me, it just doesn't look nice, so I have to give him a 1. No offense.
Nah, I don't like I'd like to put like 1.
This angle, like very, I don't like it.
That ain't it for me. So let's say 3. Movement, probably 4.
Yeah, I think like 3, like decent movement.
I think that he is not a special movement guy, but he's also very good. Yeah, I think that he's just a 3, he's solid.
Movement, I'll play 4.5. When you see, you understand.
5, but not because his movement is great, like the KZ bunny hop jumping. It's just because he moves a lot around the map. And Heroic prime time, when they used to play like the city sides, it was just very fun to watch them play because the movement around the map was very flowy. Like, you know, like you push here, you block here. So I really like this type of movement.
ESL presents Intel Extreme Masters in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, Logitech G, and Noor. We've arrived at the last matchup of the day, and it is one that holds some serious weight. I want to welcome you back to the Intel Extreme Masters in Cologne, the 2024 edition. And here we have an impasse. And by that, I'm talking about elimination on the line. G2 in one corner, Astralis in the other. And for a matchup that holds a lot of weight, one of these teams is going home. One of these teams is going on to play the Mongols in pain.
I'm going to tell you a story, Trace.
Oh, boy.
Yesterday, G2 was going up against Spirit. I myself was in very high spirit. I was looking forward to an incredible game. I ordered myself some food. I had a little bit of a day. We're watching Counter-Strike. I was so ready for a perfect spectacle, the pinnacle of what Counter-Strike has to offer. And goddamn was I disappointed.
Yeah, because your food arrived before
hell.
the game ended.
I mean, I was done with my sushi, and it was already the end of the first map. It really was not timed at all. This game did not deliver. I'm still very hungry for Counter-Strike. So is this going to deliver the Counter-Strike I wanted, Trace?
Well, that does beg the big question. Is it? Now, Jacob, I don't think you have the answer to that, but you can damn sure try, bud.
I think it's going to be better than what we saw yesterday.
Well, thank God.
You know, it can't get much worse. I however, do like to watch G2 play that fashion. You know, I did like what I saw yesterday from G2, from Hunter, from the boys over there, playing Counter-Strike the way they were supposed to play. I don't know what happened against Saw Gaming. I think we gave Saw an awful lot of credit for playing well in that opening game. You see the stat lines in that game as well. Snacks nowhere to be found. Nico, Modesty, you name it.
Watch your mouth.
Yesterday against Spirit, that was beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Nico with a 2.01 rating. You have Hunter destroying Spirit on Nuke as well. There were so many positives yesterday when it comes to the G2 game.
Yeah, Hunter really put on his like IEM master event sort of cape, like his IEM hat, and he absolutely wrecked Spirit. Poor Zontix could live a nightmare, absolute nightmare. Could never really step a foot outside the door room on Nuke. He would never cross a smoke. In fact, he would just die the first 10 seconds. Hunter was all over the place, absolutely excellent, but really truly in terms of decision making as well. This was the equivalent of Vitality schooling Furia, in a sense of everything you're trying is working. Your decisions are right. Spirit attempt to go outside, triple nade. They want to go down the vent immediately, a player is already there. You want to cross the smoke door, Hunter is waiting behind vent. Everything was right and well thought out for G2.
And sorry, Jacob, I'm just going to interrupt you here because I like to do that just for your sake, of course. Well, just for him. If it was anybody else, I'm sorry, I do apologize. I'm just kidding, Jacob. But yeah, we're talking about the Spirit game, right?
Yeah.
4 rounds over 2 maps. Doesn't lead me to believe that anything makes any sense whatsoever, which is why I think we get to hear from the side of G2 now. Maybe they'll tell us why that happened.
Astralis versus G2 in the lower bracket. The loser goes home, and that would be a tragedy for our reigning champions. I've got Modesty here with me to talk about the matchup. And first, I want to dive into kind of your personal performance so far. I can imagine it's something that you're not too happy with. I also am reading your body language just a little bit, but I don't want to assume anything. So how do you reflect on how's it been going? Yes.
I mean, talking about myself, my performance, I didn't play the best in my first game, my opening game here in Cologne. Maybe because I think like I expect myself to play good sometimes. I have a bit of high standards in this game, and I just expect myself to play good, basically. And sometimes I can fall down But I mean, you have always ups and downs, but I always try to come back to the next game or to the next match better and better.
On the plus side, though, you guys recovered well as a team, right? And that's why you have the team around you. But I was wondering if perhaps because a lot of focus is going into mobs and the roles and the new division of roles and all that, if that might be affecting you as well in a way.
I don't think it's affecting me. I don't think when Janos and Maria joined the team, it affected me somehow, my game. But I think it's everything in my head and how I prepare before the game and how I play during the game, what decisions I'm making. I think that's what affects my game the most. I mean, I just always try to not think how if I perform bad or something like that, Try to just focus on next match, next game, and just be better.
I mean, G2 is a huge confidence team as well. We heard also from Hunter on HLTV or an interview yesterday about once the confidence is back, we're a completely different team. So do you feel you've turned the page in that way?
Yes, I think so. After the Spirit game yesterday, I think we got our confidence back, and we might show it today.
I love that the smile came back immediately. He's like, we've got our mojo back. Be careful.
Yes, I mean, I'm always confident. My team is always confident. Everyone is always confident in the team. I just think it's just sometimes something happens during the game, and you need to always bounce back. From losing some rounds, stupid rounds, and etc.
Yeah. But of course, you have Astralis up ahead, and you haven't played them in a very long time. In fact, it was the semifinals here in Cologne. Of course, the team has changed a lot, so has yours. But I wanted to know if you play versus an Opera that's also IGLing, if you noticed that in terms of if that's somehow more comfortable for you.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Device is really insane Opera. He's been doing really good job for all the years, And I think for me, it's always comfortable to play against the Opera that is more passive than aggressive. I think it's for every Opera who is more aggressive. It's not easier, but more comfortable to play who is playing more passive with Op. And I mean, we'll see in the game. I don't want to, how to say it, jinx anything. Yeah, I just don't like to do it. But last time we played against them in Cologne, and we beat them. So let's see in the game.
Let's see. Thank you very much. Good luck.
Yeah, I definitely felt him looking right into my soul as he looked through that camera right there. I'm not going to lie to you. However, where we see ourselves now and where we see this G2 now in the last 3 months, what does that look like?
I'm curious to see what kind of style they're coming in with. Against Spirit yesterday, they chose relentless aggression. Every single round on that CT side, they were in the face of Spirit round after round after round. You speak of confidence, you speak of individuals showing up. m0NESY, Nico, Malt for that matter as well. Hunter was aggressive. Yep. They were constantly pushing Spirit to the face. I don't think they can come in with the same playstyle today against Astralis. They will have to hone it back just a little bit.
I mean, listen, since Mabs joined, the firepower differential has been absolutely baffling. Yeah. Baffling. Just a 1v1. Mabs, Nexa, of course, night and day. You cannot even begin to make a comparison. He's that much more skilled. But Nico is certainly coming back to his grace form. Yes. We're starting to see the point blank 0.1 second time to kill Nico that we loved for so long. So does it really matter that m0NESY feels a little bit more human right now? The uptick from everybody else around has been insane. And now you're going to tell me Hunter is going to have that kind of form as we saw yesterday? This is an absolutely terrifying prospect for anybody who goes up against G2, because I don't think that in the Counter-Strike deeply, I don't think this G2 is that much more different than they were before. But the firepower, and that's a different story.
Yeah, and you can just see that presence in the server. A guy like Hunter, yeah, there were questions about him and Nico coming into CS2. Now we get to see exactly what he's capable of in the server. Opposite of G2 are Astralis. Now, when we talk about Astralis, there's a couple different ways to look at this, but yes, they did just play against Navi. That wasn't exactly what they wanted. In fact, they got pretty much owned in opening kills, 26-11. And, well,
I mean,
across the board.
You don't want to go deep into numbers. Let me just give you the lowdown. These are bad numbers. These are terrible numbers.
Okay.
This is terrifying. Your highest number is below 1.
The problem for Astralis is they're still a work in progress. It's still a team that we saw the honeymoon phase where they were doing well. We think to ourselves, okay, that's going to be a team that potentially can contest for trophies. But some of these star players, some of these, expensive players that was brought into the team, man on the screen right here, are struggling a little bit. Stown haven't had the best tournament so far. I still have my question marks in regards to Device as an in-game leader. You see him on the screen right here as well. I miss that AWP presence. I miss Device taking over games, dictating games. m0NESY even said it in an interview. He's a little bit more passive aggressive. He's annoying to play against. But lately, he hasn't really been that impactful with the AWP. And to me, that's an issue because without Device playing well, Astralis don't have enough firepower.
I know what you mean. I mean, the numbers aren't really that different. You compare 23 to 24. These are all in the same ballgame. But there are moments where you can definitely see he's burdened by Molotovs flying around in my ears. The same way he is as a leader, of course. But we have to accept. I think that transition is now done. I don't think that is something that is going to just...
irreversible?
Well, I don't think he wants to dance around the fence and say one day I'm an IGL, or never mind, I want to be a player. I think this is pretty much a committed move, or at least that's how they presented it to the world. So now you have to follow through with it. You have to follow through. I don't know if he himself is responsible, but what I do agree with you is that when this Astralis was put together, the results early on were so much better than we expected. Huge uptick. Everybody got hyped. And then the progression kind of stopped. It kind of stopped. Sure. They didn't develop. They didn't improve. They didn't deepen the playbook.
It stalled out a little bit.
It is stalled out, exactly. And then the rest of the Counter-Strike world kept on sort of working. And for them, it feels like they were 3 months ago or 4 months ago.
Yeah, and we touted big pistol rounds, big looks over here from Astralis and Device and company. Now we need to talk about what maps they could possibly do in that tonight. Jacob Pimp Vinicky?
Yeah, it's a good question. I don't really feel there's any way Astralis can punish pick G2 at all inside this video. No Anubis, no Vertigo. It makes an awful lot of sense. Dust 2 has been a map that we've seen a lot.
Oh, look at that.
That's coming in. That's being picked by Astralis. I don't necessarily think that's a confidence pick. It's not a map where Astralis feel invincible on. They did lose to Falcons in Copenhagen a week ago as well, where Magic's had a tear with them. Mirage is a map that G2 have integrated into the map pool again, with the resurgence of Snacks coming into the team, with Malps coming into the team. So that makes an awful lot of sense as well. I'll give you this, Matthew. The only way you beat G2 these days is with proper team play. You know, a team like Na'Vi, a team like FaZe Clan, teams with synergy, they can beat a team like G2, and I don't think Astralis have that right now.
No, I agree with you. I was just keeping my eye on the Mirage. Currently, the results are absolutely insane. 13-8 to Spirit, 13-6 to FaZe, 13-1 to Spirit. These are all Mirage games, so G2 is having a bit of a resume when it comes to that now.
Yes, and perhaps we get down to Mirage. It is a Mirage A Trois. Sorry, I just had to drop that one in there because it's time to get in the game. So let's do the damn thing. G2 versus Astralis for a lifeline in Cologne.
Yeah, do or die today. This evening is G2 and Astralis that we get to dig our teeth into. I say, my name's Machine. I've got Chatty B with me, and we are ready to jump into Dust 2, the first of a lovely map. Paul Chad, that's a double thumbs up from you. Happy with that?
Yeah, it can be nice and brawly, and that's what I like to see with these two teams in the server here this evening. And, well, we say first, this is only the second time G2 with this new roster have played Dust 2. They're still very early in their development as well. If you hear some yells that aren't synced up with our game, that's because Pain is taking on the Mongols right now for survival in the lower bracket. You can check that one out with Scrawny and Launders, but we'll be focused here. G2 versus Astralis, the main event. Yabby out long. Flashed off the line, is behind Bluebin, will be cleared. Now he's given up the play. He's out, and they need to isolate him quickly. Second flash strong.
Oh, he's so committed now. Monacy's getting pressured up from the cat position. They're running into the site, but running into their deaths. Some shots have been hit. Hunter, will he really have another incredible performance? The desk has discussed the destruction. He lay waste to his opponents just yesterday. Can he do it again today up against Astralis? Seems like Monacy, he's going to be starting strong as well. Quick to find the head of Stair, hidden out Gandalf. And Astralis, they had a plan, but it has been torn up in front of their faces. Hunter, disruptive double. Nico pushing long to get the info as to where Device may lie.
He's got a smile on his face at least. I guess there's some funny banter going on with the rest of his teammates who are all in the grave.
Yeah, I don't think the vibes are a problem for Astralis. They definitely sound like they're having fun. I've been listening to some of their comm videos they upload. Taz is happy, and so they should be. A nice pistol to start off Dust 2.
Yeah, well, yesterday they only really knew what winning felt like. Spirit, shadow of their former selves.
Yeah, just missing. Absolutely absent.
Look, the interview with Zontix beforehand, some people brought that up to me after the fact. It's like, oh, he didn't really, you know, he wasn't giving much energy. I'm like, well, it's Zontix. Does he ever give much energy? Like,
yeah.
But, you know, going into it, you look at the game, miserable performance. I think I'm sure that they will want to quickly forget. Now, Device has purchased a scout. He's managed to tag Snacks. Currently resides over towards the B-bomb site alongside of Hunter. Nalms will be anchoring down towards Pit. Nico will be your A rifler rotating around, and will, of course, Monacy, the AWP. So we'll be going head-to-head with Device in this one throughout some of these duels.
So I guess the plan was, this device has a little look with the scout. And then you try and test Hunter and Snacks on B eventually. See what they can do with their Glocks. Still an incendiary for Hunter, which will really, really hurt. Some action lower, making no secret of where they're at. A very passive stance as Nico short could be tested, or do they just walk outdoors? Hunter's responsible for that.
That's right, you're back.
Oh, I got worried for a
I
second.
heard that too, so you're all good. But yeah, look, anything can happen with a scout in play, can't it? This round, nothing will happen, but at least we pretended that it could.
Yeah. And so here we go. Device guides his men into the site. And it's Snacks to get the info, and it's Hunter to get the multi. 5 kills already, Chad. It's starting to look good. Is Hunter really going to just keep being these big game players? You throw him into the lower bracket, you know, condemned by Saw in the opening round of Group A, and then you just have to fight your way out. First Spirit, now Astralis, the winner of Pain Mongols, will await for the final battle.
Feels like it gets easier per game, though, doesn't it?
Potentially.
Spirit into Astralis into, if we're looking at the scoreline right now, probably the Mongols, but hey, we won't get too far ahead of ourselves, and we won't talk too much smack about Astralis. They definitely have some players who can hit hard, 3 of which start over towards the upper tunnels as Monacy using the scout to patrol middle. And this was the fear factor that we were talking about with Zywoo and Brokey. With your AWPer is stubborn, and I mean in a good way. Is constantly harassing, not allowing this map control to be taken for free, never giving away too many opportunities. It is going to make things a little bit more difficult for Astralis as they comb forward for this map control. Exchange of bottles of flame for the catwalk space. Flash out mid and away Stair goes. We'll be smoking off for the mid to B. There'll be a gap over the top of that, but Snacks delivers a big one onto Yabby.
Yeah, that was important.
Oh, they've made sure to fill that gap. It's a B split.
Snacks.
Good molly.
Stop the window from being a possibility, and that channels them into Hunter, who might have found another double, denied by Bro. Important frags, so you have to pluralize as he swings into Mal, was now down to the SMG of Nico, and Device alone in the clutch. He's done it before, but doesn't look good here on the reload. He gets hunted. Nico takes a double kill. Snacks holding fast on B. And yeah, his face kind of says it all, just a bit of a meh approach in their first gunny.
Really happy with that if you're G2. That is a great B defense under pressure of the B split, and it all starts with Snacks taking down Yabby. Here it is again.
Just in the open. I mean, you know their crosshair's not going to be pre-aimed there on the swing, so you're just banking on hitting the first bullet before they do. Well played by Snacks.
Yeah, and the response time. Oh, okay.
Hello. Oh, that's
there
crazy.
you have it. And we didn't really get this jostle between the likes of Brokey and Zywoo, right? Zywoo was either pivoting him through the door, and then Brokey was doing his best at finding some openings too. But they never really locked horns, right? Taking fights in that fashion. And that's one of the things we miss with the change of the map, right? Obviously, this new wall that's been placed. Before, when they used to be able to go toe-to-toe, it's like at the start of the round, you could get long corner, AWPers facing off, or the mid picks. And like out-AWPing your opponent, it doesn't really happen these days as much as it once used to. Nice little confidence booster there for Monacy, however.
Yeah, you go for that?
Yeah, hey, why not? This is it, that's what I'm talking about. And then, one of the awesome things about being these AWP players is if you get on the heater and you start feeling it, you're going to take what on paper is more risks, but let's just call them chances. And then you heat up, you're feeling the game, you're riding that wave. What confidence can do to some of these impact players, and I think G2 have good reason to be confident. Lots of questions about this roster coming together, and all they've done is win, win, win.
No matter what.
Other than the final of EWC, but...
all is forgiven in that one. Ooh, like that. Chad is... oh, he's looking good! Monacy's in the server today, folks. He is present and correct. Sure, it is just Eagles, but the shots he's hitting regardless, it doesn't matter what weapon they would have had. They're impressive. And as you were saying, Chad, that's where it starts to build the confidence.
Yeah, so we'll see how many risks that he decides to operate with. The AWP will come out on the other side of the server now, but it'll be Rugger, formerly coach of OG, now the coach of Astralis, with an opportunity to find his way into a tactical timeout. And it's difficult to have these conversations about coaches. Rugger always seems like a really nice guy. You know, you talk to him about Counter-Strike, yeah, fair enough, but you never really know what they do behind the scenes. And OG, what can I say about OG?
I'm intrigued, actually.
Nothing positive, actually.
Okay, yeah.
And then you wonder how much of that was him, or was he just always getting bum players, right? You know, how much budget were they able to put in? How much control did he have over the players they were picking up? But now he finds himself in Astralis. Are you still admiring?
Yeah, dude.
You're admiring.
Yeah, I'm admiring. I'm admiring, bruh.
Ja, vi håller alltså. Direkt ned. Den der holder. Smart B. Ja, split nu.
Is that Danish?
That was Danish.
How much Danish do you speak?
It was about a B split. That's all I got. Might have been that round when they split B.
How's this? AWP in Lower Dark. Has the support of Hunter.
Yeah, he's got a partner in crime. It's not the end of the world. And
I love this setup. Nico short.
Bang. Just like that. Stanka cannot believe it. Then Snacks aggresses. It's perfect. It's poetry in motion right now for G2.
This is what I was gagging for during the last series. This is the type of aggression that I think that you need to throw in every now and again. Because the type of impact that can have on your T-side opponent's calling is huge. Gargantuan.
Mate,
some might say.
Stown's just died to an AWP in the back. Yabi just turns his mouse to acknowledge that there is aggressive presence lower, and he gets pushed through upper tons. It's just... Oh, my. Malbs. Yeah, he can shoot, by the way. Very, very proficient with the rifle is Malbs. Device, typically, very proficient with the AWP, but he has let his chance go. And he's going to be punished for it. m0NESY posted. This is looking very, very scary for Astralis. So far, they have a grand total of 5 frags over 5 rounds.
Well, couldn't be going better for G2. Yesterday, they lost 4 rounds in total over 2 maps. We'll see how spotless they can keep that record. And yeah, when Malbs is your long anchor, it's going to feel kind of nice. We were discussing with FaZe, they obviously have Karrigan doing it. As the in-game leader, it means he's not really part of the picture, and that puts more pressure on his teammates to make those type of calls and reads. Well, you have Hunter and Nico as the 2 who are going to be common that. Is this a B rush? Yes, it is.
It was. The nade has already taken Yabi out of the equation. Spots one, but just before the flash pops, and he tracks there through. There's a Stown Deeg.
They're in-ish.
And they might be out. Held at bay.
The problem is, Device is on this crazy flank, but he has a Tech 9. If he had a Deagle, I might get excited. Nah.
Actually.
Never mind.
Well, that's their 6th kill on the 6th round, Chad. We're getting a bit of a trend here. Maybe they can buck that with a couple of kills here. A bomb plant certainly would be nice. 1,200
Do they
on
let
a couple.
them, or do they use the sound cue as the cue to push?
I would imagine so, yeah.
Oh, singed toes. Flash and
go. And it looks rough for Bro. He does get one. Oh dear, but you get knifed instead. m0NESY has not only been hitting shots, but now he's knifing folks.
Being sassy, isn't he?
But like, I don't know. No, in my mind, m0NESY's never doing it for the BM. He's exclusively doing it for more AWP money. He's just like, I will need this later on.
He's a hustler.
Yeah, exactly. He's all about that skrill. Oh, you filthy boy. Here's m0NESY just pursuing, he's tactically pursuing a knife kill.
All right, Astralis can buy again. Would love a round, wouldn't they?
This is their pick, bro.
It is.
It has to happen. It has to happen. They are leading B early. This is a very good call because they started 4A. But it depends on when and how you pursue it. Already, m0NESY and Hunter are magnetizing to mid. And that's a big pick-off. Yabi doesn't commit, though. Yabi does not choose to commit. He could have called the site clear there. Instead, m0NESY goes down to Stown, so their individuals have both contributed huge openings.
Hunter has to block B, Nico has to deal with mid to B, and that means Malbs has to deal with A on his own, short and long.
Exposed. Oh, Stess so focused on long, he just gives a freebie to Malbs, and now perhaps this round is up for debate.
They should just go A.
Yeah, surely. Hunter and Malbs left in it, and it is just Malbs anywhere close to contributing.
Hunter might have a timing.
Maybe, yeah.
Ooh, they're just around the corner. He'll still be quick on this. Molly for the rotation. Malbs with the double!
No way! He gets all 3 there. A quad kill in total. Oh, that's a disgusting way to utilize the changed map. The new box, he jumps up and he destroys.
Nico's smiling like it's Christmas. They were down 3v5.
You lost your B
Yabby
anchor.
walks into B, smashes Snacks. Monacy gets caught in middle, and Rugger, yeah, there's good reason to call this tactical timeout. That should have been your round every day of the week. He looks concerned.
It is really cool, isn't it, that Malbs wrecked G2 so hard they bought him?
Well, yes. Look, he definitely helps sweeten the deal with those performances.
I'd like that guy on our team, maybe. And he just, just see him delivering in this capacity when it's not against you. I'm sure it feels good.
Here we go.
Fucking nice. You're a fucking beast, bro.
Oh, man. Yeah, Snacks recognizes a beast when he sees one.
That new box. It's crazy, you know, it's such a small little detail. It's like the bench on Mirage, I think Smoothie referenced it like. But the level of nuance or detail or mid-rounds that can be played off of it, scenarios like that would have never happened.
They were both there, he just timed it. So, wow.
It made him look really lazy, didn't he?
Yeah.
So if we take a bit more stock, we were talking about the total amount of kills they've had so far. Stairs yet to get on the board. We've got a total of 10 kills in 7 rounds. Not a single plant. The most kills in any round was 3, and that's only happened once. And that was that round just there where it was a 3v5 number advantage.
Well, they're ready for it. They've got a good read of the situation. Nico's going to clear the smoke to try and catch Bro. Advancing window. Hard spray. Nails it in combination with his cousin. And Hunter's not done. Snacks, the multi-kills just keep on coming. They come B. Snacks leaves with 2 at a minimum. That's a nice shot from Device, but he's going to get run down. Too many bodies. Too many men. Too many men. 8-0. Yeah, scratch your head. I mean, left wanting. This is your pick. You're coming into this. You think, okay, yeah, you know, G2, they did just smash Spirit, and I'm sure that's kind of a bit scary, but we have to remember, Spirit don't look like themselves.
Yeah, they had an off day, right?
They weren't playing very well themselves, so...
We've got a chance.
Yeah, this is us too, boys, just like we've been scrimming. And it seems that every member of G2 is just on their A game. Look at it. Look at the kill spread. It's dead comfortable. Everyone. It's from 7 to 10. Sorry, 6 on Nico.
Yeah, and when Nico's the one with the least, you're laughing.
Oh my.
Well, you're laughing all the way to the bank.
Chad, I came into this one not expecting another Spirit feel. You know, I didn't think that... I thought Astralis would be putting up more of a fight than a weirdly absent Spirit, but I'm not so sure anymore. I'm not so sure.
Yeah, this is a great look from G2.
Yeah, much less so than a bad look from Astralis. It is just G2 looking incredibly well drilled. The flash is great. The multi-kill. Oh, what is going on today?
Yeah, but it's not just the individuals, right? They're definitely the cornerstone of this team, but the comms are flowing, the flashes are there, the teamwork's on point, and then when the chips are down, Malbs will get you 3.
Yeah, that too. That certainly helps. Malbs this time does not. Device, hello. We got a round here. It's cooking, but the bomb's on the other side of the map. So what do you do with this? Do you push your own smoke?
Oh, they're rotating. Oh, watch Hunter. Oh, he's going to go in. He's gonna do it.
Such a big play.
Come on, Hunter. He's finding the door. He's having a hard time finding it. Has he?
No, he hasn't.
I thought he was struggling to navigate. Well, he's just waiting. Okay. I thought he was going to take the risk.
Okay, well, this works in Astralis' favor.
Well, they don't have another smoke, so by the time they get over, the smoke will have faded.
And Hunter might be able to catch the bomb on transition to the site. Yes, indeed. He's holding that angle. Still has that angle. Oh, doesn't find him. Bro gets across. Retake. Can they retake? There's a smoke on Monacy, and he's good at the flashbangs too. Door smoke gets him a bit of a channel through. Here's the flash. And we go. Stown completely blinded off the angle. Nice isolation of the duel. Hunter waits for Monacy to join him, looking for answers with a jump spot, both on site. Hunter confirms it. And now it's up to Monacy. Still doesn't know about tunnels, that's true. And time-sensitive mission, he'd rather keep his AWP, and yeah, especially now the bullets have landed, and down he goes. That's a big one. Astralis on the board, and thanks to Device, really. Bro plays a big part as well in the close, but Device got him in.
All right, well, finally something going for Astralis. Finding kills on the extremities, playing a 3v3.
Device did what Yabby didn't. He got the kill on B and actually went into the site afterwards.
And now they've leveled the playing field as far as squandering a 5v3 number advantage goes.
True, true.
So it's the first of what could be many.
There's a new GIF. Or GIF, however you want to say it. We all know it's GIF.
GIF sounds better, even if it is meant to be GIF.
Yeah. We don't call them graphics, do we?
You don't call them.
Yeah.
I'm honestly still lingering around Cat. Just a simple Molotov and he'll have to be flushed back. Yeah, love that setup.
What do we call it? It's got a nice name. The multiple elevation, the Musketeer setup, I'm calling it.
Musketeer setup, okay.
That's how they used to do it back in the day.
One shot and reload.
Yeah, exactly. Dude behind you covers. Bang! Oh, Stare completely overlooked the possibility. Having his nades in his hands has resulted in an opening kill for G2. Monacy
Still wants the space, or at least I thought he did. Stan looked like he was about to jump through that.
Did. Now look at the setup. Like, they look like they want to go again.
Well, it's a bait and switch. Monacy's baiting for Nico, or at least he was.
Yeah, he's pieced out now. Down pushes and loses his life to Nico. Hunter saw a lot there. Maybe they overlook the close player. It's unlikely. Snacks, yeah, they completely overlook him. A double kill from Snacks. Device in the clutch, runs down one with the Glock. A 1v5 demanded of the captain, and he's trying to make a headway into B. They clear the smoke perfectly, and it's a G2 9th.
The most positive thing for me, if I was Taz standing behind him as the coach, is just the amount of flash assists that we're seeing for a lot of these fights.
Yeah.
That's one of the keys that should be putting a smile on his face, for sure. Here's another example of that. We had in the previous round the flash towards lower tunnels, and that means that they have to be communicating at a high level. That's what that tells me, right? Because the flash assists, they don't just happen. You can be offering or you can be calling for, but as long as both are happening, you're in a really good spot. And now it's Astralis back down to 1 AK and some pistol upgrades. Stare out towards blue bin, still yet to frag. Has the one rifle in this round.
Oh, they missed the blue nut molly, but doesn't look like it's going to matter. Malb still takes down Stare.
Stare can't catch a break, can he?
No, he's having a tough half. A 0 and 11 scoreline. 6 average damage per round.
Oh dear. Yabi's only kill was on Snacks in that B site where he isolated the duel as well, so he's also just getting off the starting mark.
The way they responded to mid there, where both the B players were outside of B, responding to it and fragging up a storm, was just another sign of the good comms that G2 have right now.
But I also want to point out that Astralis are very rarely making G2 have to worry about their flanks. Think about how many times they could all just be tunnel visioned.
Yeah.
A lot of the time they know exactly what's happening. Now, look, it helps when it is just Device's last man standing at a 1-on-5, sure. Yeah. But a lot of the time they're not really being pressured across the map, which means that G2 can focus fire. Malb's in pit. Supporter Monacy close, has a flash and a molly. Get a peek into a fight.
Ooh, and it's a left-right. Good night, bro. KO.
He can molly blue bin. There it is.
Malb's going down. That's actually, hang on. This is interesting now. Nico's on site though. Hunter's scarpering over to provide us flashbang. Down eats it, and Nico profits. Doesn't overcommit. Takes that advantage. Yabi's about to be sticking out like a sore thumb on the smoke. They know there's one round. Nico snaps into it. It was his turn for the multi-kill. And now Device, the last to fall. Taz can't quite believe what he's witnessing. Nor can I.
We are directly above G2. We're very fortunate. I can hear Nico calling for those flashes.
Yeah.
Right? Call for the one from Hunter, call for the one from Stacks. And this is another dominant map of Counter-Strike. Coming into today, just to personalize our experience of domination so far, I'm pretty sure that we had a 4-map streak. It was 13-5, 13-4, 13-4. No, it was a 5-map streak. 13-3, 13-1. Until today, FaZe and Vitality broke that. Gave us something to sink our teeth into. But domination back on the menu.
Yeah, but in a bizarro world, I did not anticipate this elimination match to be so one-sided. Is this really how Astralis defend themselves on their map pick?
Honorless.
Yeah. With one single round to boast. Device. Oh, deleted by Monacy. Can't catch a break. An info for Monacy, knows where they both are. Doesn't pull the trigger onto Stare, and so Bro will profit. The body shot into their long-range AK. Gets the job done. Nico is activating. Good catch from Jakey. Just at the right time, he starts to probe. Malbs is doing the same, and how did he catch a whiff of that orb? Just a pixel. Put Stare down to 35. Stare yet to frag.
Dear.
Wait, Stare is yet to frag. Is this really going to be the 0-12 half? He's right there, a sitting duck. No.
Don't knife him.
Don't you do that.
Nico.
Nico's not like that.
Come on,
Snacks
Nico,
down.
brother,
No! a 0-12 half, and it's a knife kill. Oh, the inhumanity. Leave the guy alone. Just, oh God, okay. Yeah, come back if you want. G2 11, Astralis 1.
You can break it. One more. With up. Picking you with pistol. Going out.
I break, boys, I break. Yeah. Do it.
He's coming window.
Nice! Great fucking hold, Jano.
Let's fucking go.
It's clear, it's apparent, this G2 roster has the talent, but also seems to have the communication and the drive in pursuit of glory RG2, and they are in the lower bracket. It has to be perfect. So far, it has practically been perfect, as you can see by the scoreline at the top of your screen. The odds blown out. Astralis, a household name of Counter-Strike, but currently just getting thrown around the server. Gushed and executed. Nico running in, demands a double, could be more, softened up for him, but it doesn't matter, he hits the head all the same. Nico Oh, God. Oh, God. Hunter has stolen his quad kill away, but he might just take the 5th. Okay. NiKo, he wants to get this one done. He wants to get this job over with. He's got eyes on the prize.
As much tact as a bull in a china shop. There was no util in that round. That was run B, lower dark, up short, kill everybody. Round done, 12-1.
Bro, he didn't let go of W. Just keeps moving.
Hey, lads, finish it off now. You've lost 5 rounds in the last 3 maps of CS.
That's right. That's a bar. That is a bar. Was that 5 rounds?
5 rounds.
5 rounds in 3 maps.
Yeah.
Bloody hell. Here's Astralis to...
You don't know how I killed him. I was running left and killing through the box with P2K.
It's okay, it's okay.
I gave him 8 in 1 rush.
Yeah, just apologizing for stealing the ace.
Yeah.
I guess that's okay. You will still be able to come to Christmas dinner.
Yeah, I think so. I think the vibes are at an all-time high. 17-5 now for NiKo as m0NESY crouch peeks into the long fight.
This doesn't feel like an elimination series. Just by how dominant it is, you would expect a bit of a fight from Astralis, knowing the circumstances. This is either showing us just how good G2 is or just how poor Astralis is.
How did they fare against Na'Vi again? Oh, yeah, okay. So 13-4, 13-7, which was the team that sent them down here after beating 9.
Yeah, well, Na'Vi have ran through the bracket to qualify for the Lanxess, right? Because they played Pain, and I think it was 13-4, 13-4 in that one.
Right.
So they also haven't broke a sweat. I think the difference is this Na'Vi is looking better than the version of Na'Vi which won the major, but they're also the most well put together team, without a doubt. All right, Snax has drawn an awful lot of focus fire. Hey, bro. Not stuck in a dry, just in lower dark.
Oh, not far off of really having impact on m0NESY as well. Yabi will be quick to start the flank. Stavn looking to join him.
Yeah, so anyway, where I was going with that is, because this is probably the last round of the map, is the Na'Vi are looking like the best team. G2 are looking like they have the best firepower right now.
For sure. For sure. And Hunter is part of that. Hunter is a big part of that. He's been contributing heavily. Ster gets his 2nd frag. 2 more required out of him, and G2 13, Astralis 1. It was the Danes' pick of Dust 2. We've got more. There is a Mirage to look forward to, so do stay tuned. And if you do stay tuned, you might hear Device confess his sins.
Only with the arrogance of a star player could you ever think Orbite yelling could work.
Fallen made it work.
He had Prime Coldzera.
And James?
He had Prime Northern. Your positive ratings are futile. Look into your future. The tilt is swelling in you now. Good. Give in to your anger. Strike down your m0NESY. And your training will be complete.
I will not turn. There's still positive rating within me.
That is what Apex said. That's what Alexis said. That is what your father said.
My father?
Yes. Your father was once a store.
No.
That's impossible. By now, you must know that your father can never be turned from the negative side of the board. So will it be with you.
Device, I am your father. Just kidding, that would be G2 absolutely smacking that of Astralis around. And I'm not talking about some weird Akon song from like 10 years ago. I'm talking this was rough, and it was that of Astralis to find themselves having to pick themselves up off the float.
I need to know the name of who decided to play this skit right after this map.
They nailed it.
It feels targeted. It feels topical. It feels contextual.
Well, you see, like, the thing is like, if you lose this series, you're pretty much done. And then, you know, you want the people to see that, right? So
sure, you got to use it.
Yeah, I don't know. This is not really the testament that Device perhaps wanted to have about his in-game leading and the things that they've got going on at Astralis. But yeah, I guess the scoreline's going to be speaking for itself. And Jacob, let's start with Stair.
Yeah, well, feel sorry for him. Like I feel sorry for the rest of Astralis. They never got a foot inside that game whatsoever. Again, you got to admit G2 is just firing on all cylinders. And we spoke about, you know, them playing against Spirit yesterday. How much is that Spirit not showing up? How does that much is Spirit struggling? Same could be said for Astralis today. You know, there seems to be a pattern right now that when G2 decides to step up and choose violence, then it doesn't matter who they play. They will just absolutely destroy them. That's now 3 maps in a row where they haven't given up more than, is it 5 rounds, 6 rounds or something along the lines of that? And it's just by pure dominance, pure aggression. All the individuals today, it wasn't, you know, like Honda yesterday who shut down one player and
it was everybody.
It was everybody shutting down everyone. So it just feels like almost pointless to try to analyze this. More so just appreciate it.
Well, I guess,
in that case,
I guess that was it.
Just head on out. Yeah, let's just do that. Thank you, Jake. Can you take it from here, man?
Look, I was trying to be analytical, thinking about this game and thinking about, okay, what is Astralis doing wrong? The problem is the very rare moment when they actually had a way into the round, they misplayed their advantage. Like 1 5v4. Yabi finding an opening kill on Snacks, he doesn't push the envelope. They rotate back, they get 1v3 by Mimes on the A side. A split B where they have an advantage, Nico blows up in the smoke. It's like the tiny little moments where they could have done something just went by the wayside. Very, very complicated.
And very quickly. Like that,
extremely quick.
That was a very fast game of Counter-Strike. And I'm not just talking about pacing and trading this, that, or the other. I'm talking about how we got up to the 7th round of this game in an expedited fashion.
Yeah, listen, as I said, this was the situation I was talking about as this piece of technology decided to work. Beautiful indeed.
Good job.
Round 7, obviously you can realize Astralis is definitely not having a good time. We have our friend Snacks here, is completely alone on the B side. This is a 4-man start towards A for G2, and you think in Astralis here with Yabi and Device behind them, and they have the right idea. They have the right idea. They want to go and look for that 1v1. They want to look and make some space. Immediate deletion of Snacks, but the problem is they don't know. Of course they don't know. They don't have the bird's eye view. They have fog of war. They don't realize that the B side is up for grabs. They leave time to G2. Now, I will just say, this death, as far as I'm concerned, is a mistake. I don't think Astralis needed at that point in time to take that complete alone risk with absolutely no backup whatsoever behind Stair, which, by the way, was at the beginning of what was going to be a terrible game. So he allows here Mavs to find him. Nico finds a kill, gets traded, and from this moment you should think, again, if we pose the round right now, it's a 3 versus 2, and you have complete isolation of Mavs on the A side, and our friend Hunter is just barely rotating
Still
to B.
Still a minute and 4 seconds
yeah,
to play
exactly.
as well, right?
It should be absolutely a done deal. If you're Astralis, you either slow down the pace and you punish the retake of information, or you play together. And the problem is they choose something in between. You see Hunter regathering information, Mavs here, absolute beautiful play, jumps on the ledge, triple kill, and that's done. And this is where it starts. When you lose a game so clearly, so strikingly, is that you've had moments, you've had ways in, and you lost it. You fumbled the bag.
I think they did more than fumble there. I think they fumbled, then tripped over it and tried to accidentally pick it up again, and then tripped over it a couple more times.
That was on the floor.
Yeah, and then somehow the bag came to life, and the bag was much larger than life than they are. So, yeah, rough stuff there. Let's honestly, don't even think about it, Maniac. I know you're thinking of something in your head, Manny, but let's honestly talk a little bit about what's going on here with Nico and Hunter. We touched on it prior to this game starting, to this map starting, and we said, hey, these are steps in the right directions for these guys. And guess what they're doing today? The same damn thing.
Yeah. Stairway to heaven.
Yeah, it's crazy to think about. Like, Shox spoke to Monty coming into the game as well, and they speak confidence, you know, and what does confidence mean to a team? It's a word that we like to throw around sometimes on the desk and be like, what does it actually mean to have confidence on the server? But I think G2 right now are displaying in front of our eyes what confidence means, right? When you're feeling it, when you feel that you can do no wrong, when you're willing to take every single duel, and sometimes when you're willing to take a duel that you essentially maybe would analyze and think to yourself, maybe not the right duel to take, but I'll do it anyway because I got confidence. I think that's exactly what we're seeing right now. And then we're seeing an Astralis team who just fell flat. Let's not forget that it was them picking Dust 2, it was their map pick, and it's super, super disappointing they're only able to pick up one round. Let's be honest.
Something I would like to highlight as well is that confidence just doesn't fall from the sky. It comes also from preparation and having these protocols ready up. Simplicity of Counter-Strike, a whole lot of flash assist. That's something that Chad put out very aptly at the cast. The amount of times that G2 would get kills off of a flash assist, it's Nico on the ledge of catwalk, flash from the A side. Also, the stack of grenades towards CT spawn, it seems like it is something that G2 have put a lot of thought into it. Nico would always have 1 to 2 grenades to open up the CT spawn, smoke when Astralis was trying to be split, always give him a kill here. So it's not just about, hey, I feel confident today and I kill everybody. No, there's some work, some deep work that's been put behind it.
And I wonder if there's Snacks coming into the team with a couple of new ideas in regards to that. I know Dust 2 is a map that's been introduced to the map pool relatively, soonish. It hasn't been out there for that long back into the competitive map pool, but it does seem like, as you said, there's put a lot of thought into it, and it does feel like Snacks already by now slowly but surely starting to put his fingerprint on this G2 lineup.
It's starting to make sense because it's starting to work. Or, well, we have seen glimpses of it not working. Or rather, on the other side, we talk about things that didn't really work out here. For Astralis, I mean, to not have any rounds to work with doesn't bode well if we start to turn our attention to what is Mirage. You can't have a guy like Stayer coming in here and have arguably probably...
Oh, leave the man alone.
I said statistically, probably one of the worst games he's had.
Probably, but it wasn't.
And that just goes along the lines with what's happened on the Astralis side, isn't it?
It wasn't just Stayer.
I didn't say what.
The man is 0 and 11 and he gets knifed. He's 0 and 11 and he gets knifed.
Yeah, and that probably should have been GG for Astralis. Go next match. Let's just start the next match.
That's it. Could we just time out? Time out. Could just stop. Hey, listen, you start asking the question, who can actually stop G2 right now? Because then the goalpost keeps shifting, right? Oh, Spirit was just having a bad day. It was exceptional. Don't worry about it. Oh, Astralis is also having a bad day, apparently. Next in line, next, who is going to play now? If G2 is going to smack around people just like that, what's the end? Where's the end?
Where is the end, Jacob?
Well, the end is going to be a Mirage, in roughly 45 minutes, I think. It's going to be a little bit tough for me to see Astralis come back into this one. I think G2 have shown time and time again with Snacks in the lineup, with Malts being integrated into the lineup as well, that Mirage is one of their home ground maps already by now. A lot of people were raising concerns in regards to Malts and him playing the anchor role. I think he's been answering those questions pretty well so far. I think his CT side is fantastic. His impact on the T side as well. You said coming into the segment right here that the difference in skill level between Nexa and Mobs is significant. You see that on the T side. He's finding impact, he's opening up the rounds, he's helping Nico being that can opener, and I love it when I see G2 play Mirage. Roughly 45 minutes, it's game over.
All right, start the timer for Jacob. You got maybe 5 words to a full sentence. You want one?
5 words? I hope you enjoy yourself. That was too many.
Yep, math checks out. And we got there. That's the first time math on air has never failed anyone. And that's because I have 5 fingers on one hand. And I couldn't have possibly messed that up if you count the syllables. However, that's neither here nor there, isn't it? We do have a G2 Astralis elimination game. We go to that break. We come back and we see if Snacks and company can close this one down. You're watching the Intel Extreme Masters. Cologne.
Hi, it's Bob with FaceIt. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on FaceIt Watch? Yep, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you. No more T-Tours and chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a you watch, you win situation in here. Watch IEM Cologne while having the chance to get skins and FaceIt points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
Lame duck in this man. 5 seconds, shot connects. Oh, doesn't go for the one, and he wins it! Lovely from Fallen.
Nico, okay, aim 5, maybe 6 even. Incredible aimer, not much to say, he can do everything in the game. I'm very jealous of him, to be honest.
I think he's up there with like the best, so 5 for sure for Nico as well.
Yeah, let's say like 4. Lately almost 4.5. My man's been popping up.
Impact wise, 4 maybe. 5 at times. I think he used to have more impact.
He's in really good shape right now, so yeah, for now, impact 5.
The thing is, like, people say he's in a slump, but you look at his rating, he's 118, and you're telling me he's in a slump, you know?
This guy had games where he's just finishing 2.5 rating and his team is winning because of him. I think that definitely is one of the most impactful players in the world right now.
4.5, because if it was Monacy, I put it like it as 5.
Game sense, I'll put 5 as well.
Yeah, game sense 5.
I think he's very smart. I mean, he's also always been this like second voice on all teams, you know.
He's played long enough to know exactly what needs to be done in the game, and I think that he's very smart.
He's good at positioning and taking the best spots.
It's a very hard question about mental. I don't know how it's like effect on him when he's like smashing table.
Gonna give him a solid 2. Usually you see him slam his disc a lot and tilt, so I don't think he has the best mental.
I don't know, I feel like lots of times also I see him get maybe frustrated. He's still playing the game, it feels like he's still in the moment.
There's definitely like the passion factor to it when people tilt. I think that if you're not angry or sad that you lost, then you're not really competing in a way. Yeah, I think I will give him a 3 because I think he's a good teammate.
Only in team you can understand, basically. So let's put 4. Let's put 4.
I feel like he become better as a mental, you know. 4.5, 5, let's say this.
Setup, very clean, 5.
He doesn't look too close to the monitor, but still like decent. Looks just nice aesthetically as well.
His healthy eyes, because he's sitting far. This is good. I'll put 4.5. I like it. I'll put setup 5 actually, yeah.
He has some different wave model, different crosshair. So I don't like it at all.
Movement 4. Give him a 4 on the movement.
He has like really low sensitivity. That's why, you know, it's kind of hard to move really good when you got that low sensitivity. So yeah, 4.
He is special at how he clears the corners, how he clears the angles.
He basically created counter-shake for me. I don't know, like he's incredible at it. I think he's one of the best, if not the best. So I think that he deserves a 5 with how good he is at moving around the keyboard. Elimination game, elimination up for debate, and Stare just had a career worst performance on Dust 2. It's his lowest rating ever in CS2, and we just talked yesterday about Hunter having his best ever rating on a performance against Spirit. But yeah, Stare, eyes on him to see if he can reset, shake it off. You're headed into G2's Mirage, it's their pick, and it was a 13-1, Chad. I don't really know what to do with my expectations now. Is there anything to be said about our second man?
I'm not sure. Stare a victim of just the team not showing up whatsoever, and then you go into Mirage, the map choice of G2. They're going into their 23rd map since Malbs and Snacks have joined the roster, so again, not a whole lot of tape. They've played Mirage 3 times. Victory over Spirit, 13-8. A victory over FaZe, 13-6. And another victory over Spirit yesterday, 13-1.
Yeah, well, as you said, 5 rounds lost from G2 over the course of those 3 maps. Let's get into it then, folks. Looks like it might be a bit of a quickie. T-side start for G2, but they have just been hitting ridiculous Glock rounds. Just like Dust 2, running around, spamming their Glocks, hitting headshots. Monacy's opened up the account. Snacks punches in the code. They have CT. How do we go from here?
At least they bought utility this time. It wasn't
true.
just
Snacks
clobber in time.
Didn't spend all of his money. Just got the necessary bits and bobs. Device part of the P2K gang too. Hasn't gone well for him. It's all actually gone horribly. Horrible. Oh! That's his second knife kill. Oh, our 3rd total in the series already.
This is not nice, G2.
Guys,
you're not being nice.
We've played 15 rounds of Counter-Strike. We're already in map 2, and there's been 3 knife kills. Monacy got 1, Nico's now got 2.
Yeah, Nico's got 2.
Nico's got 2.
Look at him go. Well, well, well.
Modesty loves it. He's like, oh, he's doing it. He's doing it. That's my thing. All right. Bloody hell. I mean, how does your mental survive the pistol round like that after a map 1 like that?
I don't think it even recovered.
No.
Nah. What are you going to say outside? All right, guys, forget about it.
Oh, your banana's greener than mine.
It's like, yeah, right, let's focus in on Mirage, shall we? Okay.
We're going to have to be able to shoot them back.
Yeah, guys, we're going to have to be confident. Let's take some fight. Like, the conversation must feel so hollow, but you kind of have to believe it.
Yeah, of course.
But do you believe it?
Probably not. You're
Tough.
getting the G2 treatment right now.
Tough.
2, yo.
There's a kill.
That's a big kill. And Hunter is going to be overlooked. He doesn't wait too long before he starts to unload his mag for the double. Malms finds his first of Mirage. Recovered Galil for Yabi. He's going to be looked at by Monacy, just checking his stairs and staying dynamic, staying nimble. Good shooting from Yabi. He makes a lot out of this round. Puts it into a 2v2, but still heavily favoring G2 in this one. And Malms will wrap it up. Neat, tidy, clean with it.
All right, a few casualties. There's some resistance. Now, if you haven't been keeping track of the action between the Mongols and Pain, map number 1 over there, it's Anubis. Quite the comeback mounted by one of the 2 teams. I'll let you go and explore that on your own. Twitch.tv/ESLCSB, Launches and Scrawny bring you all that action. We've got Ancient as a 3rd and Decider, but has Dust2 already decided the fate? That's really what we're waiting to see, if there's any resistance to be offered by Astralis.
Lovely find. Nico, Monacy combined. Mid's clear, boys. Just like that. Yabian's down, responsible for it, and they get nothing. Your con player, your short player, just empty-handed.
And if we just take a look at Astralis' history on the map of Mirage, it's a bit like a Christmas tree. Red, green, red, green, red, green. So their most recent was a loss to Na'Vi. That was during IEM Cologne. There.
Oi!
There he goes. He gets away with something. Maybe we have a round.
That was a nice shot. On to Monacy, no less. He wants more? Well, yeah, okay.
That's just a way out, I suppose.
That would be nice.
Well, G2 need to find the finish. This one hasn't just been Verda's Plow reincarnated with Snacks and Taz. This is regrouping with the nades available. They have the lurk of Malbs to come late through connector. Bro cheating over towards window. So Astralis seemingly reading this one well. Let's try that again, shall we, Hunter? Made to sound cue. Stairs heard that. They know the fight's coming.
Nice work. Vice takes down Snacks. He was the front of the assault. Hunter catches him going look in default. Stare. Last seen Palace. Nico's going to come from the elevated angle. Good movement, good pathing, good shooting. Everything you need, the whole package. You heard other players talking about Nico, and they equally hold him in such high regard, and he's just given us a demonstration live. 5-0. Lovely triple from Nico. We can watch this one again. So the first pick off, you can see just caught out with nade in your hand. Your flashbang Snack sets him up. And then Nico actually pathing this way. Stare had no chance. Sacrificing Hunter, sure, but Bro caught pushing out bench. Bang, bang. 3-0. Astralis have got Kev and pistols.
Yeah, just that position that Nico got that first kill from. We used to call it tap.
Yeah.
But Bubsky was talking about this on the desk the other day, a position that never really got used. You'd normally path across to Delpan, but now with the meta being, and it has been for a while, a lot of molling of the top mid box, people getting behind the tap position, hiding there, and then using that to initiate late. It's interesting, you know, in Counter-Strike, all these things have existed for such a long time, and like especially I think the Krieg and the Org is the biggest one that stands out, and that's not even recent history anymore. Ooh. Snacks, is he on the trail? He's on something.
He is. He's aware it was a possibility. Perhaps he'll have let the boys know that there was a gap. I can see that there is.
Yabi heard him.
Malb's moving back to throw smokes, not to check.
So Yabi knows, but Snacks doesn't. So instead of Yabi searching, he's waiting. Still might get the jump on them here. Snacks is...
Unfortunate.
Yeah, indeed.
It's down. Takes down Hunter. Device call out. Will Nico's first death be in this round? It looks like it might have to be, unless him and Nico and Malbs can make a whole round. Oh, Malbs is hitting everything. A triple kill from him. The Glock and okay. It's all gone wrong for Astralis. Some great headshots have been provided. Stare, bros down, but they get run on down. It's the Malbs show as well. 13 frags between Nico and Malbs and not a single death.
It's so nice to see them bring Mirage back into their map pool. It was something that they lent away from with Huxi in the roster. And you just wonder how that's even a possibility. Now, I think when your two site anchors were Huxi and Nexa, you could understand why. Now you've got Snacks and Malbs as your site anchors. There's a whole lot more firepower. But a map like Mirage, if you don't have the likes of m0NESY and Nico playing Mirage, just question, does Counter-Strike even make sense anymore?
Yeah, for real. Considering the talent, the firepower, as you were saying, you know, G2 in terms of firepower, probably #1 right now. And there's a nice demonstration from Snacks.
It's just stupid, isn't it? Like, they can do whatever they want. They can just do whatever they want. That's the two heavy hitters of Astralis removed. Now it's the supporting cast and the AWPing in-game leader. Did you see who won?
No, I didn't. That's
I see you've got it open on the other monitor. You didn't even see who won. Who looks happier, Pain or Mongols? I don't know.
Mongols look a little happier.
They were up 12-5.
I feel like we'd be still hearing Pain a lot.
Oh, it's over? Oh, you think they'd still be cheering now?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, let's draw the focus. Window smoke. Staring.
Mongols. Snap one.
Yeah, cool. Well, potentially, we could be destined for a Mongols versus G2, which was the opening round of EWC.
Close one, that.
2-0 in favor of G2, but the Mongols pushed them in consecutive maps.
Okay, Bro, he's here to play. Saw the bomb, 25, so Device and Bro can maybe do something with this. Avoids the spam, good maneuverability from Bro. Hunter has the bomb, so he's gonna have to leave this position. Snacks is coming from behind. Device onto Hunter. Yeah, this is actually looking like an Astralis round.
No one wants to plant. They just want a headshot.
9 seconds.
Yeah,
m0NESY could kill Device, and Bro could go down. Oh, God, he's just about done it. m0NESY can't find him. 1 second late. Astralis taking a sigh of relief as Bro's just jumping, hoping. And it's Astralis. I mean, it is the worst way to win a round.
Yeah, by having to reinvest literally everything.
5 rifles.
And having the win bonus of,
Yeah, no, it is the worst way to win.
You have enough to go for an M4 and Kevlar, or you could go for MP9s and utility.
I think we need to focus our attention on Yabi and Stown. Like, as fun as it is to be watching them get headshot, let's try and like kind of get into the eyes of their decision-making process. Like, to paint the picture, G2 take mid every time they want it. They just walk out and you've given it up. You've been caught out in underpass, trying to take that fight. What can you do differently? I mean, other than not die and shoot them first.
Those are really...
that was it.
No,
I just gave story
okay,
answers.
all right. Well, the problem is, with map #1, they weren't putting up any resistance either. So first of all, it's getting into the game, finding a bit of a rhythm, hitting a couple of shots, which sounds really rudimentary, but these guys all should know how to approach the map, right? They should understand the basics of that. Right now, they put G2 in a point of break, right? Right now, if Astralis can win this round, it'll be G2 onto an eco, and you can start working your way into the game. That's not the way that you would hope that the round would start, however.
No, m0NESY has actually just immediately started to crumble the cookie. They went for an aggressive 3-man mid stance there.
I don't think we see G2 faff around as much as they just did again, because they feel like they definitely should have won that previous round. They kind of fumbled there. Aggressive stance in middle. m0NESY's just going to peer out. It's going to definitely need to play in with the underpass individual of Snacks, who's been able to get that famous.
Quickie gets it. Anticipating another stare punishes, but it was Snacks crawling from behind to ensure a good trade. That was necessary. So Yabi and Bro.
I don't think they can do anything.
No, look at them. They're on the other side of the
I
map.
don't want to rule it out. I don't want to say, pack it up. Let everyone stay and watch G2 in full.
Yeah, it's a spectacle in itself.
But this is it. They can't faff around these late round situations anymore, G2. Let's just try and get this one done. I understand that we can just shoot them in the head, but let's make sure that we continue to accrue these rounds in sensible fashion. Bomb scooped up, joining the likes of Nico and Hunter over towards A ramp. Snax is the one who gets the virtue of the lurk this time. Footsteps of Bro will have been heard and communicated. Smokes are now donning the A bomb site. Yabi would have to go insane.
He does not. Bro, though, just the one. Taz, happy with that.
Someone want Famous?
Oh.
Probably not. No, can you drop me an AK, Snacks? You can keep the Famous.
It's all yours, man.
Bang.
Whoa, narrow margins on that. Knows the timings all too well. And yeah, honestly, the reason he was so emboldened to continue to try and find that next player was to keep him busy. Yeah.
It's just nothing connecting for poor Yabi.
Must be crazy to be in the server against G2 these last couple of days.
Especially when we're looking at elite level Counter-Strike players.
For
and
real.
the way that you're just being handed your ass. It doesn't happen to players of this caliber often.
No, yeah, this is quite an unfamiliar feeling, I'm sure. Just such, opportunity presents itself to Device. How does a seasoned veteran approach so many players overlooking him? He wants to isolate, take down Monacy, a double would have been nice. Nico just about gets the bullets in the right direction in time. He's still adjusting to stare. And the bomb will go down.
All right, well, if you were going to give a round of cracks down, I know that you're on 7 points of health, but this would probably be one of your best chances. Nico's low. Hunter's only got a Mac 10. About 30 seconds on the bomb. Give her a look. Gave her a look. Didn't like what he saw.
Found Snax' FAMAS. Nice.
It's quite a prized possession, that FAMAS. You know what's better than a FAMAS?
Death.
I was going to say an AK, but yeah, that too. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, Hunter took it. Oh.
6-1.
It lives on.
I think that a victory in the fashion that it was yesterday, and then running with that today, that's phenomenal in itself. But if we just take the sample size of beating Spirit handedly, one of the teams coming into this tournament as a considered favorite alongside the likes of Na'Vi, beating them, dumpstering them, not even close, keeping Donk the next big thing, absolutely in the bin, would inspire so much confidence, right? Like, just brimming. And a team that already plays confident in-your-face Counter-Strike. Now, they're running the gauntlet of the lower bracket, right? They had a tough task at, quote-unquote, at the top team, like Astralis, and they had to play with Astralis losing their matchup yesterday. So, against Na'Vi.
Yeah.
So, if they go up against the Mongols or Pain tomorrow, that it feels like, as far as the name value is going for this team, it's getting easier. And then they go into the playoffs as a 3rd seed team. Hello, goodbye. Right, and anything's possible. This is the reigning champ core. This is early on in the honeymoon.
Yeah, with a firepower upgrade. And a new lease of life. Malbs. Ooh, smoke gameplay here. Yep, that's worked out wonderfully.
Feels like they're everywhere.
It's just like they're in the walls right now. Stare, what's he got for us? He's got a bullet between his eyes as Malbs is on for himself a triple.
Okay.
Ooh, Yabi and Bro combined to remove him.
He's on the fence. So the rounds that G2 have lost, it feels like they've overcooked the pooch, as it were. They're now right there, flash and fight. They could have tried to go in towards A, but they just want to take all the jewels. Bro, should have this one. I want to see them with a Glock in the hand. All right, a second round for Astralis. Keep on building.
But yes, the G2 rounds that they've conceded here, both do feel a little bit, what's the word?
Self-inflicted?
Yes. Oh, beautiful. Thank you, Charlie. Two to 6 and a more humble G2 buy.
Yeah, last time they had a purchase like this, Monacy at least had the AWP. So now it's pistols and one AK, one Galil. An A execute is about to dawn on Astralis.
How competitive will this one be? Device seems to think very much so. He's hit a great shot. Down, paints a picture around Nico, but the nade puts him at 12. Hunter onto Stair towards the Palace position. Nade finishes the job. Device takes down a big scalp. The rifle still on Hunter. 4 CTs here, and they're hitting the shots necessary. Monacy the exception. But can he be exceptional? Not today, not in this round. It's 3 for Astralis, and they force G2 into an economical.
All right, humbled, finally. It's only been 4 maps of play since, well, 3.5 we'll call it, since they've probably had to stomach an eco, Alex. That feels like no joke.
That's actually, yeah. That sounds hyperbole.
That's probably factual.
Yeah.
Probably.
Probably factual.
Someone go check the receipts.
It's a good name for a podcast.
Probably factual. Okay, Astralis, you have a chance to build. Brick at a time. All you have to do is swat away a Deagle and a P250. The easiest round you've played in this series so far.
Got a Scream sticker on his Deagle, has Monacy. Recognizes the OGs, a little Kingwin representation. Bro. Gets the info safely. We'll hear these footsteps trundling towards him, and they draw his crosshair, and they do lose out on their anchor. Should be fine, should be fine. Yabi down as well, though. I mean, you take a bomb plant at this point, and you can't have one. Stair, good resilience from him, didn't over-rotate.
Yeah, I appreciate that from Stair. I was just looking at the radar the entire time. Hold on a second. There shouldn't be a way, not with 7 HP. Hide the orb, save the orb.
Throw it over the fence or keep it?
Well, you're not going anywhere closer towards the bomb.
I mean, you'd take 3 kills and an AWP out of a
next round, Monacy can drop him. He can give Monacy the AWP. Hunter won't get any loss bonus, but will be able to buy himself armor. So yeah, save the orb. Okay. Yeah, when they spotted the individuals coming towards B, the bomb wasn't on the radar and the bomb wasn't commed. So Stair didn't move, which, considering how the game's been going, you might be a little bit more skittish in the sense that you're going to go, oh, shit, they're taking the other side. They've got a couple of kills. Let's go. Let's get out of here. No bomb committed and is able to stop the plant. So good stuff from Stair.
Snacks making a 2015 call.
All right, you guys all go to the other side and I'll plant at A.
I like it.
Classic.
Yeah, it works when you're not playing against professional players.
Yeah, who aren't communicating at the highest of levels, looking at the radar, collecting all the information, computing, and getting their 4th.
Just, yeah, some of the shakes of the Astralis heads here.
Yeah, I'm just going out there, guys. You just need to go back or survive. Oh, yeah. I'm planting default. I have to go back. He's city.
Yep, he was CT.
And he was planting default.
Nico's out. This is undetected, Alex.
Yeah, Stair might get caught off guard. Yeah, Nico puts Stair down and out. Empty-handed as Nico finds down. Another lovely little sequence out of Nico. 13 frags in. Takes the A site by force. Malbs catches Yabi looking for answers. And just like that, the A site is theirs. The frags gifted to G2 by Nico, and he doesn't look like he's done. Monacy might steal away the one on CT. He does catch Device. And now up to Bro. Malbs looking the wrong way. An AK-47 for Bro. A smoke to keep him looking.
Now we talk about some teams in maps when they take their foot off the gas, right? And they let other... The rounds that G2 have lost is not because they've taken their foot off the gas. It's because they pushed the gas pedal even harder.
Right, I see you.
Like, they were going the correct speed. Maybe they were going like 5 kilometers over.
But, you know, I think you give or take 5.
Exactly, right? The speedometer, you've got that range. So they were okay. Right? They were getting away with it.
Yeah.
And it was smooth sailing. There was no traffic. They were in the correct lane.
Hitting every green light.
Everyone was moving out of their way. There was no dramas. And then they got a little bit faster. Want to get a little bit quicker.
I reckon a 2-0 Spirit and the 13-1 against Astralis probably... your foot gets a little heavier.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You feel invincible.
Yeah.
Just like those bloody teenagers, Alex.
Yeah.
not respecting their elders.
Get him off your lawn. Speaking of teenagers, has the second map started between Mongols and the two 17-year-olds? It's
I
Snow
haven't heard
versus
Snow yelling
Mazinho.
yet, which says one of two things. Either they're yet to win a round, or it hasn't started yet.
Hasn't started, okay. Final round of the defensive half for Astralis 5 certainly does sound good. You've got a couple of those rifles in the mix. Smattering of pistol and an SMG. It's down. Here we go, another head-to-head. Is he ready for this? No, he was
they
not.
They were waiting
Malbs.
for the underpass flash, they turned it, and then they punished it.
They knew exactly what they were doing. Oh man, G2, yeah, they are looking incredibly aware of their opponents as well as aware of their own playbook and their teammates' needs. Okay, walking through Con now. No hurry, bomb far away. So they can just park the bus for a moment. Device is forward at ramp. So that SMG will have that shadow advantage on the duel. Yeah, but he's got to worry about Palace and Con. That can't really be viable. Snack slips in. Yabi will check him, but he might go down. Yep, perfection, perfection. Bro and Yabi meet their demise.
And he knows that stairs somewhere close A ramp, even mollied for the contingency. But don't worry about A. It's all about the B bomb site. That's where the bomb is.
Beautiful. Does Nico take them both down? Look at this clear. Look at this clear. It's clear as day for Nico where they are. Stair, however, it's a great headshot to put him down after his triple. 16-5, by the way, the Nico scoreline.
Don't knife him. Please don't knife him. Just shoot him.
In the head, like that. It's an 8-4 half, folks. G2 are looking too good to be true. Astralis, this could very well be the last half they play in Cologne.
Dead from short one.
Default dead.
Ladder room. He's gonna get FAMAS.
I'm going to Marcus.
I
Deep shot, guys, okay? Yeah, miss.
I'm smoking.
Flash, guys. I have. Can I plant, guys? Yeah, flash for kitchen, Mario.
You can.
Balcony! Dead.
Yeah, Device unable to completely convert that one, and if you've just joined us, it's G2 are looking in full control. 8-4 Astralis. A necessary pistol awaits, otherwise elimination is on the plate.
If I learned anything there, it's always ask for consent to plant.
Yeah, that's not bad. That is not bad. And Monacy quick on the comms of where that death happened. Snags. He's got the whole team against him here.
He's the only B defender as well.
Yeah, I mean, finding one would have been nice, but jumping Glock's hard to track, and
Hunter's
so
late
this
to this.
is shaping up for an Astralis pistol.
All right, boys, don't overextend. Set up a post plant. Don't overextend.
Yeah, B put back in his place at 25.
No kit. Bomb down.
Nico
Time
and
has begun.
Malbs coming short, though. So if Hunter starts to kick up a fuss, maybe someone exposes themselves to them. Oh, Stare actually brings the fight to Hunter. That was aggressive. And Monacy will return the favor with the drive-by on the Julie. He's coming for more as he finds Bro.
Gotta get a move on.
They do have a little bit of time to work with, but it is running thin. Nico's already been goosed. It looks good. Looks very good for Astralis here. Should be theirs. Nice work from Stown. Okay. Astralis have a round. Trying to start some momentum of their own.
Find their voice. The question is it too little too late? T-side Mirage is never going to be easy. And that is the perfect start. Now they need to follow up with a conversion. Rugger, is there any hope left? There was dejected looks on the faces of some of these Astralis members throughout that first half. And understandably so after the first map. Do G2 operate with a force buy? That's the next question. As Snacks, the only B defender, goes looking for info, and he gets it.
Snacks said they can play 4v5, and I understand what he's saying with that. But it's hard to play 4v5 when you're retaking a bomb site.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's when it does become difficult.
Okay, well, it is just going to be a deagle for Nico with the save Kevlar. Everybody else on the eco, so we'll see the guns come out into the next. A little softening up of Device as Nico has now been spotted. Snacks goes down, and... Oh, are they going into the stack?
They are.
Oh, dear.
Thoughts exactly. Nico confirms there's a lot of action here, and oh, Nico and his Desert Eagle. An iconic mix, but it will be comfortable for Astralis. Everyone contributing bar step. A love tap on the way out the door, but
Yeah,
it's
one of his teammates just shot him in the noggin.
Leave me alone.
Maybe it was a love tap. Maybe you're right. Okay, well, A4 for Nico. Snacks is going to operate with the MP9. A1S is for everybody else. U2's there, defuse kit's there. G2. Do you keep up this form, or does Astralis edge their way back into this and actually give us an interesting map of Counter-Strike?
I'm down for either. Let's see. Heading
for an
towards
A
Nico's
execute, yeah.
bomb site, so we will get to see if Nico wants to end this as fast. Coming up, testing Malbs and Nico. Nico down after the... Oh, no, it's never mind, he gets two. It's Malbs that falls.
Needs a reload.
Does need a fresh mag, and burning out, he's going to surely be corked. Yeah, nice work from Jabby. Jibby Jabby.
GIF.
Hunter. Monacy. Coming in from CT. Snacks to join them. That's the last of the T-side util. So yeah, this plant doesn't seem like a great idea. They're actually looking to search elsewhere. Device is backing up.
Where are you going, Stan? You have the bomb.
Let's just let the fights come to them, and it's worked out wonderfully. Yabby and Device, they're not rushing this. Yabby not looking at Snacks. And, ooh, gets it relatively painlessly. Hang on.
But if...
Stan's taking the bomb
window. So he's going the safe route. He's flubbed the jump. It's going to take him longer to get there, and Snacks is already ahead of the play. So Stan's going to think better of this, but the reposition for Snacks has come in. Will be past the line of sight. With Device aggressively covering spawn, he's still going to plan to open. One goes down, Penny drops. Snacks, remember, has that kit. Does he give this one a go? This could be 7 for Astralis.
You could have a one-round game here. It was not one I expected after Dust 2. Has his kit and 14 bullets in his magazine. Concerned that Stown stuck around, but little does he know that was the man that planted. So Device CT.
Saving.
And saving.
Okay. Nice work. G2, they just ran head-on to take those CT fights, wanted to take all the jewels. It was quizzical that Astralis weren't going in for the plant. They even replenished smokes towards Connector and Jungle. Thought that they had bought themselves the space, but aware that G2 just wants to take a lot of these heads-up fights. They just stood and jeweled themselves, and that's going to be the key to get back into this. Knowing that you can stand and bang with G2, who, look, it's not like they're only shooting. They're obviously doing a lot of different nuanced things, the flashes for one another, how they've been playing off of each other in a lot of these scenarios. There's high-level understanding there, but right now, or at least from Dust 2 in the early stages of this one, the difference was they were just hitting so hard that no matter what Astralis tried to operate with, they couldn't pull it off. But now, you've made G2 respect you. It's a one-round game. They've saved an M4. They need to hedge in with some light investments. It'll be a full gun round coming into the next. Oh!
Whoa, that's modesty for you.
And then you're probably going to lose a round like this. I was going to say, you've done the hard graft. You can now actually try and play Counter-Strike.
Yeah, exactly. Time to actually play some counter, but if Monasty's hitting openings like that, and then all it takes is a Malbs, a Nico with their Desert Eagle. Well, Malbs scratched that name off the list, and Snax has that M4. He's saved, but oh, he's dead. He's got to be dead. Puts device down, and trade should be there from Hunter. Okay, 3-on-3. They have the bomb site, though.
Might just want to see if they can get that M4 as well. Nico has the chance to jump up the brick box and grab it from the vent room. He's done so. So holding on to these goods. I think, yeah, Monasy may as well have a look. Loss bonus going into the next round of play is going to be maxed out. So we are looking at 4 consecutive rounds for Astralis. It is good to see them find some fight, because if you look at the hiding they took by Na'Vi and the one that we thought that they were just going to continuously take against G2, it would have been going out with not even a whimper.
Yeah.
So there is some fight left in the belly of the Danes. This is what we want to see. A competitive affair when elimination is on the line. 8-8, all tied up. Worked hard for this.
Tactical called will be the second for G2, and we'll see that opener from Monasty. That doesn't transpire into anything too exciting for G2. Device, this was an important fight to win. Could have got caught out on that ladder climb, but gets the info, gets the frag. What's that from Bro?
Yeah, he gets animated.
Yeah, he does.
Well, the AWP for Monasty has manifested. Second tactical timeout for G2 being expended. So they have to take this one a little bit more seriously. You don't want to have happen like that Mouse series against Falcons, where they won the first map of Nuke quite easily, went into Vertigo, they lost that, and then Ancient, it got real serious. A complete shift of demeanor.
Yeah, the first map, they're team killing each other, trying to make their clutch look better, and then it's suddenly like, wait, what's going on? Hang on.
We're in trouble.
Uh-oh.
All right, insta window smoke.
Serious business afoot here. Nico trying his luck at an underpass of grass. Oh, spotted Bro. Goes both ways, though. Bro brings down Nico. That's a magnificent start for the day.
Very important opener. And all the bodies of Astralis have gravitated around middle. Window redeploy, a boost. Starting to take shape as Stown is the one elevated for now. Looking like they want to go into a B split. Device can smoke connector. Bro's heading back towards B. Stown can activate window.
Nubs disrespects the smoke, though. If they go short, it's a free frag. Gets it, gets out. Avoids the spray. Good nade. Wow, that does a lot of damage. 100 damage nade. And now Hunter activates to get the bomb on the floor. Awkward now for Astralis. How do you come back? 50 seconds, and the bomb, the priority. Util dumping apps. Stown hoping to be overlooked by Snax on the clear, and a dink from the pole. Not far off the mark, but Stown bests him. Malbs can clean house, though. Yo, and he has a quick switch from Device, costs him his life. Stown down, and it's a G2 round. Big one, and some contributions from Hunter. I haven't said his name as much today as we did yesterday, but definitely had impact over on map 1.
Yeah, well, when you look at the top of the scoreboard, it's Malbs with 18 and Nico with 19. These two aimers. just loving their time on Mirage.
No surprise.
Look, a necessary push considering they were down a player, and then it all just kept on chipping in. Hunter from ladder room, the nade that you discussed. Bro now has to, after getting the entry, take some liberties towards B because that nucleus of a defense. It feels like there's way too many bodies towards mid, and Nico fired up about that one, knowing that his death didn't cost them a round. Back in the lead just by 1. Boost over the smoke. Device sees absolutely nothing. Honestly, staying fluid with the AWP. Snacks on the balcony. Hunter ready to set that up. So they have foregone a heavy mid defense. That's all right. Like, if your connector player, if Nico dies, Malbs will just sell A and come over and play connector. I'm sure that's where he'd rather be.
Yeah, but if you do try and hit A, Malbs can take more than one with him.
Interesting. The search from Malbs will call ramp completely clear because they're playing heavy through apps.
Which is uncommon.
Yeah, well, especially because it doesn't look like there's going to be a single piece through A ramp. It's 2 through middle. So m0NESY's just pivoted back. Nico could be on for all of these.
Oh, hello. And goodbye to Yabi. Nico finds the frag that will slow their crawl.
That's the nightmare if you're coming out apartments in that fashion. Close A ramp.
They have confirmed ramp is clear. And now you're kind of trapped. And oh, you needed that from Stair. Great shot onto the AWP. They clear out ramp as well, or at least they take down Nico. Malbs, though, does strike back. 3-on-3 here, bomb to be planted. 2 from jungle side. Malbs noted on ramp. Will limit some of their post-plant options. What do you do? Bro's actually found an elevated position, hoping to catch the head of Snacks on his cross. Thinks twice about it. Malbs crawling in as well. Smoke will fade. Double CT. Needs something out of Bro. Device provides good covering fire. Device provides it all. Takes them both down with the AWP. And Hunter's just piecing to try and save the AK-47.
And this is one of those situations, again, of G2 trying to do too much. Astralis obviously have to punish it, and they did. But m0NESY doesn't need to be pushing out and taking that type of a fight. I understand that there are concerns elsewhere, but the players are noted towards close A ramp. And because it's Nico that gets the kill as the connector player, you're going to make the assumption if you're Astralis that Malbs is there as well as the A anchor.
Right.
You're through app, so you're going to be thinking, okay, these guys must have both gone aggressive towards that ramp position. m0NESY trying to cover, like, apps wasn't covered. So when he pushed out to fight connector, he was actually opening himself up to more angles, and he got deleted. This shot from Stair is brilliant. Bang. Completely destroyed. And the second, so Stair, after a nightmare of a map 1 for everybody on Astralis, not just him, turning things around in a big way, and Device with some stylish AWPing too. So 9-9, tied up, and Taz will actually burn the 3rd tactical timeout. They have nothing left down the stretch, and we still have plenty rounds of Counter-Strike to be played.
Yeah, the bar was set at 4. An 8-4 half for G2 on their T side, and Astralis, they've already taken beyond half of the steps required. 5-1 the score reads in the second half. Ties us up at 9-9. Last timeout, that 30-second breather for G2.
Yeah, but it was a good round, guys, overall. It was very good round. Honestly, I had 2 kills again. I fucking beefed on second one.
That's what I said, Nico. You should have had them all.
It's really cool to get those little glimpses in the game of how the players are reacting to the same thing we're seeing.
Nabs on an island, the support cut off.
Yeah, that is a more direct approach from Astralis. He dips across towards default. That smoke's going to be swung, and Yabi opens up the site. Huge opening, and Stown builds upon it. Nico and Malbs, some of the scariest players, with what, 39 frags between them? And Hunter gets run down by Bro. Perfect. Astralis are going to take the lead here.
This is going to instill a lot of confidence because after map 1 and the way this started, you thought things were done. There's a lot of shakes of the heads of Device. Nothing was really working within that first half of play. And now you're calling a really strong game on the T side. And I know that G2, with the firepower, you're thinking, okay, they should just be able to multi-kill on these CT sides, but they're unable to keep delivering in the same capacity. Stair might take away another rifle. Didn't quite catch Snacks, but Yabi will find m0NESY. So frustrations will be brewing as well. Because if you're G2, you're feeling like you should have had this one done. We recounted the fact that this team, this is only their, I think it's their 23rd map of Counter-Strike with this new roster coming together. This is their 4th outing on Mirage. The other 3 were all single-digit victories. 2 over Spirit, 13-8, 13-1. A win over FaZe, 13-6.
Oh, damn. Okay, so this is the hardest they've had to work.
This is the most rounds that anybody has taken off of this new G2 on Mirage.
There's some serious credit to be given to Astralis.
Yeah, and the fact they didn't just roll over.
And yeah, you know, we were questioning at the start of that first half of this map, whether there was anything to do for the mental after a map
do they
loss
even
like
want
that.
it still?
Yeah, right. Especially the way it started. You know, G2 got off to a flying start, flawless pistol, winning 3 off the back of it. But Astralis did. They did find a way to put up a fight and continue to do so. I mean, it's saved rifles here. m0NESY with an M4.
Yeah, I think Snax dropped him that.
Trying to make it competitive. Well, not for Snax. That's already over. And then Device catches m0NESY swinging. So the 2 rifles are the first 2 deaths. Here we go. 11 looms.
And look, if you're an Astralis fan right now, I might start filling you with a bit of confidence. Because coming up next is what I would consider their home map. And I can understand why they didn't pick it against G2. G2 are also pretty damn proficient on Ancient. But Astralis like Ancient, and it's some good pattern calling that they can do on that map. If you start to condition that you can get out mid and B lane, and then G2 start all-inning, and then you get some tempo calls getting out A for free.
Right.
Astralis just need 2 more rounds to take us there, and then this one is still on. I'll be honest, I called this one off after the first half. It looked like they were just going to get absolutely destroyed.
Would be nice to take it away. Device denies.
It was 6-1 at one point in this game.
Yeah.
And then they brought it back to 6-4. Then G2 felt like they shut the door to make it 8-4 on the half. Pistol, conversions, rifle rounds, they just keep coming.
But fair play to Astralis right now.
See Rugger giving some glares over the fence as the fist bumps come in.
He wants to see it. He wants to see that Ancient as much as I do. It'd be very interesting to see what happens on that third if we need it. Astralis making a strong case in the second half. Let's see what G2 have got with the m0NESY Orb. I mean, you know, all it takes is a m0NESY opener or 2.
Yeah, just a spark.
But the util has been enough to lock him down in the openings. He's got this nice right side only clear.
And one of the other issues is, do G2 try and force it too hard?
That's possible too.
Right? Because you know that someone needs to make a play to potentially shut this down. Do you keep overstepping the mark? And with every one of those oversteps from each and every individual, you're giving Astralis those opportunities. So this is a bit more of a... Well, it's not even a default spread, but it's a change. It's not as direct as far as an execute's concerned. Stair top mid, 2 through the underpass. Want to gravitate towards this connector smoke, boosting Device up to see if he can find m0NESY maybe towards Ticket or Triple. Right now, m0NESY is not peering in, so turtled up a little bit more on this ace site.
Nice way to do things.
Another opener. They just keep coming for Astralis at the moment.
Yeah, Stair nearly goes down ladder. Nico onto Device, though, in the meantime. Nearly took them both down. m0NESY forced away. Nico versus Stair. He's anticipating ladder room. Stound's got the angle for it. Oh, and Stair's done a lot with the low HP. Hang on, Astralis! They are cooking up trouble. A 12th round in their sights. I imagine it's theirs already.
Yeah, I'll put it in the bag.
Yeah. Okay. Yep, Hunter's not saving a thing. 500 bucks in his back pocket, and m0NESY's Orb's the next on the naughty list. 12 is secure. From 8-4, from, as you said, 6-1 down. Astralis after losing a 13-1 first map.
Be a shift in demeanor here as well. G2, some of their individuals. Tilt is, I don't want to say one of their highlights. It's one of their lowlights that is known to be able to creep in.
Beautiful work from Stair there. He had a good idea as how Nico would react to nearly killing him ladder. And catches him walking.
Desperate signs, desperate scenes. MP9 on A, shotgun on B, and another opener.
A dead m0NESY.
And look at the spread for Astralis. This has been done as a team. 15, 14, 14, 15, 13. An absolute team effort for the Danes.
This will, as a win, as a map, it will serve to unify.
Sorry for ruling you out, Astralis. I wasn't familiar with your game.
Yeah, they're hustling right now.
This will be the first defeat for G2 with this roster on Mirage.
And they've played Spirit and FaZe. All right, Snags, that shotgun investment might actually pay dividends. A horrible death for Bro, but it's unlikely he's about to be Molotoved into the open and cooked. One can only assume. Yep, nice work. Good awareness from Yabi to stay tucked, not to fall foul to anything there.
Flames.
He's exposed. Oh, sleep of the wheel. Stair. Oh no, a double kill from Hunter. He makes it 3. Only Device remains. Miraculous work. Into a 1 versus 2 device. He'd rather use the rifle. Will need to reload and has time to do so.
Doesn't have the bomb, though. Needs to go back up and get it.
Oh, it's dropped.
Oh, it has dropped. Well, they'll see it, won't they, when they peer around the corner?
They don't have to go too far. Device now picks it up and opts for a default plant. Do they move as a unit? No one's budging. There we go, the first is found, the trade! The oh-so important trade, Malbs provides it.
I wonder how long Malbs spends looking for this AWP.
Yeah.
Because it was thrown over the back fence, so he has actually started to investigate. There'll be a moment before the defuse comes in, guys, but that's all Hunter. All right, Snack's aggressive. They do eventually clear him out, but this is great from Hunter. The mid-air shot onto Stown, dropping out of the window. The low HP on Yabi converted. Device able to get the kill. And even thinking ahead is Device. And Malbs still searching to see if he could find that AWP after the diffusers come in. So Device has done a great job of hiding that. Plenty of cash in the coffers for an Astralis purchase. And they've taken their second tactical timeout, which, well, gives 30 seconds for Taz to get back on the mic.
Yeah.
He had expended his at 9-9, which seemed very early to have used up all 3.
Shake of the head during conversation from Rugger. You can't count on a Hunter triple defensive B.
Not at all.
No, Monacy got caught wide open in mid there.
And it's not that he can't deliver it time and time again, or other individuals can't. It's just the way that these rounds are played out for Astralis. They've been picking you apart. They get the opening, they take the space, you try and come back in for a trade or just to grab a bit of real estate to fight from, and they're there, they're ready. The Danes have found that fire. Snacks again with the auto shotty purchase.
Yeah, it's an expensive shotgun, that one. $2,000 dues. Going to be taking it again towards the B apartments. And this is a call off the rip. This is a big call to be making. So you send Yabi out.
No one is home.
And he just walks
No one is home.
Ah! What an incredible state of affairs for Astralis.
And he's dropped.
And they get the opener, Chad. This is looking like maybe we need map 3. Monacy keeps it interesting. Device, however, another onto him. Stare through the boards, finds Nico. Hunter and Snacks with a shotgun, not designed for a retake. Have they just called themselves into a third map with a crazy commitment out of Palace? Hunter will try, clear, but not exposed. Device gonna get run past. He surely sealed the round with this maneuver. Hunter's back is turned, Snacks' will be too. Device knows, he's telling his boys, just chill. I have these, they're mine, and I'm taking us the distance. Astralis show tenacity, resilience. They refuse to quit. Down in the dumps, 13-1, 6-1. They do not give up. The Danes force us to Ancient.
Think you've seen it all? With FaceIt Watch's Point of View Selector, you can experience the game from any pro's perspective. Use the multi-view feature and customize the stream with up to 4 angles. Control what points you see while earning rewards. Drops are activated and lucky winners will receive FaceIt points. And if you ever miss a match, VODs are now available. Get instant access to demos with multiple POVs and commentary. Watch it, control it, face it.
I can't believe y'all all discounted Astralis like that. It's kind of unbelievable. An unfathomable situation where I'm going to get my words figured out one of these days. Nonetheless, I welcome you back to the Intel Extreme Masters, and as you can tell, it is an Astralis map 2, which will push us over into that map 3 of Ancient. However, we're not quite there yet. Yes, this is quite the contrast from what we got in map 1, guys.
It's not often you watch a game and you think to yourself, this game is over. You know, I'm watching the first half between G2 and Astralis. After what we saw on map number 1 as well, I think to myself, this game is over. I'm already mentally packing it up, you know, thinking, okay, how do we round this off? How do we send Astralis home? Is there any positives? What kind of narratives can we put out there? And all of a sudden, second half, they come alive. It was a beautiful T-side from Astralis. Can't take away from Device's calling. Can't take away from the pace that came out from them as well. Constantly taking mid control. Like G2 just couldn't get anything done. You saw Yabi, you saw Stown. There would be a catwalk, you know, 15 seconds into the round, and G2 were just stunned. So as much as I want to praise Astralis for playing a perfect T-side, I'm also wondering to myself, what the hell did happen to G2?
No, I'm right there with you. I think the second half was a masterclass from Astralis in terms of the decision making. Yeah. The last round is a very good example. Just that hit comes in, good decision from Device, attacks the A side. G2's defense is completely out of position, and we have to say they got a little bit disjointed. I don't know if they got frustrated or impatient, but there were many iterations where duels were taken that were straight up 50-50. And they didn't have the positioning, they didn't have the timing for it, but they thought, you know what, we're better than you, we're gonna frag you. So I'm right there with you, but what I think is most impressive is that you see G2 taking off early on, and we are all ready to write Astralis off, and still they managed to find the second, third, fourth round. When you're actually facing that full speed, full momentum G2, that in itself, it's pretty lit.
Yeah, we could start taking a look at some of these rounds, kind of just throw them up right here in front of us. But I think it goes without saying. Some of that reserve that we saw, some of that resilience. We always talk about Brazilians. How about the Danish version over here? Because they had that, undoubtedly.
Yeah, definitely. And this right here is a good example of Astralis having an extremely good trade game. We see here it starts with Nico. He finds a kill. But Astralis don't panic. They don't panic. They realize that if they go out now, they're not going to be in a great position. They leave time for the connector pinch to come in and stare here with the double kill. That second onto Nico is what I am talking about. It's G2 being caught off guard, out of position, not exactly optimized in the duels they take. Stare is blinding on the trade. And from there on out, it's the experience coming through as well. We talked about Device. We put him on the spot. We say he wasn't doing enough. Here with the AWP, he absolutely is instrumental. Punishes Snacks onto Malbs, sending Hunter to pack. That's round number 9. It's a moment where G2 arguably is still in a commanding position, but you can see how they actually dictate the pace of that split. They are not getting caught off guard. They are the one deciding when they're going to pinch, and it's G2 that look a little lost.
And if you go back and you rewatch that second half, for me it's the pace as well. There were so many rounds where Astralis would take mid control without being contested at all from G2. 10 seconds into the round, 15 seconds into the round. You see it right here as well, the A-pop that is coming out in the round you just showcased us. There's a minute left of the round when the first duel is taking pass, and that's why they have so much time to, as you said, take their time, play, wait for the connector split, and get into the round. For my money, it was G2 getting a taste of their own medicine. You know, we saw G2 playing relentless, aggressive Counter-Strike on map number 1. We saw them do it against Spirit yesterday as well. This time around, it was Device thinking to himself, listen, if they can do it to us, we can do it to them, and they did it better.
And what we saw like an 8-4 half, right? Like,
that's correct.
I mean, we're looking at a half that
yeah.
It looked like it was kind of a shoe-in to a degree, but that's just not the case. Now I wonder where this series goes, being that we do have a true one map left. I'm not entirely sure. I just have to look some of the pacing and some of the momentum that it seemed like G2 had here on Mirage, but then it just turned it off. They hit the off button. What happened?
Yeah, it is a little bit hard to conceive because we've seen now 3 maps prior to this Mirage, right? 3 maps of G2 that looked close to perfection.
Yeah.
And we thought, okay, this is now a given. Like, this is the state of the G2's team play, the trading game, the time to kill, and none of that really materialized in the second half. So if Astralis can actually put G2 in a psychological position similar to Mirage, then where's the team play? Where's the dynamic? How many rounds on the CD side of G2 here did you think, holy hell, this was good? Oh my God, how they build that round together, how they played off of each other. We didn't say any of that. We said, wait a minute, why is Snacks playing with the shotgun alone? Wait, why is Monesi dying middle here? Like all of these little moments.
Sure.
cracks in the armor slowly but surely.
It does feel like there's only 2 levels to this G2. Either they're playing like the best team in the tournament, or they're playing like someone who's about to go home. And there's no, in between right now for G2. And that's what I feel right now.
But you're not wrong. Like they
no, I know I'm not
kinda
wrong.
are.
Yeah, they kind of are, and that's, for me, it's a bit worrying. It's a bit of a warning signal that you don't have a foundation to fall back on. You don't have a bottom rock level where you at least are able to compete against a team like Astralis. Now, it's not a given Astralis will play well either on Ancient. I think we've seen a lot of weakness from the Danish squad throughout this entire tournament so far as well. But for my money, it's a coin flip at this point. Yes, G2 are the better team when they're playing well, but it's up to them whether or not they want to play well.
But on Ancient, and I'm going to go back as far as we've seen them playing on Ancient. I think that first iteration would have been over there in Riyadh during the World Cup, the Esports World Cup. I'm pretty sure that was the first taste we got of Malbs being in this lineup and performing on that map. And it wasn't great, but they did go on to fix that, right?
Right. Listen, it wasn't really great because I think this was a baptism by fire for him to play that anchor position on the CT side, which he was very open about. This wasn't what he played very recently. He did that way earlier in his career. He got caught off guard a couple times, but this is where we have to believe, we have to have faith that he learned really fast and that they together worked to make sure that he's up to speed with how he's supposed to position himself on the CT side. I don't expect that to be a weak point at all. If anything, Snacks individually on Mirage just missed the mark. And this is one of these situations where you say, oh, but Maniac, it's not like Astralis rushed B 7 times. No, I get that. But when you feel like your B side is weak, you do not strengthen the A side. Because you're preemptively thinking, okay, but what if we do this stack? I mean, Snacks isn't really in a position to handle it right now. We got to keep Hunter here because that hit is going to come, right? So it blocks you a little bit. That could happen here as well. If Snacks is going to be tested, if G2 don't have the flexibility to have these sort of extravagant setups that they know and they love to do, they did against Spirit, that could be an issue. But personally, Malbs is not someone I worry about.
No, I would worry a little bit in regards to the tempo of the game. I think Astralis have shown throughout this tournament and throughout the time with Device as an in-game leader, they're willing to play fast Counter-Strike. They're willing to be aggressive on the server. They're willing to execute quickly into you. And if Snacks is having a rough game, not defending on his bomb side, if Malbs is still a bit lukewarm in that anchor role as well, I think right now Astralis could, smell some potential weakness within the G2 camp. I think Stown played incredible well together with Yabi on that T side of Mirage, and they're also the difference makers when it comes to Ancient as well. If I'm Device, I want to play fast Counter-Strike. I don't want to slow down the tempo. Whereas if I'm G2, I want to find a way to slow down the tempo. Usually it's Monity able to do that. Him with his AWP, he can install a bit of fear into the opponents. He can shut down certain areas of the map. But I gotta say, even when G2 have played some of the best Counter-Strike right there, it hasn't been down to Monity playing well.
No, it hasn't been the case quite yet.
It's worrying.
And he himself was aware of that. And we had interviews with him. He had a couple words with Efian. He said, I have very, very high standards for myself, but somehow I'm not hitting that strike quite yet. It would be a good moment to do so.
Oh, it would be probably one of the absolute last moments to do so. Check this out. Nico trying to get back into here, and so are we. So we go to a quick break. We can come back, and then I can tell you, or better yet, we can show you what happens between Ancient with Astralis and G2.
Hi, it's Bob with FaceIt. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on FaceIt Watch? Yup, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you. No more T-Tours in chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a you watch, you win situation in here. Watch IEM Cologne while having the chance to get skins and FaceIt points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
Lame duck in this man. 5 seconds, shot connects. Oh, doesn't go for the one, and he wins it! Lovely fallen.
Sick calls, Nico. Sick reads. Don't overcomplicate. They have no fucking answers for you. Just read them during the game.
Oh, this could be big. He catches Carrigan around that corner. Hunter.
First channels. One lower, 1B.
Can we do double wings? I'll do one flash. Give another smoke breaking. I'm working close with Holy already.
I'm all in.
Cross, one guy! Next, can you boost me? Good. One more. I'm the smoke, guys. Nice! You're so fucking good, guys!
Broki's gonna try and give him an opening.
Tunnel close! 1B, 2B.
So what's the response for FaZe? You lose your risky on-peak towards the B-bomb site. And Carrigan goes through a middle. Hunter brings him down with ease. FaZe are not getting into this round.
Nice. 5v2 guys. 5v2. Get up. I'm leaving.
Long.
CT one. One more dish side pass.
G2 completely destroyed FaZe off the back of m0NESY popping off inside the server.
Right to the chest of Carrigan. Second shot is so damn fast for m0NESY.
Nico overcame his old in-game leader incredibly.
They just run right through and they run all the way.
And at this point, you could feel there was some momentum building behind this G2 squad that they were carrying directly into the semifinals.
Aggressive setup like this, it might be disruptive. Spam from Nico, that's ridiculous. God, he gets a second, that is nonsense.
Nice.
Oh, it's up to Nico! A triple kill! Oh, and it's a quad!
The king is here, bro.
The heart rate for G2 has to be through the roof.
Nico, this is the element of surprise, and he's going to provide! It's 3 out of Nico! The multi-kills keep on coming, and G2 take it in regulation!
Nico managed to lead his team through a very dangerous 9Z. And at this point in the tournament, it started to feel like they were actually figuring it out and firing on all cylinders.
That top is lower. Top hit one. Nice, one more, top hit them up. And lower. Nice! They're so fucking annoying, let's block them, guys.
At this point, it's already been an incredible story to watch G2 accomplish all this, and they only had one test left, and that's Vitality.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are ready for the third. I didn't know if we were going to be here. I didn't think we were going to need it after the way in which that first one map went down and the start of Mirage. But here we are. Astralis have demonstrated that they are here to play. And with elimination at stake, it certainly is provably impressive from the Danes that their mental did not waver after the thrashing that G2 have brought to the server today.
And a little interesting fact, you all just witnessed the knife rounds. G2 won it and opted to start on the attack of Ancient.
Interesting.
So that's a little tidbit to keep in mind as we do set our sights on getting this one underway. And we touched on this briefly during map number 2 as Astralis were mounting the remarkable comeback. 13-1 loss on the first, 6-1 down on the second. And here we are after a 13-10 victory on their opponent's map choice on Ancient, a map where Astralis can play some of their best Counter-Strike. I think some of their best T-sides, and that's because they can do a bit more of this pattern or momentum-based calling.
Yeah, I feel like we can say it's Astralis' best map. Perhaps it's Devices as well in terms of the calls, in terms of the way he understands it. It's at such a high level. I'm actually very interested to see how G2 fare up against Astralis on Ancient.
At EWC, I think they played this map like 4 or 5 times, and they won it every single time.
Yeah.
So it's pretty deep in their playbook as well.
They didn't clear. No. What? Okay. Yep. No. Fine. Where did that shot just come from?
Red.
But everyone's full health.
Yeah, just a goose through the wall.
No fun for anyone. And it is going to be Bro first test, and there's a lot of bodies and a lot of headshots. m0NESY and Malbs combined to clear out the A site. They're just flatlined. Yabi gives it a go with the dual Berettas and does a whole lot with that.
Round on.
2 kills with his 2 pistols.
Main flank.
Stound's got the same set of weaponry as well. Snacks and Malbs anxiously watching as this one continues. Nico, good work. The P2K in his hands. He's picked it up and he's using it to great effect. Now it's the Yabi. Can he really do anything more? He's already got a triple and he's denied by m0NESY, who does the same.
All right, well, 4 out of the 5 pistols so far in favor of G2. And they've already backed up picking this T side, just screaming out the gates. Fast round, straight through the guts and constricting this A stack. Astralis managed to have 3 bodies on the side, but all for naught. Yabi put up a good fight. But the gunslinger will not be able to convert the round. It will be an eco from Astralis with 1 flash. They will be starting proceedings over towards B. Unfortunately for them, they'll find themselves out of position quite quickly. Donut smoke, red smoke. Molotov to harass, and Snacks has got all this room. All 5 players from Astralis will find themselves in the wrong place at the wrong time. And the $200 flashbang from Device, if thrown, will do absolutely nothing. If anything, it'll signal to G2 to get a bit of a move on.
Yeah, they'll remain diligent, not going to rush things. Molly back sight, molly that toolbox. And a second flash to go. It has bought time for them to start to get behind them, but... Ooh, a lot of noise coming out of the B-string.
That was a big bang.
Yeah, it sounded like
was that like a desk punch
or a chair punch?
Monitor slam?
Oh, I'm not sure, but you can check it out for yourself if you just go to ESLCSB. Oh, it's a nice shot from m0NESY, but Stair hits it one right back. They wouldn't take that rifle any day of the week. An AK-47 for their troubles, and moonwalking out of there with it is Yabi. He has retained his prize. It was Stairs that hard earned it, but Yabi's managed to retrieve it.
Finders keepers.
I think that's the rule. Well, hang on a second. Snacks might have something to say. No, Yabi punishes that Mach 10. No extra kill reward for you, young man.
All right, well, 3 players stand alive for either side. We will see the purchases come through. Now, I think Yabi is one of the best players in the world on Ancient at being this aggressive mid individual, like jumping up heaven and harassing and that. He tends to find a lot of kills through smokes. He's very annoying to deal with. Here's the shooting gallery.
What a jump scare for m0NESY.
I can't believe he even got a kill there. That's mental.
Okay, so eyes on that Yabi's approach. He's got a good spawn for it as well. We'll see
He's got tough competition on the other side. Malbs would be his equal.
Interesting. Is this just like a quick test on Device? They flash him off the line. He dips back temple and should easily dispatch of the first. Hunter slip past. Oh, they jump across.
Damn.
And so Device humbled. Forced back into temple.
But look at his bodies on the side already for Astralis.
Lots of them here.
Can edge.
He can edge. And that's a shot onto Nico. Great find. Hunter down as well. Yabi contributing. Finding little gaps in the smoke. There's nothing here but 1 back from Malbs. Yabi's gotten himself an impactful double and might just find Malbs, but chooses to play it more passive. Let Stound get involved. And yeah, they are going to get loud here. The Danes quick to find themselves an early round.
Well, that's all Device for me. The fact that they've played heavy mid, they haven't gone and had an individual towards A, right? They haven't gone the full press. Normally when you're talking 2 to 3 players towards mid or B, and you're not tending to have anybody watching A, but Device on the AWP, perfect weapon for the job. Ready for this pacey call for Snacks and G2 out the gates.
Nice
the fact he gets 2 kills on the way in makes this very easy to defend, and a great round for the Danes. They are well and truly in this series. The resilience they showed.
Now it's time for them to convert. Malbs, however, has brought down Yabi. A provable edge. Shows them that he's going to be taking that fight more often than not.
Well, how quick can they call B lane clear? That's the real question, because they need to...
Doors is smoke.
Yeah, and they're pushing down the ramp. So once the smoke fades towards heaven, Stound can start cheating over to help out Stair. Now, the problem for Stair is he doesn't have any util to block, so what's the timing? Smokes are in the air. They're coming. Yeah, he needs help now.
Yeah, he's going to be asking for a flash, and Stound's the one to line it up. Good catch from Ob's team. Here comes a good flash and a frag. Malbs quick on it, swinging it in. Maybe should have lost his life. Instead, he takes down Stound. Late incendiary, the bomb will be planted. Malbs lives on. 26 points of health, a triple kill from Malbs. That's why you picked him up.
Yeah,
T-side space maker and taker.
They gave them the choice there, G2, right? They threw the deeper donut smokes. They said, it's fine, you can play in front of it, but we are going to hard clear you.
Right.
So the fact that Malbs just rips off 3 different heads to secure the round, G2 just turned to him. Just, all right, you're going to drop your own smoke, you're going to take the fight in middle, you win it, and we'll continue forward to hit this A bomb site. So very well done. And that's with Astralis going, okay, well, we just played A, we've dealt with this, and now we'll go back to the bit more traditional 3-2 split to lock down mid and B lane, thinking they were going to send G2 in that direction. No. They called their bluff somewhat.
Still haven't really seen the B site from the G2 perspective.
And that's where the mind games of this is going to continue to play in. We have to take a look at the finances. Yabi can buy. Device can drop. Bro can drop something as well. This is the opener. You're frustrated if you're Yabi, but it's always a possibility with the smoke molly and the way that it functions. Valve have said play on with it. And it's definitely something that they have...
been made aware of, you could say, Chad?
In person, we had that conversation. We drew diagrams.
Yes, I remember.
And they said that's just the way it functions.
Biro, napkin, smoke diagram.
Astralis will burn a tactical timeout early, and that's because there are enough finances to get this purchase coming through. Before they run out of cash money, they want to see if they can chip back in with another round of their own. So what's the adjustment going to be? I mentioned Yabi. I think he's one of the best towards this mid position, and he's just been caught out by Malbs. So maybe it'll be elbow smoke and molly this time instead of the double molly.
Nice, this fucking I'm the best player in this fucking map, bro. Nice, this is your fucking map. Nice. Guys, get safe up.
Okay. Malbs definitely jazzing himself up, and the teammates will agree.
Yeah, why not? You know how when you make a play, you're feeling extra crispy. Digging himself up for sure. Snack's yet to frag. Would be nice to see him do so sooner rather than later. Just a bit of chip damage from that HE finds down. And oh, wow. He nearly found Device there. 2 bullets connected onto the AWPer, and it's knowledge of the AWPer that's big. A
heavy
flash.
towards A again, Alex.
It is. Increasingly heavy. They did, however, extinguish that lane molly, which might slow down Stown and Yabi's investigations. Smoke donut. They're re-clearing red. Oh, Malbs could be caught here, especially now he's lost his teammate Snacks. He's got a decision to make. He actually leers towards the smoke donut side. Hunter to cover his back. Bro's actually in hot pursuit. Hunter's seen it. Malbs will be made aware of it. And through the smoke, the other side. Malbs with, you might not consider this. Bro, back away. This is weird now. This is weird.
Malbs might not trust the call.
Yeah, there it is. Finds him. Bro completely discombobulated. Didn't know where to find him. Flash will catch step. Gets them across, gets them out, he unloads his magazine, but Malbs, he's looking to keep going. Sure, Device has found Nico. Monacy, though, onto Stown, and now Malbs activates for more. Double kill from the Guatemalan. Now it's up to Device with 1 HP, has to reload CT. It's Yabi Donut. They're both just congregated on the site. Yeah, it's, with the AWP in CT, you're kind of limited. And Yabi can go searching. Oh, the HP's not good. Monacy looks away. It could be the double. Maybe it should be. Malbs, what have you got? Swings into Yabi to isolate, and Device does not have the health. He's on his pistol. Malbs holds the angle! Oh, man, that's mad! How has Device done that? A 1 HP, 1v1 that he secures for Astralis.
Damn, that's a shot from Device right there. Malbs has been looking so hot. Back-to-back rounds of 3Ks for him. And Device snatches that clutch, keeps the AWP, and puts another round on the board for Astralis. That was massive.
Impact. Absolute impact. I thought Malbs had that absolutely locked in. A single bullet, he could have just been running around with a Glock. Of course, you don't know how much information's been conveyed, how detailed they are on the damage they've done to Device, because it was 2 bullets from Snacks early on, maybe 1 stray bullet from someone else or a nade, and then we find ourselves here with him walking in with a USP, throws his AWP on his back, and closes it down.
We do have a bit of a technical issue here. It'd be great if we could tee up the replay of that while we have the time.
That would be great.
Seeing some headsets being taken off down there on the Astralis side, so we don't want to be having too much of a conversation, but that was huge.
I'm in awe. Device, he knows what he's up against. I'm sure G2 feel like that's just been stolen away from them. Throws his AWP like on his back and just with 1 HP. Crazy scenes. Looks like the tech issue's been resolved. We'll see this one again.
Here it is. Well, it's from Malbs' POV, so we'll see the death one more time.
Oh, he thought he had the triple.
Well, they've been able to buy again.
Invades it. Here's an MP9.
Oh, that's too deep.
Yeah, but that could lull you into pushing into this SMG. Close! Malbs does well. Snacks coming in from Heaven's side. Device could be isolated here. He's one Molotov away from a very gruesome death. Now they know about him.
He's sticking around.
He's got Yabi in support. It's not comfortable for Snacks. He's going to get cleared. Lovely work from Astralis. They sweep through mid, confirm it's theirs. Yabi's even starting to get a bit pushy.
Oh dear.
Hunter gets a free frag onto Yabi.
How's he worked that one out?
I have no idea. No idea. Just a read of the situation, maybe a flash on the radar, I don't know. But bro,
important.
Clean with it, taking down Nico before they can even set up. But Hunter, he's found Device. Back and forth we go. You're not going to clear it. Are you going to clear it? You're not. And Stound profits. It's m0NESY thrust into a 1 versus 2 with time. Bomb on his back and Bro starting to relocate. So Stound was noted. Bro was last seen ramp. So they know that m0NESY knows it was 2B.
It's a winnable clutch. He has this smoke. Where does he opt to throw it? Stound has vacated cave now. So he's on the hunt, sure. m0NESY should be able to get a plant.
Where does he choose to plant, though?
Oh, not anymore. This is going to be tough now.
Is the smoke going to cover all of him? I don't think it
Should
will.
be dead, mate.
Oh, he's dead.
No. Bro's close. He heard the spam.
Slips into cave. If he respects this smoke, the possibilities are endless as to where m0NESY could have gotten off to.
And Bro's going to.
Oh. Knife out, clear sight. What's his next thought? Thought long, thought cave, looks away! m0NESY saves them! Clutches on clutches, back and forth, we just trade blows. m0NESY with a big one back.
Stound felt like he should have had that kill dead to rights. It was the only position that he could have been planting in. And then that smoke comes up. We have Bro's camera. He comes in, sees the smoke, takes his hand off the keyboard, knowing, I don't want to cross this. I don't think I can. How has m0NESY pulled that off?
With
Tucked
7
behind
HP.
the box, the timing on the peer out as well. Premonitions from Hunter and m0NESY in this round, and Bro being left in a very tough situation. That's a huge clutch.
Yeah, 30 seconds. Taz has actually taken this one, and he wants to just make sure his boys can run with what they've got. And a silver platter right now is probably a conversation that Chad can give you the lowdown on of what Astralis' buy looks like.
I'm still reeling from Stound not getting that kill. It felt like it should have been his every day of the week.
How much HP did m0NESY have?
I think he got put down to 7.
Yeah, but what did he start with? It was 100, so it was a dink. Yeah, okay.
It's just tough to see that not converted, considering the hard work in that round. Device staying in mid with the orb, the re-aggress to clear Snacks towards Heaven.
True.
Sure, there was back and forth trade. Somehow Hunter knew Yabi was pushing the smoke. But their money's in the bin. They have to force buy, and we're back underway. Straight out mid, Hunter with a bit of a pace change.
Yeah, well, they've got no incendiaries. They can say that with almost certainty. Ooh, nearly lost Nico there to a deagle of Bro.
Oh, and the nade. That's nothing, not deep enough. Aggressive A main stance might go overlooked. You can see Malbs tasked with having to deal with that, as well as close middle. Malbs has been on a bit of a heater.
2 pushing your main, okay. Seems to be in the process of clearing mid. So hang on. Gets the info just a little bit ahead of the play.
Well, if Device continues to slink past, if he hits the brakes now, he's going to be spotted.
Nice, that's important from m0NESY. He has the bomb, but now Malbs knows where to go hunting. So Device will fall. This force by crumbles for Astralis. Searching into Hunter, the MAC-10 can be well suited to this with the exposed heads, and he'll take 1. Bro and Yabi combined to make it interesting. But not for long. Nico catches Yabi searching. It is just going to be this ramp SMG and a clean headshot from m0NESY. He's locked in right now on Ancient. There's no doubt about it. Rifle. Multiple multi-kills. Opening kills.
And this is without Snacks really being activated, Alex. Currently 0 and 7, only done 102 damage. So hasn't really been involved in an awful lot of bullets going the other way.
There is a perfect correlation at the moment for opening kills into rounds. 5 and 0 between Malbs and m0NESY, 3 of which was Malbs, and the 2 opening deaths have been Snacks. But the score reads 5-2. Suspect this one will be a 6th.
We saw this the other day with FlyQuest. Did this little tank setup over towards A. I think we've seen it actually a couple of times this side of the break. It's not going to get an awful lot of action as we can fly in and admire it.
Yeah, that's what you would see as you rounded the corner.
Yeah, and it worked pretty nice. I think one of the occasions the team actually won the round, and when FlyQuest did it, they got it pretty damn close. But this time, as they hear the util sounding off on the other side of the map, I think the penny should drop for Astralis that they have stacked the wrong side and got a little bit unfortunate.
But patience, you see, it's a virtue.
But time is of the essence.
Oh, okay. How do they intersect? Last time they were on one of these, they did just kind of set themselves up for a group exit. Hunter might be let off the leash. Mac 10 go kill, but he's sticking around with the bomb, so they can sneak up, box, and head towards cave. Nico's going to catch wind of them. Commits to his spray, does find himself one. A team kill from Stair is unfortunate, but...
Stacks is on the board.
Yeah. And yeah, there's an SMG kill, maybe two. There you go, 1,200 bucks. Gonna feel good.
And 6 on the half. And remember, G2 won the knife, but opted to start on this T side. So things are going as I'm sure they would have hoped, and maybe should have had a couple of more rounds, right? Malb's losing that clutch to Device. The USP straight between the eyes. But it hasn't necessarily been the easiest of rounds. We've had a Monacy clutch in the mix. We've had Malb stepping up with AK's brought through, finding... Actually, I think it was a Galil, wasn't it, when he took down Yabby when he was edging the smoke in middle. But the guns are back out. No Device AWP. Stair and Yabby through the guts of mid.
There's
I'm
flashes.
flirting with it again.
Yeah. I mean, this is a setup that surely you're ready for. The timing he chooses is as Yabby releases the smoke grenade.
And I was talking Yabby up on the CT side in this very position. Malb's dealing with him time after time. Even though Yabby still has 9 kills, I'd say Malb's has gotten the better of this head-to-head.
I'd agree. Ooh, you can see that with Device looking that way, Stair heading Donut, that they are aware that it's possible A. They haven't got answers B either.
All right, regular Donut smoke. Not going to go for the deep variation. And there's CT. So unless Stair plays ahead of the smoke, they'll be into A.
He is. Device's help, going to try and hold on to this. Ooh, Snacks, he still gets Stair. Device took a little too long to finish off his kill. 4 bullets. 4 bullets, not enough. Hunter brings him down. The site is lost. It's just Bro and Stown.
Running out of rounds. Do you give this one a look?
The spam would have been nice onto that plant, but a little shy of the mark there from Stown.
Donut smoke.
Excuse me, Bro. Stown the same, though. Ooh, nearly finishes off Hunter. Puts him low. 14 HP for Hunter. And ooh, the spam on his retreat nearly found him as well.
Give it a go.
Yeah, Bro onto Hunter, hang on. And the nice shot from Nico. Connects, finds Bro, isolates down in a clutch, and Monacy ready for it. At 7, it's about time we started seeing some Astralis response. G2 are looking like they are in it to win it.
It's just so tough after how that second map went, and the desk was having a bit of a discussion about this. Things were going so well for G2, it felt like it was done. Pimp even admitted to the same as we fell. We thought it was over. We were packing up early, thought it's all done. G2 are just going to absolutely destroy these guys, carry forward in this lower bracket to take on the winner of Pain/Mongols tomorrow for a spot in the Lanxess. And then Astralis brought it all the way back. G2 got a little bit ahead of themselves, taking these aggressive maneuvers, and here's another one. Right, some of these plays, situations, they went for the fights instead of tidying it up. Just playing some tight CS. The volley lands, Nico falls. Still A is open. They need to investigate close A main pushes. Snacks can linger around. You can even pipe through Donut with the help of Hunter. Gabby's here. Smoke's not great though.
No, suboptimal. Goes down to Malps, his 12th.
I think the reminder for G2 is probably what happened in the last map. So you don't need to take the time out and be like, hey boys, they're going to do it themselves. But you want to be walking away with as many rounds as you can to just get this done. You're going to look back on the second map of play and think, we gave them a way back in and they seized that opportunity.
Does Monacy catch Bro? Seems increasingly likely. Bro. Good work. Couple of extra on the exit. Stown trying to hold on to this AK. Hunter will hunt it and remove it. That's going to feel good.
Good fucking job, boy.
Reminder, Mongols versus Pain still going down as well. Check that out at ESL CSB. Second tag timeout called by the Danes. An 8-4 half is workable.
Ancient god over there, huh?
You know me well, G2.
You know me, bro, G2? Did you just say it? Does he just end every sentence with the name of his team?
Maybe. Or it's a nickname that we're not familiar with.
Yeah, okay. Maybe that's the new rules. You've got to remind yourself which team you're in.
Just having a look, the deepest it looks like Snax has ever gone in a Cologne is 3rd, 4th back in 2015.
2015.
Since then, 3rd, 4th in 2016, 15th to 16th, 2017, 9th to 12th, 2018. And then it's a long time between drinks from 2018 to 2024, but he's back.
m0NESY was 10 years old when Snax was there.
Oh dear. Making me feel old as well, Alex.
Yeah, you and me both.
You're committed, Stown, and they know it.
Oh, whoa. Device and Stair collapse. Yabi putting up a fight, though. Albs was put low on elbow. m0NESY found it. And he's found another onto Yabi, searching, understandably, to try and tip the scales back in their favor, but instead it has just gone even further out of proportion.
What do you do if you're Astralis? Rotate, stick together, push. I think no matter what you opt for, there's still 1 minute and 10 seconds left on the clock. You're in a 2v4 disadvantage. They've still got U2. Malbs is kicking up a fuss. m0NESY the same. And they're quickly chasing down what could be double digits in the first half.
Now, it's been very brazen about this. Just wants to make sure that there's some sound on A.
It's the Guatemalan peak.
Yeah. Sprinting. He wants to die, or yeah, even better. He confirms that there's a player towards A. Both of them, in fact. Bro has been pulled.
Think about how much he's done as one player this round.
Yeah.
Got a kill. Got all the information for the finish. Lets them know B is clear and is still going to be an absolute nuisance. You either deal with me or I'll waste more of your time.
Perfect. I mean, yeah, they will try and save hold, but the 9th round on your T side that they picked as well. It's got to feel good. I'm intrigued to know, yeah. I was very interested to see what G2 would do coming into this one after having kind of that shaken second map. Having a 6-1 lead after a 13-1 lead and feeling like it was just kind of coming home to you for free. For free, obviously. You know,
yeah, but I wonder if that's because on Mirage, right, they had a huge T-half and they could have had more, right? They won 8 rounds on the T-half there, and then Astralis did their best work on the T-side on the comeback. So maybe thought, hey, let's remove this. We know we could have done better on our Mirage T-side. Let's show that here on Ancient.
I like that. I like
and
your
let's
thinking.
just win the pistol and close it down. They've won 4 out of the 5 pistols played so far. If they flick over, great opener. They flick over to the defense and they win the pistol again, that's 5 out of the 6, and the series is essentially done at that point, and they live on to fight another day. They are still in recovery from the loss to Saw, but quite a recovery it's been. Boy, dispatching Spirit, 4 rounds lost in that series, ownage on Dust 2, and Mirage, I think in reflection, they're going to say, hey, this should have been 2-0 as well, but you've got to give it to Astralis. They wouldn't let it just be taken that easily. Alps again, look at this guy go.
He just takes fights so comfortably. Here's a demonstration from Yabi until his nemesis Malbs arrives. It's Stown who makes it around. Astralis recovering and m0NESY not ready for the alligator that awaits. Couple of pumps to secure it. Okay, 3 is what Astralis have to work with. Elimination up for debate, and G2 just need 4. The T-sides for Astralis have been a strong suit. And Mirage especially, as they managed to force this series the distance. And once again floundering on their defense, or were they just succumbing to that G2 T-side start? They won the knife and elected to start there, and have managed to find themselves a lovely, comfortable cushion of 9 rounds to work with. Malb saying he's the best on Ancient, it's his map, and well, he backs it up with 16 frags. I'm joined by Chad Sponge Birchall as we get ready for the final half of this one, and at the end of it, one of these two is going home.
Well, it's just Malbs on A, anchoring on the CT side. Let's see what he can deliver.
Not the first clean. Hunter's going to utilize a flashbang, so Nico will push with that. And oh, he causes a bit of chaos with Malbs' help. Look at that! What's he done that for? A triple kill from Malbs, a flash from Hunter. Nico and Malbs push in unison just at the perfect moment.
They're so ready for that eventuality. Nico ready to brave the smoke, Malbs ready to push out of Temple, and now it's just Device left sitting on his lonesome. A 1-on-4 to make it 5 out of the 6 pistols in this series for G2. That's beautiful. It's a thing of beauty.
Yeah. The staggering as well. Nico goes first, only slightly, so that you know the comms are going. He's push donut, and as everyone turns to address, Malbs comes out and taps some heads.
Just the willingness to fight, everybody needing to be on the same page to take those type of duels, right? Everyone needs to swing, you need to full commit to that. If it's only 1 or 2 players, you just get dealt with and there's no way back in, but Malbs putting his aim on display. 3, wants to make it 4. Will he get the chance?
Oh, yes he will. Yes he will, Chad. Huge work from the Guatemalan star, shining bright in pursuit of glory here at IEM Cologne.
All right, 20 kills, 7 deaths, 3 assists. Almost a flawless half from him. The only round that you could really put against him was losing to that Device USP, but look at him just coming out, focus fire towards the site, controls with the limited ammo, and yeah, right now I'm sure some Danes are having a bit of a teary. Oh, look at it from their POV. Everybody just dead. Black screen, black. Oh my God. Mauled.
Oh man. Malb's very happy they've added the clipping back so he can get up here on his own. And he doesn't fall to the Yabby D. He takes a quick pot shot.
Well, they know Malbs loves a peek, so I think they were trying to exploit the re-peek there, but Yabby just gets removed. And Astralis have to go knocking elsewhere with that bomb. They have no space on the map. A main denied, close elbow denied, full B lane control for this crossfire that we see from Snacks and Nico on the MP9s to net up a couple of kills. G2 should make light work of this. And we're back where we found ourselves midway through Mirage.
That's right.
Thinking the inevitable was about to unfold.
Yeah, my head is in a similar place right now. Oh, Nico.
No, Nico, now, come on now. We have liked the antics on the knives.
So is he, apparently.
I guess he just wants the upgrade into a rifle. He's like, I don't want to play the first gun round with an MP9. I would like to operate with an M4, please.
Yeah.
Well, if you hear that through the mics at home, Mongols versus Pain is still raging on, and you might ask yourself, well, what's that game all about? Well, the winner of that plays the winner of this for one of the final spots in the Lanxess Arena.
I want to knife him, he's low.
He's having a great time.
Sure, it's been quite a roller coaster for G2. But they're definitely on the rise here. 11-3. The guns are out and mid control gained. Quickly, though, making a lot of movement towards the B side of the map where only Snacks reside. Spotted by Monacy, who was watching that. Now, the bomb is trapped mid. It's behind the box and it's about to be Molotov'd out. Device forced into the open. He's surely a dead man, but he stands his ground with Nico. Oh. Could tap away at Monacy as well. Yabby's found Snacks, so the B site's open. Now they can go. And he gets away with it. Oh, Monacy, though, catches the first arrival on B. Yeah, hang on. They use that smoke to get into the site. Aggressive. Oh, Device down as well at the hands of Monacy. It's his turn in the spotlight with a quad kill. They got the first gun round. Couldn't have picked a better moment just to spike Astralis' hopes and dreams of staying in Cologne, of being competitive on the third map here. And m0NESY, he's one wide swing away from the ace, and he'll take it! It's 12-3, m0NESY makes it so.
You don't love that. They didn't get overzealous. They didn't just start fighting knowing they had the number advantage. Those are the little details that they've nipped in the bud since Mirage, right? Not just taking and swinging and going into those fights and giving opportunities to Astralis. They'll take a breath. And even with m0NESY doing all this hard work, finds Bro, even finds another through the smoke as it plumes onto Stair, picks up Nico's A4, rotates towards B, gets Yavi, who's fortified the site, or at least he thought he had, catches a player in transition, then waits, plays the teams, down comes his way, and that's the ace. The depth of firepower and ability on this G2 roster on full display on this final map, and this could be the final round.
Yeah, in the absence of an opponent, they're just competing with each other. Who can do better? Right now it's Nico with a double. m0NESY's found Yavi, and I'm afraid, folks, the writing is on the wall. The body's on the floor. And G2 just 2 kills away from knocking Astralis out of Cologne. Device and Stown. Malbs has mid. Stown wants to take it from him, but it's Snags that shuts him down, shuts him up. Bomb is loose. G2 continue this period of domination. Device has caught Nico at the start of what would be an impossible 1 versus 4. There are 3 CTs on the bomb, and he's got 50 seconds to try and overcome. An ace clutch demanded of Device.
Well, he can't even run. If he makes noise in the water, they're going to know exactly where he is. At least now there's seeds of doubt being sown. They think that maybe he's pushed all the way around B. Snacks dealing with elbow, Malbs with the flank, Hunter dealing with B lane, but this looks like the inevitable.
Oof, another one onto Snacks, but he's on the 1 HP. Last time he had 1 HP, he did do the impossible.
Malbs might do it with the nade.
Hang on! Malbs gets his revenge! There it is, folks! 13-3, another thrashing. Conceding 4 rounds in the maps they've won. G2 make a statement as they keep their head above water in this lower bracket. The job is not done though, Chad.
Yeah, slight blip on the radar with Mirage, but at least that'll show them they're not infallible. They need to tighten up when they are in such leads because they could have closed that out in 2-0 fashion, but a 13-1 and a 13-3 in their favor. G2, yesterday Spiritfall, today Astralis, and next will it be Pain or the Mongols? One of those 2 names will be standing between them, the reigning champs, and getting back to their arena. The core of this team performing as you'd hope, and then, well, how can you fault Snacks? How can you fault Malbs? A massive map from Malbs. He loves Ancient. He showed us why.
Good scenes, good stuff, G2, the one that we wanted to see at least, and the one they wanted to have show up today. That's right, G2 find the footing and stay alive in Cologne another day longer, this time sending Astralis home.
You had questions about Malbs, Trace. Do you find the answers satisfactory?
I find it to be exemplary. And now, over to Jacob.
My issue, I still have questions, to be completely honest. I kind of say that either G2 is playing like they're going to win the tournament, or G2 is playing like a team that is going on their way home. It does feel like their top level is by far the highest we've seen all tournament long. I feel the way they're demonstrating that, owning Astralis on 2 of the 3 maps. We saw them own Spirit yesterday as well. When m0NESY is firing on all cylinders, when Malbs coming into Ancient as well, playing beautiful Counter-Strike, it feels unrealistic that anyone should be able to stop them. And then we see all of a sudden them falling apart on Mirage against Astralis on that CT side. So for my money, it's been a bit of a weird tournament so far for G2, but safe to say that if they play at this level for the vast majority from now on onwards, they're still a contender to win the entire thing. Yeah, that's highly critical. I will agree. They had one half that was very detrimental, but the rest has been crazy. What about Saw? What about Saw? What about Saw? Saw is super good. They're already in Lanxess.
Hey, guys, Saw's not even in this matchup. You guys just put some respect on this man's name.
Yeah.
If you're ready for it, I'm going to do it. I'm going to bring him out here. It's Malbs. Malbs, join us, buddy. How you doing over there? How you feeling?
Hello, guys. I'm super happy, of course.
Yeah, so that there's a lot of good feelings for you, obviously, in this team. Tell me about coming into today and what it meant to play against Astralis. Oh, and then win, by the way.
First of all, this is for Swisher, for Mikey, you know?
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm super happy to to get a win, you know?
It took me a second, but now I get it. Now
you get it?
Yeah, I get it. I totally 1,000%. I'm there with you 1,000%.
Yeah, okay. So I'm super proud of winning this match, and like I'm just doing my best to make it to the stage because like it's super important to me. So yeah, super happy, super proud.
You say you're just trying to do your best. Joining G2 obviously comes with a lot of pressure. How do you feel about your performance so far? Because you're catching everybody off guard. The level you have right now is pretty impressive. How do you feel?
First of all, thank you. Yeah, like since the first interview I had in HLTV, I said that I was even impressed by my performances, and yeah, I feel like I didn't feel any pressure at all, and the boys are super good to me, and they make me feel comfortable, you know. So I think that's super important in the team, and yeah. That's it.
Malps, I feel like we've seen two different phases of G2 so far this tournament. Either a G2 that is by far playing the best Counter-Strike at the tournament, owning their opponents, and then a G2 that you're struggling a little bit against Saw, you're struggling on Mirage against Astralis as well. Why is there such a big difference between peak G2 and lukewarm G2?
First of all, I would say time, you know, as people normally say. And,
of course.
And then, I don't know, I feel like on Mirage, honestly, was a little bit my bad. I was not anchoring super good in A, so I would recognize that. And against Saw, we had a super bad day, terrible day, and they were playing really good CS too, so cheers to them as well.
I'm curious because I think you're taking too much responsibility on your shoulders on Mirage. I don't think it was necessarily only your fault, but in practice, etc., like how is the vibe right now with G2? Because I feel like when you're playing like you are against Spirit and what you just did here against Astralis on 2 of the 3 maps, you must be feeling that in practice as well, that you're playing on a high level.
Yeah, I mean, it feels super good. Like on scrims, for example, we were beating most of the teams, and like I was feeling super comfortable too. Like I felt like anchoring wasn't that strange to me.
Okay.
And it was good.
Yeah, speaking of that anchoring, that's something that I'm really fascinated about. I know it was your role at some point, then you diverted from it, now you're back into these shoes. How do you feel? Feel acclimated? You feel like you still have a few situations that you got to learn? Like, how far are you on that sort of progression?
Yeah, of course. Like, I'm a super aggro player, so anchoring is kind of there, but like, it's 50-50. Like I said, I need to still get used to it and like get in between of like being aggro and being passive. Like I need to learn about those situations, and other than that, I think I'm playing super comfortable. I can just delete everyone when they pick me, so yeah.
And how much, just quickly, how much responsibility or freedom do you have to organize plays around you? Like, do they tell you, hey, like come to us, let us know what you want to do, or are they just giving you ideas? Like how does that work in general if you want to make your moves?
They give me a lot of freedom actually, and like I listen first to the call that they want to do before I want to do my call. So like I respect, for example, the voice of Nico and Jano. But if I really have a read or I want to do a play and I'm feeling it, they just let me do it.
Speaking of Nico and Monacy, you're now playing next to world-class players. Can you feel the difference, you know, when you're practicing with them, when you're playing with them, that they're on another level?
Yeah, like the micro calling from Nico and the shots Ilya hits is just some other thing, bro.
Must be nice to sit next to him.
It's just insane.
Must be nice.
Must be nice.
Yeah, it's super nice.
Must be nice. Hey, let's go ahead and take a look. They're doing some screaming over there.
Yeah.
Can you obviously probably aren't bothered by that during the middle of the game, but we can hear it all day long. Let's take a look at our United States Air Force Aim High player of the match, and I'm pretty sure it is going to be this gentleman known as Nico, Mr. Kovac. Now, you played alongside these guys for a long enough time now, right? Tell me how it's different from being in Riyadh to playing with them here. Just the internals, the vibe of the team.
I think it's the same vibe, honestly. Like, we like each other so much, and like we enjoy playing with each other too. So like, I would say we didn't change that much. I feel like we got so many more things to do now. Like, we got more things in the playbook and more protocols as well.
Hey, you said something before that really got my attention. You said the micro callings from Nico. Spill the beans, just a little bit. Spill the beans a little.
Like, he's a lot into like mid-rounding, so he actually does super insane mid-rounds. There was one round here in Ancient, like I was 1 HP, I killed one guy who pushed A, I think, and then we killed the Vice and T-Spawn or something, and then we waited a little bit, and he instantly said that he told me to search on A. And one was mid, Donna, and the other guy was B, and they easily rotated, and we won the round super easy because I told him like we got the info, super easy.
Nice.
Sometimes when a plan comes together, it feels good. It feels absolutely good. And that's exactly what happened for you guys here today. Is there anything you want to say? Because I think the playoff run for you guys started today or yesterday.
Yesterday, yeah.
Well, yesterday.
Yeah, technically yesterday, like in theory. Is there anything you want to say to the G2 fans at home? Try this one.
This one? Okay. I want to thank you guys for all the support you guys give to me and to the team. I'm super grateful for all the messages you sent to us, and like, yeah, super grateful. I'm super animated to be here, and I'm super happy, and like, yeah, thank you.
For Swish.
For Swish, yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, and you know, that is the realities. G2 does stay alive here another day, and for us, we get that opportunity to hear from Astralis, who are on their way home.
Astralis fought very hard, but it is the end of the road for them in Cologne. And Device, I want to talk to you specifically about that incredible comeback out of Mirage and the confidence you had, and then why you think you weren't able to parlay it into the last map.
Huh. Yeah, it's a tough question. I think they outclassed us today overall. I think, as you said, we did a good comeback and we showed that we could fight back, but they were definitely the better team. You can see that on the score line. So, I mean, we misplayed a lot of situations. We had a lot of really good situations that turned out not in our favor, and that's just how it is playing against G2 sometimes. So, I don't know. Ancient is one of their best maps. It's also one of our best maps, so we are quite comfortable going into the third map with that, and even having the city side. So yeah, no excuses. It's just not good enough.
How are you left now looking holistically at the fact that it was unfortunately the reality versus Na'Vi as well, right? But that you did have that hopeful end of the blast run. How do you kind of contextualize it and the way forward?
Well, I mean, the last few months have definitely been tough, I think, for everyone in the team. We haven't had the trajectory that we want. So yeah, we managed to qualify in Blast, but yeah, against the top teams we're struggling, and we have to figure out what it is. For myself, being the leader now, I think that there's a lot of responsibility on me to try to figure out how to put the guys in better situations and how to find out which path we are going to take. And yeah, it's hard. I don't have the answers right now, but we have to change something with the approach of the game, I think, and yeah, just have to believe that we'll find the right path.
Thank you very much.
The approach of the game, yes, and for this game, this was their last here in Cologne for the time being. I do want to talk and give a little bit of a highlight here. Yes, Astralis, yes, a legacy brand, and a few legacy players there as well, but this is them going home.
Yeah, and Device definitely up the alley of legacy players for sure. Jacob, I wanted to have your opinion on something that just popped in my head.
Okay.
There seem to be an incredible tendencies for leaders out there to take all the blame for all the failures of their team.
Yeah.
Like, are we exaggerating in that path? Like, sure, you bear responsibility. Sure, you have to create a book, a playbook. You have to make a couple of decisions when it comes to strategies. I know that, but I feel like some of the path has to be walked by the players. The clutches are being played by the players.
True.
The risks have to be taken by the players. Like, you can't just say it's all on me. Sure, you'll do it as a leader.
Sure.
But it has to be more than that. We cannot just be standing here saying, well, that's Device's failure now.
No, I think you're right. I think it's our job to nuance that, statement a little bit, because obviously a leader will go out there and protect his team, and I think Device is admirable for doing that. But you're spot on when you're saying that it's the individual players that holds a part of the responsibility as well, and especially considering Device is new as an in-game leader, right? You need players around him to help him. We look towards Stown, and we knew what he was doing with Cadian in Heroic. He's supposed to come in and be a voice and be a player that can make the difference on the server as well. For my money, what I'm worried about when I look at Astralis and when I hear Device talk about it as being a bit of a strugglesome period, it's not that they're losing to G2 or they're losing to Na'Vi. Those are two formidable teams, two teams that could end up in the grand final as well. It's the fashion they lose in. They got absolutely gobsmacked by Na'Vi yesterday.
4 map out of 5.
Exactly, and 2 of the maps today as well weren't even remotely competitive. So it's that,
Sure.
I mean, we saw the glimmers of potential T-side Mirage. That was beautiful. Maybe G2 also let the foot off the gas pedal just a tiny bit. But for Astralis to be a team that is just getting bullied by Na'Vi and G2, that can't be good for the self-understanding, and it can't be good for Device either. So maybe part of the responsibility is on him, but I think Astralis as an organization as well, be honest, the 5-man lineup they have right now, is that a team that we expect to be a top 3, top 5 team in the world? Not necessarily. So I think there's a lot of blame to be put around a lot of different characters within that organization.
Yeah, there's like several different ways you could go about that, right? We can take a look at today's schedule, or excuse me, today's results rather. But what you're saying is a bit of a testament to accountability. But also in accountability, your whole team might feel like you guys are the confidence, you guys are the shit, you guys can do this, that, or the other. But then when it comes down to the competency to do those things, well, it's not really transferring over, is it?
Well, it hasn't here, right? I think the ceiling has been very clearly established with Na'Vi, with G2, and a lot of questions, of course, for the Astralis camp. We have the results of day number 6. That's already day number 6 of competition. Holy Moses. Liquid, of course, 2-0 versus Fear. That started our day. We had the nail-biter of Vitality against FaZe Clan. 2-1, last map on a dime. In fact, the Flamesy versus Robs 1v1, I think, decided the whole thing on that last map. And then we have just witnessed G2 allowing Astralis to win a map before absolutely stomping on them.
We started...
Wait, hold on. Whoa. You're saying the Falcons beat VP?
Yes, that's what we see.
We're living under a rock?
Yes. In fact, that might be.
That did happen.
Like Patrick from SpongeBob.
That did happen. Falcons
Nice
did beat
reference.
VP, and I think Falcons were struggling, and have been struggling for quite some time. At least that's perhaps a bit of a confidence win. However, VP are looking like a team that needs more chances for some reason. I don't know why, but it's just not working out with Electronic as it is right now. They have been eliminated. Mouse beating Complexity, we're not really surprised about that. I think Mouse is still like a sleeping giant, in this tournament. I feel like...
in group stage, right? In group stage, they own the place.
True.
They own the place.
Are they not a favorite to win?
Not the event.
Not yet.
But they're one of the favorites to make it to playoffs, for sure.
Yeah, let's hold that thought. Let's take a quick look in here as to how the B stream is kind of panning out. Obviously, the winner of that game then goes on to play G2,
That's correct.
who has now beaten Astralis. And as you can tell, it is a shouting match, to say the least.
How are we supposed to infer the result? We just see people being animated and screaming around, so we can just imagine it's a very tight game. 6-6 currently. Oh my God.
That is the scoreline, and the third map as well. A lot of crazy stuff, by the way. I was peering over there towards the game of Mirage, and when I say crazy stuff, I mean, like, what is going on?
Big Zera with
Who is in
multiple
charge?
touches, 1vx's, the whole series
If I'm not mistaken, G2 is facing the winner of that game, right?
You are
for a
absolutely
spot
correct.
At the playoff.
You're correct.
Okay.
Do you think any of these teams?
No.
You think any of these teams has a chance against G2
I don't
currently?
think so. I think it doesn't matter.
Okay, well...
Okay, so I'm just going to go down to the floor and let them know, by the way, guys, just, stop it. That's it.
Yeah, Jacob said it's all uphill.
Him made
from
a
there,
decision.
downhill. Yeah, let's move swiftly away from that idea. Of course, things matter here. Everything matters.
True.
From the time that Jacob woke up and got on his bicycle this morning to the time he got off of it and got back on it again for the second time. Look at how this bracket's played out in all that time.
Let's be honest, right? The biggest surprise in this bracket is definitely Saw already making it into the playoff. And I think the fashion they did it by beating G2 in that game, that was very impressive. They took down the Mongols in a close game as well. And now they have a chance against Na'Vi to book a spot straight into the semifinal. I don't think that's going to happen, but I would like to see what Saw can do against I guess the best team in the world as of right now. However, the lower bracket, as I said, it does matter, but G2 are the main favorites to go through.
Group B, a step behind, of course. It always comes with the territory, the structure of tournament. We have still 4 teams currently battling for that one berth from the lower bracket. FaZe Clan versus Falcons, Complexity versus Liquid. Whereas in the winner bracket, it's already been decided it's going to be Mouse and Vitality going to Lanxess. The question is who goes into semi and who goes into quarter.
Yeah, and there's the schedule for tomorrow. As you can tell, we do end out stage 2 rather sooner than later. Complexity, Liquid, G2, and, well, the winner of the game going on currently downstairs with the Mongols and Pain. So
TBD.
Some TBDs in there, and that's all going to make sense.
We love our
to you.
TBDs.
Yeah, the TLDR is this, though. For FaZe and Falcons, back against the wall. After FaZe took that L today, they're now also in an elimination bracket, right? So only uphill.
Yeah, I feel like their credit score has had a slight uptick now. A lot of people had a lot of doubts and mistrust in FaZe Clan and the Counter-Strike they've played, the attitude they've displayed, the despair they've displayed a little bit, even publicly. They had a lot of fire in them versus Vitality, and a couple of details didn't go their way. Whereas Falcons, I think we were very, very quick to bury them, and they're still here.
Whoa.
They're still playing.
I always hear we on this deck.
It was you who buried them.
In fact, I remember you very clearly.
You did it.
I think you said they should disband.
They should just leave or something, yeah.
At this point, just putting words in.
Fly home, you said.
Wow, I can't wait to see what the forums say after this. Just kidding, don't do that. But what we will do is direct your attention over to that B stream. We are done here, gentlemen. Thank you very much for this afternoon, because over on that B stream, again, Mongols Pain still going toe-to-toe to find out who plays G2 tomorrow. Either way, I can guarantee you one damn thing. We'll see you there.
Auf Wiedersehen.
Scrutiny, people twist twisting up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity, soon to be the greatest of my generation, Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay, through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame, out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Check it. Troubled days, lonely nights, lot of tears, lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray, will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I boss up and do it. If there's a battle, I fight my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance, indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me, I'll shove it. I'll rise above it. Fight or fly, we will stay, through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame, out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite.
Rafa really making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of Bleaching's got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win.
And it's all done. Astralis win it.
Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic.
And they did it again in the grand finals. It's Nobu!
Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion!
Hi, it's Bob with FaceIt. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on FaceIt Watch? Yup, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you. No more T-Tours in chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a you watch, you win situation in here. Watch IEM Cologne while having the chance to get skins and FaceIt points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
Lame duck in this man. 5 seconds, shot connects. Oh, he doesn't go for the one, and he wins it! Lovely falling.